Good morning and welcome to one last ride here at the final shine of 2023. It is our final time to go ahead and cast the last Ultimate tournament that will be in this building, and it is a great pleasure to be able to bring that to you with the trifecta of people who have been my day ones from the start. This event has meant a lot to me, and these two have meant a lot to me as well. I'm Ajax with AG and Flambo. How you both doing this morning?
I'm doing all right, man. I mean, we just had that great breakfast. It was pretty tasty and delicious. And also, I mean, one last ride, chilling with the homies. Gonna go ahead and bring it in, and we got a lot of New England in the top 8, so I'm happy with that.
Yeah, and it's such a nice mix of some old favorites, some new rising stars, and I think it's like the perfect encapsulation of the Shine experience. It's been such a great thing for so many players to make a name for themselves here at Shine. Some of them trying to keep that legacy going, and some of them trying to start a new one. And I think this match that we got lined up is the perfect place to start talking about it.
Hopefully that legacy that could start is maybe we will actually have a trophy to hold here in New England, because we have not had the greatest luck at keeping the trophy here at home, because all the invaders that show up and do incredible work, including one of the competitors representing the working man at home, Stocktaker69, who has gone through 3 different controllers, had his own controller reworked on, and is still here in top 8. Barely plays this game at all and still puts in work. But it's be going up against one of our own, DM, who has the blessing of having all of his favorite characters get into the game. They just happen to all be extremely good.
Yeah, it's very funny because I feel like Stocktaker, I mean, we kind of see this like at Collision pretty often every year, right? Like it's like you don't see
He played
Stocktaker.
Elden Ring for 6 months straight. Didn't play a single game with Ultimate. Proceeds to top 8 at Collision. It's kind of the same thing that happened here.
And I had a wonderful pleasure of commentating some Stocktaker yesterday, and game 1, controller malfunction. It was not great. You know, played for about 30 seconds, SD'd, moved on to the next game, and oh my goodness, it was a clinic. Just every interaction went so well for Stocktaker. It looked so good. Honestly, like the score, you know, if we just get rid of that one game with the controller malfunction, it was like a 3-0, not close. Love to see it. And Stocktaker's lineup is so interesting too. We saw the Wolf, we saw the Seth, and we saw some really good, fundamentally sound play throughout the day. I'm sure we're going to see some more on Sunday. And I mean, if there's anyone you got to bring your A game against, right? It's got to be DM for sure.
Yeah, DM is like, it's weird because there was a time where I would feel like I was commentating DM like every week consistently, but now I'm sitting here and I'm like, I can't tell you the last time I've gotten to sit down and cast a DM set. It's been a minute, but it's always been good. That Pikachu has been rocking the world since like the inception of time, and he's only like, I may be misspeaking here, but I don't think I am, in terms of like, if you look at just like DM's placements over time, I think he's one of the most consistently improving players as far as time goes on.
Yeah, it's only been ever up for DM. We've seen, I mean, this is one of the people we talked about, you know, kind of like the high school reunion we've been having all weekend here, seeing a lot of people we haven't seen in a while. Well, DM is one of those who we've seen basically come up from a young age talent to where he is now across the spread of, you know, you talk about the Pikachu, he's got the Aegis, and he's got the Steve. For, you know, the clarification of when we talked about the favorite characters, it was DM888, which is Diamond Miner 888. This is a Minecraft kid through and through. But I don't think we're going to see the Steve really show up, mostly because all we really saw was how well that Aegis played. And I think that's a pretty good idea, trying to go into the Wolf. If it doesn't work, though, then we see the Steve show up. But I think that fear of Sephiroth, though, that might keep you away from it.
For sure. And I saw a lot of DM play at the recent New England Smash Invitational, and DM went on a run playing against some of the best in region and some of the best in the world. Grands was DM and Mars, and it was down to the wire. DM was looking fantastic with the cast of characters, and I honestly just saw a lot of Aegis, so I think we might see some more fundamentally sound characters. The DM's been playing a lot of Aegis recently, looking so very good with the follow-ups, the advantage state, the conversions, and the switches were like so very intricate. I was thoroughly impressed.
That's disgusting.
Yeah.
And it's just like sudden realization falling upon me here that I'm like, oh, is this the turn that this is taking? But with that said, just a funny anecdote that I always remember is, I think you guys remember as well, I think it was Collision, maybe last year, the year before. Where I did the little commentary thing, and I would show people on my tablet like photos of commentators, and I was like, who is this commentator? You know, you show him a picture of Chuck, and he's like, that's Chuck Nasty. I show him a picture of me, and he's like, I don't know, Snoop Dogg.
Yeah, you're standing right next to him. He's looking directly at you. You haven't seen him for like 5 years, and I so badly want to believe it was a bit. I know it's not.
To be fair, I had dark sunglasses on and my hair was slicked back.
Don't try to defend it.
No, I think it was a bit because his next guess was actual garbage. It's like, that's me. I was literally in the back of the frame. I was like, how are you this bad?
Yeah,
we love him though.
It was fun, and we talk about again the running bit of like Stocktaker with like him not really playing a ton, but when he does play, he's so good. And we talk about the blessing of like fundamentals. You said with DM's characters, I think they're more blessed with frame data than everything. But when it comes to Stocktaker, he's always played that. Who do you look at character as a top tier option? Palutena at one point, the Wolf. Sephiroth is kind of like that obscure one just because Sephiroth plays very well to his playstyle,
right.
But he's always gone with the stuff that makes sense. And then he had the random options where it was like we fit randomly in there at one point. But he makes it work. It doesn't matter who he's playing. He's going to get the job done.
Yeah, they are not passionate picks. They're logical picks.
Yeah.
Yes, I wholeheartedly
how
agree
do
with
I
you.
win?
Exactly, and we've seen plenty of that this weekend. May see some more here in the losers bracket, but both of these players definitely want to keep that run going. Stocktaker loves making a statement, loves putting in that work for the 9-to-5ers at home. We may see some of it here in game one. Looks like they're getting into it after that button check.
All right, it's time. Here we go. Game number one to start off the final shine of 2023. It's going to be that Aegis versus the Wolf like we expected to see.
Okay, and this is cool because as we were just talking about, right, like Stocktaker always seems to pick characters that have really well-rounded kits, right? So it means that whenever he goes in, he always has like a very clear idea of what that advantage is going to look like, and even in disadvantage, he always has access to a fair amount of comfortable options.
Right, we can see already looking for a couple of easy openings, but unfortunately the Foresight interrupting all of that momentum and now a big shift in the change of pace. Little DM favored, but Stocktaker answering back.
Yeah, if you can start to put fear into the disadvantage of someone like Aegis, like you mentioned before, Wolf eats you alive because Wolf wants to win at ledge. That's the majority of the time. But if you can't win an air-to-air game, you're going to struggle, which if you can't put that idea of Foresight out of DM's head, you're going to have a bad time. And I think that's what Stocktaker is going to hunt for most of the set.
Yeah, and you can already see at this point, Stocktaker's doing a really good job of controlling stage. Granted, barely got caught by the Blazing Edge in that scenario. The spot dodge on the 1-inch punch, hello?
Unbelievable punish, though. Really good stuff from DM. Trying to set up for the ledge guard, but really nice route. And Stocktaker taking back center stage, but those switches.
That is one of the worst characters to give up stage control against. When you are trying to go out, and it's Wolf, so Nair is usually a great option, period. But once you lose that option of trying to get them with that, you are now facing down Pyra at ledge, one of the best ledge trappers in the game.
You can already see at this point, like DM trying to make a bit more with this slight lead that we have here. And you can see it's just the great advantage state here, forcing these hard knockdown scenarios, finding these tech chases.
And something to think about too, DM is the reason why Jackal's not here. Because we were expecting Jackal to be in that top 8, but Aaron said no. And then you run into the loser side. It's okay, Jackal's gonna make the run, right? No. So after playing that yesterday, how does he deal with this? Well, so far the game's been a pretty even start. Stocktaker not playing to that same playstyle, making it work.
Yeah, definitely a slight change of pace, but it is the X factor for sure. Stocktaker looking for another one of those openings that Wolf loves to see. The forward air safe, but big reward. Oh, okay, medium reward.
And just like that, we can already see things swinging back into the favor of DM, just narrowly though, but seems to have a very easy time forcing Stocktaker off stage.
He is stopping all of his short hops. He finally got caught for one right there, but every time he tried to short or full hop in front of DM, he just put out that active nair, said, no, you are going to play grounded where my frame data is all sub 10, and I'm going to box you all day long.
But those aerials are still something you got to watch out for. DM looking for those follow-ups with a relatively safe retreating down airs. Oh, fantastic switch. Unbelievable defensive options from DM, and the offense is not bad either.
Oh, and I see that. Goes immediately to ledge, not trying to play that game with DM. Gets a beautiful back air as well to secure that stock and finally has a lead in this game.
Yeah, this is going to be hard now. DM is looking for an opening, a nice big aerial to start this edge pressure, but what a grab. Finding that off, oh my god, the offensive opening, phenomenal.
And just like that, getting these juggles, adding up all that extra damage, goes for the dash attack, but he doesn't cross up, and DM's able to find that shield grab.
And DM gets the F-tilt to try and see if he can close it out here. I like the idea from Mr. Bolt to beat holding down on the Wolf Flash to try and back him off. That is something Stocktaker is not afraid to do, but you have to make sure you need to get the stock on ASAP, because if you don't, there you go. He was within that fair bear range. With that rage, Wolf could have absolutely stolen a stock.
That was really good punish on that mix of the aerial timing we usually see from Stocktaker, but the up tilt, really good anti-air, really powerful hit, but also these Mithra combos are just so dangerous. Big opportunity for Stocktaker.
for this ledge guard here. Can't quite find it. Fights his way out the corner. DM, once again, this advantage has been so good. Almost gets the spike. That could have been GG.
And he tried to double up on it to push him that much closer to KO percent. He doesn't get the down smash he's looking for, though. Stocktaker only needs to punish this one landing. He does not have a jump. He's going to have to try and land over on the ledge, which he does. But Stocktaker had full advantage until that get-up attack.
That get-up attack was phenomenal, too, and the follow-up, but another fantastic grab from Stocktaker. Big roll reversal now. DM stuck at the ledge. Stocktaker goes for it all.
Oh, he's scaring me here. Almost got popped off of that down air, but has another shot at life looking for this one. Wants a dash attack, it seems, to close it out. That was a beautiful anti-air. Hold on, this might be the ledge guard.
Oh,
no, he gets it.
He gets close enough. He does get back down to the ledge because of that. But one straight aerial from Pyra can also try and sneak something out here. He might try to find that down air to find that up smash. He's got him within range, which he's hunting for, but he's not getting it. Stocktaker has to be so careful.
The crowd is going wild right now. Scramble after scramble, near miss after near miss, and they are back in neutral with the dash attack.
Hey,
oh
yo.
my goodness.
Had to put a little pause on it, but there we go. That dash attack came through. They have a little bit of a like, you're gonna let me get that, right?
Right.
I was like, hey, I feel you, man.
Not after last night. All right, we don't need any more.
That happened yesterday. Hopefully it doesn't have something to do with the controller. We want to make sure that these games are going out as legitimate as possible. That was an inevitable death, as we referred to. So even with that situation, you were never going to live that. Therefore, the game will always go to Stocktaker at that point. So hopefully we don't run into that again in the future. The last thing you want to see, because that game, if that's the starter we're getting to this top 8, let alone this set, I foresee an amazing Game 5 in our future.
Definitely.
No, I feel like that was great, especially like, I mean, you could kind of see toward the end of that game, Stocktaker was fishing for those dash attacks, and DM did a pretty decent job of avoiding them. I think dodged maybe 2 or 3, but the 4th one or the 3rd, whichever one it was, does find the mark. And it's such a hard move to play around because it's just like, how far through my shield are you going to go? Are you going to stop in front of me? We saw DM get a shield grab earlier, but like Stocktaker was like, let me just fix the spacing a little bit, right? And that's the difference.
Exactly, and that's the thing I love about some really good Wolf play. There are no surprises in what Wolf throws out.
Yes.
But the timing is so very important. We saw with the aerial timing, the dash attack timing, even the grabs. Just so very elegant. Love to see it. And we're going to need to see a lot more of those in these next couple of games, but DM's got some adjustments to make too.
Yeah, and I'm not surprised to see we're running it back to PS2. Honestly, with this matchup, the 2 stages that kind of differentiate between them, like Town and City and Smashville, every other stage is good. So why not just keep running it back to PS2? You're both running the same game plan. You want to be able to reset neutral against Mythra to get your lasers going, but Pirate gets room to reset neutral as well. So I don't think we're going to be seeing a switch off of PS2 throughout the set.
Right.
Oh, this is looking a little bit rough for DM to start, but finally has some advantage here, trying to bring this game back. But I love that retaliation nair we see from Stocktaker, right? He even goes for the up tilt, is recognizing, hold on, I have quite a few different KO options in my toolkit, and that's a beautiful one of them.
And it was so important, the height at which that back air came out, the shield poke ever so slightly on the head hurt box. Really good stuff from
It's
Stocktaker.
non-committal, too, because when you put someone in that position, the idea is A, you move, or B, you potentially take this hit. And once he got it down, your turn is over. Going high, though, that was pretty smart. Stocktaker does get a little unorthodox in his recovery sometimes, because you have to. It's Wolf. He doesn't have that many options.
And the movement, the laser on the platform, Stocktaker's feeling it right now, and DM kind of on the back foot, seeing a lot of these big aerials come out from the Pyra, trying to take the stock, and that is even not going to do it.
Wow, yeah, would have thought it would have been enough juice, but not quite with that positioning in the stage. The Gentleman, though, still not quite enough. What a snipe from DM.
There's from the paint, too. What the heck?
Of all ways to end up falling, too, after all that route he took, he ends up taking a trade and free-falling after. But the damage was done. He put 72% on the board. Fair Bear is on deck. He could go for that option pretty soon.
Okay, we see another down throw. Really good option to reset that situation. Put DM back at the ledge. Fighting back, though. There's that Fair looking for the Bear, or at least threatening it.
I love the way Stocktaker is ledge trapping right now. He's just playing it so safe, retreating nairs, these spaced back airs. Even if he doesn't hit DM, he's right in the position to do more.
I do like the one thing that DM always constantly does, though. He always buys for center stage. He says, I can still absolutely bring this damage back by getting one solid nair, one solid down tilt near these platforms. It unfortunately didn't end up going up to the platform because Stocktaker saw through that and DI'd out. But if he got it, he could have brought it all the way up to about 70 plus, made this game very doable, which he's doing still right now.
Oh, this could be bad.
Wow, what a route. Unbelievable recovery, but those aerials from DM have been phenomenal. Those fade back down airs are, just catching Stocktaker with every approach. There's another one.
You have an opportunity here. The up air is not quite going to be enough, but at this point, DM's pretty much brought the entire thing back, just fishing for that up air.
When was the last time he got hit? Like, when was the last time DM's actually been hit? He got that massive lead put on him, and he said, yeah, but I can bring it all the way back. And he steals that lead right away from Stocktaker, who had essentially a full stock damage lead.
Unbelievable. And that neutral air beating will look like an up smash, but that back air will take the stock. They are down to the wire here in game 2, 1-1, and they're both feeling it right now.
Yeah, and I love the routing that we've seen from DM on a lot of these conversions, right? Opts to go for the dash attack a lot of the time to force Stocktaker off stage, and then he can play that game of, you want to see what my ledge traps are like? There's that dash attack I was just talking about.
This is beautiful execution and data that he's getting right now, too. That is about the 4th time I've seen DM read the defensive option team. He reads the defensive option one more time with that massive F smash and takes all of that momentum away from Stocktaker, because at one point it looked like he was going to win that for free, but that's exactly how good DM has been playing all weekend. Even when he looks like his back's to the corner, he is not out of it.
No, he looked even better in that situation. Once he was on like down a stock, just some percent, he played immaculately. Like, I cannot stress that he was catching the jumps with the up air. He was catching the roll-ins with this down air that just took up about a quarter of PS2. And it looked like it was all scouted out.
That recognition was so good, too, because how many times did he get hit by up air and juggles prior to that, right? So you think you've been hit 4 interactions in a row of an aerial. I have to air dodge, and I have to fade away to make sure I don't get hit by F-tilt. What you weren't expecting was the massive air dodge read with that little bit of extra range from that F-smash.
There we go. That little controller issue coming up once again. Probably going to go ahead and try to see if he can maybe find a permanent solution to it. We'll see how they play with it.
One thing also I did just read on the lips is DM said, I'm not going to take the stock. We're trying to make sure, like if it continues to come up, at some point it does become a TO's decision, so hopefully we don't have to get to that point.
Speaking of, look at Kak danced up in the center. Just making sure it's, remedied as easily as possible, but I can tell, man, just from the passion we saw in those last couple games that we are going to get, probably the most elegant solution we can in this situation. And even Kak said, yep, y'all got it.
Yep. It looks like they, I think DM said just reset, and they did. Kudos again to DM for not taking the stock one more time. That is very, we're in top 8. We're in the final turn. But he's saying, I want to win this my way.
I don't want an asterisk on this one. I'm trying to take it home, and oh my goodness, he's bringing it right there.
He doesn't need that stock because he's going to take them himself. It doesn't matter. A stock taker may be the one with the title, but it looks like DM's the one who's trying to actually make sure that everybody sees how that goes.
And right now, he's making me a believer, man. I mean, just with that up air, securing that first stock, absolutely making Stocktaker have the toughest fight of his career right now.
Yeah, it's going to be tough right now. DM's still on the hunt, and those aggressive options are just so good, sneaking in the grabs after putting so much pressure on with the dash attack. It's such a good adaptation.
Yeah, hopefully he can keep that build up, but something we've seen from Stocktaker in the past. We recall that set against Chag back at Collision, right?
Yes.
Everybody was thinking he was kind of out of it throughout the set, but then he just started to demolish him out of nowhere, and that's exactly what you have to expect from Stocktaker at any given point in time. He can speed run your stock. Do not get comfortable, even with a lead like this.
Right.
All right, he has a shot here, goes for the Providence, gets back onto the stage and just trying that dash attack yet again, gets caught out this time by Stocktaker, but the Blazing Edge has actually been immaculate from DM the entirety of the set.
There's actually a really interesting thing about that specifically is he'll throw it at jump height too.
Yes.
So it doesn't necessarily hit, but it stops one of the options, cuts off the flow chart, and cuts off another stock with that up smash.
Yeah, and just like that, pushing himself into a huge lead at this point, man. DM still has not lost the stock. This punish game on Stocktaker, look at that read, forcing him to the ledge. Stocktaker can't seem to get his bearings.
If I'm Stocktaker, my main thing that I'm trying to figure out is what in the world is DM reading on my defensive options over and over again. You can still bring this all the way back. If you can close this out now, you get one good ledge trap and a down air onto Mythra, but Mythra does not play the same rules as everyone else.
The foresight and the... Okay, well, thankfully it all worked out still. Stocktaker taking the stock, but what a scramble. That's so much extra stress in what you thought was a sealed deal.
Yeah, luckily I think Stocktaker does shine in those scramble scenarios, but at this point I feel like he's so far behind that making the comeback is going to be a tall order as DM continues to put on all this extra damage. Oh, he scouted that out. We saw that.
He's been doing everything he can to mix up his defensive landing options. He's been trying to go aggressive. He's been trying to land.
That's
and
real.
Stocktaker
That's
just,
real.
you know,
No, I'm with it.
That one, you know, that makes sense. Like at the end, obviously he's already behind 2 stocks anyways, but it's happened multiple times. The Stocktaker said, no, I'm going to take my stock. Like I'm going to give this one up. The game was kind of forfeit to begin with because he was already behind. Kak trying to see if he can maybe get a solution, because last thing you want again is that to keep going. He did have some controller issues throughout the weekend. I'd rather not see the set go that way.
Same.
Because Stocktaker will, even if DM doesn't want him to take it, he'll do it himself.
Right. And after that game 1, like we all expected, hoped for a nice back and forth, you know, a bit of a blockbuster, if you will. But unfortunately, that does kind of take a little bit of the wind out of the sails, but I think they're still playing phenomenally. DM is going absolutely wild with these adaptations, but Stocktaker, like you said, can definitely make those changes. We've seen it so many times before, and I'm trying to see it in these next couple of games.
No, I feel the same way. I feel like Stocktaker definitely has the capability, right? I mean, already got a game, so if there's anything that can be taken from that, it's like, yeah, clearly got the chops to do it.
Right.
But then when it comes to situations like these, it becomes like kind of awkward because DM doesn't want to feel like he's the bad guy. If he's like, go take your stock. And I mean, we all, I think, have at least some degree of a personal relationship with Stocktaker. We know that he's just the kind of guy that's gonna like make choices based off of what he feels, and he's like, I think I should have lost the stock. I'm gonna just
very
that's
very vibes based.
yes.
Yeah, good vibes, good vibes. And I mean, with DM, again, it's also pride for him too, because he wants to prove that he can be amongst the best, and he doesn't want like extended reason for that. And you know, we're back at the New England versus Tri-State Pride match type deal right now too. This is what we've been hunting over for years. Is something we've been blessed to have in this region for a very long time, is the competitive nature between both. This is the first start to it. This is New England's first defense against Tri-State coming through. DM wants to prove he could do it on his own, but something I do remember yesterday is that Stocktaker said on the off-stream setups, he wasn't having any of these issues whatsoever. Like, he never had this problem, so it looks like they're switching him up.
Is cashing in his money in the bank? They're about to do a TriCast on the stage?
Hey, yo, MacNace, he's about to drop the belt right now.
No. You hear that bell, you know it's a problem. But as we, work through these technical difficulties, I am so excited for not just the remainder of this match, to say the least, but the rest of the bracket coming up. So if you maybe now's a little time to take a break, grab a snack real quick, because you do not want to miss the rest of the action we got coming up. Just Blue, I think, the other loser match, going up against
Anathema.
Anathema.
That one's going to be interesting because first thing reaction to everybody is, Steve. But Anathema actually was the person at Rise and Grind last year who went back-to-back beating DD into Omen and has proven time and time again that Anathema has a really good understanding of the Steve matchup. So that is not a free time whatsoever for Just Blue, who's been on an absolute tear of late.
Right, and part of that tear is because of the character sort of roster that Just Blue brings.
Yeah, it's very weird.
To say the least, some charitable, phrasing on your part, but
it's an obscure lineup.
Yeah, we also could see the Wii Fit trainer come out, which has been doing numbers this weekend. It's definitely going to be an interesting match, to say the least. But this one has been phenomenal, and I am worried for our health because the excitement level started at such a high level, and it does not show any signs of slowing down. DM has been making some crazy reads and adaptations. I guess one thing that really sticks out to me, and I mentioned it in passing, but the way he sort of does this retreating down air to catch Stocktaker's approach when they're in like a really close range scramble has been phenomenal. It just catches so many options. Usually the roll in, but it still catches jump just because that down air is so big.
For a character that like 90% of the time wins air-to-air trades, and Wolf, who just doesn't really care who wants to go out there because his nair is that much larger. Down air is that much larger, and you don't want to deal with that. Even if you're not comboing off of it, you're scaring him. And if you could get Wolf to play grounded and they go into their zoner mode because neutral button win all in the laser, then you can switch to Mithra, or you can just rush in yourself with Pyra, and now you're screaming for help because you made one singular mistake and DM called it.
Yeah, and it's very, it feels very, I feel very old grandfather right now, right? I feel like you and me probably, I mean, all three of us honestly probably felt that way about Light for like the longest time.
Yeah,
watching him kind of like go through the slope of, I don't know, what it means to transition into adulthood. And in the same vein, like, I feel similarly about DM. I mean, we're talking, I think he was at the first Shine, right? 2016, I
believe so.
I believe so.
He might have been 10 or something.
I was going to say, he may have just been old enough.
Yeah.
He actually,
he's playing in the juniors bracket.
Yeah, he cleaned up the juniors bracket.
But it says stay in your lane. It's like, well, we got to move you out of this lane.
Yeah.
That no one else can play. But it has been fun, talking about the Light thing, which we will see Light in a little while. It's been great to be able to see the history we've had here at Shine, seeing all of these great competitors come up over time. Everybody's got their stories within their regions. There's a lot of events that come and go. It is sad to see, but the one thing that lasts is seeing the success and the stories that are built from a lot of the competitors that we've watched over the years. And DM continues to try and make sure that people will, at some point in the future, put his name at the top of those ranks. And if he continues to go way he goes, it's not a matter of if, but when.
True. Well, we now join this story of progress. We're getting right back into it. Big change of pace, though. Stocktaker breaking out the Sephiroth, going back to Hollow Bastion here for Game 4.
All right, so what do you think about the Sephiroth pick? I see you rubbing your hands together. What did that make you feel?
So, two things. One, I still have hate for the fact, why couldn't it have been Sephiroth? That was the really broken one, because then I could have had a great time all the time. But I like this change because everything that he was trying to do was trying to challenge aerial-based neutral that he couldn't beat, even with Wolf. So you switch it up now to the range of Masamune, and you can now all of a sudden create much better ledge traps. You have Shadow Flare. You have the ability to check them with things like the back air, and that's going to put at least a little bit of fear into DM. It's mostly Pyra you have to watch out for at later percents because Sephiroth wastes nothing. But the way he's playing right now, he's not letting anything happen up until that Foresight.
You know, it's really funny to watch this because it's like, all right, with the way that he was, oh gosh,
He
just took the stock.
weighs nothing. He weighs nothing at all. Why does he weigh nothing? The sword is like 100 pounds by itself. This doesn't make any sense.
I'm glad he got the wing. It really helped him fly away, but what a good response. Dude, these aerials, you have to watch out for. The next big hit could be it, and it's hard because Mythra is so fast, but sometimes that extra range helps stuff out some of these approaches with the dash attacks we're seeing.
Oh, this is kind of tough. Tries to do the down air out of shield there, but it's not going to work. And look at all this extra damage that DM gets as a result. Wanted to go for, I think, that final blow at the end there, but the last lingering hit of that counter was able to stop that.
It lasts a very long time, so whenever you try to check that, you might explode for it. So you got to be very careful. Stocktaker he can get rid of it soon, but now he's at very scary ranges, even with the one wing, like you said before. Pyra doesn't care about it much. That back air finally gets the job done. This is the opportunity. You have the third jump, you have the faster options, and you can get extended nair combos. He has to try and find one ASAP.
It's going to be tough, though. Mythra, like I said, so fast, so good at closing the gap. And now Pyra, pretty much any hit could be it at this percent. There's a big opportunity, though. That third jump's so good for these early strings.
All right, let's see if Stocktaker can bring it back here. Has to have that magical moment around now, I believe, because otherwise you're going to have a lot of pressure going into what could potentially be his final stock.
Especially here at the ledge. You do not want to be there against Pyra. That back air will not be enough to do it yet. Very good quick DI reaction. Sometimes people don't react to that too fast because you look at the startup animation, it's pretty similar to down air, so you kind of freak out.
Right.
And luckily for him, he's still getting the job done. He can steal a stock if he gets one of those high that up smash. Stocktaker takes back the lead.
The horizontal situation has not been great for Stocktaker, but the vertical pressure has been phenomenal.
Yes.
And DM's taking notes, evens it up 1-1, and the crowd's waking up.
All right, here we go. This is tournament point for Stocktaker here. Has to win this one to bring it to another game. And so far, off to a great start. Getting the grab conversion to the neutral air and the following subsequent aerial after that. The pressure is not stopping. Only 8% on Stocktaker.
He just needs to keep it going. He wants to try to falling up air so we can push him near that platform. Try and set up maybe a side B to get him to have to play defensively. But now it is entirely not DM's turn because he was able to get that nair out. That is a huge difference maker. And that is the game potentially. It's not going to be enough, though. I'm surprised he didn't go for the side B. Tries to get him poking his head above the ledge.
Oh, no. These swings, though, from DM are so dangerous. 53% is normally not so scary, but Sephiroth, you have to worry about it. Really nice route from DM.
This is so much closer than it seems, especially with that added bit of extra damage from DM. It really is one conversion away. One good stray hit from Stocktaker will do enough.
That was very frightening. Going for the up B, just trying to land. One wing is now available, though. He has the option to be able to go a little bit more aggressive if he wants to, but DM's looking just for that down air. All he needs is one. Up air will take the entire game.
They're swinging. No. But that's not going to be enough. You can't convert off that hit.
The wing was so clutch there. So many good options to get out of the scramble. DM stuck at the ledge, looking for a forward to looking for a back air. I love the idea right there, but what a dodge.
I cannot believe that forward air will definitely. It's not going to do it. It's not going to do it. He goes out. He tries to go for double up. Tries to get him with the multi-hit, but it's not going to do it. He needed the outside, but the exit on a final mistake from DM, and what we expected back in Game 1 from this set will now come to pass. We are going to see a Game 5 to start off this top 8.
Unbelievable. Like, so far in this set, both of them have been so composed, but I could feel both of them had a very similar but different reason to be absolutely shook in that last moment.
Look at how many times he just barely got caught by some strings, but that pressure was relentless. That's not a super fast aerial. It just covers so much range, but you get so frightened. This could have been the set right here if DM did not mistime that neutral get up, and then he ended up pressing it again, gave up an opportunity. You can see him throw his hand up in the air too, like I did not mean to do that.
Yeah, there's a lot of different options you can take once you start that flow chart with the gentleman to the ledge.
Yes.
DM unfortunately had a little bit of a misstep, couldn't decide to commit for one or the other, and it gave Stocktaker just enough time to jump out of the situation.
Here we go. We're loading up into the final game of this set. Tri-State versus New England. Stocktaker versus DM.
Hey, it's that final game here on PS2. The final destination is really where we always play. And now Slash can allow him to get out. One of the things that we saw so well from Stocktaker last game, though, that DM's going to have to adjust to, is the relentless aerial pressure. He didn't have to deal with that with Wolf because his range outpaced it. This time around, he's got to be second-guessing every one of his landings.
Right. It's going to be tough. These just like take up exactly the right spot, exactly where you want to stop Pyra and Mythra from approaching. The really good aerials. It's going to be tough to get around them, but we've seen some really good foresights and some really good routes and some really good offensive options.
Yeah, you really want to be careful, your Stocktaker here, about what on-shield items you land with, because one more of those will for certain take the stock as DM is putting on all this extra pressure.
DM just needs one good mistake at the ledge, one falling forward there, but I do like the idea of going for Mythra just to try and regain that ledge control. Also, you could just kill with Mythra at this point. Up airs and a forward smash. Oh, with the shield break though. Do it. Okay, he's gonna down smash. I wanted the Giga Flare just cause, but the down smash is gonna go through.
Listen, if I'm Stocktaker, I'm taking it no matter what. I don't care how flashy. Phenomenal stuff, good presence of mind, knowing that back air does a lot of shield damage because it's sweet spotted, picking up the dash attack too, knowing there's no response. Really good options after option right there. Ooh, good opening too.
Okay, we're gonna see if DM can find the answer to this stock. One good swing at this point. Up air even should be able to get it.
Look at that max range distance Stocktaker's playing at right now too. He's playing just out of Mythra's short hop aerial range, and even if it's not the sweet spot on forward air, it doesn't matter. As long as he's constantly poking at him, make DM frustrated to try and rush in, that's gonna get you that free up throw into Nair, or get this back throw. He tries to get the read. He had it, but he went too low.
But he's got all of the right ideas, like you said. The spacing's phenomenal. The follow-ups are nice. What do we see here?
Oh, he didn't make it to the ledge. So now we have a very amazing position for Stocktaker to potentially close out this set. DM has to do the Lord's work to bring this game back.
He has to hope for a couple of miracles and maybe another controller malfunction at this point. This is looking so rough right now. Stocktaker putting the pressure on with these platforms.
We've seen DM do it time and time again. Mythra can get the KO right now with an up air. That's going to be the job done. All you need is one good falling Nair, one good down tilt that's going to push him to about 50 off of a true combo, and then you switch over to Pyra. You can absolutely still steal this stock away.
There we go. Here's a conversion you were just talking about, Ajax, as we're watching this painful sequence from DM go all over Stocktaker, but he responds.
Yes, that vertical pressure we talked about, the up throws have been phenomenal. The up air follow-ups as well. 74% is a dangerous spot for Pyra and Mythra, but these Nairs have been giving DM so much room.
I think it looks like Stocktaker wants him to just switch to Pyra so he can outpace the neutral game. Saying, I'd rather deal with that range because I got a longer range. I'm cool with that. But Pyra, if that falling forward hit, that probably would have been the stock. You start putting some fear in Stocktaker, but he's got him all the way up to 95% already.
Oh, wow, what a response. He just pressed that button.
Unbelievable, and getting around the Sephiroth aerial at that. What an answer. DM brings it back to the last stock, 95%, but we saw how those strings can even it right back up.
Yeah, this is by no means over whatsoever. All DM needs is two openers, and it looks like he's going to start getting them. He gets a dash check read. If he gets it down here right here, he can try and steal it. Falling up, it gets him out, and right now Stocktaker doing everything he can to get the game back.
Oh, you can see DM so scared. He's so scared. He's running back into the corner. He dashes in. He gets hit by the aerial from Stocktaker, and now at this point, how does he get back to center?
He jumps on and air dodges, and what a reversal. He's got the stage.
He does not have one. He goes all the way off stage to steal the game away. And
look at the pop-up!
All the way back with that reverse 3 stock. And he has already stormed the stage, and we have just started the day. I was going to say the night. It feels like one with how that went. What an incredible job from DM, stealing that game away after being down 2, but you can never, ever count out Aegis. It is not a good time for you if you decide to fall asleep at the wheel. What an incredible comeback.
Yo, Devin, can we get a replay on that pop-off real quick?
Yes.
I need to see, did Stocktaker even get a fist bump, bro? I gotta, here we go. Let's see.
The
headset, no! Look at the recoil on the bounce, too.
They're going to use that for the court case. Look at
No!
They're gone. Yo, airborne, too. That was some good
hops.
some good trajectory.
Good hops.
You know, we came into this, said we can't put the chairs to throw them in the air, and DM said, to hell with that. I don't care. I'll go airborne myself. It's still, a feeling like that cannot be replicated. Even though this may be the final shot, there's other events to have, but this is the final time that DM could have that type of crowd behind him to pop off and be able to go crazy. And he earned every single bit of that, and that's going to keep DM still here in this top 8.
I mean, you could hear it too. DM 95% on the last stock, and the crowd still, when Stocktaker was coming down off the platform, said he could do it. Yep. He can make it happen. And like the courage, the conviction, the confidence that goes into that last edge guard, unbelievable.
Because you can feel it, right? You can feel it. The moment DM got the hit to send Stocktaker off stage, I think all of our brains were like, you know what you have to do now. And either you get it or you don't, bro. And he got it.
Yeah, imagine if Stocktaker actually, wasn't a working man. Like, if he had just played this game regularly. He got all the way up to this point off of playing multiple controllers and still ended up getting to here. Barely plays the game, still this good. It's always impressive to watch Stocktaker, and kudos to him for his incredible run here today. I'm always a fan of seeing when he comes out. We don't get to see him as much as we'd like to, but coming out to the final shine, what an impressive run.
Yeah, I feel really good about that match we just saw. Granted, controller issues aside, that was still immaculate gameplay. I don't think anyone can look at that and be like, that wasn't some of the best gameplay you've seen in a hot minute. Stocktaker, I want to see more of still. I know people got jobs. I get it. We out here, Boosk kind of had the similar little path there. He's like, I got a 9 to 5. These darn
Save
kids
up the PTO, man. I want to see it. I want to see the set. I want to see the world. Like,
I'm saying, dude.
Unbelievable stuff. But the hits don't stop. We have another fantastic one lined up. Like we talked about a little bit earlier before. We got Anathema and Just Blue on deck. Yeah. And those are two players I am more of a recent fan of. I got to see some Anathema at Rise and Grind where he went on a phenomenal run. And I've been seeing Just Blue at the weeklies. I always stay locked in on New England weeklies, checking in on everybody. And definitely another up-and-comer, really like consistent. I wouldn't say drastic improvement, but it's consistent. It's very nice and
staircase.
If you're looking at like a lot of the new names who kind of been really picking it up in Massachusetts, you're looking at Antimony, you're looking at Apple Reviewer, and now you're looking at Just Blue, who kind of come into the new class, if you will, of Ultimate players who have been putting in some good work over in Mass. And one of the people we don't see here as well, we talked about how we didn't get to see Jackal because DM was the one who stopped him.
Yes.
Right. One of the people we definitely expected to see in this top 8 who got stopped before we got to the division was Ling. Ling being one of the, over the past year plus, making it into the top, actually 25th rank at one point on the rankings, and the Peach only continues to improve.
Yes.
But he got stopped by Just Blue along the way, and now Just Blue sitting here in this position has to go up against one of the best players against Steve we've seen pretty much over this past year plus. So it's gonna be a very it's gonna be a learning process.
And that Steve has to be good if after you beat somebody they got a tweet about it. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I'm like, Ling was not happy.
You won twice
with that performance.
Unbelievable. Definitely. We've seen a lot of that over the weekend, but it's just because the Steves are playing pretty nice, gotta say.
Yeah, it's it. And we've seen, for us at least, a lot of players that we're normally used to seeing get up here. Like we expect to see like a Scott, expect to see Luxa, who had they kind of ran at Scott actually along the way. It was Scott who took him out. Like a lot of those players we're normally used to seeing, a lot of these regionals perform very well. Everybody was leveling up over this weekend, and some of the people were putting in work that you wouldn't maybe have expected. I was biasly hoping to see Show. I really wanted to see that Meta Knight up here, but he fell just before it too. There's a lot of good matches you need to go back and watch if you missed any of them for throughout this weekend. They have been all incredible.
Right, and thanks to the wonderful production over at House of 3000.
Yes,
a lot of them have been recorded, so if you didn't catch them live, you can definitely catch them later. But it looks like we have another one that we'll be adding to the catalog soon. Both of them getting ready. We got Just Blue and Anathema, and I'm pretty excited to see the dynamic of this matchup because it's not going to be about game one. It's going to be about every other one after it. And game one, I think, is just going to be both of them testing the waters, and then we have character picks to worry about, stage picks that are going to be very important in this dynamic.
You can say it properly. Anathema is a machine. Absolute. That there's potential that Anathema might be an AI because the way that the game goes after game one is just nuts.
Right.
Like even if you find ways to juggle Rob because Rob big. It's very easy to get those. But Anathema's disadvantage is one thing. However, the best thing Anathema has is if you have a gyro in hand, or excuse me, if Anathema has a gyro in hand, the greatest likelihood of you dying goes to that player because he never, ever drops those 0 to deaths, especially when he needs them the most. It's a very frightening situation to deal with.
No, I like that you bring that up because I remember even as a Zomba fan, one of the things that I always look at Zomba's gameplay, and I was like, man, like I feel like there's so many good Robs and there's certain aspects of all of their gameplay that I'm like, if I just took this and combined it with all the other good Robs, like this looks like an unbeatable character, and Anathema has always had those conversions on lock. It's like we were just talking about Ling with turnips, you know? And it's like, geez, it does not feel good when you get hit.
Yeah, I would agree. Not exactly where you want to be, especially at this part of the bracket, because these players know how to, take every single advantage that they get and run away with it. Right?
Yeah.
We've seen so many Steve combos, Just Blue especially. Those Steve combos from 0 to who knows what. They're so very good at hitting those no-impact lands, hitting the conversions, and the continuations of the combo. So, as you mentioned, Rob, a little susceptible to that. So we may see them go even a little further than normal here in this game 1.
It's that time. We're going to get to the other half of Losers Top 8. Just Blue versus Anathema. We mentioned it before. Anathema has those combos on lock, but Just Blue is going to get 0 to 80s essentially for free when you get one falling up air like so. He does not drop those. That's already straight to 53%.
Just like that, finding the conversions and finding more, taking my dude all the way to church here. He said, yo, look at this pressure. Good roll on that anvil, though. That was perfect timing.
Yeah, but good coverage from Just Blue to put the minecart out there, too, and what a continuation off stage.
Anathema is so good at that. All of that damage you did meant nothing. Anathema's ability to deal with Steve's disadvantage is something to be studied. That foot still there, though, is something to be studied as well, because why did that get approved at the office?
Right.
Yeah, that's definitely a bit egregious, and we're going to see if perhaps maybe Just Blue can go ahead and retaliate here. But one thing I'm already noticing is the moment that Anathema sends Just Blue off stage, understands how much gas I have left in the tank, how much can I force you away from the stage, and maybe even set up for a side B.
He tried to give him the little delivery through the window. It almost worked out. But.
Said that wasn't my orders.
Right.
Send that back.
Send it back. Oh my goodness, send him right back off stage.
I said you need a sign for this. This is still yours. Back air could potentially do it, but these downers are coming out of plenty. That forward smash is going to be a huge punish, but damage was done. He already established 74.
Just like that, Anathema comes back swinging, has that gyro in hand, and we already know what that means, but a good little dodge on that one can go ahead and stop that from happening as we're watching Just Blue just try to, get my bearings together, let me grab a thing or two and then pull up.
And amassing some really good resources here if you check the bar. A lot of iron, which is going to help with those out-of-shield options and the escape options.
That was very impressive. That up tilt is -1 on block with that gold. So the fact that you chose to parry that is not an easy thing to think about at that time. But watch the way that Anathema disengages with the fight and using the intended purpose of the reflector to push back that anvil and take that stock away.
Unbelievable. I kind of forgot that the move worked that way.
Yeah, no, when was the last time you actually saw it used for that purpose, right? Just going to show all the things that Rob has in the kit. And look at the aggression off stage. Yet again, reverse neutral air and just charges the gyro.
It's crazy the way that Anathema's like trying to force panic options out of Just Blue. Because once you start establishing that and you take away minecart, what do you got? You have to now play disadvantage like every other normal character, and that's exactly what Anathema wants, and that's what he's established as he volleys him off of his own wall and said, "Hey, you want to run it back? Would you like to run it back to the same spot?"
He sent it off the backboard to himself.
Yes.
And then sealed the deal.
I'm gonna give that a 10 on the dunk contest
I'm
tour.
saying, what the heck?
No,
Vince
that was
Carter, who?
clean as hell.
Rob's my god. Oh my goodness.
That's some Rajon Rondo reach right there. I'm sorry. that was so well played.
Right. There was an immense amount of knowledge.
There you go.
Yeah. He looked at him like, did you see that? That was kind of clean.
It's like, wow, I'm kind of nice with it.
We've had enough.
It's like they were playing on the KOF stage.
Yeah.
You know? It was like, punched him against the wall and he came back.
I'll give it up, but really,
We're New England talks now.
right? Incredible amount of knowledge, and like you said, really interesting, aggressive options for Anathema, not to commit to anything, but to force a panic option from Just Blue. So smart.
Oh, just getting that trip on the down tilt, very useful there, but immediately we get a turn of the tides here as, we were mentioning this even before the set started, right? Just Blue's conversions off of a singular hit are going to be phenomenal. Gets big bang for the buck every time.
Right. But again, that knowledge coming in, using exactly the right moves to break the walls. Anathema definitely has some matchup experience, to say the least, but might not matter if you're just stuck in disadvantage the whole time.
I mean, the biggest thing, you can win advantage, you can win neutral 70 times over, but if you can't actually get the kill, you're going to struggle. And that's basically what Anathema's played to. Say, I'm cool with the fact that you've been comboing me. It's always going to happen. I have to accept that. But look at that. What? He waited it out to intentionally wait for the startup of the anvil to jump up to then punish with Nair. If you do anything too quickly there, you get hit by the anvil. I don't know. Just was got to figure it out. It's a good tech, though. What?
Unbelievable. Did not think that would even be techable. A lot of knockback on there, but really good presence of mind. That is definitely, oh my god, the word of the hour, to say the least. The presence of mind has been phenomenal for Anathema, going for that back air.
That is the third solid punish on Anvil.
Yeah.
And like, between the reflector, we're going to see that go away with Minecart. Well, he's been trying to remove Minecart all game. Just Blue finally finds one. And I think with Just Blue, I know you want to play back as much as possible, get your resources. I almost feel like you just need to play a normal mid-range game. You need to try and scare Anathema from always waiting for you to pull the trigger first.
Oh my goodness, and this aggressive gameplay from Anathema has been so hard for Just Blue to deal with. Pretty much stuck exclusively in the corner, or we go for a little bit of a ride. Doesn't quite get the stock with that one, but I mean, these back airs though, can we talk about these?
And that was like a functional frame trap, right? The air dodge out of that up air that was threatened, setting up with the back air, so smart. Knowing Steve doesn't really have a lot of options with such low iron.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm so glad you pointed it out because everything about that pressure was just to force the defensive option. And for Rob, even if you miss that back air, it doesn't matter. You have stage control. And remember what we said before? He actually dropped one as we were about to build into it. But the damage has been done. The mental stacks are starting to build. You're at 59% on last stock, and Anathema is continuing to pressure you.
Oh my goodness, and what a good punish on the minecart too with the gyro. So many fantastic options, but some other good options too from Just Blue. Good old-fashioned vertical combos.
Yeah, what do you do if you're Just Blue here? I mean, Anathema, you were saying it before, is a machine, right? Kind of that first game is going to be feeling each other out, and you could even see it. But now, it seems like things are slipping away.
Simplify the win condition. A lot of what Just Blue's been trying to set up is getting him stuck at ledge to go for the big combo traps, right?
Yes.
You have that great KO power in your forward smash and your back air. Go for just trying to force air dodges. If you could do that, then you can get the kill, simplify everything like so, and then you can maybe bring it back. But not trying to play the trap game because that has not been working.
Finally, the first Sounded Diamond I think we've seen so far. It's going to be very important to try and bring this all the way back. Right now, we're going to try and seal the deal. Maybe a little too hectic, maybe a little too ambitious with that forward smash, but Anathema's trying to seal the deal also.
Oh man, it is so scary when you, at this point, Just Blue knows, right? He's trying to fish for my defensive options, but the way he so aggressively gets in your face and then backs off is so convincing that he can't quite figure out when the moments to get out are.
Yeah, and this game is by no means over whatsoever. Anathema has been playing back, almost struggling a little bit to get in now, which is a very rare occurrence that we haven't seen most of this set. But now that Diamond's here and missing the grab on what could have been the end of the set right there, Just Blue still gets a second chance.
Yeah.
Oh, again! Again, not teching off of his own block has been spelling unfortunate doom for Just Blue.
Bro, can we just like pull these together and just put him in the draft next season?
Yeah,
and see what happens? Like, yo, for real. Like, look, yo, y'all need to see my game off the backboard, bro. Like, I don't need a team. I'm the point guard. I got this. I'm good. Just watch.
He's playing NBA Street, bro.
I'm saying
He really is.
You can move the backboard wherever you'd like. I'm still gonna score.
Just phenomenal stuff. And again, I gotta bring it up, that presence of mind, right? He looks so ready for that hit off of the block. And you know, if I'm Just Blue, I'm second thinking, I'm triple thinking myself, putting these blocks down and be extra careful.
Quadruple thinking even.
But maybe.
See how that pans out. I mean, granted, at this point, Just Blue's against the ropes. One last chance here to finally solidify something for yourself on the board. Gets a nice, clean little conversion, but we haven't seen anything that has led to, like, the loss of a stock
Exactly.
conversion.
Like, that's the big thing, is that when you're playing against Steve, especially as a character like this, you're already a big character who's going to get comboed anyways. It's the tax of being the big body. You have to accept that's going to happen.
Ooh.
How do you kill me after, though?
Nice.
Well, the answer is finally getting that back here and only taking 24%. This is the best start Just Blue's had.
And some good spacing on the aerials, too, baiting the grab and then punishing accordingly. Really good adaptation from Just Blue. Trying to bring it back, but Anathema's plan.
That was weird. I was like almost a
That
frame
was so
trap.
funny. I was like, drop back down. I was like, how dare you get away from me?
Yeah.
I was trying to set up.
Oh man, this is going to be a tough one, but we'll see if Anathema can bring it back. We've seen already such great gameplay in the previous games, but Just Blue finally looking like he may have a shot to go ahead and get this game, but Anathema's swinging back, man. Can he keep up the momentum?
A lot of really good defensive options. Other than that one, we're leading up to that point for Just Blue. He's starting to mix up the way he landed. He wasn't being obvious. He wasn't just autopiloting into minecart. That said, that could have been real bad. But damn, the turn never ended.
That was a whole new custom one I have not seen before. Just the improv that went into that was pretty wild. All of a sudden, even game now, and wow, what a bait.
Oh my God, what is going on? My man is being dismantled. It was such a strong start, but it looks like you blink and suddenly Anathema is, what, 10% difference in terms of how close this game's gonna be?
I mean, AG said it very well, like the custom strings along the way. Even if you DI one way, Anathema had it covered. You may have passed the DI check last time. You were way too close to the corner to pass it that time. And Anathema takes the full lead back, working on what could be a 3-0.
And that was also tough, too. The diamond tools really weren't utilized to the full effect, and now we're stuck. Kind of just a lot of rock, not a lot of materials, but no time to mine either because Anathema's doing all of this.
Oh man, this could potentially be the final stock of Just Blue here, trying to find that moment to mine right now, but will it be enough? Do you have the resources you need? Manages to get a couple of irons in there, so we know the minecart is at least an option. Speak of the devil and it shall appear.
Yeah, and I love, like, Just Blue's trying to set up, but I love how Anathema's basically said, if you set up, I'm gonna just get my gyro game ready too. Right. It's been the answer to mining. I can use gyro to outpace all of this equipment you have because it's just that good, and Anathema keeps making it work.
All right, now stuck again with no materials. Even the diamond tools get beat out with the forward smash. Couldn't have said it better myself. Getting that regular get up, and Anathema giving everybody at home a lot of notes if they are having a little problem with Steve.
Yeah, no, that was a very convincing set by Anathema there. I think there were moments of brilliance from Just Blue at various different points in the set where I was like, yeah, keep doing more of that, right? There was a bunch of moments where it's like, that's the thing that works here. But it was a matter of doing it enough times in situations where Anathema could not adjust to it, because Anathema was like, it felt like, especially game one, it felt like Anathema was just like, okay, let me see what kind of Steve this is. And then I was like, okay, so you do this. I even remember that moment where he was like up tilting, up tilting, up tilting, parry, okay, I know what this is. You know, I was like, all right, you have the experience. You're familiar here.
Like a majority of that game, when I was watching Anathema play, he was just basically saying, I'm going to let you set up, I'm going to see what you do as you set up, because you want to be able to get that data. It's kind of how when somebody throws a gyro at you, do they jump, do they shield, do they move?
Right.
For Anathema, it's like, well, if I go near him while he's setting up, what does he do? Does he immediately react? Does he do something else? Because if he does, that's now where you can get your data to toss that nair in, to toss that gyro, and punish him. And a big part of it was removing Anvil from the picture, because those multiple nairs and that reverse spin, we saw way less Anvils later on because Just Blue was scared, rightfully so.
And you don't have to go for him all the time. You just have to make the statement. You have to let them know you know.
Yes.
And you can ride that through the rest of the set. And one thing that was super important, too, is the spacing from Anathema, because Steve has a pretty small burst bubble, especially when stuck in the air on the back foot. And Anathema was just staying there, waiting for the option, seeing if it was an air dodge or some sort of escape, and then throwing a gyro, throwing an aerial. It was just so clinical, so very accurate throughout the whole game.
And I like the variation in the way that Anathema got a lot of the KOs as well, right? Because in the beginning, it was like, I'm going to bait out your defensive option and then back air you. And then clearly Just Blue was like, I can't keep allowing this to happen. And so then we saw Anathema make the adjustment and say, okay, well, I'm just going to go for throw setups into up air, and that'll get the job done as well. And so just very smart awareness in adapting to the adaptations from Just Blue.
Yeah, 100%. And still, again, great job for Anathema, really just proving the point that that is one of the best players to look at to get that Steve data. I mean, it's pretty much just Sparko, Anathema, and a couple others just there, but it's a time we will continue to get used to over time because we're forced to.
And
but it's
what a pantheon. Hold on, you did Sparko, Anathema?
That's a pretty good conversation to have. But up next, we talk about all the Steves, but there's another character who's been gracefully taking their time in top 32s all over the place. We got another Rob, but it is the Rob. We got Zamba coming up next, who is one of the biggest threats to win the entire event. Of course, the number 2 seed overall. He's going up against Smock, who has got a plethora of options to try and deal with this.
Yeah, it's always interesting to me because at Shine this year, I think we have a lot of head-to-head matchups that I don't think have ever really
There's a lot of new ones,
before, right? Yeah,
right.
And so it's like a lot of players are going in just fresh, and that's a great experience to have as a competitor, because sometimes you see people say, oh, I keep fighting the same people every tournament, but here we have the unique opportunity to watch some of the first. Despite it being the last, we're still getting some of the first.
Wow, so poetic. I love that. And it's going to be a good one, too, because these are two players who, when else would they have an opportunity to play, right? Smock coming in from Quebec, if I'm not mistaken? Montreal?
I'm not going to be the
somewhere
one
in Canada. Hey,
Canada somewhere, yeah. I don't know the exact spot.
And Zamba coming in from New Jersey?
Jersey.
No, it's Staten Island. No,
he's a New York kid.
Yeah.
The actual king of New York.
Sorry.
For those who don't know about that.
There's a callback.
But kudos to Zamba with how he continues to improve, because every single top player at some point will go through what is referred to as a slump. You will have a time frame where you can't figure out what you need to do next. You start overthinking things. You start performing less than you would like to. There was a very, 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 very small stretch where Zamba was kind of going through that. He wasn't breaking through. Now he is just beating the hell out of everyone. It doesn't matter who. So with this lineup of Roy, Aegis, and Snake, there's plenty of options to try and go with, but which one is going to be the correct call to try and deal with Zamba?
Yeah, not to continue the thread too much from last set, but I think game one is going to be a lot of information gathering because there are so many things to think about. It's going to be the Roy to start it off, though. Smock and Zamba, game one here on Pokemon Stadium 2. Winners, semis.
All right, let's get it popping. I feel like I like the Roy as a first pick because I think you make the statement, hey, can I make you scared of me? Roy just is that character, right? If you can assert any level of dominance over Zamba, then you know, all right, I think this character might be able to get some panic options out that leads to some very early KOs. You have strong conversions on a character like Rob, why not run the gambit?
And we think back to the time where before all of the Fighter Pass 2 kind of take over, we were leading into the Roy, Samus, Rob era, and that matchup was always happening. And a big part of what scared the Roy players is that Rob, as his owner, had better boxing tools up close because down tilt and all these other things work so well, and you don't want to get grabbed. But Smock's got to make sure he establishes early you can't do that, and getting those nairs in is going to be the most important key.
Bro, I just shout out to that double-edged dance for a little insurance on the recovery. That was super slick. But
actually, that one singular hit might have saved his life.
For sure.
And that was kind of tough. I mean, we got the gyro doing a great job setting up that ledge trap. Zamba with hot pursuit and forces that air dodge with the gyro. And literally, if you're Smock, you're just screwed.
Option coverage for days. One of the most impressive things for me when I watch Zamba is his ability to cover jumps. But beyond that is his ability to force you to do exactly what he wants. That's something that you have to do with high up. He gets the jab lock set up, but he doesn't get the read on where he would go. Accidentally goes the wrong way.
And some really good coverage at the ledge, as always, from Zamba, leading into another extension here, and this is such a rough spot to be in. Oh my goodness. What a route, though. Okay.
That's a key. That's a very key important thing for me to see out of a Roy. If you or any character with this type of recovery, you have to be able to save your jumps against a character like Rob.
He's going to get spanked up, but we're seeing at this point an opportunity to break the eye, but it doesn't matter. Manages to find the KOing blow to go ahead and bring the stocks back to even, but you need a Roy stock like now.
And so something so important about that, he didn't get 2 jab bears in a row. So the fact that he went off stage to establish, I'm still going to get this forward air, mattered so much. He's still far behind, but it looks like Smock he definitely understands what he needs to adjust to try and get back in the fight.
Right, and he's got the right ideas for sure. Zamba not really giving too many opportunities, but if Smock can find some more openings, we can definitely see him bring it back right now.
I'm feeling a little bit scared for Smock, I'm not going to lie. I feel like some of these opportunities he's had should lead to much larger conversions, but some of the technical ability has been falling short.
Yeah, but there's slight misses, still making the adjustments too. Really good grab right there as well, mixing up that offensive pressure, and the vertical pressure has been phenomenal too, but what a bait.
That forces shield, that makes you not want to try and trade. The last thing you want to do, every gyro now guarantees a ledge trap at this point because you're too high up in damage, so he's forced to have to react exactly how Zamba wants. That's his double jump gone, he gets the guaranteed ledge trap. That would have been the game right there with the extension, but Zamba barely misses.
Yeah, that extension is so smart too. Really slows down the recovery. Another fantastic route, but Zamba's on the hunt.
Oh man, pretty much any conversion now. The back air, the Zombair. I mean, we've all seen it time and time again. How many sets at this point have ended in that exact same fashion?
I still remember one time where we were walking to a 7-Eleven at last year's SmashCon where it was me, Zamba, and Sharp, and he kept talking about how there was a video specifically on Zombair. It's like, did you see how many they had? Did you watch the Zombair video? He's such a goofy kid, but he knows how good he is. And he is so good at establishing that back air because it's such an active hitbox. But even if you whip it, what did you really lose? You still have stage control.
Right. That is the most, generous usage of the word sour spot, you know? That move's got so many things going for it. We saw a couple of them right there. That was just phenomenal coverage, man. It's such a big hitbox with the extension of, the gyro. We've seen that interaction plenty of times too, where it stays out longer because of that hit lag. So many tools, so versatile.
That is a blessed move, to say the least.
To say the least.
It gets everything done that you need for it, especially against a character like Roy. I do very much agree with staying with the Roy, though. Honestly, put your best foot forward. This is the character that has given you a lot of good records in history to where you are now. Go in and try and make sure it works, because honestly, I think trying to go with Snake, the way that this aggressive approach has been off stage so far, might not be the best option.
Hopefully this is going to pan out for Smok. I'm just looking for like a juicy conversion. Show me that you can do them. Show Zomba that you can do them, because that's going to force him to play entirely different. But really it's been like, oh, maybe I get like a nair into like one extra hit. No, I need to see like 4, bro.
Yeah, and we're seeing some really good ideas. The tech chases have been great. And a lot of good follow-ups, but like you're saying, it's 1 or 2 big hits. Zomba on the back foot, though, but what a good reversal with that neutral air.
Yeah, if you as Roy are not making them go, every 5 seconds, it's not that you're doing it wrong, it's just you need to do it better. You need to try and make them feel that fear. That's what Smok's trying to do, but now we're in that mix-up range. He tries to go for the up air, tries to go for the frame trap afterwards to still maybe get an F-tilt, but I like that super aggressive falling up air for Smok to get out.
Yeah, that's good awareness, right? That means like you've at least been in this situation enough times to know that you can get that aerial out in time. And so, very smart from him, but that's yet again where Zomba has forced him into a tech situation right at the ledge, and he's neutral tech.
And such a good follow-up, too. It's so dangerous. You don't want to tech out right there because Zomba is so ready to punish it.
I think I've seen Zomba use F-tilt so much more of late, because it's such a decent option where if you hit him on shield, you might expect maybe they're going for down tilt instead, so they're not really going to react to it being pushed on shield, and if you hit it, well, they die. So, but speaking of dying, finally Smok gets a KO without being extremely far behind. 67% is not a huge hill to climb for Roy.
And some good defensive options to start there, kind of waste the invincibility, but the grab is just so good from Zomba, right? You throw the gyro out, force the shield, and then sneak those grabs in.
Okay, here we go. 3 nairs and a reverse. Okay, this is what I was talking about. That's the kind of sauce I'm trying to see routinely, right? Because that's what you can get on Raw.
What's crazy about that, too, is if he got the second falling up air proper, he probably could have went for a full hop down air to try and maybe steal a stock, but that up air will get the job done. Zomba has been so good all throughout his recent history of when he gets a lead, he keeps it with a very decent amount of, like no damage taken on that prior stock.
Yeah, looking pretty clean here in the aggressive stance, but oh, hold on. I love that follow-up. So much damage, good knockback.
You can see it, right? You can see Smok slowly making the adjustments, particularly in the advantage state, to make Zomba have to respect him a little bit more.
Right.
Yeah. Will it be enough in this game? We'll have to wait and see, but we can see that the circuits are lighting up in Smok's brain.
Oh, that was barely the game right there. That down toss would have been it. Yeah, he would have been over. And it's still crazy because it's like you said, Smok had so many good reads, but that gyro does sneak its way underneath. And if he jumped high early, the laser was already there to cover that high recovery option too. So it was a borderline checkmate scenario for a character like Roy, and that puts Zomba up 2-0.
And that was after what was some very good DI from Smok on the left side to get out of what would have been a lethal situation. But just Zomba ready to follow up, even if you make the quote-unquote correct choice. Zomba's there to just put you in another bad spot, immediately brings him over to the right side, and just the clinical edge guard, of course. Like you said, the laser pre-planned, can't jump, can't recover. The gyro gets, covers the gyro zone, if you will.
Yep.
Rocking a hard place. Yeah.
I feel like for Smok, one thing that I've noticed, and I want you guys to check for this too as we go into this next game, is how often he's actually successfully able to get Zomba to air dodge. Ooh. I feel like Zomba has just been coming down with either an attack or just doing a double jump and coming with a nair, and it's like...
I'm gonna tell you why. You look at Zomba sitting in the chair right now, he looks uninterested. And that's honestly, I know I say it that way, but this is one of the most important things as a player when you are on the come up. If you are constantly looking at your opponent and going, man, I got to give them a lot of respect, you're already doing it wrong. You need to believe you are the best person in the building always. It does not matter who you're playing. And Zomba has achieved that level. He knows that he can be #1, and he plays like he can. So even with all of those aggressive approaches from Roy, he doesn't care because he's just going to challenge him, saying, prove to me that you can make me scared in the first place.
I think we see shades of that exact attitude in some of the advantage states from Smok, too. Unfortunately, though, like you said, Zomba will just drop down and break up that action. Right now, they're scrapping center stage. Smok with a pretty solid lead.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still looking at this point, has yet to press the air dodge button.
Right.
Has either double jumped or done a falling nair every single time. And look, it's working, so why mix it up?
You know, honestly, one of the losing conditions for Rob is to have the air dodge
Yes.
done. Because if you're air dodging in front of a character like Roy, like
Bang,
just
bang.
now, you are getting capitalized on with resets you don't want with that big body.
Ooh, all right. I like that vertical pressure. Still holding on to the stock, though. Still pretty early, but the next big hit could do it. Sets up for the edge guard at least.
Now here's the worst case scenario, being on ledge against Rob. He does still get a trade that works out for him, but he still can't find those closeouts. He can't, like, I feel falling up air maybe as an option, but now with this position, I don't know if he's gonna get that chance.
Wow, so very surprised he made it back around all that stuff. And then neutral air actually taking the stock. Zamba still looking comfortable, still looking in control, but Smock trying to make something happen.
Still coming down with these aerials. I'm still like locked in looking for it, but at this point, Zamba feels so comfortable. I think you're right.
I got my data on why too. You see that how that up air didn't kill at 129?
Yeah.
What do I have to fear?
Right.
Like, I have no reason to worry about this. I'm still not dead. I can trade with you all day and will not die here. Therefore, it does not matter. You can do this all day long. You have to kill me on the sides, so I'll try to check you every single time as I land.
Uh-oh, forward smash. Oh, give me the rotor arm. I like
Okay,
that.
I like it.
Good damage. A lot of knockback here. Stuck at the ledge yet again. Have to jump around that gyro, but Zamba's ready to cover it.
Just like that, we can see Smock trailing behind yet again. The same juggle scenario where Zombo shows absolutely no fear, and for good reason, right? What is Smock doing here to make him want to air dodge?
Wow. Unbelievable route. Somehow Smock makes it back, but they're still not killing. Finally, the back air at 173.
Yeah.
You need a Roy stock right now. And I think everybody understands what we mean by that. You need to get a double-edged dance, hopefully at the ledge, off of some kind of early stock, maybe a spike, but Zamba smartly going high again, because what does he lose off of that? He gets juggled a little bit, but nothing super bad happens.
Wow, there we go. The back air is finally, or I say finally, it's not like Zamba's been struggling to find KOs, right? But he forces the final stock and what could likely be the final stock of this game. I mean, Zamba just ending it before I can potentially even finish my sentence. He won't get close enough to the ledge. That's the set. Zamba has a very easy, clean 3-0 and a handshake.
And this is a fantastic day for the Rob haters. They got a lot of notes after those last 6 games.
Like that, he air dodged 0 times? Like,
Yeah.
oh, was there one?
He sort of, I think he either spot dodge or air dodge.
Okay.
After 3 hits of double edge dance, and Smock went for that forward smash read to try and catch an air
So
dodge.
one
in.
time.
One
time.
And he air dodged correctly. In
Yeah,
that, in
that
that
too.
situation. So.
Yeah, when you air dodge the one singular time, it's like, oh, wow, he actually did it. You're not prepared for that situation, but a lot of data, again, on that was, well, every single one of these up airs isn't killing, therefore, why should I air dodge? It's only going to give you an opportunity to punish me with a back air, which will kill, which we saw finally happen at the end there.
174%?
Yeah, it
Like,
took
okay.
a long time. He couldn't find any jab bears. Couldn't get double-edged dance to kill. He was able to find it a few times, and every single time they went into a trade war, it was usually Roy who got pushed off stage. Zamba doesn't care about being off stage, but he would gladly put Roy down there for the sake of maybe 15% on a
Yeah.
hit.
Right. And Zamba just was so very good at the ledge, too. That gyro just shuts down so many of Roy's options, right? You can't do your signature rising fair from the ledge. You can't regular get up. You almost have to always jump, and Zamba was just so ready to answer with, down smash on some of the landings, forward air to knock off, reset the situation. Just looking like he had it all covered.
And so now that we're on the other side of things, the
Yes.
post, do you still feel like going Roy all 3 games was the play?
I think with the way that his Roy played, he could have maybe tried to go with Aegis, but I think the recovery routes that were being pressured on him, he did not want to go out into the horizontal gameplay. It was going to be pretty rough if he decided to do that, but it was also like his main character. He felt like that was working for him, so sometimes comfort will work. I think the Aegis was probably the call after maybe game 2, but we'll see if maybe that happens again if he makes that loser's one, because now he's got to take that trip to the loser side of bracket. I don't remember who he's got to face, but it might be Anathema, if I remember correctly, so might get a second chance to try and find another Rob.
That would be sad.
I need confirmation now.
Yeah,
we'll
yeah.
find out. We'll find out.
But I think, I'm a
Okay,
big
so he has to
okay.
fight DM.
Oh, okay, that's fine. But I'm a big proponent of like the idea of momentum, right? And I think that if game 1 went very differently, admittedly, the rest of the set could have been the Roy show. But we just didn't get that opportunity. I think though it could have been very
I'm with
different
you on
if
that.
we saw some more openings, some more conversions. We didn't get to see how Zamba plays on the back foot for the most part because it didn't come up. But it could have been fantastic in a different universe, but we're stuck in this one.
Yeah, we saw some good moves, but now we're going to move to the mogul variety because we got the Moist Boys coming up next. We got Light versus Aaron joining us here on this winter semis, and this one's interesting because usually Light seeing a Diddy Kong, that's going to be a fantastic time because Fox does so good against Diddy Kong. We've seen it outside of like the times Tweaks adapted, but Aaron has also adapted. We think back to that PAX West W that he had against them. I think he might have maybe one more since then.
It is 1-2.
Okay, so it was the PAX West.
And
then.
Aaron got the PAX win, yeah. You're right.
And then SmashCon, Aaron is a big reason why there was a certain somebody who wasn't in that top 8. That W over Spargo was huge.
Right,
Yes.
right.
So Aaron has continued to prove time and time again. We talked about people like having some slumps, if you will, going along the way. He was always performing well, but it was always just like outside the top 8. Now we're seeing Aaron we have been used to seeing back here, taking out Jackal yesterday, and maybe getting a rematch, maybe even it up the set count here against Light.
Yeah, I think there has been a very big change in dynamic in terms of like a want of improvement or like a training regimen, but also like the desire to improve and continue going. And I think it's true for both players. They're both here to try and take this home for pretty similar reasons. They think they're the best in the room, and they're going to try and prove it to each other. One of them is going to try and even up the record, and one of them is going to try and run away with it here on Game 1, Pokemon Stadium, winners semis.
All right, let's see how Light decides to start this one off. You can see Aaron immediately gets that banana, is playing around it. Paris gets it so fast, and then immediately has Aaron in the corner. This is not where you want to be if you're Diddy Kong. You want to get that banana, you want to control center stage, you want to force, but look at this damage.
And I mean, even though he's rocking the watch tag, he was not playing to what he believed was his prime form yesterday. We did see it a little bit, but now that day has passed. This is Light, who we talked about it before. We don't have a New England win here in Shine. So Light is one of the best hopes, obviously, as the #1 seed to try and take it all. He needs to play in prime form, which he is so far.
Oh my god, the up airs though, that's a lot of damage and a lot of time for Aaron to pull that banana. Now, we got to see, oh my goodness, Lei has to try and find a way around all of this movement, all these tools, but what a catch.
Man, he is grooving. I like the way that Light is playing so far. Aaron having a tough time catching this Fox. I mean, just look how fast he is, how nimble he maneuvers around, but that neutral air out of shield was perfectly timed.
I was going to say, I do really like how Aaron has been finding his choices where he needs to. He's getting in the quick pokes, and he knows his win condition is finding a Z-drop aerial off of Banana and getting a quick combo to the ledge, but Light is trying his best to avoid that as much as possible.
Right, usually staying pretty airborne. Oh, okay, interesting little scuffle right there, but the monkey flip also a really good tool at the mid-range. We saw one get punished. Unbelievable.
I don't know how you got around that. That was scary as hell. The up tilt is much larger now. The banana getting tossed in that, and he somehow walked his way out. But Light re-grabbing the banana, he's making sure that that's not going to be free. He won't die to that monkey flip yet, but one good back air at Ledge should do it.
Wow, ambitious option with the forward tilt, but good coverage. The banana into the up smash, taking the stock, and only 30%. Aaron's looking pretty good after a lot of pressure from Light in the beginning.
Yeah, and that's kind of one of the best ways to deal with Light, right? Is like, if you let him, he's going to run all over you, right? So you have to do it back, right? One of the, speak of the devil.
Light is the GDQ check. Games will be done quick by him, and you need to be able to match his pace. It's not easy, but when you're constantly rushing at him, he loves that because you're playing his game. You're making him feel comfortable, and that shine won't be enough to get him out for a second, but he has a nice large lead right now.
Me too, Diddy. Okay, really good pressure here. The banana thrown up causes a big delay in getting off that ledge. Aaron trying to take a break, go back to the ledge with the monkey flip, but there is another neutral air. Unbelievable.
And we're watching Light just absolutely force Aaron to this corner, but these command grabs off the monkey flip have been doing exactly what he needs them to, getting him out of these very precarious situations. But look, he can't get out of the corner, finally!
And it takes a long time to get away from Fox in the corner, let alone Light. Light's going to continue to pressure in the air, making sure he does not get full hop coverage. That's a jump burn. He's going to have to go to ledge, tries to get the ledge jump out of that, but Light's still playing exactly like he needs. He has the lead, and he refuses to relinquish it.
Unbelievable. We saw some crazy offensive pressure from Light, and it's extending with the edge guard and another fantastic bait and punish. A smash attack on another monkey flip. That's 2 for 3 in that game. And Light looks so comfy right now.
I almost looked at him like, bro, why'd you do that?
I'm right.
Yeah, why'd you drop down like 3 times, bro? Like, what'd you do that for? Like, because these two chatted up. Of course, there's a lot of games to go out between all of the players, and Aaron and Light have both been on the same team for a while, but you don't see them line up too much. Like you said, there's only a set count of 3 overall in bracket. But Aaron, for good reason, like we said, has made it to winner side here. This was the match we anticipated to be with Jackal, and Jackal not even making it into the top 8 because of that loss that he took to Aaron, and then subsequently falling to DM later. It's a very different look we expected to see, but it is not a good idea to count Aaron out whatsoever. That was only one game.
Exactly, and we saw some fantastic ideas from Aaron, but it's so hard to implement them when Fox is all over you, and that is exactly what Light is known for. And as I say that, he shot 20 lasers.
Double forward air as well. And we were saying it a little bit earlier, right? Like, Light is the #1 seed, and thus winning this tournament, I think it's going to do a lot for him. On the Lights Out podcast, he's been talking about recently how, he, speaking of slumps, has been in one and is on the way back. And so I think this would be immaculate for his mental going forward if he can get this W.
Oh, all right, some really good pressure there. Aaron finding a nice way off of the ledge with the banana assist. But these little late hits of down air are so important in continuing the pressure.
The biggest thing is when you try to go into a boxing war with Fox, unless you have something to back it up, you're not going to get the same reward on hit that he does. Monkey Flip will get you a quick command grab. The combos from Diddy Kong will get you a solid amount of damage unless your name is Tweak. But if you have Light on the other end, you constantly trade. He's getting 40 plus every time, so you have to pick and choose your options very carefully.
All right, really good grab, though, from Aaron. Gets stage control and nice parry, too. Unbelievable. This looked like it was going to be Light stock, but Aaron's playing so well right now.
Ooh, okay, the forward tilt forces the hard knockdown, but sends Aaron a little bit too far away. But Light has always been there with the reactions, right? If there's anything he's good at, it's that.
There's something you need to see every set. You already know, AG, we've been seeing it for years. The grabs need to be there, and the reaction to the tech chases need to be there. Otherwise, that's when you know Light might be struggling. That's not happening right now.
Oh, no, he looks so confident. He's getting all of those follow-ups. And, okay, sneaking in some new stuff, too. But Aaron, with the classic, the tried and true back air at the ledge, going to take that stock. And a parry? Unbelievable.
And we get falling up air, two up airs here rather. And now Aaron's striking back here with a little bit of aggression of his own, but I like the mash from Light there to kind of force the separation and give him a chance to get an advantage.
Oh, and the back air, really good option to break it up.
All right, here we go, right back into the thick of things. Sends Aaron to the opposite side, stalls a little bit with that shine. Steve can maybe line up a back air or bait something out. But look at the way that Light is moving right now. But Aaron's picking these options perfectly to stop out the movement. It feels like Light's about to start feeling himself, and Aaron's like, no.
Yeah, Aaron has just enough rage, too, to take this stock away first if he can find it. But Light trying to make sure that doesn't happen. I surprised it was the up smash. I thought he was going to hunt for a short hop up air because that's also KO option right now. But still, Light pressuring that shield. He's got it low enough for a poke. He's trying to find exactly that, but Aaron works around it and sends it back off stage.
All right, we got the banana in hand for Light as well. It actually kind of cuts off some of the options to get off of the ledge. We're going to see the jump in the aerial, and it is a scramble to say the least right now.
That shot up air. He tried multiple times. He finally finds it from Aaron, making a read on a landing on the platform, and that's a quick punish for Fox every time.
And there it is, the forward air. Not going to get it. Actually, the air dodge, but the shine coming in, and another one to run it back. Welcome to Worcester.
It would not be Shine without finding a Shine KO before Melee gets the shot to get on the stream.
It's true.
Unbelievable. What again, the confidence to go for the second one. Unbelievable. Would not have expected it, but
Shine until you cry.
119.
119 to Blast.
That was the most New England, yeah.
Yo, all right, look, so many people do not know what we're talking about, but we have had so many good references.
Look at the time.
It's 119.
No shot.
He got the kill. What? All right, you know what? Bless out True. Tips up. Here we go. Game number, what are we on at this point? 3. We're going to see the switch up. This is something I saw before, too. The Pyro Mithra actually showed up for Aaron when he was up 2 games. I can't remember against who, but it looked really good. So I'm not too surprised to see it come out here because the Diddy Kong was struggling a little at the end of that game.
It's going to be tough, though. Foresight, obviously, something you have to talk about, but it's going to be really hard to get out of these combos from Light, which were kind of the problem in the first 2 games, too. But these extensions could even it up from Aaron. We see a lot of these, oh my god, a lot of these Mithra combos.
Okay, good. This is what I wanted to see. I wanted to see how Aaron's punish game on Fox is going to look like, right? Because, I mean, perfect combo where you have to make sure you're getting maximum value off of every stray hit. And so far, wow, that is tall, huh?
Yeah, I mean, Something we've learned over the years with this matchup is boot is greater than the sword quite a few times. That pressure is so relentless, and a lot of sword fighters don't have the best disadvantage overall. So you need to make sure you pick and choose your times to hit Light perfectly. Otherwise, you're going to take a very long time trying to land. Like so, he had no reason to go challenge that and get that free up smash.
That's such a nice hitbox of that up smash too, to just shark that platform ever so slightly. Really good stuff, and what a combo! Unbelievable!
Yo, Light with the reach, and
no!
Freaking way! Light is the best player on earth!
Here, that triple combo off the back end. He finally gets one with the forward smash, but Light is looking like what we expected to see. It does not seem like that was happening, and like what we saw yesterday is not the same anymore.
Unbelievable. The pressure is just so phenomenal, and there's some of that vertical pressure we saw before, but Light looks so in control right now. Aaron on the back foot and off of the stage.
Yeah, at this point in time, too, what do you even do? The mental stacks are there. The javelin comes in. That's the game. That's a 3-0 for Light in a handshake. He will be going up against Zamba in that winner's finals to get one step closer to try and finally keep that championship trophy here in New England.
And you know what's great? We got no sponsors, so I can happily say Aaron got fucked up.
Oh, my God. What they going to do, not hire you next year?
Hey, yeah.
Exactly. No facts, right? We out here, bro.
That hurt, but now supposed to
You're right. You're spit. But Light was playing like he looked up how much it would cost to ship a trophy, and he said, no, I got you, TOs. Don't worry, we're keeping the trophy here in Worcester.
It's so funny because it's still the same money from Charlie no matter what.
Hey,
so
you're right.
It's still going to work.
They're just paying
Say,
each
look,
other.
I got you.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll keep this one here. I'll let you maybe get one in Florida next time. We'll talk about it later.
That being said, shouts to Aaron. Did not get a lot of time to shine in that set, but there will be plenty of time in the rest of the bracket because he's still playing phenomenal. And we saw some, advantage states that Aaron was able to maybe take a little bit of a part in. They look good. The ideas were there, but I talked about momentum before. Light is a player who exemplifies it. So.
And I gotta say, this one's just for the record because I know how annoying people can be.
Right.
Yes, I know Light is not the best player on earth.
Okay.
I was hyped, but I know there's that dude.
Yeah.
I know there's that
Doesn't
dude,
matter.
bro.
The sound bit exists there for everybody. Like, who's this Flambo guy? What does he mean? Haven't you looked at Spark? Yeah, well, for today.
If you check Badger stats,
God.
yeah.
Let's go take a look at the next T-shirt sponsor and what their ranking is, and we'll find out exactly today. It turns out that it's actually Light. But of course, Light is that one step closer again to being the best person in the building for sure, because he's still on that winner's side, first seed position. He gets to go against Zamba, which. Box Rob, not a great time, but Zamba is definitely one of the best at actually fighting that matchup with that character. But we won't be going to that yet because we're going to take a trip back down to that loser side where somebody gets shut down and gets sent home right now. And that first half of that is going to be Smock versus DM.
Yeah, one of these players with a shorter trip home, to say the least.
Yeah, get out, get in the car, roll over, all home.
He can watch the rest of the tournament if he loses. But Smock definitely trying to play, there's a longer trip home. You play with a little more heart. You don't want to take that flight quite yet. You want to make that run. And Smock was playing pretty well, but like we said, the dynamic just didn't really work out in Smock's favor. The Roy Rob was not really doing a whole lot for the Roy. Definitely a lot for the Rob. But DM brings a whole new mix to it, and I'm excited to see how it shakes out.
I'm always a fan of the Battle of the Blades. I feel like no matter who the characters are in Smash in particular, if you got a disjointed blade, bro, usually that matchup is fire, so this should be the heat. Quite literally, I mean, if we got Roy and then we got Pyre, it's actually pretty hot in there. Yeah.
What the heck?
I gotta say, if any barber is listening to this right now, use that for your next big event. Battle of the Blades is clean.
Oh, true. About to run a weekly out of the barbershop. Battle of the Blades.
But actually, no, that'd be a very funny time. Now that I think about it, that would be hilarious because there's no shot you will ever avoid. If you do something stupid, you're gonna know in the barbershop.
Doing commentary with the apron
on,
oh my God.
getting the fades.
Getting the lineup, us trying to avoid getting cut because there's too much hype stuff going on.
And you already know we're going to be ready for Frostbite. But both these players also getting ready here.
I like that.
We got Smock sitting down
Shout out to Chuck.
Yeah, shout out to Chuck.
Don't mess with Kangol.
You know what that made me think of? Made me think of Wave. Remember how back at the old BP Weeklies, Wave would come with he'd take a picture of somebody and Photoshop a monkey giving you a haircut.
Yes,
oh my God.
That's a real New England classic.
Yeah, a lot of history, a lot of time we've gotten to spend over the years here. Hopefully this won't be the only thing we see in the future. Of course, we're hoping to see more events, but big shout outs, of course, to Shine and everybody who's been putting on the scene. BTS has been around for years, putting in support too with all the tournament streams. So again, kudos to everybody who's been behind the scenes, putting in that work over the years. A lot of us us. We wouldn't be here without this type of event for sure. And DM has one good shot to try and make a note of what he can do. But Canada's always come out to shine as well in full force to try and put their name out here too. Right now, their best rep is Smock.
Exactly, and they always bring so many people down. I'm always excited to see. I met so many wonderful people from actually a surprising amount of Canada come down to shine. So love to see Smock carrying on the legacy, but DM trying to start a new one, like you said, really making a name lately. And they're getting into a little button check because that is also a New England Classic, is being late for your set.
Okay, so there's a couple things that happen to players around here. One, if you become really good in the state of Connecticut, you start losing everything you own. You will forget everything at every event. In Massachusetts, if you get really good, you will forever, always be late to your sets and/or say that you're going to show up and then not show up. Late, where you at,
Late,
bro?
I was literally... Darius,
where you at? I need to say hi to you. I'm not happy about this. Again, this is a button check, so don't worry about us not talking about what is currently happening on screen. What we do see, however, is that the Pikachu is potentially coming out here, which I do think is a good idea. Because if I am DM, the last thing I want to do is get into a trade war with Roy if I'm not comfortable with it. I'm going to remove that from the picture, period, and go with a zoner who has that backup of T-Jolt to make Roy have to chill on all those nairs.
definitely more annoying. Like, I think just off the bat, right? Like, while I think, like, the Battle of the Blades is like a fun matchup, it can feel a lot more volatile. Meanwhile, Pikachu against like someone, especially like, I don't really know how familiar Smock is with like a Pikachu of DM's caliber, but he will full hop Thunder Jolt you to filth, and then you're like, man, it's so hard to catch this guy.
Yeah, I actually saw some really interesting adaptations that DM implemented just yesterday, and that's like in those matchups where you're playing against someone who really wants to just put the pedal to the metal, DM will just go high and side special away and back and away and then quick attack to the ledge. Take all the time in the world and really just pump the brakes on all of that action.
I honestly think that's a big part of where his growth has come from too, because he used to be just a hyper-aggressive player. And then he realized that that does not work well in a region that has Light, Mars and company in it, and trying to match their pace can be very difficult sometimes. But then all of a sudden, he realized, oh, the timer is still a good win condition for me. You don't see it all the time. But in a situation where he's up a stock and he doesn't want to go box with Roy, throwing away a lead, you will absolutely go for it. And the crowd is already amped up because they want to see DM continue this run.
And it starts here, game one on Pokemon Stadium, as is tradition. DM with the trucker hat Pikachu and Smock with the Roy.
Already, I mean, game starts immediately. Full hop T-Jolt. I don't think anyone's surprised by that, right? Already knows what the game plan is, and we're just going to hop right into it. How is this Roy going to approach?
Right, on some daring today, aren't we? Full hop T-Jolt. But we also see these phenomenal combos. Nice air dodge out in the crowd. Already getting the A's out for every neutral air that lands. Unbelievable.
Yeah, you got to keep those hooks where you can. And it look, you know Roy wants to get aggressive on their landing most of the time, so trying to call that out early with that forward smash was smart. Establish fear in him and make him believe he can't try to pressure you there.
Wow, the dash attack sneaking in under that forward air was so smart, and what a parry too. This still doesn't seal the deal, but got to lead to an edge guard. Ooh, good route.
Yeah, I like the attempt by trying to force a double jump earlier with that T-Jolt, but not quite able to line up that down air. I love the aggressive edge guards. He misses the forward air, but says, you know what, screw it. Let me just thunder to see if it hits.
Just sit down, be humble. That was so quick, but Pikachu surprisingly not dying in that situation is actually tripping me up because Pikachu does not weigh very much, so DM, luckily with the graces of whatever happened, is still able to keep this stock.
Yeah, you can tell by my exclamation, I already thought that was the stock too, but you know, no rage on the Roy. Pikachu still holding on, and that's a big opportunity for DM because you know it can lead to a lot of damage. No jump here if I'm not mistaken, but finds a way down.
Oh man, like for TM, it looks like he's right at home, right? We've seen this exact game plan from DM against so many different players, and especially if you haven't played DM before, it can be tough to deal with. How are you surviving?
Yo, look, let's take a trip over to Smock for a second. How is nothing killing for him? This has been just, what is going on? It's crazy how it's like every single time he tries to find an opener, he just barely misses. That ends up being the sour spot. Well, like Smock has a lot of good right ideas. He's just barely missing the KOs.
Yeah, it's pretty wild too. It's like, oh, why'd you pick Roy? Oh, he kills early. And it's like, are you sure?
Yeah, I don't know. It's like you got the Payless version or something. Like it just isn't quite hitting the way it's supposed to.
But still just one more opening. It could be a big change of pace, but DM is not letting it happen. A dodge that's so ambitious. Up throw.
I heard you say that, not the flea market Roy, bro.
Yeah.
It's the Craigslist Roy, bro. I don't know what's going on.
But why is the sword backwards?
He got that reverse blade sword, bro. The
Right.
Rurouni Kenshin. He didn't know. He didn't know.
That's Edge double dance.
Yeah, exactly, man. But we're gonna see if maybe Smog
okay.
gets something going. He got a couple hits in, 26%, not too bad. But this is Roy. Kill that rat, man.
Okay, I'm going to go with the down throw. Nice little follow-up and some vertical pressure, but Smok has had some really good defensive options and finding ways to get down from that stage.
And something that could work for Smok here is that Pikachu at these ranges does actually struggle to kill off straight hits. It's things like the aerial, the dash attack, you have to find a throw, but you can't get the confirms anymore. But DM made him jump with that T-Jolt to finally close it out with that forward air.
Oh, man.
The crowd favor right now. The A's coming out. The air dodge, though, finds a way out. I like that air dodge out roll in. Really good option.
Okay, and you see he does a double dance, a double edge dance upward,
I'm sorry
right?
about that.
Oh, no, you're big joke. I feel you, though. But he's like, I'm trying to juggle this Roy, right? I'm trying to keep him, or juggle this Pikachu, keep him in the air, maybe get these falling uppers. But look how annoying it is to catch DM. He just zip, zap, zap, zoop, zap, zip, zap, blah, blah, blah. It's like, all right, bro, like, I get it, you're a scat man, but like, I need you to slow down so I can hit you. Get over here.
And bada B, get that combo, bro. It's about time you got the KO soon because Pikachu is not struggling at all in neutral. Tries to go for a hard punish, hoping he landed right next to him, but just never found it. That's probably the game right there, and that's going to be DM going up 1 in the count.
Yeah, some very good forward air placement, some very good off-stage pressure from DM too. We just saw so many like functional traps of like, hey, I'm throwing this aerial out. Oh, you dodge? I have the thunder to cover it.
Wow.
Let's go, DM.
Clap, 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 clap. To me, I'm like, no music.
Yeah.
That's where I want to go. Hey. Hey.
They don't know that one in the
But now they're hyped for DM in the crowd out there, man. I mean, this is the hometown hero.
Yeah, you know, we talked about Light being #1 seed, of course, but coming in from Connecticut, you know, we got a crowd out here, but this is Massachusetts, and this is the highest rep they have left in there. And DM, look at the smile on him. He looks like he's having a great time. But for Smok, again, there's a reason why he's here. He was destroying so many people on the run yesterday. It would be a crucial judgment error to start calling him out now. And I'm curious of what his approach will be next game. He's taking a good amount of time to think about his next stage here. You kind of almost baited into going to Smash for a PS2, but I wouldn't want to do that against Pikachu. Right. I like this instead going with Hollow Bastion. He still gets that center platform he's looking for, but one interaction doesn't guarantee a free ledge trap for Pikachu.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm like, because this dude plays other characters, right? And so I'm like,
could be part of why he's going here too.
Maybe. I would love to see potentially a change because that Roy was fine, admittedly, but it just seemed like DM was so comfortable. It was like, I'm going to run away from you, you're going to try to dash in on me, and I'm going to get a grab, get a nair chain that takes you to like 50, get you off stage, and once you're off stage, it's done.
One thing I will say that I heard recently over at SmashCon when Shattuck was talking, well, as we see Smok potentially die immediately. Okay, he gets back. Danik was asking me about Shattuck when it comes to secondary, right? And Shattuck's answer was, Dad, I'm going to figure it out. I want to win with my character. And that's something that Smok has, he's been playing primarily. And if you want to figure it out, you need to try and quit.
True.
You need to like, get that data. So you still have more games to play. We'll see if it works out. I think it's just what he's feeling comfortable with right now.
Ooh, all right, though. Looking like Smok Sanders trying to figure it out right now. He's got a couple of answers already. He keeps it close, but still DM knows he could slow it down at any given time. We're seeing that right now, but Smok's still finding an opening.
Oh, and once again, those quick attacks have just been so pesky to deal with. DM almost gets the stock, and that's the thing, right? This exact scenario where Smok is off stage happens so often that it doesn't matter if DM misses like half of these edge guards because he's going to get another opportunity.
One thing I will say is that the amount of hits that DM is getting per interaction this time round has gotten much smaller, and that's keeping this game as perfectly even as we can get right now. You start doing that, and Smok all of a sudden starts finding combos, and it looks like he's starting to warm up. You can see it in his behavior.
But just as we say that, DM is trying to, put him on ice. We saw that side special to go and try and reset the situation, come back with that T-Jolt insurance, some good pressure there, stuck on the platform, and the dash attack takes it.
Yeah, I'm sorry, you got mixed there. I was not expecting a read with a dash attack off of that roll, 100%.
Right.
Now I was expecting it, definitely not what he saw coming.
Oh, here we go. We're going for a ride here. A little electric one. It's going to lead to 40%, and that's going to be all she wrote. But, man, bro, this is definitely the discount Roy, bro. Like, Dollar Tree Roy. Why isn't it hitting the way it's supposed to?
Bro, you should have ordered from Amazon, bro. Like, you need to get the full price actual.
No verified buyer or seller or whatever,
right.
like, gotta... Oh, okay, we take those. Hold on.
You might have got the package deal
Somebody
of that
forgot to pay the
Pikachu.
electric bill, bro. ran out of juice a little early. Not the curse of Brown.
Okay, really solid dash attacks. We've seen so many of those going under the aerials or landing aerials from Smock. Really good adaptation. Smock still some good damage here, though, with that double-edged dance and another one.
I much prefer these over that down throw into nothing. I'm not sure what, like, sometimes you autopilot into immediate throw because you think that there's going to be minimal end lag, which, of course, Pikachu has very minimal end lag in almost everything, like so. But you have to make sure you're maximizing your damage because DM's getting so much more. He does not have a jump that time. DM got very aggressive to make sure all those saves he did before Flambeau, we're not doing it this time.
And that's all it takes, right? One of those interactions, especially at a low percent threshold, that leads to the stock just being gone. I mean, look at this conversion. Like, it is not looking too great for Smock. That's going to be a punish. You know he's going off stage. What happens next? Good recovery.
I was going to say, hopefully nothing. Smock making it back. Because that opening started at such a low percent, I would hate to see something terrible happen. But DM is still keeping this going. Finally, Smock breaking it up with the forward air. But those quick attacks have been phenomenal.
You know, there's a certain point where matchups just disappeared because DM has just read every defensive option he's taken. He had to read when he decided to stay still and go for that double-edged dance. He read the jump off the platform or off the wall. He's been constantly calling out what Smock wants to do next. Smock needs to try and somehow mix that up because DM is basically playing for free because everything he's been doing has been completely blown up by DM over that last game.
Yeah, that air dodge, pretty much just, I don't know, a habit, if you will, a reaction, not necessarily to any particular thing, but like when you're that high up, you're not really worried about what Pikachu up air at that point. DM was though ready for that air dodge, had the Thunder lined up, and what a fantastic finish to that game too. I like the idea of the Hollow Bastion pick. I just don't think it really came to fruition throughout that game.
Yeah, and I like that you bring up kind of the air dodge in that situation, right? Because we were looking at a similar situation in one of the previous sets where it was like, oh, Zamba's not air dodging on the way down. He doesn't have to be scared of anything. Kind of similar-ish situation here where it's like, all right, coming down, like, yes, maybe it was an attempt to air dodge the Thunder itself and then not picking properly, but otherwise, like, what does Pikachu have on you?
Yeah, it's Pikachu has a lot. Yeah. Pikachu has a lot on everyone, and that's something we kind of see fall away up until recent, where we didn't see ESAM as many events. It kind of took a little bit of a break there, and then Shiny Mark started showing up like, hey, Mark, we've seen really him online. He's really been pulling up and getting the job done. It's not easy to come up to everything because Guatemala is not a cheap trip up this way. But we've seen it with that. We're seeing it with DM's Pikachu again. DM for the longest time was always considered one of like the highest touted Pikachus available, and that is showing up again here at the way he's been playing against Smock.
Ooh, really good adaptation right there. Just want to call out the double-edged dance at a certain point where Roy pulls back, which made that grab whiff. It's a really good option there, but DM still didn't let him phase him. He is back at it, already putting those combos together.
All right, here we go. Almost gets a startup with that falling neutral air, but a nicely timed air dodge from Smock avoids certain egregious combo routes. Yep. But even with that said, I mean, like, hopefully this is the one where Smock answers back. Hopefully he's able to rein it in, really steel himself and temper the blade.
Hopefully. So far it's looking pretty even, but a couple of, panic options from the two players right now is causing it to be a little bit of a scramble here center stage, but still dead even. Nice shield, but that grab and the jab are not finding the target.
Yeah, I mean, like we get it. It's Pikachu, a lot of minimal options you can punish sometimes, but you have to get these reads like so. Does it get the back air blow up that he was hoping for, but he needs to close out. There you go. Smock finally catching him. He's been quick attacking off ledge essentially for free this whole set. He finally makes him pay for it.
Yeah, I'm very happy to see that, especially with the way that like Pikachu's hurt box contorts when he does quick attack. Like, it's like, if you put out that disjoint, you can hit him, but you just have to make sure that you have the timing right.
And it was in between the two quick attacks, which is phenomenal stuff. Really good presence of mind and confidence from Smock to go for that and not get hit instead.
Yeah, here goes DM wasting no time whatsoever. He knew he was still within upper range into Thunder, but now can Smock make something happen? His jumps burn. He had the air dodge, but he was a little too far away. That could cost you a stack. Luckily for him, he got out as quick as he could.
And I'm really hoping that in this game, we don't see Smock use the stock really early to an offstage engagement, right? It's really been the difference in a lot of the games we've seen before.
DM disagrees with you. He's like, no, I want that, exactly that, trying to go off immediately. But you're right. If that happens, the engine kind of just breaks. The steam is gone. It's hard to kind of just get motivated again. But it seems like Smock is not quitting yet. All he needs is one good aerial once again near the ledge, and he'll probably do it. That would have maybe did it, but not for DM. He kept himself defensive.
All right, on the hunt here with that offstage pressure, but it's going to be a nice little vertical combo. The up air is continuing that advantage state, but nice use of the back air to break it up. Good route around the T-jolts as well. Smock putting it together right now with this up throw, could be dangerous. Oh, makes it out.
You can see he's looking for that option to get rid of this stock, right? He got that back air before. It was a sour spot. He was like, dang, well, maybe I can get like a jab. A jab immediately punished on block. Smock does not know how to find the KOs.
Yeah, we're one stock away from DM sporting a 3-0 victory here to move into that coveted position of Final Four and loser semis to try and make that run back up. But he's got to still deal with Smock, who's been minimizing the damage here, AG, and still has some hope in him.
Yeah, and he's finding very critical hits too, which has been the difference maker. You kind of have to take this little combo, but stay composed and break out of it when you can.
Oh, we going for a ride, baby.
Oh, 66 is not what you want to see, but
why is
not
your
the
head
worst.
trained with a sword?
I know.
I'm not gonna lie, like just seeing that situation, I just want to like smack my opponent's controller. Like, just stop that! But for DM, you've got a 366 out of that. That's gonna continue to climb. He forces the air dodge. That's all you need. It's not about hitting the down air. It's about making him scared. And he's building that damage up over and over again. All he needs is one good drag down there into down smash at the ledge, and that's probably game over.
Definitely, definitely. Already trying to put some more damage on here, but some good aerials and some spacing from Smock. Retreating aerials have been so good. But
Did you see how DM let his shield get to the point where it would be shield poked, and he knew that's what Smock was looking for? And he said that was never your turn to play. It was always mine. As DM sports that 3-0 we were expecting to see with the way he played, and he continues this incredible run here at Shine.
Yeah, to your request, you know, one more offstage stock. He said, this one's for Snoop Dogg.
This one's for Snoop. This is for you, Snoop.
I still can't believe he called you that, man.
That's so wild.
But still, what an incredible run.
It's the one and only D-O-W Snoop.
But the crowd going absolutely wild for DM. You know that they were cheering for the boy back home, and they got a treat. They got a showcase, a highlight reel of a match in that 3-0. Really good stuff to Smock. Nothing but respect for all the wonderful play we've seen this weekend. Fortunately, couldn't make it, you know, continue with the run, but still phenomenal stuff. Maybe a couple more character switches I'd like to see in the future, but still fantastic Roy play and fantastic player all around.
No, I had a great time watching Smock kind of come up on the big stage, get that top 8 off of Canadian soil, right? And managed to make a name for himself. But also, like, all of those sets, like, I think that DM set was a little bit rough in terms of just, like, being able to make the adjustments in time. And that's the key thing with tournament sets, right? Is that, like, no, clearly you understand what you need to do. You just haven't had enough time to, like, get the plan flowing at the rate in which you need to come out with the W. But if you keep learning like that, only good things in the future.
Yeah, and kudos and congratulations again to Smock for the run, because remember, it wasn't Jacko on winner's side.
That's facts.
It wasn't Ling on winner's side. It wasn't John Numbers at winner's side. It was Smock on winner's side. That was an incredible run, but it did end up coming to a close on the 0-2. It's not the best thing you want to feel when it comes to getting to the finals day, but he did make it to finals day and the final shine at that. But we have one more match in the loser's quarter side of things, and this one is interesting. I'm not sure how often they may have fought, because they are both from Florida, but one from Central Florida, the other one from South Florida, and they're not close. It is a long drive, but I'm sure that they have fought each other in the past. We're going to get Moist's Aaron coming back up against Anathema.
I wonder where Aaron's head is at currently, because we did get to see that set with Light, and like it was a heat set, but also like there was a moment where Light decided it was his turn, and Aaron, like, he just couldn't bring it back. Like, the whole set was like, Light's like, it's my turn. And Aaron's like, no. And then it just kept doing that back and forth, and at some point, he got overran, right?
He was always in the game, but he could never steal the game back. He could never take control of it.
He was like politely just like, hey, do you mind if I
just a crumb of neutral, please.
No, all right.
Right. But Anathema is somebody we've already seen many times over. He can just have no turn for a long time, but once he gets one win in neutral or one good hit at you off stage, it doesn't matter how much damage you did. Anathema's going to take the lead.
I think one interesting dynamic, we've mentioned it before, Anathema has been compared to a machine.
Yeah.
Just because of the efficiency, the consistency. But one thing I saw yesterday, and I think I will definitely see later today, is that Aaron is a player who plays with some passion.
Yeah.
Whether it is positive or negative, something bad happens to Aaron, you can see the emotion, but turning that emotion into that positive outburst is exactly what we love to see. And if there's anything to get me motivated, it's that winner set that if I was him and I had to play against Light and that happened to me, I'm going to try and make a statement on the rest of the stages that I am on.
Because Aaron always puts in 100% of the juice, so to speak, whenever he's trying to play these games and come out on top. And we're going to go ahead and hop into this game one, where Aaron already has the banana in hand and is trying, doing a pretty decent job of trying to maintain center, but you can see Anathema slowly creeping in to steal that space away.
Yeah, another point to what you were making with that passion, too. There's not many players who are willing to play with the headset off on the big stage.
Yes.
But Aaron thrives off the crowd energy. He lives for it. He's another one of those players, and if he's got the crowd backing, he's going to feel it. And sometimes when the crowd is not against him, he wants to prove them wrong. And he wants to prove everyone wrong after that set before that he can do it. And he's definitely got a good understanding about how to fight Rob. He's fought plenty in the past. We talk about Anathema, but it's also 8-Bit Man. Plenty of people he could have fought down in Florida with good Robs. So he's got a good understanding. We'll see if it'll work out.
Ooh, I love that coverage with the high laser and then trying to force the issue with the down air. Not quite finding the mark, but still really good concepts coming in.
Now I'm feeling good if I'm seeing monkey flip cancels already off the rip. Like if you're willing to go rush at Rob in those positions, you got some confidence. And knowing full well that Anathema wants to try and get him in the scramble with that up smash, he's not letting him have it.
Yeah, literally just pulled up at a moderate speed and then just shielded, right? And I was like, I knew you were going to press something.
Okay, I like this pressure at the ledge. Aaron is really trying to find the hit, but Anathema had so many crazy different directions to go and so many good options. Really nice high monkey flip to get out of that situation. They're just trading items.
We're going to see the first stock go to Aaron, getting the first strike, but I'll tell you, every time I see Anathema put someone at the ledge, my heart sinks.
Yes.
Because the fear that you might die is so high. He's so good at covering so much here, but Anathema going to take a quick 23%. Banana is in the way, so he had to stop, much like the gyro, usually making everyone else stop. So you need to win out in this item war, which is exactly what he tried to do, taking that. Aaron said, no, that's mine.
Yeah, Aaron just trying to get every little inch he can with all this damage racked up, saying, oh, if I could get you to like 70, I'd be pretty happy with the stock. He might be able to. What a cheeky recovery with the barrels, though. Gonna need a pile driver for that one.
Yeah, I like the idea, but it's just every slight miss Anathema is there to capitalize on, and what a way to capitalize. But these combos from Aaron, once I see the neutral air hit, I know it's going to be some big damage.
Anathema is very, very lucky that he rolled away in that spot, because if that banana caught him on the platform, we would have been looking probably at a stock lost off of the re-jumps from that. And speaking of all these regrabs off the Z-drops from Aaron trying to get Anathema at the ledge, look at this relentless pressure he's had. This is what we expected to see maybe in that light set, but now he's got an opportunity to get a much slower character.
Yeah, really good job of keeping him in the corner there as well. There was a moment there where we saw Aaron do a full air dodge through a Rob Nair to maintain positioning, and that's how we got the rest of that sequence.
Wow, that forward air saved the day for Aaron. That Rob back air, still so scary. The platform throw, unfortunately for Anathema, the banana breaking it up, but good response from Aaron. Taking a little bit of a lead here.
That was the difference between an advantage push and losing that entire interaction. That banana getting that perfect save he needed. Now Anathema, of course, again, we never count him out for good reason. Anathema does not need to have a lead. He just needs you to be at 0 with a gyro in hand. So even if he gets this stock lost and he gets 100 plus put on him by Aaron, there's still very much an opportunity that he can bring it all the way back.
Wow, I like that idea. Trying to bait some option with the banana down throw into the forward smash, but monkey flip, such a good tool in neutral, and we see exactly why right there.
Hey, we have an opportunity potentially for Aaron to really get a huge chunk of extra damage. Already we have 68%, but at this point, it's looking like it's getting to the round where Anathema making the comeback may seem and prove difficult, but as you mentioned, only needs that one opening. But at this point, can you get the stock? Yeah. There it is.
The job was more than done. He got him up to 99. Therefore, all he needs is just a couple combo strings, like so. That's the game right there. He just needed one singular mistake, put him up to 100 already, and he knew he wasn't perfectly within range on the forward smash, so he let him reset, buffer the dodge option, and it doesn't matter, the roll option, it doesn't matter if you roll away either, because if you roll away, he can still run up and get a back air off of that. So rolling in seems like the right idea, because you're not going to die into up smash in your head until you realize Aaron saw through that and said, oh, it was never the up smash, it was always the forward smash I was playing to.
And one thing I got to shout out yesterday with Haz, Aaron is so perfect with the amount of charge he sneaks in on those banana punishes.
That's a very good point.
It's all of the difference sometimes.
It's the same as like if you're leaving pummels on the table, that's extra damage. That little bit, that 4 extra % could be the difference between a stock or not sometimes. That's what Aaron gets with those charges because he's been playing this character since like Shine 2016. He's been playing Diddy Kong for so long, so he gets exactly what he needs to do to get the job done.
And already starting off in this second game with an electrifying lead, has the banana, has the conversion here, and gets the forward smash off of the dodge in.
Phenomenal stuff. A bit of a read and a fantastic one at that, and some continued pressure with the banana on the platform. And I love these combos I'm seeing from Aaron right now.
This is crazy because he's basically removed gyro from the game. That was some of the first successful gyro play I've seen from Anathema in a long time because the banana's always in the way, or the just relentless movement from Aaron is not letting him set up.
Even on the platform, you're not safe. He's under it and still pulling the banana to continue the trip, but this laser pressure banana too could be good for Anathema. Can't find the hit though. Aaron has so many good routes here.
Yeah, forces to double jump, and then Aaron is just like, oh, I'm gonna go grab the ledge to make sure I don't end up in harm's way. But still, so much work to make up for here. Anathema still looking for this first stock. Will he be able to find it here? We get the down throw. No! What a catch on the monkey flip!
Unbelievable. I was worried it would be a 50-50, but that looked like 100-0, dude. It was
Yeah.
That's exactly the play I needed to see out of Anathema too, to start like get a little bit more motivation in me to feel like there's gonna be something that happens. Because now look at Anathema's play. Even though he's not in the lead, he's finding more than just one hit off these situations where normally he's getting 4 to 5 every time.
Because despite the fact that we're seeing Aaron, have what looks like to be a pretty decent lead, Anathema has still been able to chase out defensive options out of Aaron. Yeah, he's moving. Yeah, he's sliding on the platform. But when Anathema hits him, he gets more.
Oh, he sure does too, and the extension with the gyro. Air on the back foot, looking for a little too much, a little too soon, and Anathema with a fantastic punish, trying to bring this lead. I don't know, trying to even up the set, but hold on.
And although a borrow time lead, the first lead that he had entirely, like you were saying, so that will help you because just seeing that you got a lead for the first time will help the mental stacks that you had against you. And now Anathema, I don't know what you're doing. I tried to hype you up, and then you did that in neutral. So now Aaron has his whole turn back.
Yeah, but the gyro in hand, we've hyped that up plenty as well. Still something to watch out for. And the banana also can be dangerous, but Aaron just looks so in control right now.
It's really tough because Anathema has been trying to steal the banana away, right? Very key part of the Diddy matchup, but Aaron has been looking for that and then getting hits in those moments where Anathema goes to pick it up.
I mean, the good Diddy Kong players will bait you to try and go get the banana all the time. And if I'm Aaron, if I have removed you from using gyro a ton because you want to get my banana, that is a massive win condition. I'll take that every day of the week if I don't have the box with that. But once again, the banana play at the ledge was perfect AG as we see it close out, and Aaron moves up 2-0 in the set.
The funny thing is, it wasn't just the banana, it was the gyro that was the X factor there. So you mentioned how Aaron is just not letting Anathema pull these gyros, and finally an opportunity arises, and it actually ends up worse for Anathema. The gyro with the added pressure at the ledge here got Anathema stuck at the ledge, which led to that down tilt to reset the situation, right? That let Aaron get a new banana, and it led to that follow-up in a fantastic series of events.
Yeah, Anathema hoping to try and get get Aaron to go for another down to that ledge with that cross up back air and steal that game away. And Aaron, much to what we've seen all set, has not relinquished ledge control. Like so again, it's already tough for Rob to be big at the corner, Flambeau, but having that backed up with Diddy Kong, constantly rushing you down with banana, that just makes it a nightmare scenario every time.
It's like, how do I get out of this situation? But we have a chance here for Anathema to get something and wants to convert into the rotor arm, and instead loses his stock for it.
Literal checkmate. If he falls, he keeps falling down, he might just die because he has to avoid the gyro. But instead, he has to either go in or go out, and the gyro would have bounced him into down air anyways.
Right, unbelievable coverage, and Aaron has not let it up either. Still monkey flip after monkey flip. Even the dash attack is showing up. So many hits are working out for Aaron. Anathema needs to take a break, recover high, and find some room to breathe.
And this is one of those situations where it's like when you're behind, sometimes you get a little bit antsy, right? You start getting more aggressive. You're like, oh, I have to be more aggressive than my opponent so I can bring things back. I got to start taking risks. But Anathema, generally, I wouldn't call that kind of player, but I feel like we're seeing the shield crack a little bit. I hope he can bring it back.
Let's see if he can make that happen. He's behind the full stock. I know it bears repeating every time. well, actually, Barrel Technician said we haven't been able to talk about much, but that is very lucky that went to the right. Every other situation that stock was gone. I was going to bring up the zero to death scenario with Anathema, but first you actually got to get a damn hit. He hasn't been able to find any.
Oh, he looked at him. He got personal. He brought him in close, whispered in his ear.
Listen, you need to calm down.
Yeah.
You need to stop.
I'll give it up.
Look at me, child. Stop.
2-1 now. Aaron's still looking comfortable after that stock trade. Anathema can definitely make something happen. The gyro in hand.
I love the idea.
That's exactly what he was hoping and needed, AG. He couldn't find it, though, and Aaron will get a massive punish out of that.
Fantastic hurt box.
Oh.
I mean, I wasn't even get to talk about.
Come on, bro. Like,
Dang.
bro, come on now.
You know, it is what it is. Yeah, how you live. Kiss it out. You know.
Right.
Sometimes you got to give it up. And that's exactly what happened as we see the closeout. Try to go for a Nair. And that could have been a checkout moment or not, but either way, Aaron was just phenomenal in the matchup, had a complete understanding of how to just make sure Rob never got to play the game, which most of the time most people don't know how to do because Rob gets to constantly check you with every aerial that feels for free. We saw it in the Smock matchup earlier with Zamba. That time, though, Rob playing on ledge 90% of the game without gyro, could sometimes look like he's a bit rough.
I like that.
Not like this.
And that's a character that can box, right?
Yeah.
Like, Rob is a character that has some of the best boxing tools in the game. And Aaron's Diddy made it seem like a non-issue.
Yeah, we
Dang.
didn't really get to see, forward tilts from Rob. The down tilt, of course. Honestly, a lot of it was just kind of being stuck in the air or item play. And Aaron was looking so comfortable in both regards, right? That neutral air from Diddy already pretty substantial, fantastic move. But against Rob, it leads to pretty much whatever you could possibly imagine in terms of combo routes. So really good stuff from Aaron, and not a bad showing from Anathema. Really good run, and I'm sure the fans at home are thrilled that Anathema showed up, beat some Steves, and bowed out gracefully.
Yeah, but now Aaron gets to join that lineup of what we would expect to see as the usual suspects in that Final Four, joined by DM. A little bit of a difference from what we may have thought with a couple of the players not making it to that point, but it doesn't matter because they still have life in them as we move towards that Final Four next, which is going to be the end of our time up here. It's been a blast. For us, we've been doing this for a long time here, and it's been great to be able to go from regionals to have this one final TriCast for Shine, but that means we're going to move on to the beautiful minds in a moment of the Has Coop. So any final words before we dip out?
Thank you all so much for every single Shine, every wonderful moment we've had here in Worcester or in Boston at the Seaport. It's just been a bittersweet weekend, but it's going to end on a very sweet note.
Yeah, all things must come to an end. Full circle moment right here as we see where we began, and now this is where we shall end. I guess I'll say. I don't want to say where we fall. This is where we end. We're all going to go it is what it is. We're going to Shine Shippuden next, so definitely check that out. Yeah. But it's been a blast. These are my homies. I would not be where I am today without the people you see here and the people who will be coming up after us. But that's kind of all I got to say.
Yeah, one last ride for Shine, but not the final ride as we move to Final Four up next. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back with the end of Shine 2023.
All right. What's going on, chat? What's going on, New England? We're here live, Shine 2023. What's happening, everyone? Are we going out to the crowd, by the way? It sounds like we are. We're going out to the crowd.
Can I get a year?
No, wrong region, bro. What the heck? We're in New England, of course. We're in Worcester, Massachusetts. We're having a great time here. Shine 2023, the last Shine. I'm a hazmat. I'm here with my man, Koopa. What's going on, Koops?
I'm doing great, man. I've been looking forward to this all month, all year. Shine is one of my favorite series.
Me too.
To come out of the Northeast. It was a long time coming. For this neck of the woods to get something worth hanging its hat on, and it's a shame it's the last one, but we're gonna make sure it closes out with a bang with these last 4 sets we got for you guys today. We got some real firecrackers left in the bracket still.
I love it too because the original couple Shines, where it was essentially the beginnings of a major, the regions that really supported obviously were New England, but then Florida as well as Tri-State all showed up really well. So shout out to all 3 of those regions and the representatives that we have in top 4 are all those regions. You got Zomba, obviously, Tri-State, Light, and DM. 50% New England. I love that, of course. 50% chance New England wins the tournament. What do you think about that, guys? Pretty good, huh?
Yeah.
And then we also have, obviously, Aaron still in on the side of Florida. So, Aaron's been coming to the Shine since the first Shine. I remember him here. But either way, we're getting to winners finals. This is going to be an amazing set. Zomba Light. Let me break down the numbers here for you real quick, Koopa. Last set they played, Game 5 set. Let's make big moves 2023. Light took that one down. However, they had a pair of really close sets at the last Shine as well. Game 4, Game 5, they split sets there. First time Zomba ever beat Light was at the last Shine. So, let's see if he can replicate some magic here. Wouldn't be surprised to see both these players in Grands, but we're going to see who gets there on the winner side. It's going to go down to the loser's tank, man. There are killers. There are sharks in those waters, Koopa.
Yeah, sharks and a monkey. That's going to be rough stuff. But like you're bringing up, and paper shows this matchup is, historically tough for Rob. Bigger body character, a comboing machine like Fox is definitely, Zomba's got his work cut out for him. However, Rob does have just that raw X factor of being able to knock you out whenever he feels like sometimes, especially Fox with very linear recovery, very linear way down to the ground. Wow. The up air, almost getting the job done right there. The sparks flying.
We can't compliment Light survivability enough, but not right now because we got to be talking about Zomba. The kid is incredible off stage. They've been playing a lot of friendlies this weekend, or at least on Friday, and the sets were going very close, very competitive. Wow, what a pickup there from Light. Damn. I can't even finish the analysis, Koopa. These guys are playing too fast.
Yeah, no, excellent read on that jump up. Obviously, Rob tends to recover high, but up air able to catch Zomba on the way up, and here we go. Light trying to get something going here, and you see he's also not straying away from playing with the gyro. That is such a huge factor in any matchup against Rob. You see the Light being, not afraid to play that game early.
Definitely. Projectiles flying right here. Ground movement has been crazy between these 2 players. Trying to get off the ledge. Look at taking his time there. I love that from Zomba, but Light not giving him an inch, of course. Doing what he can to take this a mile.
There goes Zomba recovering to the skies. Air dodge just past the up tilt trap. That move has been good for the better part of a decade. So
nice.
Excellent stuff there from
Zomba.
What? The
footstool down air. Is that Sephiroth in disguise? What the heck? Is that Steven Minecraft? What am I seeing right now? Wow, the chase out. Light's been doing such a good job. Taking 1 dash, 1 step back, and staying away from Zomba, but Zomba called it out there and kept moving forward, man. The ground movement, the ground control from both these players has been insane. We're only 1 stock in, Koopa. I can't believe it.
Yeah, crazy stuff here. You see Zomba with the stage control. Light trying to find his way in. Up smash missing from Rob, but the up smash from Fox going to clean up that stock. Light with a 2 stocks to 1 lead, but in an offstage scenario right here, Zomba missing the down there. Oh my
god! Get your
gosh.
angles out, chat. That was ridiculous. Looking for another up smash and whipping. This should be, I was going to say, just down throw. Looking for the follow-up. Nice. Great scoop. Good timing on that up air. Multi hits. Able to catch the Fox. That's the name of the game right here, Koopa.
There you go. Gets the up throw. Forcing Rob to come, land with an option that you might not necessarily want to. There you go. Light doing these. Fox takes the drag down fair. Continuing to string. Zomba able to retreat to the platform for safety.
This is so scary. Wow, that air dodge from Light showing a little bit of fear. Going high, though. Not getting punished. Zomba just barely off the mark. Good recovery from Light, but now you see him adjusting the seat. He's in trouble. Has to get out of the corner. Now it's Zomba's turn. Both put in the washer right now, Koopa.
There you go. Going to the skies. Parries in there. That is such a huge aspect in the late game against Rob.
Love that he F-tilted. Up smash knock. Probably not going to connect at the distance. Just go with something that's going to reach, get some damage, keep him in the corner. I like that. Light playing very well. F-tilting again, but Zomba punishing. Big opportunity there. Up smash. You already know. All right. There you go. Clean stuff from Light. Like we said, 2 competitors left here from New England. Light being one of them in winner side. The DM, obviously, the loser side, still alive here. But New England has never won a Shine.
Yeah.
And that's on the Melee side and the Ult/Smash 4 side. It has never happened. So Something to think about here. See if Light can take down from New England. You know, Zamba, he'd be thinking right now. The thinking face. Yeah, he's thinking, man. Yup,
Yes.
Zamba.
Yeah, Zamba, calm, cool, and collected as always. You know, and it's been riding a hot heat this summer as well. You know, breaking out to a lot of good performances. Let us see what we got in store here for game.
New England crowd's always good, man.
The crowd is always great here.
Zamba shaking his head before I can't keep track of his head shakes anymore. He used to do it when he won. Now he's just doing it when the game starts. Is that where we're at in Ultimate?
Yeah.
Perhaps we are, Koopa.
Everybody is stressed. Here we go, goes for the up throw into the forward air. Great low percent combo right there.
Someone get that bird out of the crowd. What the heck was I don't know. What the heck? What kind of bird was that?
Does he have a pass?
See a spectator pass. This game, day 3, yeah. It's the final shine, and the birds had to show up.
You know what? All right, I'll let it slide.
All right, item control here. Light, turnaround up tilt, very clean. Parrying the neutral air and turning around to get the up tilt, so good. Turnarounds have been getting faster and faster in Ultimate. We've seen from top players, mostly out of shield, but you see them out of parry too, obviously.
There you go, the back air will connect right there. So Zamba, despite eating a lot of damage on that first stock, able to clean up things. I see Light answering right away, not letting the game snowball away. That is something about Rob, but you always have to keep in the back of your mind. When it starts to get bad, it gets ugly really quick. And it can get ugly right now. Oh my gosh.
Especially Zamba's Rob, right? Like he's the best in the business at that, at just destroying stock with Rob. He's the person that makes Rob look super duper broken. I mean, there's a couple great Robs out there, but Zamba, king of the hill right now.
Absolutely, but Light.
Ooh, the triple bear. Okay. Let's see that very often.
Bringing it to the king of the hill with his propane and propane accessories for sure.
Absolutely.
So.
Taste the heat.
I'll tell
Take
you
the
what.
meat. Taste the meat, not the heat. There you go. You know? All right. The old empty hop grab. Fox, El Clasico. Just good damage, good positioning. Wow, good clank there for Light. Could have been big damage, big problems for him, honestly, if that didn't clank. The Rob F-tilt got out instead.
There's a backer going to, again, hit shield and provide some space there for Zamba to get out of dodge. Gets the dash attack, but not in a position to get any sort of a good follow-up there. Oh my gosh!
Okay, these up smashes from Zamba are just barely whipping. We saw a couple game 1, and now we're seeing a couple more in game 2. Might add up to be, wow, a trend that we're seeing here, Koopa. And now we see a stock lead for Light. You want to talk about someone who can make a game go out of control very quickly? Both these players obviously have that attribute. We were talking about Zamba earlier, but Light as well on the other side of that coin.
Both these guys have high snowball potential. Light just being able to run with the momentum, as is Zamba. But Zamba able to fight back with him there. Good parry on the F-tilt right there. And again, Light just continuing this string here. Almost got Zamba to triple digits.
Back air, wow, over the ledge. Zamba's tricks over the ledge, his ability to fight out of the corner. Almost unparalleled, Koopa.
There you go, good shield on the gyro right there to Nair. Gonna provide another edge guard opportunity here. Light able to get back to the ledge. What's Zamba going to do?
Down air crossing up, good pressure from Light. He's trying to make this one a 2-stock affair. Here we go.
There you go, Zamba just trying to find an answer, Hazmat. But there you go, we'll find, no, just not finding it.
Light at 175. Is that gonna, yeah, right off the stage, flying a million miles an hour into the blast zone on the other side. Light living to 180-ish is ridiculous against Zamba. He's just playing so evasive and so clean.
Yeah, and again, the big thing there, Hazmat, is again, you mentioned a 2-stock to finish that game. Really huge for the psyche, you know, that's gotta be rough for Zamba, knowing that he's like, man, like, you're doing everything you can, you're trying to cover all your bases, but Light will just not go away. He's the scratch in the middle of your back that you cannot reach.
That bird. I don't know. Carry
Security?
him out. There we go. Game 3 starting up though, Koopa. Zamba trying to put himself on the board here. I knew this would be, you know, quick stocks, quick games, but damn. Light with a little bit of speed run going right now.
Yeah, and listen, Zamba's definitely one to wear it on his sleeve sometimes. If he's not feeling it, you know, it can be kind of hard to rein it back in, but, you know, let's see if he's got anything left in the tank here again.
Oh my God, dude. Light is all over him, 100%. Basically unanswered, only once. There you go, over the ledge again. Look at Zamba. Not only was he in the corner there, and he reversaled it, now Fox is off stage. What a situation for Zamba. This was looking terrible for Light now. Backing up, waiting up smash. Nice scoop right there, damn.
Yeah, great adjustment right there. Light obviously having to go for the high angle there. But Zamba there to meet him. Meets him with the rotor arms again. Nice catch on the high recovery from Zamba.
What a reversal, man. We were just talking about how bad Zamba was getting beat up. He said, actually, never mind. Call an ambulance, you know? Not for me. Come on.
Not for me. All right, good
It's a Zamba
parry, and the up
classic,
smash will connect right there, so that's going to put Light back on the board here again. Both game 2 and 3 starting the same way with Zamba getting out to the stock lead, but Light immediately answering back.
That's
Huge
right,
stuff.
Koopa. Absolutely. They're both responding so well, right?
Yeah.
Zamba getting beat up at first, responding, taking the first stock. Light dropping the first stock and taking one right back immediately. It's just so good, man. They're both playing so fast.
There you go, good up tilt to catch right there, and again, the low percent combo from Fox. So dangerous against these bigger body characters.
Oh my god, dude. The aerial spacing right now. Light is a man on a mission.
There you go, dude, again, playing with the gyro up close.
Oh my god.
Does not matter, almost gets the KO right there.
He's catching on. He said, stop those tricks over the ledge. I'm just going to raw up smash. He didn't get the kill, which I think he wanted, obviously, in that position. However, it didn't work. But what a call out from Light. Zamba's going to have to think twice before doing those jumps over the ledge again.
Yeah, no, absolutely. There you go, good falling fair right there to shield poke. Light continuing the offensive onslaught here. Zamba trying to fight back into center stage.
He's just jumping right over him. Like the move. Oh, Shine. Oh, almost a reversal from Zamba, though. Like, I love that Shine, but Zamba was 100% ready for it, reacted, and almost got a kill. Oh, this should be yeah. Come on, Zamba, he's not missing. That's a free throw for the kid. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's a BP home run.
Yeah, exactly.
Over to Green Monster. Alrighty, let's see what this last stock brings here. Again, Zamba's fighting for his winner's bracket life right now, and Light trying to punch his ticket in the grands.
Nice. Up tilt, up air. This is big damage. You see Light adjust himself in the seat. This is clutch time. You don't want to give Zamba extra games. You know,
No,
any opportunities for the kid. Look at him now. Again, ground control, running underneath the gyro. The movement is so real from Light. Again, he's calling out the jump over the ledge, too. The Light offense picking up now. The crowd is coming alive as well. Parry. Jumping again. Dude, I'm telling you, his hops, his movement is insane right now, but Zamba is responding, man. Uh-oh, well, that should be the game right there. That should, oh no, is what I would say. We're still alive.
Great recovery there from Light to drop low, anticipating the side B.
Neutral air getting hit by the up tilt. Good trade for Zamba. He probably would have died, honestly, if that neutral air got the good hit. Has to survive here. It's so tough to win on
that could be
Zamba. Light looking for something. Zamba trying to live, Koopa. Down throw is going to be, back throw. Okay, he's going for the edge guard. Yes, very nice by Zamba. Closing that one out, very close. The perfect percentage, nodding. Cool, calm, and collected. The kid is here on the board, 2 against Light. What a vicious set right now. All right, he's shaking his head again after, I don't know what he's doing here. There's no rhyme or reason. His head just be shaking, you know? It just happens.
It's a Zamba bobblehead day here at Shine 2023, so.
Very true.
But yeah, again, you know, good stuff there from Zamba. Again, bend, not break. That is the important part here. Obviously, you have to accept, you know, you're playing against a combo-heavy character like Fox.
It goes again. He said, SMH my head. Shaking my SMH. Tweaking games. All right, man. Game 4 coming up. Let's go.
Yeah, so it looks like we're going right back to Pokemon Stadium, and again, Zamba showing signs of life here. So now we're going to be on Light's counter picks for the next 2 games, potentially. So
that's right.
Let's see if, again, to run back to PS2, let's see if Zamba has cracked the code here.
Blair here. And like I said, I feel like, honestly, nothing really matters in the game until the last stock. You know what I'm saying? I can say that anywhere, but with these 2 players on the screen, see how crazy the offense is on both sides. They just beat each other up so bad. Big body Rob, obviously a meme, but great for Fox to hit up airs and up tilts on, and then also, obviously, Fox off stage. Great for a player like Zamba, and the big gravity, you know, on Fox as well, falling fast.
You saw the up smash almost trying to come out there, but Light able to jab his way out of it. Again, patented ledge pressure. The back the up tilt, almost hitting up for a back air, but Zamba able to swing his way out of it. Just a couple of frames off these big confirms are both players, so.
For a dash attack, but there you go. Zamba again, aggression up the ledge is so good. He mixes up the different aerials from Rob, able to fight away. Ledge pressure from Light is so hard to get out of. It's where he wins sets, so you got to give Zamba a tip of the cap right there, playing the matchup very well.
Could have said it better myself, Hazmat. There you go, gets the gyro a second time, and again, Light having to play inside out here. Zamba has sensational, and then an empty hop grab has been so effective all set.
Yeah. The risk there, you'll take the grab most of the time because the risk is you don't want to get up smash neutral air. Like any other big hit from the Fox could do it, and there it is. We're going to see a back air actually going to kill from center stage. Shouts to Charles. The move's good, Chuck. I'm sorry.
What the?
Perry, what the?
There you go, you see Light trying to provide pressure with that down. Oh my God,
that's kind of crazy. Yeah, do you see Light? Yeah, because the grab was coming out. That was weird. Okay.
That was a very strange exchange.
Either way, man. Light's holding on here. Perry already facing backwards to the up tilt. You know what it is. Time for the kicks, man.
Yeah, again, using a steady dive.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, great drag down up air into the up smash. As Zamba going to even things up here again, not letting the lead snowball away from him. Excellent stuff. Stop the bleeding. That's all you can do.
What's the one? Getting the jump. Grabbing the gyro, all right. Oh, Hunt down right there. Look at that. Rolling from that bar. The speed of Fox, the speed of Light right now. Ridiculous.
Again, you can feel the tension from both players when they're squaring off in
Definitely.
neutral. Like every hit feels like it could be your last. There he
and
goes.
it was right there for Zamba. Last hit on that stock for sure. Ridiculous stuff right now from Light. A huge lead, but we've seen how fast. We'll see how long that sticks around. He's feeling himself. Oh, okay, Light. Oh, he said this is my region. Okay. Talk to him, kid.
Dare I say he's playing lights out right now, Hazmat.
Come on now.
Oh, my bad.
Light be talking. Wait a second.
Light listens.
That's true. That's true. Tweet talks, Light listens. Light is doing the talking right now, looking for a forward smash, trying to rip the end of that set right there. Down air. Mix up. Oh my God! Soft dash attack, forward smash at the ledge. Light closing it out in style. We had seen a forward smash from him all set, right? And then we see two of them at the end. One whiffed and the other one was a conversion. Disgusting. And we saw Zamba was so good at the ledge. Zamba was so good at the ledge all set, jumping over it, forward air, neutral air, whatever he needed to do to fight his way back on stage. Light, though, saving that. Soft dash attack and a forward smash. What the? This kid, hey, he's in winner's grands right now. Hey, we might get not only a New England player to win Shine, but a Fox, too. The tournament is named after. This could be a storybook ending that we're looking for. Don't blow it, Light. Come on. But Light did a great job there. 3-1, of course, for the kid. Paris and winner side grands. And now Zampa's going to have to play against the winner of Aaron against DM. So that must be the next set that we're going to see. New England's second hope actually coming up here pretty soon. Plus my man Aaron, who I'm so happy he's here. He's such a great player. Brings great energy to every venue, his stream, all that good stuff. So
great guy, great player.
Let's see here.
A great top four we have out for you guys. And again, usually you'll see that light dash attack into the turnaround back air in the Fox repertoire. But again, like you said, saving that trump card for the last possible second. And again, the storybook ending's right there. Let's see if Light can capitalize on it.
Light had to play that perfectly too. The way Zamba was marching when he had the momentum was ridiculous. So see what Zamba can cook up here in loser side. We're going to have DM against Aaron coming up next. They actually do have 2 sets against each other, Koopa. One was online, so there was a juice box that had happened, and there was another one. Let's make big moves 2022. Okay. So it's been a little while since they played each other, but 2 sets going in the favor of DM. Game 5, Game 3, respectively, depending on best of set. So they go really tight here. This is actually, because, you think, everyone knows Aaron, household name. We know DM here in New England, obviously. I've known him forever. So you would think, all right, probably Aaron favored. Actually, set history
might tell you otherwise.
Might tell a different story. Yeah, exactly. What up, Chatty, by the way? Gotta say hi to Chat. Hope you guys are having a good time. We started pretty early over here in Shine.
We are, Again, shout out to everyone that is joining us, here in the early afternoon here on a beautiful Sunday here in Worcester, Massachusetts. Again, it is the last Shine, kind of just... everyone's been saying all weekend. It feels like a high school reunion. You know what I mean? It's
been ridiculous,
seeing everybody you haven't seen in a while. So, it's been great stuff all weekend. Great Smash, great games, great people. I'm having a good time.
It's been amazing, man. The ride's got to end at some point. Unfortunately, this is going to be the last Shine, but we'll see what happens here in the future. We got a lot of great Smash still left to be played in general in the world. I mean, Smashing as a whole is growing. It's been a really, really big, expensive scene. Not every tournament's going to go on forever, so I'm very sad, obviously. But we're going to keep the action going here. Still got 4 players left in this bracket, like we said. Light and winner side of Grands. Aaron and DM coming up in loser semis, and then we got losers finals. Winner of the set up against Zamba. So we're getting to that point of the bracket. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's no easy winner here for sure. Everyone, even Light, sitting in winner side, he's gonna have to stay warm and play really well. So. Yeah,
so I think the curious thing for me is which character DM is going to play here. Obviously,
good point.
Aaron's probably going to be, he's been piloting Diddy most of the weekend. I saw a couple games of Aegis in there, but most 99.9% going to be Diddy Kong. Curious, DM has been switching around a couple characters, been a steady diet of the Aegis himself this weekend, but broke out the Pikachu against Smock, and, it paid off in dividends so far, so, who knows? Pikachu's definitely one of those characters where it feels kind of like it's tough.
His character rotation, his pocket is insane. Like I don't think you can play against DM and not have at best a winning match. Like that's it. Like at best you're gonna get a neutral matchup. You know what I mean? Because Chad, if you don't know DM, he's been playing since he was a kid in New England. So I love seeing him on the big stage and having a great tournament the last Shine. It's really poetic in a way here in New England. But he's a Boston area player. Pikachu main in Smash 4, Pikachu main as well in the, well, I don't even want to say main, but Pikachu co-main with the Aegis and Steve. So, like we said, no weak character in that lineup. I don't know how polished Steve is or how ready it is to go, but I don't know what you guys got to your chat. What else is going on? There we go. All right, players are ready.
Just chat.
Sit down.
For real.
Yeah, there we go. DM against Aaron. All right. Should be a good set, honestly.
I'm excited, man. This is definitely one where you pencil in. Again, Aaron coming off of a really hot Super Smash Con run himself. So, excited to see him continue that momentum here as we're near the end of the summer. Again, it's going to be a real barn burner of a set. Looks like we're going to be starting at small battlefield, according to the stage striking system.
Yeah, I like that. We're not on PS2. I mean, well, are we not? Well.
We're on Kirkland PS2.
Basically, yeah, exactly.
The PS2, your mom told you not to hang out with.
Exactly. Fell in with the wrong crowd, PS2. It's true.
Weird.
Weird. SP2, it's just a little different. Anyway, chat, I hope you all are having fun. I'm excited for the rest of Ultimate here, of course, and the Melee is going to be a banger as well.
Oh my god, yeah. There's plenty of Smash action to happen today, so I hope you guys have your schedules cleared out.
It's true.
So, let's see where there we go. The fist bump has been delivered. Here we go, folks. We are getting started here. Loser semifinals. Moist Aaron going up against DM. It is going to be the Aegis. So let's see how this works out here.
Okay.
Let's see if Aaron is prepared here to crowd. Listen, if you thought the crowd got loud for Light, it is going to be deafening in here. The crowd could potentially play a huge factor.
I got to say, too, the set count earlier, it is 2-0 in favor of DM. However, it looks like it was mostly Pikachu Rob. Remember when Aaron's gone through a couple phases in this game, which I appreciate, because even though he hasn't really kept up with the Rob or the Steve too much, he's gone back to Diddy. I feel like it helps you learn so much about the game and about yourself as a player when you seriously consider and use other characters. So, but we'll see here, man.
No, leave no stone unturned. Sometimes you need to play a different play style to kind of find out what you're really looking for here. Right now, DM up to a hot start, and again, you're going to see the steady dive of Pyra to start, and Mythra's going to
What?
Oh my god!
What a call out! Are you serious? I mean, Pyra's hitbox is ridiculous, but you got to throw them out early because they have so much, startup time. So great pickup there against Aaron. What a raw call out, and grabbing the banana to save himself. Ridiculous. Thought Aaron would F-tilt that, but I don't know.
Yeah, again,
something else.
You're seeing Mythra eat these innings early, but then Pyra coming in with the heat to close out those stocks, Hazmat. My gosh.
Who the hell does that? What the heck?
What the hell?
Just calling out raw up smash first stock too. What a statement. And you know what? I think DM's gonna have to want to ride the momentum here. Like we said, probably an underdog overall, but it's gonna be a very competitive set. But I think one of the X factors that he could have for sure is the New England crowd.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely
play to the crowd, baby. Come on.
Definitely a crowd favorite. We've seen them show their admiration so far today, but here we go. Aaron trying to get on the board here.
You lab that pressure out. Boom. Oh, Chroma does too. Get off my ledge. Stop that. Oh no, he's back on the Pyra. This is a dangerous Pyra, by the way. I love that he said that precedent. I think.
Oh, see.
Yeah, he's just dead. Yeah. Okay. Well.
Nice one, Pyra.
Well, New England crowd falls confused as it is what it is. It's all good. It happens sometimes. It happens. Wow, what a switch and trying to get a banana throw after that. Up B though. The coverage was ridiculous, but Aaron was ready with the DI. These kill move options from Pyra. This has been very, very fun to watch on the first stock, and there's another kill from the Pyra, Koopa.
Yeah, the neutral air will get the stock them there, and again, it's just a whole lot of Mythra to start, like we mentioned, so able to rack up so much damage early. You've seen how much offense that TM has been able to rack up, and making it real easy for Pyra just to tee up these KOs late in the game. But don't get it twisted, with how Diddy Kong's recovery functions. Maybe you could even see a Mythra stop show up.
Lightning Buster to call out the monkey flip. Hold on, this is a bad spot for Aaron.
Oh my god, that banana!
He is playing the matchup so well. Jab, yep. Rapid jab too. He's just calling out all the Diddy stuff so well. Okay, please get back on stage because we see what you do out there. Not my favorite part of DM's gameplay so far today. There you go, though. I like that. The blazing end, clear a path for yourself. Try to make your way back. Aaron, though, having a hard time getting the offense started himself. We saw him play yesterday. Aaron was playing so confident, hitting all his conversions, perfect charge on the banana hits, all that good stuff. Not seeing that too much in this game one. A lot of that is credit to DM for shutting it down, but there we go. Long distance conversion, okay?
Yeah, just coming up a little bit short on some of these conversions, but able to get that banana confirmed to the up smash. But 113 on the tab, Hazmat. He's going to have to play this one real close to the vest if he wants any hope of getting on the board here. The dash attack will net the KO as DM going up one game here on Aaron. Like you mentioned, definitely playing with that chip on his shoulder. The second of two New England representatives left in the bracket. So trying to ride that high of the momentum of the crowd of the losers run, Hazmat.
That's right. Locking it in here. I love how confident and poised DM looks as well. You know what I mean? Like I said, he was a kid when he entered his first tournament here in New England in Smash 4 so long ago. I mean, dude, that was like almost 10 years ago at this point. Sheesh. So now seeing him up here on the stage, tatted up, looking long hair. He's got the flow. He's
out
flowing
here,
in game
bro.
and out of game. Are you kidding me? This kid's killing it right now. Up one game against Aaron.
Watch the flow of my movements as I demonstrate.
It's true. Go. Turn it. Wow, catching
my
that
gosh.
roll. God. You know, sometimes you see Pyra or Mythra play neutral like that, and you're just like, what? How do you stop this? Like, it's just so ridiculous. DM, man, this is some of the most confident I've seen him play in a while, and it's against Aaron on the big stage at Shine. I love this.
Yeah, they're immediately going to the Pyra out right now. The up smash on the platform will get him on the board. That's a 0 to death, Hazmat. Have mercy.
Hey, I got to shout out my man, Tweak, Gaviner Tweak. If you guys are familiar with his work, he plays DM all the time on Manify. He plays against, in this matchup, Diddy against whoever. Oh, okay, Banana. Oh my God, Aaron.
So sick.
Whoa, 64 just like that. Speedrun him like Mario 64A.
Florida Man does 0 to 63.
Yeah, it's true. He really did too. 80%. Wow, what a grab reaction. I'm telling you, like we said, DM knows this matchup very well, and I think we're seeing why. Charge forward smash. That's the offense I want to see from Aaron. The perfect charge, the perfect pixel, the perfect punish. All day.
Yep, perfect cast. There you go. Excellent stuff right there from Aaron. Getting on the board, and again, we've been talking all blocks so far about stopping the bleeding. That is such an important aspect in some of these matchups where characters like Pyra and Mythra can take one from you.
And this is what I'm talking about with the spacing and moving around Diddy like this. The confidence in the matchup is insane. To swing Pyra hitboxes like that and have them connect more often than not is very hard. Especially against someone like Diddy. Like Aaron's Diddy especially too. So evasive, so quick, like hard to keep up with. But it's weird how easy DM's making it look. Oh my God! Speaking of making things look easy, Aaron, don't forget who Aaron, you know who that is? That's Aaron, okay? Capital A on that one, all right?
Looking real crisp with that edge guard. But nice catch with the back air. Gonna come up short. The side B gonna provide a little bit of pressure. Aaron able to get back. Goes for the back throw immediately here. Oh, gets the spike!
Sheesh.
And that's gonna do it.
Well, just like that, I mean, it's pretty quick how quickly a match can flow. We talked about the offense of Aaron. When he's hitting his stuff, he looks unstoppable. I don't know if you forgot how to do that game one or what, but he certainly woke up game two. He had the old snooze on game one, but here we go. Now we got good old-fashioned best three here, right?
Yeah.
First to win the next two games will advance on. That was a huge statement game two. I think Aaron, something clicked for Aaron. So now it's going to be on DM to respond. What is the change going to be here?
Yep.
Counter big stage at both Pyra Mythra again, no surprises. That was, bro, what happened to those two stocks? Has anyone seen those two stocks?
They're on the side of a milk carton right now, probably.
Yeah, he's been going for the side B a lot to defend himself, but Aaron was waiting for it there. Saved it to close out that game too. Very nice.
Oh, that could be the stock. Just not able to reach. And DM immediately wasting no time getting on the board after an unfortunate mishap from Aaron.
You see that shield pressure from DM too? The check, the jab, into the grab. Damn.
That was crazy.
This has been a great set so far. Very fun, very explosive on both sides.
All right, so let's see if Aaron can respond here after kind of gifting DM an easy stock. You can see him trying to add some, provide this pressure here on the ledge, and you see DM just got a feeling it, going for the up smash with Mythra. There you go, good side B back to the middle of the stage there. Now Pyra out here in full force and a good monkey flip right there.
You know what's crazy? DM has been, I was going to say, we haven't seen a lot of them, but I feel like a lot of that. Oh no! What is going on in this game, dude? Both players just dropping stocks off stage like it's nothing, Koopa.
Yeah, both these characters aren't necessarily known for their great recoveries. Well, there's an asterisk there, Great in some aspects, not great in others, obviously, but a lot of some weird offstage stuff happening, like you mentioned, Hazmat. Good parry on the neutral B there. Aaron's going to provide continue this offensive string here.
Man is out, man. Ledge pressure from Aaron. What's he got? Good timing on that, too. Waiting. The Diddy with banana at ledge, so scary, so powerful. DM with good presence of mind to wait that one out, but here comes Aaron. We've seen his offense come to life. But look at, again, I'm telling you, man, DM playing with the items so well, dude. Banana peel in hand.
Yeah, like we mentioned, any sort of character with a tangible item, you have to be confident in being able to use that item because, hey, it's really good. Banana's broken.
Swinging and missing a lot here. Around, nice shot, sliding off the top up there. ledge canceling, safely landing, and getting the punish. Very clean stuff from Aaron.
Very, very good stuff from Aaron. So now up 2 stocks to 1 here, trying
Huge
to go
turnaround. Huge turnaround.
2 games to 1. So again, despite all that early gift stock, Aaron still finds himself in a very dominating position right now.
Up tilt. It started too. Aaron was parrying Pyra aerials, which is a huge thing. Those used to be kills. Almost dunking him right there, though. Again, Aaron trying to get the double dunk, man.
Ooh,
Dash
the
attack
dash
at the
attack.
ledge. Hold on, okay. A showing of life here, Koopa. Potential. He's off stage. Has to jump. Goes right to the ledge. Almost getting caught by the F tilt. Good pressure here from Aaron.
All right,
Jumping off the ledge. Turnaround grab. She's so fast.
Oh, she's very quick, and here
Wait.
it comes. Pyra's here.
Banana. Oh, the chase down with the forward smash. Aaron, that was so godlike. What a pickup. The thing is, too, hitting that forward smash was so important because DM was starting to pick up some momentum, too, back, right? 50% on Diddy. 1 or 2 hits from Pyra. Could be losing the stock, could be off stage, too. We've seen how terrible it's been off stage for both these players.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And again, like you said, just the way that game's starting to look at that, just the awareness there from Aaron going for the push into the F smash.
Off my shoulder, okay. All right, Aaron.
Ooh.
Aaron always has good haircuts, too, I gotta say. Looking clean,
Flow's
man.
great.
All right. Love this guy. But we're going to see, let's go. DM Chance coming out. New England coming to life for the guy. They know he's potentially down to his last game of this tournament. But if it's up to DM, of course, we're going to be seeing a game 5. See what happens here, Koopa. Let's go. Let's go.
It's going to be a tough one, man, for sure. Let's see who's going to come out on top here. So we're going right back to small battlefield for game 4. Right now, DM picking up right where he left off in that first game. You know, strong offensive presence here with Mythra. And then immediately going into the big guns.
Nice Z drop. Wow, trying to get a down air there, too. Again, the offense from Aaron. He'll hit you with some optimal stuff, try to mix you and get huge damage, as we've seen before. Rapid jab's going to be a big punish from the banana throw here. Just going for the grab. Okay, I respect it.
Yeah, goes from down throw into the up air. Flame Nova trying to buy DM some time, but Aaron just patiently waiting it out. You know, using banana to continue the string here.
Can't believe that aerial whip from DM. Said big sword on Pyra for the up smash, trying to catch a forward airing or doing something out of shield right there, as we saw in game 1. But I think that's a huge difference we've seen in Aaron's play. He's tightened it up so much.
Yeah, he's even starting to incorporate the
God. Oh, wow, and it sends forward. Yeah, good pickup there from Aaron. I think we all thought it was going to go the other way. Even Aaron shook his head a little bit, but that was really good coverage. Nice stuff. Oh, boy.
Good to get him.
Jim's swinging a little too much right now. And as good as it was game 1, Aaron has changed up the tempo 1,000%, Koopa. This is the evasiveness. This is the offense we were talking about that was lacking in game 1. It is here, and it is here 700%.
There he goes. Good up back to the ledge. And again, the immediate banana
Good
toss
God.
into the F smash. Great combo there from Aaron as DM feels like it might be slipping away from him a little bit here.
Ooh, all right, show off the tech a little bit. I like it. Looking for the forward smash. He says, you want to mash smash attacks? All right, I'm down, DM. Sounds good.
There you go. Side B providing great damage right there. Whoa! You see Aaron trying to go for the barrels into the ledge to catch Pyra slipping there, but
okay.
that dagger is going to catch Aaron jumping.
How many spikes have we seen this game, Koopa? There's been so many on both sides.
A lot.
Good stuff from both players here. DM's got to pick up the pace, though, if he wants to keep up with Aaron. Aaron has bought himself a big lead here. Neutral air, okay. Fading away, nice shot, baiting up the monkey flip. There you go. DM slowing it down on his side just a little bit. Oh, I thought he might swing, honestly. Golly, the knockback on that move is just stupid, honestly.
Yeah, it's nuts. Good forward air right there. You get Aaron trying to finish his play here.
Nice.
The peanut setting up perfectly for
Beautiful.
the back air. Excellent stuff from Aaron.
What a pickup there from Aaron yet again. Extending this lead, fading away. DM with the pressure from Pyra. Look for an up smash there. He thought he might go air to air because he downed air twice. Not this time. Aaron again. His goal is to avoid these big hits from Pyra. That's what lost in game 1. He got cooked that game 1. He wanted to get out of the kitchen after that.
Yeah, perhaps I don't blame him.
Uh-huh.
All right, here we go. Missing the grab on the
Nice.
platform, and the backer always provide him a little bit more room here.
Worcester's going to go insane if DM brings us down to the last stock. He's getting there, too. Pressure in the corner. Dash attack. Getting caught up, though. DM letting go of shield. Big opportunity for Aaron here. Oh, down. I'm telling you, he's got the long-distance conversions, man. AT&T, Sprint, whatever, man. Whoever his carrier is, they got good coverage.
Yes, sir. Who goes for the monkey flip again, but the dash attack will now catch Aaron, put him off stage.
Okay.
But again, immediately reverse the situation.
Nice, good idea going high. Huge gamble right there. If Aaron was ready for it, that would have been the game. Monkey flip though, big damage. This is a huge lead. See if DN can bring it down to the last stock and do some magic here. Up B is gonna do it, coast to coast. There comes the crowd, Koopa. Let's see what. Please don't die in the first hit. Please don't just die or SD. Okay, let's get us hit.
Those
Come
are
on.
usually those two things.
What goes under? That was wild, by the way. Underneath it, up air. Okay, rolling out of there. Good job. Oh, I can't believe that didn't hit. Aaron's up air's so good. That one not finding the mark though. Oh, nice up smash. Hey, I mean, it's nice. Aaron ending the game with an anti-air up smash, ending the set with an anti-air up smash to close it out. That's how DM started the set, though. Remember that anti-air up smash? That was insane. Who does that, right? Wild stuff. There's Aaron DM. All right, yeah, we're getting some big DM chats out from New England. I love to see it. Like we said, very good set from these two competitors. Aaron's going to be the one moving on here, guaranteed third, but you know he's looking for the gold.
Yeah, for sure.
GG's is right, yeah.
No, yeah, absolutely. That was a great set between those two. And again, you have to applaud DM for his run this weekend, beating some. it was a tough road to get here, man. You had to go through Jackal, Stocktaker, who was riding a hot hand all weekend.
Yeah.
And having to beat Smock, in top 6. It was tough stuff, man. But a respectable 4th place finish. You see that up smash. The game winner right there as Aaron's going to move on to Losers Finals with an opportunity to put a stick in the grands. So it's going to be, oh my gosh, I'm still reeling for that last set though, man. That was really good.
It was really good, yeah. I mean, we got that one. We got Light and Zomba, obviously, is really good too. Now we're going to get Aaron against Zomba. And I think, looking at this bracket today, this isn't a surprising top 3. You know what I mean? Any combination of them being in winners, losers, whoever it is. You got Light in winners, Aaron and Zomba coming up next for third place match coming up here, Koopa. So it should be a good one. It's going to be Aaron against Zomba. Should be ridiculous, honestly. Aaron's got that Rob experience, of course, playing the character quite a bit himself as well.
And also playing Anathema in Losers Top 6 today. So it's fresh in his mind, and definitely something to you keep in mind if you're Zama. Is there anything that Aaron possibly hasn't seen yet in this matchup that that he might not have already been prepared for it? I don't know. We'll see what happens. So
very true, Koopa. Very true. Waiting for our competitors to get up here. The stage is very empty right now. However, the crowd is not. What's going on, crowd? What's up, chat? They didn't say anything.
The heck?
The last shine. See ya. Where's that bird at? What the heck?
I think the bird has been taken by security.
Wait, is this blasting out to the crowd right now? I have an idea. Is this a good idea or a bad idea?
It's a great idea, actually.
Oh, hold on. I'm Charles posting chat. Hold on. If I can figure out how to do it.
You're doing great.
Someone in the crowd is going, what the hell? I don't know. We're chilling, chat. We're chilling. What's going on?
Why? Because it's funny. That's why. Again, so again, I hope you guys have been having a great weekend. Again, we bringing you guys.
I can't believe I just blasted out to a whole crowd full of people. I'm so
happy right now. You just Charles.
Yeah. Unfortunately. Well, or very fortunately.
Shout out to Charles.
Are there predictions? Not yet. Can we do predictions? I don't know. I think we should, obviously. I think we got such a great top 3 coming up here.
It can go either way, man.
Yeah, what do you think?
I think
chat, who we all got, by the way, chat?
I think either one of these guys going to the tournament. I definitely think, obviously, like being the winner side has the inside edge. But, you can tell me either one of these guys can make the run.
Look at the set history right now, Koopa. Run it.
Yeah. So, again, I think you can tell me that either one of these guys will win this tournament. Come to me, 2 hours in the future, be like, oh, yeah, the X person want to be like, okay, that makes sense.
There you go.
So, I'm curious what the set history is here. Is there set history? Have you guys played each other?
It's loading, yeah. Takes a minute. A lot of data on this website, obviously. SmashData.gg, all reliable, of course.
That's
there they are. All right, we got our players here. All right, chat. Get ready to go.
Yeah, I'm stoked. So here we go, folks. The Losers Finals coming up. Winner moves on. Loser doesn't have to go home, but they can't stay on stage. So we will see who's going to come out on top here. We're going to Pokemon Stadium 2. It's Diddy Kong.
Nice, right.
It's Rob. It's Chicken Fingers in a Diner Hazmat, the classic.
Oh my God! Is that how we're just gonna start the setup? I was not prepared yet. Still waiting for their data to load, but Zomba already with the download and the down air. Oh my God, that might be a stock. That is a stock. You are actually.
Brother.
Wait, are we gonna see a JP4? No. That cannot. What?
No.
Oh, he's trying. Oh, he's trying. Oh my God, dude. Oh. Okay. Oh, thank God. Okay, W. Aaron looks.
What the hell?
All right, good. All right, we're good. Jesus, dude.
That
I
was-
was nervous. I was a little nervous for Aaron.
That
right
was
there,
definitely
just
deserving of the
'cause.
cartoon slipping music because that Zamba took 2 stocks in less than 20 seconds.
You know, to Aaron's credit too, it took him a game to get ready for DM as well. I think changing gears here is going to be a tall task for sure.
No, 100%, man. It's definitely a tough go for sure. But again, Zamba wasting no time making his presence felt as Aaron just trying a lot of punching in the face of Diddy Kong.
Ooh. Bro, what if Aaron wins this game though? All right, hold on.
I will
Hold
eat
on.
my hat.
All right, well,
Let's see ya.
there we go.
All right, now smash. We'll get Aaron on the board.
All right,
So
not only did he take a hit, he took a stock. Okay, W. Aaron stocks on the. Oh, ain't no way. All right. Okay, Aaron, talk to him a little bit.
oh, they're gonna connect right there.
Up air. Oh, falling out though. Opportunity for Aaron. Wait, he's gonna get a different JB, maybe.
Ooh, good jump catch with the gyro.
Oh my God, dude.
See ya.
Talk about long distance connection. Dang, he did get a JB of his own somehow. Zamba, big game one. Yeah, bro. I think that's all you can really say about it, honestly.
He took 2 stocks in 20 seconds.
Almost gone in 60 seconds. Shouts to Nick
No,
Cage.
Yeah, again, we'll take a look at the start here. Aaron, unfortunately, air dodging and then gets smoked by that down air. And not even a few seconds off the Angel platform.
Bro, I gotta say, the item toss to interrupt the dash attack multi-hit was crazy too. Look at Zamba, man. That was too. Yeah, like you said, 2 stock 20 seconds. The DPS, the stocks per second, it was 1 stock per 10 seconds. That's wild, man.
If you're trying to warm up food in the microwave, your food's so cold in the middle.
Like we
That's
said,
how fast that game was done.
like we said though, Aaron, already a responder. We've seen it all throughout his. Oh, no, he waited too. Is that another stock? Where are we right now, Cooper? What the hell is
We're
going
playing
on?
Street Fighter. He has an EX move, Hazmat.
Yeah, it's true.
He had burst.
Set history between these two is split 1-1. Aaron against Zamba, of course. Last that they played was at CEO 2022 and went Game 5 in the favor of Aaron. Right now, though, it's the Zamba show.
Yeah, Zamba putting on a clinic right now, shooting free throws in the gym as Aaron. He's just first 2 stocks just had. He's had 0 time to establish anything because these first stocks are just melting off the board.
Yes.
Oh, yes, we have.
We're not talking about it. It's in game tag.
Again, Zamba having all the tools to success here to be able to extend this lead. He's just been, again, you know, for lack of a better word, he's playing like a machine.
There you go. Hey, very fitting, right? There you go.
A real
Off stage is where Zamba has just been absolutely crushing too. Like his conversions have been really good, but dang, Zamba's pressure, he just makes it look easy. But here comes Aaron, marching to a comeback here, cleaning it up a little bit. Okay.
Not unheard of. Good DI on the upper right there to keep himself alive. Ooh.
Down throw. Okay.
See ya.
21. Oh, slipping on his own banana though. Unfortunately, up throw is gonna be good damage. Not enough to take the stock though. Laser forcing his hand here. Side beat. What an angle from Aaron! Oh my God, very nice.
That was a real Bugs Bunny angle
I
for
was
sure.
gonna say, yeah, that was clean.
What's up, Doc?
I like that. It's like a bell curve, right? That's where he went. Aaron doing a great job now. Look at that. I told you, man. Look at him coming back here. It's looking a lot like that set against DM. Got cooked game 1. Game 2 made adjustments all throughout, and now it's looking like Aaron can definitely take a game, potentially.
But Zamba
It's better than game 1.
Zamba took a stock though with that suplex, so up 2 stocks to 1. However, a lot of percent on that second stock for Zamba. So Aaron, it was very much a good pole position to even things up at the very least.
Throw here on the platform. Easy fade back forward air too. Good pressure in the corner. Okay, see you. The instant turnaround down tilt face the other way. Jab block. Very nice stuff here. Zamba trying to end this game right now, Koopa. He's trying to get back. He's got a rematch with Light he needs to get to.
Yeah, he looks like a man on a mission right now. He looks very determined. There you go, the down tilt. It's so dangerous, man. It feels poetic against Diddy Kong to be absolutely demoralized by a down tilt. That's so good. Here we go, the down smash in the corner. Zamba's been kind of hinting at that in the last couple of exchanges in the ledge. Aaron's finally going to get hit by it. It's going to be 2 games to 1 in Zamba's favor.
SMH, man. SMH my head.
Can we get a head
The
shake
Zamba
count?
Classic, yeah. No, I can't. I don't think we have numbers that go that high, honestly. True Infinity.
We have John numbers.
We do. We got Numbies here. Numby is in the building, bro.
That's John numbers. Great run this weekend, by the way.
Okay. All right. Goal here is don't get 0 to death right off rip. Okay. Like
Yeah.
That is the first goal. But honestly though, like Zamba makes it look easy. It is so difficult to hit. It's such a good player like Aaron with this stuff. And you can see him setting up the fort here. Okay. Playing with the items. Okay.
Yeah, like you mentioned, Hazmat, I think that's such a huge aspect to these first games here. Oh my God, not again. All right, I was gonna say, again, you know, Aaron has not gotten a lot of longevity out of these first stocks, and that really does make a huge difference. You saw how close that second stock was in the first game. If Aaron's able to hold on to this, you know, his earlier stocks, as long as he did the later ones,
True.
the game will be completely different.
The adjustments have to come
yeah.
at the beginning of the game, right? Because Aaron is closing the gap more and more. He's got a lot to do here. Again, what an angle from Aaron. I mean, he's had a couple so far in this top 8 that have just been exceptional.
Yeah, a real pilot with these barrels right now. So
Tom's been teaching him math, man. Shout out to the Fundies Lord, but there goes an up smash.
Shout out to Steve Fundies.
78% right now on Zamba. Let's see what Aaron can do here. Wow, what a snag, too. Dangerous to pull that banana right out in front. As you're spawning like that, Zamba was ready for it.
yeah, no, again, great awareness of the situation you're in. There into the upper is going to connect. Aaron, again, aggressively trying to get back to the stage here. Zamba just sniffing him out. Oh.
Wow, what an up tilt. Oh, boy. Aaron making it back here. Down smash. Here we go.
Yeah, now we're going to repeat it on the other side of the stage.
Sheesh. Item control here has been crazy for both players. Down tilt, actually with punishing down tilt. I don't know if I've seen Robs do down tilt punish like that. Aaron reeling a little bit. It's been a rough set for him. He's got to dig deep here if he wants to make this comeback. Not only does he need to make a 3-stock comeback, but then needs to take 2 more games after that. Aaron, he is built different, though. He can definitely do this.
Yeah,
See what happens.
It is right in front of him. The opportunity is just there for him to take it. Let's see if Zamba has anything to say about us. He's trying to get his run back with Light in Grand Finals.
Uh-huh. Zamba is playing exceptional, by the way. Like, he has been lights out since we saw Aaron hop on the sticks. He's just been playing ridiculous.
All right,
Keep that up here and take down this game from Aaron. Aaron, you know, again, marching to make a comeback here. Falling up air into forward angled, or up angled forward smash. Ridiculous. Barrels off me. Looking for the, oh my God, the coverage from Zamba. Where do you even go? You see Aaron said, what the hell? Don't look at it. Zamba looking at the camera. He's shaking his head this time.
So he went down.
Actually, yeah, there it is. All right, my bad. My fault.
He went down to go up.
Yeah,
And
dude,
then-
what the coverage right there was just ridiculous. I can't even, he's nodding his head. You see
I
on the
see
camera.
that,
He went
okay.
off the top. Look at Aaron smiling too.
See ya.
You know, when you get hit once the jetpack, what the hell? That's not what he said. Production.
That was fun.
That was, yeah, fun. Rob off stage. That was it. Imagine saying you lose 3-0. You're like, that was fun. That was fun. Thanks, man. GG's. Anyway, Aaron, great set before that. You know, playing against, I think Zamba's just playing too hot right now. Like,
No,
it's
for
just,
sure.
That offense was just insane. A lot of 0 to deaths. I think 3 of them actually throughout that set, which is really hard to catch a player like Aaron with that. So really good stuff to Zamba. I'm excited to see what type of heat he's going to bring to this Grand Finals run back against Light.
Yeah.
I mean, if he plays like that, Light's going to have a hard time.
Yeah, no, for sure. He's not going to make it easy on him if he plays like that. Like you said, the adjustments for that set needed to happen in the beginning of the game. Like you said, 3 0 to deaths, 2 of them on the first stock immediately out the gate. So it's really hard to rebound like that when you're already playing at a deficit. So Zamba just able to, you know, when blood was in the water, sniff it out and just completely, you know, take advantage of it. So good stuff to him.
That's right, Koopa. That's right. But we're going to have a run back. I think this is a very, very good set that we're going to have here. Maybe potentially 2 sets, Koopa, of course. You got Light, obviously, still alive, winner side of the bracket, trying to win the first ever Shine bracket for a New England player, which has never happened. We've hosted many Shines across many different games, and we've never had a New England player win, Melee or otherwise, Melee, Smash 4, Ultimate, whatever, man. I think we won a damn Brawl tournament of Shine, you know?
See that?
One, yeah, exactly.
You know, before we get
the
into
HCR bracket is going nice, maybe. Who knows?
Yeah, but before we get into this grand final set, as you have someone that has attended Shine in every single iteration.
have, yeah.
Do you have a memory that stands out to you? Something that they let that burn back in again.
It's tough because there's like too many. I think there are just so many good moments of being with the crowd and being with the New England people. I think that's like the #1 thing that has always been so important. All the different memes, all the different crowds that we've been a part of, all the different cheers and all the chants, and just rooting people on. I mean, like the DM story was a great personification of that, right? So yeah, it's been great. I've loved Shine every iteration of it. I'm gonna miss the hell out of it, is what I'd say.
Yeah, listen, as someone who's, the out-of-statesman here, you guys, I love coming up here to New England. You guys have always been so welcoming to me and my friends and, other competitors. So, it's truly an honor and a privilege to be bringing you guys the last potential 2 sets here of Shine 2023. So,
We are going into Grand Finals. Oh, boy. The final Ultimate tournament, the final Ultimate set, potentially. Final Ultimate Grand Finals, I guess is the way to put it, of Shine ever. Ridiculous. End of an era, truly here. Coming up, no time to get weepy about it now, though. We got Light, we got Zomba, we got to get ready, we got to get locked in.
We got like 6 more hours to be weepy about it. Come on.
That's very true. Yeah, the rest of our damn lives feel weepy about it, honestly. See what happens.
We'll be weepy about it on Tuesday. All right, so let's see what we'll give here. Will Zomba finish the losers bracket run? Will Light bring one home to New England? He wants it real bad. Nobody has more pride in the region than he does. So here we go, folks. Grand Finals. Moist Light versus Zomba. Free agent, by the way.
I'm nervous for Light right now. You see how fast Zomba's moving already. He's heated up. He's ready to play after that set with Aaron. There you go, rolling on the ledge there too, not jumping off it as we've seen before. All right, we're going right into the Tekken music. I love it. Let's hear it.
you gotta get it going, man.
It's so good. Okay. Ooh, kicks. Oh, charging the up smash too. Light. He said, all right, I saw you played nice. I saw what you did to my boy in losers finals. All right, it's gonna be a little payback here.
Yeah, you beat me, but could you beat up my friend?
Charlie said, get him, boys. Come on. Stick up for your brother, You gotta do it. Up smash though from Zomba. First stock going to Zomba, and if this goes the way of winners finals, Light should get a quick stock here, but this might be a whole different beast that we're seeing here from Zomba. Yep.
Yeah, it could be tough, man. Okay, good stuff.
I like that Zomba didn't go for a down air there. Oh, hold on. Cross him up. Looking for an up air. Look at the frame traps, though. Light kicking. Again, his movement around shield was perfect in the last set, and it needs to be against Zomba because look at how bad this is getting already. Almost 50% of the box is a lot. Tried to footstool down air. Didn't get the connection, but the up air will hit on the other side. Light taking a little bit of a breath there, trying to catch himself here.
All right, so like you mentioned, Light able to close the gap relatively quickly, only 47% on that stock before he ends up taking Zomba for a stock. But again, Zomba, not wasting any time here, keeping Light kind of boxed in the corner. We've seen these stages here, the nair into the Light dash attacks off the ledge. That can lead to a lot of damage as if Zomba's not careful.
Here we go. We got the kicks coming out. Dash attack, neutral air. It's the same move. One's just in the air, one's on the ground. You feel me? Neutral air.
Corbin wants you to find a difference between these 2 moves.
Down air. Okay. Okay. Neutral air. Dash attack. Okay. Forward smash. Okay. All right. We've seen that one before. Zomba. Good up air. The coverage, though. Wow, just weaving between the projectiles. Like a Dark Souls boss or something, you know what I mean? The perfect positioning from Light, but it does not matter. Zomba's just going to take the stock. Dang, his offstage play has stepped up a lot since the last time we saw him play Light an hour ago.
100%, and that is such a huge aspect of fighting against Fox, being able to punish him when he's, forced linearly to recover back to the stage. But again, Light not showing any signs of giving up just yet. The down air to the up smash, the classic hazmat.
I'm telling you, man, he's got kicks like Messi right now, all right? He's not goofing around.
Absolutely, but Zomba wasting no time. Here we go.
Yeah, right into it, man.
Side B.
Face first, right into the side B. Zomba edge guarding now. Okay, all right. All right, step 1, take off the jacket. Step 2. You know what it is, chat. Get the sleeves ready, okay? He's going to have to do it here. Like, he didn't even go his final form in the first set, but Zomba forcing it now. This is some of the best I've seen Zomba play, which is saying a lot. The kid has had so many good wins recently.
For sure.
Over his career, obviously. Wow, what a snipe. I think Light just thought he was underneath it a little bit. I don't know if he got pulled up. I don't know. Either way, the stock was dropped. That's all that matters, Koopa.
Yeah, there we go. Once again, the side B, the equalizer right there. Sleeves not up just yet. Saving it. Potentially, but we are going to Hollow Bastion.
He said down a game, you know the vibes. Sleeves out, okay?
You know the vibes.
Oh, boy. Oh, okay. All right, ambitious. I respect it, though, because, had that happen, deflate Light and just take down the whole game.
Yeah, no, for sure. If you guess correctly, cool, but no harm in him missing there.
SDI 2 from Zomba off that down air, he almost teleported. It was so big.
Yeah, that was nuts.
Wow. Again, falling out. I'm telling you, Zomba, his defense, everything. Oh, we're getting the... Okay, all right, New England, come on.
Oh.
Shine. All right, shout out to Shine.
Shine bright.
Going low here. He's going to be going for more up B mix-ups. The side Bs have been getting called out hard between the gyro and the side B. A lot of special buttons catching special button from Light.
Very good get-up attack from Zomba. In the empty half grab, that was a big aspect of their winner's final set. Light wasting no time getting on the board first.
Very good stuff. Down tilt pressure though from Zamba, immaculate. The spacing though, that's where Light won the first set. His spacing on the ground, the way he moved, the way he danced around shield, coming to life a little bit now.
All right, let's see what the response is going to be from Zamba.
All right, well, you know what? I respect it. Zamba was cooking up something. I ain't though.
What was he cooking?
I don't know, man.
Does he know?
Pulling up air, safe though. Zamba trying to get a punish again. The up smash is missing. We saw how big those were in the first set, Koopa. Could happen again here.
Yeah, no, for sure. And again, Light having a lead to play with here for what feels like the first time in a while. Feels like it's been a lot of him kind of fighting, struggling here.
Oh my God, neutral air, turnaround up smash. We've seen it from Light so many times. That was a huge one trying to close out Shine.
Yeah, Shane to that game 2 in winners finals has, Matt. Light going up big here. 3 stocks to 1 lead.
Wow. The grab beating out the up smash. Look at this offense. The turnaround up tilt. He couldn't check chase away too. Ooh. Well, Light is, oh my God, that was very nice. But the drag down up air, shutting down the offense, shutting down the momentum Light had. So we'll see what Zamba can do here. See him take very quick stocks, fades off the ledge. We'll get Light patience here. Up tilt scooping. Boots are kicking. Come on.
There, but no, gets the drag down.
Jab blocking. Trying to catch him jumping in, trying to get off the platform. I like it because you're afraid of, you're afraid of up smash in that position.
There you go, Nair.
Nice. Yep. Shouts to Shine. All right.
Shine fulfilling its intended purpose.
That might actually be the last Shine we see at Shine for all of us.
It could be.
It could be. I doubt it, but we'll see.
It'd be weird if
Down
it was.
air. Up smash is going to up smash. Whiffs.
Swing's gonna miss.
Okay, footstool down air. Clean. I love that he's doing that, man. I feel like not all players are. Is he dead? Yes, he is.
Yep.
What a catch from Zamba, just waiting, turning it around. So scary from Light now. So scary for Light. What's he going to do? One straight hit could be it for Zamba. One good neutral air. Or a back air from Light. Okay, Lioness. It's not even close, dude. That move lies so much.
Lightning is alive, for sure.
Oh, rolling on, though. Zamba puts his feet back on the ground. Down tilt. Look for an up air. Light trying to find the last hit here. Zamba just trying to stay alive, trying to find his own offense.
You see that shield starting to get kind of small, potentially in range for a shield poke.
Oh no!
Oh no!
This is so scary for Light. Up air. This is trouble. This is trouble. Goes high. Is that gonna? Wow! I thought that might do it honestly. Zamba unstoppable right now. Light with the perfect angle underneath the top though. Good stuff for both players here.
Oh, the back air to the platform.
Sheesh. Okay, yeah, that did it. Yep. Zamba, you know what? Light was just farming rage, okay? He just wanted some rage, the back air would kill. Okay, smart. Okay, smart, very smart.
He's masking his power level, you know what I mean?
It's true.
In all seriousness, though, that's a real nail-biter, man. And like I've said it time and time again through all my years of commentating, the complexion of the set changes so much whether you're down 2-0 versus going into game 3-1-1. That could have completely turned the whole, the rest of this tournament on its head. But Light able to right the ship, at least guaranteeing a 4th game here in the first set.
Wow. Someone in crowd is keeping check of the head shakes. There's 11 so far of the set. Thank you, chat.
Can I get an over under 20?
I think we're going to get 100 before the set's over.
You want to take the over?
If it goes game 5, He just did it. There you go.
Do it again. Oh, no, he's good.
We're not going to see another one. No, we're good. Yep, that doesn't count. A nod up does not count. Up and down does not count. only horizontally, chat. SMH, come on. Here we go.
All right, we're going to get the run back here to Hollow Bastion.
I love this stage for both characters, too. Just such high offense from center platform. Here comes all this stuff. We get some A's coming out. I love it.
Yeah, it also provides some Nair coverage for both characters as well. That center platform providing a little bit of respite.
Wow, what a shoot from Zamba. I love that, though. The jabs were so good from Zamba in that position. I love that. You just want to get a Fox off stage because you have like a 50% chance of killing him once you get him there, so... Couple down tilts, nice. Getting all 3, getting the grab. Oh, the booster. Oh, we're boosting? Okay.
Yeah, base boosted back air.
Rapid jab, okay. That's the mix, too. Nair on the shield, then it's, am I going to grab? Am I going to look for another Nair, dash attack, or jab? Multi-hits, whatever. Good mix from Light.
Wow. Drag down fair to reverse
that
back
might kill, honestly. Wow. Oh, okay. Are you serious? A bank shot in Grants? What the hell? Turnaround up smash. So fast. Lightning fast from the kid.
The bank is open on Sundays, but also so is up smash. So,
Doom.
All right, so
going very low here, saving his jump, going with the up B. Now we got Zamba at the ledge again.
Right.
I don't think he wanted that for sure. That long range did not work out for him, but here we go. Good opportunity for Light. Up tilt, not going to punish.
Yeah, Zama having just a rough time getting back to center stage there. Even almost 40% before resetting back to neutral.
Nice, again, the fadeaway. You talked about the DI, smash DI, all that good stuff on Fox's aerials. Zama able to shift around, even with Rob, even though he's kind of helpless in the disadvantage when he's like that above Fox. However, Zama's really making it work out. And just like that, we basically have a tie game, Koopa. Turn around up tilt. I love that he's hitting those, man. He's hitting them all day. Your corner gets light. He will turn around. Reaction up tilt or turn and dash and grab you or up tilt you the other way. Crazy.
Some of the best reaction time in the business is Light. He's truly a marvel at that.
Don't jump. Yep. Okay, well. Anyway.
All right, trying to anticipate a run up.
Oh boy, up air towards the top is certainly going to do it. What a call out from Zamba. Very clean stuff.
Looking to go 2-1 in the rubber game here. Are both players, but Zamba with pole position right now. Light just trying to get the offense off. The footstool out of shield. So good against Fox.
Okay, jab, up smash will certainly do it. Kicks, always feeling himself too, coming to life. One bad hit though, one bad hit can't do it for Zamba. We've seen him do it before here. Fox off stage, trouble for Light, going with the illusion, he makes it back, but for how long, Koopa? Footstool down air is so clean, dude. God.
That does so much damage,
so much, yeah, it does. It's nice, too, because you don't really care if you stale down air. Like, it's going to kill if you hit it anyway. It's all good. A couple up tilts, dash tag in the air. Okay. Hey. Oh, he was cooking. He was cooking a little too much, and there it goes. Yeah, you cook a little too much, you're going to get burned right there. Scorched. Up smash from Zamba, taking it down. Very good stuff. You got to shut down that pressure from Light, and Zamba's been doing a really good job of that. You want to dance around my shield all day, you want to hit my shield, eventually these up smash are going to hit you, all right?
Yeah, it's a real dangerous game to play, man. So if Light wants to win this in a winner's side, he's going to have to do it in a Game 5 fashion. As Zamba sitting up 2 games to 1 here. Here we go, folks. Potentially last game of set 1 here. Zamba looking to reset.
Right. Oh, Bastion is the stage, too.
Oh, Bastion. There you go. The crowd's starting to come to life for their last New England.
Zama's trying to shut them up, though, and he will. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, off stage, the crowd groaning. Oh, one sleeve. 2, okay.
All right. Mama, which way to the gym? That way.
You're done, bro. That's what he said. Oh, we got the. We got the arms cam. Okay, just the arms.
The arms nice, baby.
Don't even say arms nice. What the heck? Sleeves are rolled up officially, chat. Chat, we got the sleeves rolled up. All right.
A second sleeve is rolled up. So.
Well, it certainly has made a difference here too. Only 20% taken. Light trying to find a stock as well. Fading away. Wow. Not swinging right there. Up tilt. Very nice catch there from Zamba. Yeah, he's playing great right now. Not shook at all.
Yeah, no, very calm, cool, collected. You know, we've been talking about the stoicness of Zamba. All set. There you go. Good parry.
Perfect.
And gets the perfect punish right there. Again, only 40% on the table. Definitely.
No.
I told you.
Yeah.
No.
Down air, and you get a platform tech chase. Golly, that is so good.
Yeah, you look at that way more than he did the last one.
That's a stock. Yep. That's a clean stock right there from Zamba. Off stage.
Arms.
Off stage monster, Koopa. Up tilt is missing too. Light. It's like the crowd's falling silent just a little bit. Oh boy. Back air.
Yeah, missing the grab right there, but again, still not out of it.
Up tilt. Back air. Good air dodge from Zamba. Trying to fight his way out of the corner, just taking his time and rolling. I like it. He's been very aggressive off the ledge, so I love when he takes his time and picks a defensive option. Waits a little bit, sees where Light's position, makes him double think it, rolls right by him. It's clean. But here comes Light. Air dodge already spent. Okay, gets it back though. Opportunity to go high. All right, double. Air dodge spent and turn around up smash. The tracing from Light. He was like a heat-seeking missile.
Yeah, track that one all the way down to the warning track. So Light getting down to a last stock situation again, still not out of it, trying to send it to a Game 5.
Rapid jab here in the corner. Again, aggression up the ledge. But look at that, man. The auto cancel on the up air is so good. And with the multi-hits as well, like, Zamba off the ledge has just been so good.
No, for sure. He's done a really good job just mixing up every single aspect of his ledge recovery. Again, they got to keep Fox guessing. He has so many answers for you.
He's trying to close the set out. He's going to pay for it in a big way here. 70, 90 on Fox. There's too much going on right now. Koopa neutral air to interrupt the back air. Brave, because that back air could hit him right there. Honestly, probably would have.
Ooh, again.
Oh, no! Woo! Down throw.
On the platform?
Up throw. All right. Going up on a Tuesday. Okay.
Nice catch.
Neutral air, stuffed out. This could be it. Going right by. That missed. I can't believe it. Looking for a forward smash. Dropping the. Oh, that's going to be it. We got a set number 2. Zamba, so clutch right there. We get one more set of Shine. Koopa, we get one more set. Okay,
One more
okay.
set, the last set actually this time of Shine. But again, crazy stuff, man. There's a couple times where you kind of fear, is Zamba going to lose the game off of a heat check? But again, we take a look at what happens here.
Didn't go through, yeah.
The gyro just didn't, did
This
its
is
job.
crazy. Skirts right by him. Did you see actually? Yeah, you see it there, Koopa. You see what I see.
Yeah, really. That close
But
has.
then he just,
that
the
close.
forward smash just barely missed the jump off the ledge too. Like he had the right call out, just the wrong timing. Fortunate.
Yeah, it kind of makes you think, maybe we just went for the diagonal up B. Maybe you could have been able to skirt behind that maybe, but, cannot, in hindsight is indeed 2020. So here we go,
man.
folks.
Yeah.
True finals coming up here. The actual last set of Shine for real.
Yeah, check to start things off. Zamba at the ledge again. I mean, we got to talk about it. It's happening so much. It's bound to happen in this matchup too when you play against a high-octane Fox such as Light.
Yeah, and again, we got
Okay.
we got the theme music to go here too. It's time to mix, baby.
I'm glad too that Light actually. Wow, the movement from Zamba, that was ridiculous. Off the platform, the shield pressure, up tilt, back air. Okay.
Ooh.
Playing all messy. Okay.
Yeah, Light is definitely mixing for sure. Again, trying to keep Zamba at bay, at the ledge. This is where he's
I
been
like
making
how
his money.
Zamba didn't really do anything. Like, he was throwing out buttons, but he whittled away at the shield of Light, which allowed him to shield poke there at the end. That was actually really good pressure from Zamba. I like that. Again, his play on the disadvantage is so clean, and the rolls on again, too, making it very hard for Light to keep him pinned down, which is very impressive against Light. Oh, back air is going to do it, though. Air to air, looking good for Zamba here. Can anyone shut him down, Koopa? He's looking unstoppable right now, honestly. Even sleeves rolled up and everything.
Yeah, no, the download looks complete on Zamba's end right now, but again, 114 on the docket, not by any means out of the woods just yet, as Light continues to, keep
Parry down smash. Wow! Parry down. I like that because the ambiguous cross-up afterwards doesn't matter if you down smash, right?
yeah, that cover all your options. So excellent stuff right there from Light again. Ooh, again, that's
all right.
Yeah, and you don't mind stealing the up smash shot early in the combo because it's optimal damage, and you'll by sure unstale it by the time you need to KO with it later.
Nice. Good fade away by Zamba. Again, the hurt box contorting away from Light with the neutral air. This is huge damage in a bad spot for the Fox. Up tilt, though. What a landing. What knowledge that his feet were on the ground and that he could up tilt. Good positioning from Light. Man, they're fighting for their lives.
There you go, there at the ledge once again. Zamba takes to the skies, gets the trip.
Yeah, forward airing, though. This is a problem. He does not have a double jump. Yep, he's going to neutral air, and he's going to pay for it big time. Potentially going to lose the stock right here. Going for the down air. Gets the bad hit. Well, one of the bad hits.
Yeah.
He's got a couple bad hits. Oh, they're both swinging up smashes. You can see the difference in the player cam on those up smashes. Light, feeling it with his whole body. Zamba kind of just chilling. Got a little antsy right there, dropping the stock, though. This is a huge game one, man. This is going to be tough to come back from Zamba when he's playing this way. Calls up the jump. Oh my
gosh.
God. Almost just executed him with that down air. Ooh. Zamba's defense. You can't compliment the kid enough on it, honestly.
No, for sure. His ability to just reset
Down
has been
two
great.
down smash kills since when, dude?
If I had a nickel.
Whatever it takes.
If I had a nickel, I'd have two. Which isn't a lot.
It's still weird.
Still weird.
Gotta go high here. Yep. Moving around. Neutral air. Pressure from Zamba again. Looking for the up smash to close it out. Light is going to have to play perfect to avoid that up smash. We know Zamba's looking for it.
Yeah, it's so tough, man. And again, Zamba kind of
some
let it
nerves,
fly
too.
a little bit here. Again, you worry that you hope he's not going to lose the set on a heat check, but Light starting to close the gap a little bit.
It's getting scary for both players for sure. Got to move carefully too. We've seen how well Zamba lays the gyro on the ground, shut down the movement from Light, which is normally exceptional. Shot coming out, getting the item. Looking for a forward air. Frame trap, forward smash! Will not do it yet. Hold your horses. Hold on. Zamba still has a chance.
Warning track
Bro,
power.
okay,
What's the
jump.
response? And there's going to help him get back.
Up air. Watch yourself, Light. Trying to win this one. Game one means so much here in the grand finals reset. Up throw. What's the pressure? Air dodging through. Zamba's going to take his chance at the ledge. Again, he's been so good here all day. What's he got now? Back air will do it for sure, which is very dangerous for Zamba. There we go. Now we got to talk about it. Light, it's your turn. What do you got? Flies right at him. The confidence from Light.
Neutral going to
Oh,
win.
up there! Are you serious? The twinkle toes to take it down. A come from behind victory from Light in game one of the grand finals reset.
The bicycle kick will secure
Oh
game
my
one
God.
for the hometown favorite in set two.
He's
My
busy
gosh.
right now. My Bud Light's got to give me a Bud Light right now. The way he's playing. Shit.
Bars.
Come on, man.
That was a
Special
truly a nail
delivery.
biter.
Golly. Look at this, too. Just calls it right out. And he was going for the neutral air, right? I mean, we see that from Rob. Just a button that they like to hit. Whew. too much going on at the end of it. We're doing too much here. We're doing too much, fellas. That's what I got to say. What a call out, man. What a thing to lay the game on the line on for, you know? What an up air. I mean, with Fox, you know, it's at that point, a lot of back airs were being shown, so I love the idea of covering the jump straight up with an up air. That was nice. That was nice.
Yeah, again, the ledge is where you know, your dreams and hopes go to die in some of these games. These guys making it just real tight at the 11th hour. So, you know, we'll see who's going to come out on top here in game 2. Every percent, every hit feels like it matters so much.
Totally, yeah. We can see, I feel like Zomba's still playing with more confidence too, which I would say the opposite of in the first set. It looked like Light was just running over Zomba. Now we're kind of seeing the opposite where Light's kind of on the back foot, but he's making it work out.
There you go, playing catch with himself with the gyro off the ledge. Okay, nice catch on the empty hop. See Light kind of reeling back in his chair a bit. Ooh, the back air!
Classic, a classic. You already know about Zomba and his back airs. We don't need to say anything else, right? Good job by Zomba. Up tilt connecting that bar because the hurt box was extended from the down tilt. I like it, I like it. All right.
Stuff. Now Zomba on the ledge.
Mix.
Okay.
Oh, good, good, nice. That was amazing that it put him on the platform for the tech chase. Both these players have been doing such a good job hitting with straight aerials that put them in a tech chase position. Wow, riding the wall here. He might die anyway. No, there he goes. Get me out of here. Skirts way up on the top, but now he's back off the side. Zomba aggressive up the ledge again and again.
Yeah, being able to get back into the ground in those situations is much easier said than done. So Light doing a good job adjusting.
Wow, oh, he flew. Someone check it. He's gliding across the bottom of the stage like an ice rink, man. What the heck? Wayne Gretzky dunking him there, too, actually. Sheesh. Zomba, like we said, what a responder this kid is. Can never shut him down.
No,
Light
for sure.
fought for his life in that game 1, and now we're seeing Zomba just like, all right, yeah, I got control here. Come on. Let's see if Light can make another big comeback here in game 2.
Yeah, Light definitely has his work cut out for him here. See what he's going to be able to do. Got a good parry right there. This is the back air, but still going to keep Zomba in the corner. Zomba able to roll back to reset things. However, Light, again, just wasting no time. Gets the Light in the dash attack. No follow-up, though, Hazmat.
Good swings from Light right now. Frame trapping, parrying well, missing grab, though. It's going to be big. Still keeping Zomba in a bad spot, though, but Zomba's still moving confidently, you know? I like the way that the kid's playing disadvantage very, very well throughout all the top 8 that we've seen so far today. Z-drop, look at the pressure, too. I mean, you want to talk about hitting good buttons on shield. Zomba's got that in spades, too, but now we're down to another last stock Koopa. I don't know if my heart can handle this, I'll be honest with you.
Nah, mine certainly can, so... Nonetheless, so let's see what's going to come out on top here.
Zomba might just make it quick. Damn, I do not even know if that was the best DI, but Light is still barely hanging on by a thread here. Wow, the movement again off the platforms. For Zomba has just been immaculate. Down tilt. Techs away, though. Good knowledge from Zomba, knowing to get away from the box in that position. Could be bad for Light. Oh, could be bad for Zomba. All right, it's just bad for everyone. It's good for Zomba here to close that one out. Nice job on the tech chase. Checking his head positively that time. That's the biggest surprise, actually, we've seen so far today.
And Zomba, 1 game away from finishing the job. No, excuse me, 2 games away from finishing the job, so not as hard. Thanks, guys.
Got it, man. Here we go. So, game 3 coming up here again. We might just get a game 5, honestly, between these two players. The way they're clashing right now, like it's just the mash of like Light's offense against Zomba's defense, and then on the other side, you know, mixing up. Zomba's offense has been so stupid, and Light's defense has been improving, is what I would say. He got caught up a lot in that second set, so we'll see what happens here in the third set, though. Moving on.
Your number 1 and 2 seeds in the tournament have really been providing, you know, in spades so far. So let's see if FD will provide any bit of a different look here for Light, making his first appearance of the set. So
going to FD2, big change of scenery for the first time. I mean, those platforms are so good for Zomba. You got to respect the movement that he had off of them, too. Sliding with the gyro, moving around. Helped him land against Light, which is so good, and I think that's why we want to see FD here. It's going to be dangerous for Light, too, though. I mean, oh, okay, hold on. Wait, we want to talk about dangerous. Golly.
Yeah, that was certainly dangerous for sure. Again, Light doing a good job getting back down to the ground past these up airs.
This is what you want to see from Light, for sure. I don't know if he saved this counter pick. Okay, footstool down air. Oh, shine off, though. Yeah, I was going to say, that low of a percentage. And on the stage, you can get a punish, because before we were seeing the footstool down air set up on a platform. Now we're not seeing that anymore, obviously, on FD. So I like the idea.
All right, there you go. Laser going to keep Light in shield. Gets it down air. Ooh, just not quick enough to get the response there.
Those situations where Light wins and loses sets, right? If he hits them, he's good. If he doesn't, he's got a lot more work to do with Fox, which is scary. Because we can see what happens when you give Rob rage against anyone in the cast, especially someone as light as Fox is.
There you go. Back air is going to get parried.
Going in close here, he's gonna ride the wall. It does not matter though, yeah, checkmate. Tried to bait Zamba into doing something, but the kid was patient, I love it.
Yeah, from that far out, there's really only so much you can do to mix up your recovery. So Zamba gonna get a free
you
one
go.
there.
Okay, yep. Well, Light, fortunately, on that stock, did a lot of good work early on with the offense, so all he needed was a back air to tie it right back up. Using Shine a lot more, too. I mean, hey.
But it's a new namesake.
It's not going to kill quite yet. Got one opportunity to recover. He's going to go super high. He'll take that bad hit of the back air, but I don't know how much longer. Yeah, he can't make it back from there. Yeah, Light shaking his head. Definitely feeling the pressure, Koopa.
Yeah, 2 stocks, and Zamba sitting at sub 30% a little while ago. Definitely have his work cut out for him.
And that combo breaker forward air from Zamba, we haven't seen it a whole lot so far in the set. Good positioning for it there. Okay, the forward smash rip, okay. Neutral get up, getting caught, of course. Fox Classic. Gyro. Get up attack's gonna get punished. This is huge damage for Zamba and a good position to close out this game 3.
Ooh, okay, they're gonna kill him.
Up smash. Oh God! Was that a bait?
Wow.
Was he ready for that? 1000%? He definitely might have been.
Yeah, no, he definitely looked like very prepared for that.
Man, Zamba's mix is too good right now, I gotta say. Light's got a lot of work ahead of him this next in this game 4. Zamba's just looking at, like we said, pick up the momentum, drop that first game in winners finals, and now he's just looks like the best player in the building, to be honest with you, Koopa. It's gonna be hard to stop this kid right now.
Yeah, man, 1 game away, like now, for real, from winning this tournament. So, if you're Light, you're definitely feeling the pressure a bit. And now you see the crowd starting to come to life here. You see Light, if you're looking a little gassed right now, but by no means is out of it. These games have been so close, up until like it's just 1 or 2 exchanges, like you said. Zamba's defense is been really good, but Light, see if he's got anything left in the tank right now.
Well, Light's thinking right now because that's not the Light we're used to seeing. You know what I mean?
No.
Usually some energy, some pep. He might bring it in the game. Let's see what he's got, Koopa. It's gonna be a tough set, but he can certainly do it. Rapid jab to start it. Okay, 20%. This is where Light needs to shine here.
Yeah, and Halamash on a stage that saw him great success when they played last time. So
I think if Zamba takes a quick stock here, it's going to be really tough for Light. And that was a really bad position, but Light fought his way back on. He's still got something left in the tank, Koopa.
Yeah, for sure.
Silent ass song. What is this? Kingdom Hearts always just lets me down.
Kingdom Farts.
Letting up the shine there too. Crowd again. Wait, Gyro.
Oh!
He was waiting for it too. It doesn't matter though, but what a stock from Light to start it off. Trying to take this game 4 down, trying to force a game 5.
All right, maybe that's all he needed right there. Again, the momentum has been swinging with both these players very well. Ooh, maybe trying to read a roll into the middle of the platform there, but not going to get it.
Not showing any fear there. Good patience from Light. Looking like a great game for him so far. Late dash attack forward smash. Zamba shaking his head a little bit. It's a sign that he's taking damage, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's taking the psychic damage,
Yeah,
Rapid jab here.
You've hit the boss 3 times. Now you can start attacking the weak point.
Critical hits now, right? It's looking good for Light so far in this game, but we've seen... All right, spacing from Zamba. Oh, you know what's funny? With the song so quiet, you can hear Rob running. You can hear the sound effect. Y'all hear that, chat? He's coming.
He's
Watch out! Up smash will do it, yeah.
1.6 liters of danger, but here we go. It's just like
yeah, he's got Diesel in the tank. You know what I mean? That robot be moving.
Diesel.
You gotta be really careful here if you're Light, because like we said, you don't want to go down the last stock against Zamba. Going right there, ambiguous landing with the platform there. I like it. Forward air kicks. The last one hits. Back air.
Oh,
dash attack.
Here we go.
Light. Here he comes. Where is this guy been? All set. Where has he been? At this last shine. Come on, man.
The lights have turned back on now.
Let's say Light is out here. Okay. He's about to put Zamba into a game 5 situation. This is looking ridiculous. Where did any of this pressure come? Please do not throw away a stock though like that. That is so scary against someone like Zamba. You know he'll take that all the way to the bank when he can.
The heat check just might not be worth it against a character like Rob.
Oh, the crowd groans a little bit. Like we said, you got to be careful. Oh my God, what is happening?
Uh-oh.
Oh no, this is getting out of control. This is getting officially out of control. We've reached a catastrophe for Light. Opportunity for Zamba. What a parry. What a clutch performance right now from Zamba. He's going to close it out. No, I can't believe that was still in. And a back air interrupts the neutral air. How is he still alive? How is this possible? Oh my God, Light. Game 5. Last game of Ultimate ever at a Shine coming up very quickly. And it's going to be Light against Zamba. And it's going to be Light trying to take the first ever Shine for a New England player. Pressure is here for both players. You know Zamba wants his W too. You know it. You know it.
He has bent, but he has not
Lights out
broken
here.
yet, Hazmat.
Lights out here, okay?
There we go. The crowd has come alive. New England
dude.
is rallying behind
This is
their
it.
#1 seed here. The best Fox on planet Earth.
He's been such a great player in New England, man. What a treat to watch this guy become a regional level threat, top level threat, top to bottom, top player in the game. And now we got to see though, he's got to shut down one of the new guns in the game, Zomba, who's been immaculate this season.
It's going to be a tough order, and I can't wait to see how the results pan out, Hazmat. As we're going to Game 5 here in Hollow Bastion between Zomba and Light.
Hold me, chat. I'm nervous. Forward air. Jow tilt. What an extension from Zomba. Talking about extensions. Golly. Cleaning up air. Trouble for Light. He's just going to fall. Okay. Take that extra hit. Just don't die. Oh, he might die right here. Up tilt. Retaliation. Fading away, though. Again, Zomba's fade away has been so good when he's getting hit.
No, for sure. Oh,
Up smash. A quick stock for Zomba. Can Light respond? Can he do it? Does he have anything left, Koopa? I don't know.
The second stock is going to be so huge, Haz.
Yes, it is. Yeah, because we can see Zomba just get a reversal, throw him off stage, be up 3 stock to 1, honestly. Forward throw. Tech chase. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is really, really bad.
Oh, wow. Zomba missing the punish right there.
Drag down. Trying to get the forward smash. Smart rolling from Zomba. You'll take the extra damage. Up smash isn't going to kill from there, so you might as well just roll towards the center and take that hit if you need to. Drag down. Trying to mix him in every which way, but Zomba is just, he seems like he's ready for anything.
Up throw once again.
Whiffing, that's a big whiff for Light. Not only did it not get the kill, but look at the position we're in, Koopa. This is really bad. Fade, talk about good fadeaways. There goes Light. Well.
And again, every whiff on a kill confirm just feels so huge.
Oh, the back air is going to do it. He needed that. He needed that very badly. And he got it.
Yep, but can he stop the offense from Zomba? 85%.
That forward air hit. Okay, Rob actually is big. Okay. Don't forget, Chad.
Yes.
Don't get it twisted. Getting that roll catch, though. Good damage from Light. The arena is going crazy. The loudest I've ever heard of Shine, honestly. Up tilt, up tilt, up tilt. Oh, he labbed that. Ooh. And he's marching back, man. He's trying to take this percentage lead back. Up tilt. Good pressure. Frame trapping. You already know what it is.
You see him trying to also play around the gyro. Good parry.
Ooh. Drag down. Forward air.
Gets it again.
Forward
Air dodge.
smash. Light, it doesn't kill, though. He needed a laser or two. Huge opportunity for Zomba. Air dodging and he gets punished. Light puts up. Where did that stock come from? Light.
Untouched, Hazmat.
Ridiculous.
Pulling out a 0 to
Drag
death
down.
in the best time possible.
God,
One stock away from winning Shine.
Sounds like Fenway Park in here right now, okay? Light has to make this recovery, though. Zomba, what a down tilt. He's going to checkmate him right here. Yes, he will. Yes, he will. That's Zomba. Come on. Put some respect on the kid's name, okay? Last stock ever at Shine, and what is it going to be, Zomba or Light? It could be either of them. Oh, no, it's looking like Zomba right now, though. He pulls ahead here. Big opportunity for the Rob. What a down tilt. Great patience, honestly. Dash back and forth. The ground movement. We talked about it all game.
Oh, gets the grab.
Good shield movement there from Zomba, though. Pressure in the corner. Grab. Oh, it's a grab from Zomba. I thought it was being grabbed. Light. This could be it. This could be Shine. Oh, this is the up tilt, though. Dropped opportunity for Zomba. Light. One good hit, though, can be so much percentage. It's going to be up air.
Gets the grab.
How's Zomba going to get down? The movement again off the platforms is just incredible from the kid. Look at him go. Fading away. Mixing up his falling time. Oh, Zomba on the verge of winning Shine. Hold up. Here we go.
Oh, the back air misses.
Wait, dash attack. Ah, up tilt.
Here we go.
Wait, Light. Oh, the get up attack is called out. He shields it. Light is on. He's marching right now. Light trying to close this one out. Neutral air is huge. That's a big hit for Zomba. Oh, he missed the dash attack. He drops the shield. I think that would have been an up smash from Zomba. Light jumping out of there, though. Back and forth. Who's going to win? Oh, no, he misses the javelin with the get up attack. Stops him. Hold on, hold on. Too much pressure right now. Oh,
gets the neutral air. Not in position to get the follow-up.
How's he going to get up the ledge? He jumps and you're trying to smash for Light. Light takes Shine. Light takes Shine with the parry on smash. Light has done it here in an absolutely incredible Game 5 reset against Zomba. What a grand, what a way to close out Shine. What a way to do it. Lights are definitely out here. Holy shit.
When the situation looked dark as Hazmat,
that was
the lights turned on.
That was some of the best ultimate I have ever seen in my life, chat. Holy shit. Let's go, Paris. Good stuff from Zomba, making it a hell of a set. That kid is amazing. Oh my God.
You absolutely
holy shit.
Could not have written it better. As you see the crowd are rallying behind their boy.
Shit.
Incredible stuff from Paris Light
I cannot
Ramirez.
believe that. And it truly was such a toss-up all the way through that Game 5, especially. Like, it was a toss-up every game. But that Game 5, huge opening from Zamba. Light comes back. Oh, okay, Light's going to win now. Oh, just kidding, it's going to be Zamba. And then it just got closer and closer. You had no idea who was going to do it. That's my guy, Light, right there.
You see him reveling in it himself, unable to believe it. Some of the best ultimate I've ever seen myself too, Asma. You could have said it any better. My gosh. What a way to close out a fantastic series with so much history.
New England on top. New England winning in a Game 5, set 2 of Grands, winning her first ever Shine. New England winning Shine. I can't believe it, dude. Unreal.
Yeah.
Just absolutely unreal. Look at him, man. I mean, that took a lot. That set was crazy for both players. It was just ridiculous. Let him catch his breath a little bit here. I don't know if we're going to do an interview. I hope we are, Devin.
We got plenty of time, I feel like.
Back
So.
here, yeah. So.
All right, so I will sub out, obviously, to let the hometown guys talk here. So that is that was incredible. You know, I'm so glad that I got to be a part of this, and alongside you, first and foremost, brother, man.
It's up.
That was a lot of fun. So we're gonna get an interview with the champ himself. So I'll be switching out. So I just want to say thanks to House of 2000 for obviously making production easy for us this week. Thank you to everyone watching at home, watching in the venues. This has been truly an honor. Shine means so much to me as an outsider, and just happy to be here. So.
What's up, man? Yeah, of course. Always happy to have you out here. Let's get Light up here.
All right.
Figure it out. Good stuff, man. Good stuff. Good stuff, Koopa. Good stuff as always, my guy. That's my guy right there, Koopa. What's up, chat? I don't even know what else to say. People type like scripted. That was like maybe actually scripted. That was so good. And I don't know about you, chat, obviously. Yeah, Koopa is go to chat. I agree. What up, chat? What up? I honestly, not that I lost faith in Light, but it just felt like Zamba was playing. Zamba's that guy. Like, he was just, I hope he does bring me a Bud Light, chat. My Bud Light. Bring me a Bud Light. Wow. It's been a while since a set has gotten me like that. Oh, you didn't bring any Bud Lights? He's got to go. It's been a while since a set has gotten me that hyped up on commentary. It's good to
Bud Light instead.
Good to see my Bud Lights here. Hey, what's up, dude? How you feeling?
Feeling great, bro. My voice is gone. I try to not do that anymore. But here we are.
So you look kind of tired, honestly, coming into like that Game 3. Like, you kind of were in your chair. You weren't looking like yourself, honestly. What were you thinking?
The Game 3 of the reset, right?
Yeah, set 2 of Grants, yeah.
I was confused, honestly. Ever since we started doing this 3-band rule set, people have really been giving me a hard time because they're banning every stage I want to go to.
Okay.
And I'm having to figure out how to play on Hollow Bastion and accept that my character is good on FD and I'm not. So I was like switching a bunch of different stages. I tried one he beat me on, Hollow Bastion, FD, and I was just like, I don't know where to go, but I won on Hollow Bastion, and I feel like it shouldn't be that bad.
Yeah.
So I went Hollow Bastion, and I knew if I won, I would ban Small Battlefield, and he would go back, because that's what he did when he reset me. So he did it, and it worked out.
There you go. It did work out. Yeah, and the FD thing, too, was part of that. You just didn't want to have any platforms to bail out. His platform movement was nice. So.
I wanted to play him just neutral, because I noticed I was winning neutral a lot. But it just, even though FD is like a lot of neutral, when it comes to just that advantage state, I need to find a way to mix up platform, and like, I can't just keep going to ledge. His edge guarding's too good.
Phil, man, I mean, you're the first New England player to ever win a Shine. You won it with Fox as well. Shine, tournament. It's like, it's perfect. How you feeling, man? Talk about it.
I'm happy it wasn't easy, and I'm happy.
I said that, yeah.
I'm happy it wasn't easy because this Shine wasn't our biggest Shine, but it was top heavy. We did have Zamba here, and Zamba has been killing it lately. And I looked at Zamba as someone who has been doing a lot better than me lately. So I was like, he's the one I want to, like, I need to take him down. It won't be a good Shine win for me if I don't take him down. And I knew he was going to be there. It was more about if I was going to be there, You always got to be humble about it. But once I got there, I just had blood for Zamba.
You guys played amazing. I mean, it was so back and forth. It was hard to keep track of who was going to win at so many times. Sometimes you were dominating, sometimes he was. Like, it just looked really, really tough. What do you think was the big difference maker in the set for you? Like, what did you look for? What was, coming around to the last hit in that Game 5, what made you go with the call-outs that you made?
I knew that I could put him in fair trains, and I wasn't like fair drag down over and over again, and I knew I could do that. But I was taking up air a lot, like throughout the set, 'cause I didn't want to be greedy. But in the last stock Game 5, I told myself, I was like, God, my voice is gone. I told myself, I said, I'm going to go for the fair drag downs here because I'm down by like 60%, and I need to make something happen. I got to be greedy here. So then I started putting them in the chains. I was like, I need to react to every tech chase right now. And I really did. I reacted to every one, and I was like, if I rely on prior reactions, I'm going to win. And it happened. I just needed him to get greedy with one nair, too. He was doing such good space nairs. I was like, okay, he's going to space his nair. Now that I know he's going to space it by like fading back, I just need to run and commit to where I think he's going to land. And once I put myself there, I can parry
Agreed,
it.
yeah, man.
Yeah, and that's how I
It was
won.
beautiful. It was great. I said the same thing, man. I'm so glad Zomba played so well because that, like you said, he's having an incredible year, incredible season, all that good stuff.
Yeah.
It was a challenge for you, obviously, dropping that set. Close games in set 1, obviously losing set 2, but then set 3, you can't really say much more about it. So, anybody, anything you want to shout out while we got you up here, man? I mean, I think that's about it.
Shouts to New England for all the support. Like Hal said, we've never won one before. And I'm happy that the last one was the one that I was able to protect against everyone else. It makes me feel really good. I haven't had that much cheering for me in a while.
Yeah.
It felt amazing. And shouts to Zomba too, because when I got here on Friday, I actually played with him for like 5 hours.
That's what you said,
and
yeah.
I was like pretty rusty, but he got me back into it. He got me going.
Yeah.
So
That's
yeah.
everyone, man. Shout out to New England. Shout out to production. Everyone Shine involved. Obviously, the last Smash 4 Ultimate tournament
for
ever
sure.
to happen at Shine. Very happy you won it. It's poetic for the region, for you, for everyone involved.
I'm happy you commentated it.
Yeah, well, I'm happy about that too. But yeah, that's awesome. I mean, it's amazing. I mean, I think you and I will both miss Shine very, very much. And we're on to Paris next weekend, so I'll see you there, man. So it'll be
Who's
good.
in Paris?
Me and you.
Has.
That's right.
Has in Paris.
Get me out of here, chat. All right, good stuff. Good stuff to the GOAT. Shout outs to your podcast, obviously. Lights Out.
We'll be talking
Check
about it
out.
this week.
We'll be talking about it on Tweak Talks as well. So check that out. Make sure you
I
get
don't know
the
about
things
that.
right. No, we'll be talking about it.
you
Wait,
talk a little
actually,
too
no. I
much.
don't know if we will. Okay, check out both our podcasts. They're amazing. Good stuff, Light, man. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of this region and everyone involved. So much love, chat. Much love, New England. Much love, Shine. See you later. Oh, RJ and Cactor coming through. Okay. Well, I thought we were signing off. I did the whole.
Yeah, no, that was really good.
We'll be. Oh, thanks. You're really good too. All right. We'll be seeing you, chat.
They're cheering for us already, bro.
Dude, what a set. What a grand finals. That was insane.
That was crazy. Crazy.
Oh my god, like if this was a way to end Shine for Ultimate, this was the way.
100%. 100%. Light taking home the gold, the first New England player out of
Absolutely.
Ultimate to actually do it.
The New England curse has been a thing for so long, ever since Smash 4. We've had a lot of great players make a really great run over the years, and we've always come so short, but like have it be Light who like has come so far ever since he started playing, and obviously playing Fox, the connection with Shine, everything is everything just so poetic. And just on that note, when we look back at Shine, how much this event means to us, how much it's meant to New England, to the Northeast, everything. This is where a lot of us started, really. I mean, I speak for myself here. I started my career in Smash in New England, back in Smash 4. Competed locally, started traveling, and like I owe everything to New England, to the players, to the TOs, to everyone here, and it's coming back full circle and getting to like. Coming back full circle years later and being able to run the last one is it means a lot.
Yeah, absolutely. You already know my boy Cact here. I love him so much. I love this city so much. I love the state so much. You already know I'm up here all the time. Even from like Brawl, Smash 4, I come up here by myself, to either just get food or just to hang out with the homies.
Right.
There's no way we were gonna be able to do this and not say goodbye. So, y'all, I'm sure I'll see everyone again, but for this state in our lives, for this chapter, it is officially closed.
It is.
Good shit.
Good shit, man.
Good shit.
Good shit.
All right, we're gonna wrap up. It's Melee time.
It's Melee time.
Melee time. All right. See y'all.
World Champion. Check. Hello. Hi. Hey guys, this is your streamer, your broadcaster, Devin3000, House of 3000. I just wanted to let you guys know that because we are so ahead of schedule, we're still planning to start Melee on time at 5 p.m., which does mean we are waiting for a bit. And so, you know, I am here to thank you for your patience. But yeah, we don't want like players to like, you know, show up earlier than they expected to. That just lets a lot of issues happen and stuff like that. So we're gonna be chilling for a little bit, and I guess Ultimate's not so slow after all, is it? No. See you guys in about an hour. Enjoy the playlist and all that good stuff, and yeah. Oh, you guys want to see something funny? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Is this my moment? All right, that's all you get. That's all you get. All right, goodbye.
Hey everybody, you thought this was Melee, but it's just us. So we're sorry, we're gonna cause a little bit more delay. But you know, this is the final shine and Matt and I have a few words for you guys. So we ran, let me kick this off, okay. This is definitely a bittersweet moment. I know, we ran Shine for 6 years. Over 10,000 of you have come and like supported us over the years. And we are really, really like forever grateful and indebted to this community, like for all our success, like in this industry, in our lives. A lot of it would not have been possible without, the Smash community and everyone here in New England. From the South End Grill, I don't know how many of you remembered those days, to Osaka, to the BU Gymnasium where we did Bust, to the Seaport World Trade Center, and then now to the DCU. It's really been an incredible journey. I said this on Twitter, and I'll say it again. No one brings more hype than New England. You guys are the best crowd out there. You're better than Big House. You're better than Genesis.
Let him hear it. Let him hear it.
And I still remember that one time, when Crush and Numbers, went down to Pound. They did really, really well. And who was the most rowdy in the room? It was New England. That was us. That was you, boys and girls.
That's true. New England's always been rowdy. I remember a MLG tournament thread that we convinced everybody on Smash Bros. That Korean DJ won, and he didn't even go.
That was great.
That was a good one. It was like 2007 or 8. A bunch of trolls back then.
Yeah.
But honestly, being in the Smash community now for 18 years, it's been a blast. Doing this tournament series and being able to give back and create all these memories with people has been incredibly meaningful. Thank you, everybody, for coming out and supporting Shine. Make sure to sign everybody's yearbook. Get in there, create some memories at this last tournament. Really just get hyped for Melee, though, honestly.
Yeah, and although, we'll no longer run another Shine, I really hope the community carries on that same energy and spirit. You guys honestly are the best.
And, honestly, like New England, though, has been carrying, dude. Like, we've been gone. We've been away. We're West Coasters now. Sorry about that. But but we've been away, and people are now running tournaments that, like, we started, dude. People are just, like, picking up the mantle and keeping it going. And I'm sure somebody's going to come up and figure out, like, oh, how do I run this thing? How do I put on a Shine? How do I keep this going? Keep these big tournaments up. It's going to happen. Melee is just so infectious, and people are just going to keep coming and coming into the scene and wanting to do amazing things. And you get to grow through it. You get to make incredibly meaningful relationships and lifelong friendships. You learn so much. You just do whatever you want, and you just get to go through it. What else can you say that for? It's friggin' amazing. So please, give it up for Melee. Give it up for Shine. Give it up to Colin Mother-Lovin' Fife up on the TO desk. He will not get on the mic, but I love him. He has been incredible. Y'all think I run this tournament? Get out of here. That man up on the TO desk is it. So give a big round of applause for Colin Fife right now. Thank you so much, everybody, and let's get hype for Melee Top 12.
Hit it.
Welcome back to Shine 2023. It has been a wonderful, lengthy, and incredible weekend of non-stop Melee and Ultimate action. And to end it off, we are here for Melee Top 12. I'm Dark Gen X and joined by my lovely co-commentators, The Cheat and Tuesday. How are you two doing today?
What's up, everybody?
Hey, fuck the Knicks. Am I right, Boston? Let me hear it.
Man, says the Suns fan.
That's what I'm talking about, baby.
One last ride.
Oh, man. So we've got the first 4 sets of losers top 12. Is that right?
And Shine is no stranger to having crazy things happen in top 12. 1 year ago today was when Mech did the legendary Falcon Punch against Lucky on this very stage. And maybe we'll be lucky to see something else like that happen again, too.
Why did he do it? We'll never know. But
we're glad he did.
Absolutely. We're better off for it happening.
For sure, for sure. All right, so who's our first set going to be?
It's going to be Zamu versus Axe coming up.
Axe.
Wow.
Certainly a spicy one. Zamu has been, doing pretty well for himself lately out here, you know?
For sure.
It's girl month.
It's girl month.
It is girl month. Shout out to girl month.
Thriving, and here to take even more names in top 12. A pretty good showing here from Axe as well. You know, lost kind of early in losers to Chem, but has run all the way up to losers top 12 here, 1 set away from top 8, obviously trying to cement another top 8 spot at another major tournament.
Yeah, I saw that list of people that he's gone through in losers. It is an insane run.
Yeah.
Like, he's beaten so many, like, I'm trying to remember off the top of my head who
That
it was. but it's
Magi?
a lot of top seeds for sure.
Yep. That Polish set was a reverse. No, it wasn't a reverse 3-0 actually. It was down 2-1, but came back, won the set. Very tough matchup, obviously. But I do think that Axe is pretty good at Peach Pikachu, surprisingly.
Yeah.
It's actually.
It was fairly common in Arizona for a while, wasn't it?
Yeah, a little bit of Silly Kyle in
Silly
there.
Kyle,
Silly Kyle
for
lives
sure.
in Tucson, so a little bit further away. But they did play. You know, Silly Kyle has, I think, taken at least 1 set off of Axe.
Surely.
You get
before,
one
you know.
eventually. Nobody beats Silly Kyle 99 times in a row.
That's so true. In any game, really. Silly Kyle, if you don't know, played Peach in every Smash game.
Every single Smash
PM,
game.
Sometimes
Brawl,
you just
Ultimate, yeah.
Sometimes you're just a fan, you know?
Yeah. It's like
Character
Big
enthusiast.
D and Ice Climbers.
Shouts to Big D and shouts to Ices. We love
Yeah.
Ices here. And they're getting
Absolutely.
right into it. Zamu and Axe starting off losers top 12 on Battlefield.
Let's get it poppin'.
Immediately pops out of the dare. It's so fun. All right.
Yeah, I think, surprisingly, I mean, we always think of Axe as being a Spacey Slayer, but he's actually kind of struggled against Fox lately. I mean, obviously losing to Chem in this tournament. But, you know, Meds has been starting to get the better of him in their AZ sets over the past couple of years. You know, I think the Foxes are kind of catching up a little bit.
Yeah.
There's a little bit more Pikachu practice going around, you know, with Tyler Swift and Ralph out there, for example. He is not the only one anymore.
Yeah, for sure. Pikachu, there's Axe, the Spacey Slayer, and then there's Pikachu, the bad character. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Oh, no,
okay.
so unfortunate
Okay.
for Zamu.
What an
That's a
awkward
handshake.
shake.
That's not to say
weak
Fox
enough
is flawless against this matchup either. At their last set, Zamu lost to Swift at a LSI, or not LSI,
Yeah.
LSES.
That is true.
So anything's possible, and Axe is a very strong player too, so you never can sleep on Axe.
Yeah, you always feel like Axe is liable to make a big run. I mean, last Shine was a really good performance for him. He did beat Jmook in winners
Beat
there.
Slug
Yep,
in the
beat Slug as
impossible
well.
matchup.
Dash tag extension, up tilt up air, and the taunt.
Zamu feeling himself.
Sheesh. Looking for the Shine up smash there, too, to get the party started. Man, Pikachu's forward tilt is so crazy. That move is insanely disjointed. It's like an anti-air.
Yeah. Also using the up tilt there as an anti-air and working out pretty spectacularly.
Oh, wow.
Six
Sliding
slide
off
off.
the platform, getting the up air to stop that combo. Oh, and knows
And
exactly
the
where
platform
Zamu
tech
wants to
chase.
go. Wow.
He's playing the platform game pretty well. Gets an up air off of that.
Yeah, so elusive on the invincibility from Zamu.
Crispy movement.
And challenging these platforms with no fear, but gets caught by the up tilt.
Yeah, he's ready over and over again, just doing these up tilts and nairs in place.
Caught the double.
Shine
No,
is
didn't
so
catch the double. Okay. Another one, but it doesn't matter.
You're still dead after all that.
Don't get grabbed by the rat at the ledge.
What a loud AZ chant. Are y'all out here that deep?
AZ.
I'm the only one. It's only me. What are you doing?
Who are you?
It's Jesse. It's Jesse.
I got Sparks here too. Now I think about
AZ
it.
transplants.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
great
tag
tag.
on Battlefield too. That's very impressive.
I feel like people usually aren't ready for that, but Zamu right there.
84, not that great of a percent. Like one platform tech chase off an up throw could be an up smash.
Or just a raw up smash.
Or yeah.
But Zamu's still
wow.
cooking, getting so much damage and from out of nowhere, 63%.
Yeah, we're almost up throw up air percent. Might be at it already.
Oh, I can't believe Axe didn't go for the jab reset there.
Oh,
This could be huge.
Oh, wow.
Great almost attack on Axe's part.
Poking with the
Reed?
down tilt. Oh!
Oh, what? Second guessed himself and he's.
I thought he
my
still had the double jump. I
God.
thought he was going to live.
I thought he was going to up B from the bottom.
Yeah, I know, right?
Well, I think he was stuck in hit stun.
Oh, that's true. That's what
And
it was.
Axe is smiling and laughing. He looks surprised.
Yeah.
Jeez, yeah, let's take a look at this again.
Using that up tilt so effectively to catch Zamu.
I think
Zamu
Zamu
like
could
he
have
had-
up smashed out a shield
He
there.
had his double
Possibly.
jump, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
But was, I think, stuck in hit stun.
And Axe just like, yup. I've put spaces there a million times before, and I'll do it a million times again.
Big smile. I've done it again.
I mean, he's done it for, what, 10, 15 years now?
You have failed my puzzle, and it is over.
Another fall up air. Or
He's
fall
getting
nair,
so
sorry.
much off of these falling nairs. Because it covers that space underneath the ledge so Fox can't jump up. And if Fox up
Oh, that's a great way. Yeah, Axe always, trying to cover that little scuffle situation there, but Zamu just stares at it. I like the idea with the fair,
I
but
like that.
just didn't have
like
the frames.
Zamu's mix up between the run and gun game and then throwing out these aerials and tilts in place. And it's making it a lot more difficult for Axe to get in. Clink Wars.
Good crouch.
Nice.
And there we are. A little pivot forward tilt to show off.
Great
Missed
CC.
that one.
Oh, wow. Finds the down smash.
Yeah, I like that. Don't mess around with Pikachu in the corner. You can get kidnapped real easy.
And make Pikachu have to approach.
Yeah, the Fox's force Pikachu to approach game and defense is so strong with the turnaround up tilts, right? And the down tilts and the CC shines.
Absolutely, and there's a very limited amount of things that Pikachu can do to approach. Like, Nair is pretty good, but he can get stuffed out with back air, similar to what just happened there.
Yeah.
And Pikachu's grab range is pretty stubby. Kind of hard to get a grab in,
Yeah,
even though it's very effective once it hits.
The rats have tiny little T-Rex arms, some of the worst grab range in the game.
Evolution.
Oh, wow. Spaces it perfectly. Oh, wow. Trying to pick Axe out of the air with the up air.
And Zamu's starting to play a lot more aggressive now, like going further from center stage and going in for these down tilts and grabs. Giving up a little bit of space.
Another up air? Yep, doesn't
That was
SDI it.
so smart, doing a drill into up tilt there. I see Fox do that against Puff because, like, what do you do out of the drill?
Yeah, don't you have to get the right hitbox of drill too? Like the last one?
Yes. But Axe just brought it back. Dead even. 0-0. And at low percents, you can just CC these nairs. And Axe mixes up with the fair there, so Zamu can't CC that.
Axe really trying to find a grab there. Chanted Pika Pika.
These up tilts are making it so hard for Axe though.
Oh, another
down tilt
crowd
up air.
cancel.
Doesn't quite get it. One more though. Still had a pretty decent crash against the percent, but it doesn't matter if he gets kidnapped and off stage. Another falling nair. No, doesn't get him.
I love the mix-up. They're not going directly for that falling there. And we're back to even.
Ooh, yeah, I'm trying to make him bite.
Holding on to center stage for dear life. But
This is the
misses.
waveland.
So patient on Axe's part. And
Oh,
gets
gets it.
the
There we go. Axe
crowd.
losing the 50-50 there, just trying to decide whether to go to stage or to ledge, right?
Yeah.
And Kazema was like threatening both of them at the same time. Gets stage, gets the up smash.
And was playing really patiently to just not go for that falling nair because he knew that Zamu would do something to not get hit by it. That's why I kept throwing out those jabs and F tilts. The crowd is alive and roaring tonight at 5 p.m. in Worcester, Massachusetts. It's the East Coast crowds, you know, they're always going to get rowdy.
Even for Axe somehow.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were what a loud AZ chant from New England.
Bonded together by blood.
Here we go.
Oh, misses the dash. That's one of those situations where you press the buttons too quickly, you know? A little too fast.
Oh, wow. I cannot believe he got that up smash. But Axe can even it up right now. I mean, you know how devastating these chain grabs can be. And another up tilt will send the other way and still gets
alive?
the conversion.
One more? No, just kidding.
That was so good on Axe's part.
Yeah, Zamu drifting that close to the stage was tricky, but Axe just has so many options. He knows exactly what to do.
He's been in that spot so many times in his storied Melee career.
It's not letting him land.
All right, sex number, let's go.
Ooh,
Shout
stolen.
Daisy. Oh, wow, barely makes it back to ledge.
Wow.
Yeah, so that's the mix-up on the edge on the chain grab, right? Either they don't go to ledge and they get up smashed and die, or up smash thunder, or they DI off stage, right? And then they get that falling up air, and it's basically like a back throw shine. Oh, he's going to go back on stage, trying to mix him up, falling up air. Yep, and it's
doesn't
just
get the wall tech, and that somehow Axe still makes that on top.
Yep. Look at all of the branches on the decision tree here. It's beautiful.
And they all lead to Fox dying.
Ooh, shine's out of
Nice
it.
defensive shine. Got a little bit of life back in him. And he knows Axe is going to be trying to go for these nairs and run in grabs, so throwing out these back airs is pretty effective at keeping Pikachu out. See how Axe has to run and then shield and kind of hope to get a shield grab off of that?
Well, that might have been a single hit up air setup, but it goes for the back air instead and misses it.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's doing a really good job of just evading these grabs because he knows what Axe wants. Because a grab is a death.
Drill grab.
Goes for a forward throw tech chase. Interesting option.
So Pikachu's tech in place is better than almost every other character's, right? And it looked like he prepared for the tech in place because it's the quote-unquote good option. And Axe teched away, and it looked like Zamu wasn't ready for it.
Don't look down. We're pretty much even. But
Fox is off stage.
That's
are
dangerous.
we even? Are we really even?
Oh, but misses the
just
grab.
kidding. Another chance. Another chance.
It's still even. Honestly, Fox is in the lead here.
Huge trade for Axe.
But
Oh,
great
CC
crouch there. Doesn't get a follow-up.
Oh, no. Let me back to the ground. Just kidding.
Got his wish.
Nice. Little bit of sweat there, but Axe, winning on the counter pick. Definitely don't want to drop that one.
Yeah.
We'll see where Zamu goes here. Usually I think Yoshi's story is the spacey counter pick versus Pikachu.
Pretty conventional, just immediately locks in Yoshi's.
Yeah, there we
Pika
go.
dies off the top pretty early. Platform heights, pretty effective for keeping Pikachu away.
The only thing I don't like about this is back throw from center stage is off stage.
yep.
It's very susceptible to kidnapping.
Yeah, it's the only thing I don't like about it in this matchup. Oh,
Waiting
big
out
two for
spot
flinching.
dodge.
A big follow-up on the platform. That won't kill despite Yoshi's...
Yeah, that's another trade-off, right? You know, Fox loves to kill off the top, but so does Pikachu.
Yeah.
I know.
Throwing out these up tilts and back airs to catch Pikachu trying to jump the top platform.
Ooh.
Oh.
Is that an unintentional SDI? What was that?
Not sure. High side
Okay.
B. Axe not ready for
Just
it.
runs up grabs, but has the great DI to get him.
Yeah.
Get away from getting a kill.
Tries to mix the SDI by doing that jump out and then back in, double jump back in for the up air, right?
Yeah, has missed a couple of those. And, Pikachu also generally pretty easy to SDI at a Fox up throw up air with.
Yeah.
It can be hard to finish your kills that way. I know SFAT a lot chooses to go for up throw back air in this matchup because of that. Oh!
Gets the spike off of the Thunder Jolt?
I forget sometimes.
And the taunt.
Oh, man.
So crafty, just using the neutral B in that way to spike.
Tech chase? No, it doesn't even let him land.
Ooh, going for the
Tech
back throw
chase?
tech chase.
Looking like Moki.
Oh, no. Yeah.
Oh,
He's
what
standing
do
on
you
ledge too
know?
long.
This is a dangerous percent for Zamu to be at.
Oh, wow, what a
Barely reaches
conversion.
him. And guess what he has? Oh, just getting stolen. Reclaimed by AZ, the funny number.
Yeah, you don't
The
get it
power
for
of
long.
Zamu. The moment he got off 69%, he just died. The moment he was at 69, he got a kill.
Oh, jumps right into the blender.
That's the one thing. You don't want to get caught at low percents with Pikachu. If you're jumping in, Axe is going for that down smash.
And
that's going to do it.
Strangest stage spike off of the lip where the
Randall
cloud
comes
is.
out,
Yeah. Randall's hidey hole.
Axe in another Shine top 8.
Do you think that Axe is like it feeds off the crowd? Because this crowd is
Absolutely.
so loud for
They
him,
love
and
him.
it feels like he's playing better because of it.
Yeah, Axe has always loved it.
Yeah.
Wearing the AZ flag on his back, popping off. Four-stocking Silent Wolf at Evo.
You can see it there. He's a crowd favorite, and the crowd loves him.
All of the fanfare, you know. I think he lives for it. And so do I.
Oh man, so we got Kadoran versus Kem next.
Ooh, that's going to be a set.
I know you have some insight about this.
Yeah, so I was watching Kadoran practice with Quang, the DK player's tertiary Fox. And Kadoran told... Is it Kadoran? Yeah, okay. And Kadoran told me, I asked him what he thought about the set, any sort of game plans or anything really. And he told me that he played Kem for about an hour on Friday, and Kem failed to take a single game. And Kadoran said to me, it'll be fine. I'm just thinking about the next match.
Oh, just thinking about the one after?
I'm not sure if he meant by the one after or he's just like looking forward to the whole
That was either a
tournament,
very
but-
humble thing or a very arrogant thing to say.
Yeah, because he seems like a very humble person,
Yeah,
which is
me
why
too.
the arrogant angle doesn't seem like something to be Kadoran-esque.
He's the NFL player saying, you know, we got the Jets this week. We can kind of just,
You know, just chill.
you know,
I'm just thinking about
Get-
playoffs.
Looking for the next match.
get ready for the Chiefs.
But I mean, he hasn't been looking like this a dominant force versus Foxes or anything like that. You know, the stereotype of I play Marth, so I must kill every Fox. He had a Nailbiter versus Joshman earlier at Shine. He lost to Zuppy at Super Smash Con, so he's not flawless versus Foxes.
Yeah.
But, you know, he's had very high peaks as well. I mean, taking down Cody twice in 3-0 sets earlier this year.
Absolutely.
And also had a Nailbiter versus Cody at Shine, Game 5. So, we'll see if the Fox slaying Kadoran or the Fox losing Kadoran comes out today.
Yep.
Kem, on the other hand, strong run, as we mentioned before, took out Axe in winner's bracket.
That's right.
Lunar
That's who.
Dusk
That's
in
who
losers?
put Axe in losers, isn't
Yes.
it? Yeah. And then in losers, lost to J-Mook, and then beat Samaris and Lunar Dusk, like you said, to
Yeah,
make
certainly nice
to make
wins.
this set.
Phileas trained him well, following in the steps of R2D-Lu, the other Philly Fox
That's
who took
right.
out Axe years and years ago at Big
Famously.
House. And he's a really very precise way of looking at the game. He thinks a lot about how his dash dances and how it's like his spacing off of dash dances, especially against floatier characters. And it's a really methodical way of looking at the game. Like, he's not an unga bunga, I'm gonna run in and throw a bunch of buttons at you, Fox. He's very much I'm looking at the screen. I'm Sammy Pilled. And I feel like that's really uncommon amongst top Foxes nowadays, because I feel like a lot of the up-and-coming new age Foxes tend to be the clip monsters and the unga bunga run-ins, the ones that would complain against Marth.
I love Unga Bunga Fox.
Who doesn't?
I love it. I love it. Every time I see a Fox just like CC dash forward over and over to get spaced out by down tilt and fairs, I'm just like, he's just like me.
He's just like me for real.
Except he's better. I want to see them succeed so bad because it makes me feel like I could too.
His buttons are better and there are more of them.
Exactly.
And that's the difference.
Depending on the controller, at least. All right, so pause is off. Was it on the last set? That's crazy. And we're going right to Battlefield. Tri-State Classic.
I can't do it. I accidentally hit pause all the time. I've lost so many tournaments.
Really?
Because I'm like, yeah.
It happened earlier at Shine in Vortex versus Quang.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, we commentated that.
Oh, no, that wasn't me. That was you, but no, it wasn't me.
Mandela effect moment. Anyway, here we go. Good start for Kem here.
You can
Big
see
opening.
these dash dances. He is not running in.
Oh, and the attack chase is starting. All right. So is Marth going to start? Is it a percent-based thing where he starts up throwing, or is it just under the platform? Like,
I think it's just under the platform.
Okay.
Marth loves going for up tilt the moment he gets a juicy up there on Fox.
Yeah.
At any percent, really. You know, Kem with a
All
pretty
right,
clean start.
Yeah, the Jets
already.
go up a touchdown.
Kem was practicing with a Jude for like 2 or 3 hours before this, so he is warm in this matchup. He
Yeah.
wants to cook.
Jude, a very good run of their own.
Absolutely.
17th, I believe.
Beating
Beat Zuppy.
Grab and Zuppy.
Yeah.
After losing in round 1 pools. Shouts to Jude.
Yes. They won like 7 loser sets or something like that. Yeah, very.
Maybe Jude is top 15?
Maybe.
Perhaps.
Shouts to Jersey. But you know, Chem has a pretty convincing lead right now, and we'll see if Kadoran's able to tech chase his way back to an even game.
The soft up air leading into the tipper.
Love that DI mix-up.
Can I have one more shot at it?
Oh, Nair to send back off stage. Really crafty.
Oh, it doesn't get the hard angle.
We got to re-notch that up.
Yeah, someone fix those notches.
Shouts Rien. Oh, wow. It's so aggressive. Just Shine catching the dash back with an up smash. Chem is all over Kadoran right
absolutely run up on.
He's playing outside of Marth's range so well. He's doing these short hops to make it so Kadoran's approaches and down tilts don't work.
Good CC. Not the biggest punish. Another great CC. So that run up, hold down, mixing that up with run and shine is so good to beat Marths that are a little too
fair.
Yeah, a little too jumpy. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And it makes Kadoran have to second guess himself on what he does in neutral.
Oh, gets caught standing lasering.
Huge punish. I like the idea of that forward tilt to try to tip her at the side of the platform and catch a slide off.
Forward tilt actually is
kill.
a really big hitbox. It covers a lot of the platform.
Go straight up,
And F smash.
Easy money for Kadoran.
Yeah, he's clocking in. This is his job.
You know, give me every top 30 Fox in the book. I will beat them all.
Yeah, he's trying to. Kem is trying to do that dash forward crouch cancel again, but the spacing has been adjusted by Kadoran. Now he's starting to make some more down tilts and more spacing further back.
I love the standstill just being positioned perfectly for Fox's roll in, and if Fox were to roll out, just F smashing, literal Exodia situation. Kadoran's studied these. Oh? Wow, okay.
The wave dash
It really does just work sometimes, doesn't it?
He loves F smash. That was another thing he told me before this block started. He said, I'm going to F smash a lot.
Ken won a dozen MLGs with that.
Spark made Grandmaster with that last week, so it transcends space and time.
24-hour Marth stream. I mean, if it works, it works. So pretty conventional counter pick on a Dreamland.
All right, start Dreamland clapping, everyone. Go!
Everybody clap!
Do it!
I just heard boos. They're booing us.
Come on! It's cool now.
This is like the only time you get to do it.
Mango said he likes it. It's cool.
If Mango thinks it's cool, it has to be cool.
It's cool if you do it right.
Yeah, if you're off tempo, that's the problem.
I believe that Worcester has rhythm. Do you?
They had
Clearly
rhythm
no.
games last year.
Clearly the answer is no.
Last shot at rhythm games, this one doesn't.
Broke his ankles.
I love that reverse fair.
Oh, he's off stage. He's in trouble.
Look like Kadoran doesn't have rhythm there with that edge guard.
What comes next, my liege?
Oh,
that,
wow.
Apparently,
Dominant read.
Yeah, Kadoran got lost on Dreamland and still somehow managed to find the kill.
Marth Fox.
This looks a little bit more straightforward now.
Yeah, missed the up tilt though. Still going. Oh, gets a re-grab.
Oh!
Looking like a Cynics.
I was thinking the exact same thing. I was just looking at Cynics combo. I thought he was going to tip her down smash.
That would be crazy.
Oh, no. Relinquishes the ledge.
Oh, wow. Great weight on Kadoran's part using that forward air to beat the Marth Killer. This rolls right into that down tilt. The Kadoran is not biting.
Caught the jump, but Kadoran makes it back.
And it's a pretty safe landing. 142 can be a little tricky for Marth to find kills.
Almost, not quite.
Yeah, even that's not going to work.
Yeah, up tilting Fox at 161 is not going to work. Dreamland.
Double bear, very nice.
I love that narrow place to catch Kadoran running in. I'm still holding onto the stock with dear life, but that up smash will not kill. Another danger of Dreamland.
Fox at super high percent is such a good character. I swear it's better than low percent Fox.
100%. Well, 161%.
161%.
That's right.
Look at that. He gets nothing. He got a grab. He got nothing.
But a down tilt.
Oh, wow.
Gets back to ledge, but
yeah, quick up B out of the shine stall.
Okay,
Very
an
clever.
up tilt will finally kill off the side at 187.
had the read but didn't time it right.
Kem has been so good in those moments. Just
the
that
ledge
time.
trapping.
Yeah.
Oh wow, just runs up grabs.
Big ol' arms.
These Calvar-esque forward throw tech chases. Got to do it on New England soil.
Yeah, under the New England influence.
Absolutely. Okay. Dash dances or dash attacks directly into Kem, and
That's a good slide off.
Ooh, gets caught dash attacking.
yeah, it won't work twice in a row.
Nice.
And just catches Kadora
Yep.
going to legend.
Yep, just snipes that landing out. Takes a little trade, gets the N1.
Nice little dash dance, but awesome
What
sauce.
was that? Oh no.
Oh, but doesn't get the hit.
Oh, good angle.
Great
Yeah,
angle.
went for the same recovery option there.
Bobbed out of his mind. I feel like we're seeing the same rinse and repeat. Kadora gets one hit, goes back to ledge, gets one hit, goes back to ledge, and finally gets the kill there on 170.
Oh wow, Kem just goes running into the corner. Gets away with it though.
Another tech chase, doesn't get it, he jumps.
Catching on to Kem's dash dancing pattern, just ready to dash back every time and gets a massive punish off of it.
Yep. Oh, crossed him up.
Kept
Ankle's
smiling.
broken.
He knows he got outplayed in neutral.
Yeah.
Love the ASCI down to not get popped up from that. Still going, another one.
Okay.
Opening, just kidding, misses the dash back or something.
But Kem's not getting any huge openings. Like, he gets one hit, but doesn't really get much off.
Kadoran is swinging
Kadora,
right now.
no, it's swinging, giving Kem so many opportunities. Kem's not reacting fast enough to do anything about it.
He gets the re-grab.
Great
Oh,
follow-up.
trying to do the reverse fair.
Trying to go for something swag.
Oh!
Oh,
He's
why?
styling.
It's just a split second
Okay,
too
now
late
what
on
else?
reacting to
Second
all of
dash.
these.
Yeah, Kadoran is thinking about the next match for now. That's a statement.
Emphatic finish.
He's thinking who his starting quarterback is going to be versus the Chiefs right now. Who am I putting in?
We're sending out Colt McCoy, baby.
I haven't heard that name forever.
Yeah.
Kem's smiling. He's got a good attitude about this. He knows he can make it back.
Oh,
Gonna have
Get that
two
zoom in.
FD games to contend with to do
Zoom.
it, but
Enhance.
He might have a secret for those FD games.
yeah, well, whoa.
We'll see.
No leagues.
No leaks. He's got to get to that spot
Yeah,
first.
that's right. Oh wow, turnaround power shield to be ready for the shield grab. Okay.
That was a crazy tech on Kadoran's part on that nair.
What do we got?
Ooh,
Dash back out of crouch.
No, his controller's working.
Will not be replayed. That was also a shot.
Wow.
Grab beating jump is stupid.
Yeah.
Why does it beat everything? Oh, he got him again with the way dash backwards forward
Should
smash.
be dead. Jab.
Oh, doesn't forward smash there.
Okay. Wait.
Okay,
I like the
okay.
idea, but Kadoran was wise.
Yeah.
You used the wrong equation, but somehow got the right answer.
Yeah.
He's
Got a jump.
Yeah.
That was ambiguous, but made the right call.
Good stuff to Kem for not faltering the edge guard there.
Dashes all the way to the corner.
Oh, just a little bit misspaced on that up tilt to cover the roll.
Yeah. It's just so hard for Marth when you're facing the other direction in shield. Like, Fox just gets free reign.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's he gonna do? Back air?
Yeah.
Too slow.
Kadoran holding onto center stage pretty well. Kem just trying to find an opening. And he's mixing in these dash-in crouches that you were talking about earlier to not get hit by anything massive.
Yep.
I love that down
huge.
tilt, too.
Yeah, the best thing about the dash in crouch is you can dash in down tilt, dash in shine, and it's still effectively dash in crouches if you get hit.
He shielded the first hit of get-up attack, waited for it to go off, and shielded it again.
Oh!
Nice.
Ooh!
Oh, got him. That should
Yeah.
be it. Oh, but he gets it too early.
Doesn't matter,
But just
doesn't
kidding.
matter.
Ball don't lie. The ball does not lie.
Rewarded for his genius decision. Oh, wow.
Oh, big shield grab.
Tangibility.
Okay. think he thought he was going to grab the ledge a little bit earlier, and now Kadorian gets a pretty free edge guard off of that.
Good reaction to just upbeat a ledge. He was too far. Put him off stage.
Oh, great catch with an up tilt on Kadorian's landing. Now he's stuck in the corner. Can he make it back to stage?
So hard for Marth to get out of the corner in that situation.
Incredible pressure on
Is that
Kem's
an
part.
American flag man?
Mango's not even in top 8!
Hey! What's going on? The flag?
Whoa, sunglasses off.
All right, God bless.
Hold up. I thought he had eye holes under those sunglasses. Sunglasses came off revealed. He cannot see.
Patriotism is blind,
Not
as they
one
say.
bit. Do you think we have a surprise coming? Is it just going to be Fox Marth on
I think
FD?
it's gonna be Fox
Okay.
Marth.
I thought you
He
had a
used
secret
to-
counter pick.
He used to play Sheik in a similar vein to Mont Money, where all those Foxes were picking up Sheik for Marth on FD, but I think Kem is just full on Fox right now. And it might lead to his doom.
We'll see.
Because Kadorian's two
Oh.
dash attacks, no jump, great tech, but he's ready for it.
Yeah, covers everything. Oh, but falls off stage and doesn't get the good angle. Oh, what you grabbing?
Okay, Ken.
What you grabbed in
The
there?
fourth one?
Dancing on him. Nah, he's clocking. He's like, yeah, it's your fun. It's time for me to go to work.
You had your fun, now it's my turn.
Wow. Okay.
Fox Marth.
Sick grab range, dude.
And just
Drops
waits
it, picks
him
it
out.
right back up.
Yeah, it's like when you drop something and you catch it with your foot.
It always feels like Marth sometimes just has an extra life on the chain grab, you know? Like
Yeah. It's like almost like they let you out to give you a glimmer of hope.
Yeah.
It's just like, just kidding. You
Oh,
were
wow, I can't believe that shine missed.
Oh, he just went
No
for all
double
with that
jump.
and
What a risk. Bet it all on black. Oh, okay.
Great tech, and
Okay.
Yeah, there we go.
but he had to work so hard for that. Like
Yeah,
in
absolutely.
any other Marth in that spot dies 40% earlier.
Oh, no.
Oh no.
That stinks.
If you're a Kadora fan though,
Yeah, if you're a Kavora fan,
you're like, yo, let's go! Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Stupid foxes.
Woo!
Oh! Kind of add some spice to that.
Yeah. Kadorn has just been one ingredient away from spice this whole time. We're in the 4-figure Scoville units. We're trying to crank it up to 1 million.
Yeah, you take a sip of what he's been cooking, and you're like, this is good. It's just missing something. It's not bad. It's good. No, for sure, it's good. But
Speaking of cooking,
maybe paprika.
Kem's kind of cooking right now. I mean, he's
yeah.
at very dire percent, but he's doing the most he can off of it.
Look, I'm glad you're saying that for Kem. You're trying to build that hope up for the crowd, build that narrative. But I mean, come on.
I mean, he's at unkillable Fox percent. Like,
He
how
is
will he
unkillable
die?
Fox.
He's not dead off that either.
Last name Ver,
true.
first name Joe.
We've seen crazy stuff happen on the Shine stage before,
That's true. I will tell you that is true, but
but not here.
not today.
Kem's happy
That's
about
the
that.
biggest smile I've ever seen from somebody who just got chain grabbed on FD.
Yeah, he's happy. I mean, he
Yeah.
made day 3, wasn't necessarily expecting it,
Okay.
so he's happy about that. And I'm sure Kadoran's pretty happy to seal himself into another top 8.
I think particularly Game 1 and Game 3 there were really good performances from Kem as well.
Oh yeah. I do feel like he was doing really well for most of that first Dreamland game.
Yeah.
It could have easily just been a Game 5 instead.
And Game 1 on Battlefield, too, he was up a pretty clean 2 stocks at the beginning, and Kadoran just clawed his way back.
Yeah. As the Marths are wont to do.
All right,
Kirby
let's see.
Aeron music.
Ooh!
Shades of Ken.
Kem looking incredulous at that. Me too.
Okay.
Yeah, that jump, it could have led to something crazy.
Why do we have like this is like clown music?
It's
going
from
on
Kirby
right
Aeron.
now.
It's the item bounce music, I think.
I like the circus image that Mikey
This is
has
an
created
item
more.
This is the music that somebody that plays when somebody says something unreasonable on a reality TV show.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, this is Legendary Aeron Machine, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, you know the name.
I think. I love Kirby Aeron. Oh, it's Checkered Knights? Okay, I don't know what Kirby is though. It was Nintendo's first and only Battle Royale.
Checkered Knights?
Checkered Knights. It's
Do
from,
we have-
not City Trial, Air Ride.
Do we have a Sheik Ditto coming up between J Mook and Crudo?
I think we do. J versus K.
I hope they chain grab
Classic
that
battle.
shit out
I
of
hope
each
they
other.
chain grab.
Just versus kidding.
Just versus kidding?
That's right.
Jiu-Jitsu versus Kaisen.
Okay, yeah, that works too.
I love chain grabs. Because it's the
I know
closest we
you
can get
do.
to a wobble.
I do too.
I hope they chain grab the ever-living daylights out of each other.
I think we're
I
on that
really
wave
do.
now, to be honest. Does anyone, gentlemen, not chain grabbing anymore?
Hey, nod your head, Crudo, if you are going to chain grab a J-Mook.
I don't think he's listening
looks
to
like
any-
looks like they're not doing it.
I don't think they're doing it. The camera nodded.
Come on,
The
play
camera
with
nodded?
us.
Maybe we'll get a shroomed Mewtwo King. Back in the day when Shroomed and Mewtwo King were playing a Sheik Ditto. I think it was a Genesis. I don't exactly remember. And gentlemen to no chain grabs. And then after one of the games, Mewtwo King said, I'm going to start chain grabbing
over.
now.
Yeah,
and then Mewtwo King
I'm sorry, I can't keep doing this.
Shrooms went up in the
2-1.
set. Yeah, and then Mewtwo King's like, I'm actually going to start chain grabbing now. At least he said it. What
just-
if there's
he
no
just didn't
obligation?
say it.
If there's no obligation to tell the truth to your opponent, you can lie to
Yeah.
them. There's
Not
no rule
saying
against
anything is actually called the Aiden Calvin.
Does he do that?
He did one time, I think, and somebody called him out for
That's
it.
so
Were they
awesome.
like, gentlemen, no chain grabs, and he just doesn't respond?
No, he like said yes and then like went down in the set and then just
chain
started
grab.
doing it.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
That's based.
That is based.
It's not against the rules. What are you going to do?
No, of
Complain to the
course not.
TO?
What's your favorite way to lie to your opponent to cheat, but not cheat? I like to tell my opponent in a best of 3 that I don't ban anything, and then when they counterpick a stage, I say, okay, I banned that.
I played against a Peach who believed for the longest time that Luigi had a chain grab on Peach and so wouldn't take me to FD.
Oh.
And I never told him it wasn't true.
If people tell me if something, or ask me if something's guaranteed and it's not, I always tell them yeah. Or like they ask me how to get out of down throw down air, I make up something.
When I double blind Fox Ices, I found one of my homies and have them pick the better character for me.
Sheik Ditto.
Ooh, doesn't get it. Usually you want that bagger to clink with the poof, so it didn't time it quite right.
So J-Mook is blue Sheik here. Crudo is
less blue Sheik.
Less blue Sheik.
I always saw it as black and white. Apparently it's not. It's like a lavender
Like
or something.
periwinkle?
Yeah, I feel like most people call it
No,
lavender.
the other one's periwinkle.
Is it?
Because
Oh, wait, no, it's the other way around.
So this is blue.
J-Mook-
Periwinkle is the lighter blue. Crudo
So
is
J-Mook's the one that just died.
Yes.
okay.
The Sheik's just darting around the stage.
It sucks that they can't wear tags because it makes the character
The up
worse.
B worse.
Yeah. Ooh.
Sick slide off. We'll find out if they're chain grabbing yet. I don't think they are. I think they've had opportunities to.
Look how fast he's moving. So precise. Great CC down tilt too.
I can't tell. Crudo keeps shaking his head
No,
after.
J-Mook wiped his hands after that death. I'm pretty sure the black and white one is J-Mook.
Okay.
Okay, moment of truth. No chain grab.
Yeah, they must have
Yeah,
agreed not
interesting.
to, or at least like
For now.
silently agreed to. It might be like when you're playing friendlies and Fox Dittos on an FD, you're like, I'm not going to start chain grabbing, but I will chain grab if they do it first, you know?
Yeah,
you don't
the
say anything.
unspoken.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. J-Mook is port 4, so J-Mook is the
Currently
the
losing.
lavender Sheik.
Yeah, and Crudo is slightly up then.
Ooh, the jabs to block the CC grab.
I love the full hop over the shield to try to bait out a shield grab. Now
Oh,
Crudo,
knowing your percents.
yeah. He's had to play a Sheik here or there in the trenches of Florida.
Once again, getting the slide off.
Yeah, J-Mook's
But-
really good at getting the slide off, but Crudo's not getting hit by any of it.
Yeah.
I love that forward tilted plays also. Like, they're moving so fast, both of them, like at each other, and then every so often Crudo will just stand still and just throw out an aerial in place or throw out a tilt. And he's on the board.
Okay.
What a
Crudo taking
start.
game one. I got a question for y'all. And you might not know, is Sheik's backwards jump better than her neutral jump? You know what I mean?
Like the backflip versus
yeah, she does
the
a
neutral.
backflip.
I genuinely don't know.
Because I see a lot of Sheiks run up, do the little backflip, then fair in place. And they do the AC fair over and over. And I'm like, is the AC fair better with the backflip? Because I don't see any reason why you're doing it.
It might be similar to the Fox backflip, like, you know the KJH thread about Fox's backflip and how it distorts the hitboxes?
Yes.
It might be that.
That's
but
why I'm asking, because I know it's true for other characters that, that doing the backflip, Fox is a good example. Falcon changes a lot of his stuff by doing the backflip. So I'm just wondering if
I'm
Sheik's
curious.
is any different, or if it's just coincidence.
We'll talk to a Sheik Labber after, after this
I
block.
need Spark in my ear.
Spark notes.
Yeah, Spark notes. That's exactly right.
Okay, full needles, J-Mook. Getting it popping here, game 2.
Oh, wow, just steals the ledge.
Yoinked and stolen.
Caught him sleeping.
I mean, you gotta see it coming with how fast these Sheiks are flying at each other. Even the ledge isn't safe. That was like 3 CCs in a row.
J-Mook able to make it down.
Still teching everything.
Oh,
let's
wow. Gave up the crouch too early.
And gets
Flinched.
the down tilt too, so he can't go in.
Oh,
That was
nice.
interesting.
Yeah.
Just straight up going for the fair.
Yeah, usually I see the reverse nair in
Yeah.
that situation. I wonder if he mixed up the timing too to, I don't know, maybe punish an
Omsa
attempt
tech
Omsa
potentially?
tech. Yeah,
Maybe lock him out of the
That's
tech.
a good point.
I
Very
think it was
smart.
to lock him out of the tech window.
that's what I was thinking.
Because like if you preemptively are pressing the R or the L.
Oh, is that a T-drop?
Yeah, that was a
a
T-drop.
quick T-drop. No setup needed.
I didn't even see the shield come out.
Yeah.
Even game?
Oh,
Okay.
great trade for J-Mook.
And the down air will catch him going back to stage.
Yep, just rinse and repeat with the back throw. Another one. Oh, the
misses
turnaround
the
up
up
tilt.
tilt.
That was weird.
Still keeps it going.
Oh,
And
I
it's
can do it
taken
too.
from
I
J-Mook.
can do it too.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
Another CC grab coming through for J-Mook.
How much do you get off of this?
Okay.
Wow,
a little
almost
too
got
slow.
there. Yeah.
J-Mook with a pretty sizable lead right now, though. Less.
Oh, went for it
Missed
again.
He missed it though.
And he's gonna die. He might die for it.
Yeah,
Forward
tilt
air
fair.
will kill. And now the
J-Mook
crowd's
beginning
coming
to
alive.
turn his swag on, as they say.
Flipped his swag switch.
That's right.
I mean, it's been a while since we've had a really dominant J-Mook major performance, so this top 8 might be his return to the top 3. He wasn't seeded top 3 of this tournament. Boki was seeded above
That's
him.
correct. Yeah, he was the 5th seed.
Maybe this is his return to the top 3. All starts here.
4th seed. 4th seed.
Fourth
My
seed,
bad. Yeah,
fourth seed.
Omsa was the 5th seed. Ooh.
Oh,
Oh. Okay.
0 to death.
wow.
Kyle
No
Crudo.
chain grab needed. Oh my. What?
Another opening, JV. Oh.
That waveland back was just crazy on Crudo's part.
Sick SCI.
Okay. How far can he take it?
Oh, wow. So smooth.
He opts to not shield drop.
I know. I was about to say that
because-
that was the next level. He did the second up tilt to block the shield drop, but he actually did the older get off the platform technique.
Yeah,
which
he
is just,
wave dashes her off the
Yeah.
platform
Wave
and
dash
throws
out
up
of
the
shield.
aerial, which beats the up tilt in place
Yeah.
and gets him to the ground.
Catches the jump. That's going to be it.
He's catching him before he can even throw in
Yeah.
an aerial. Now, Crudo kind of stuck on the side platform, but finds his way down. And then he starts chain grabbing.
Imagine.
I wish he would. I wish he would so
That would
bad.
be so funny.
Do it, Jake.
Do it. You know it. You know you want it. Oh, he up tilted again and then did the back air to catch Crudo trying to do the wave dash off. So smart.
Oh.
Okay.
There we go. There we go. That's all you got to do.
Sick.
On Yoshi's, it's a weird one because sometimes they can land on that platform when they go straight up. But in every other stage, that's an easy wave dash back to ledge. Oh, the
wave dash
turnaround.
off, turnaround needle into a follow-up. That might even kill.
Yeah, see, that time he tried to do the same thing, but he landed on the
Yeah,
platform.
Krudo went to the ledge the last time in that situation. J-Mook was trying to cover it.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, that lead that Krudo's built up is fading away.
Shield drop, Nair. That's hard.
But
good
takes
offset tag.
It was
and
a
gets
bait.
covered
doesn't
anyway.
Kyle Krudo all over the place.
Oh, and that's it.
And now he's up in the sky.
This is huge.
Last stock situation, game 3.
Krudo with the first opening.
But gets tempered.
Goes under.
No, another
big
J-grab,
CC.
J-grab, J-grab.
Whoa! Crowd's coming alive with the J-Mook chants. Oh! There's the grab.
Huge punish.
But air dodges back to stage safely.
Does he have a jump? No, he has to up B to get out of there. Evacuation.
He's still living.
Up air? No.
Doesn't get the
Forward
tag.
air, reverse forward air.
J-Mook with the crazy comeback. Willie P popping off for NYC. Shouts to the nightclub.
Hey, he's SoCal now.
He's ours.
He's
Did he move
ours.
here?
Yeah. He's a West Coastman.
I guess so.
Just
Shouts to
bashing
FlyQuest.
Nair out like a peach bean.
Part of me hopes that J-Mook takes this so he gets a FlyQuest cat drawn. The basil leaf cats we've seen FlyQuest social media. But anyway.
Ooh.
Oh,
gets
no.
the ledge.
And a free punish.
What will he get off of it? Okay, a little lost in the sauce there, but makes it work somehow.
We're still going.
So patient and shield.
Oh, wow. What an angle.
He can still land on the cloud.
Yep, but easy coverage for Sheik.
Absolutely.
We're crouching, we're holding down, we're getting grabs. Opening for J-Mook.
Oh, wow. Couldn't quite get there.
Great CC. How much is he gonna get?
Up tilt? Or no?
Oh, just another grab. Oh, misses the up air.
That's a really hard up air to hit.
Yeah, it's great DI on Krudo's part. Make it a little bit more challenging to hit that up air.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that forward tilted place. Catch a Krudo trying to aerial in.
Oh, roll behind up tilt. That's some ultimate stuff.
I also like the turnaround needle charge into back air.
I was just about to say the turnaround needle charge was so fast I didn't hear the needles.
Yeah.
If you do it perfectly, or if you do it close to perfectly at least, you don't hear the needles charge up. It's a little rattle.
And he did it perfectly.
Oh, he waited for the spot
Yeah,
dodge.
he's been catching on to that option.
The weakest one more stock chant.
It's true. It is one more stop.
It is.
You're right.
It's also the weakest chant. Dreamland clapping is far superior.
Yeah.
Especially when it's off key.
Oh, wow. The latest falling up air.
Oh, okay.
What's
jump
going on
out.
over here?
Little tech showcase
They
over
haven't been
here.
on the stage in a while.
They're having fun. Okay. Makes it back, but isn't dead. But it's still a rinse and repeat edge guard.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Sure.
All
why
right,
not?
Kyle,
Sure.
pull out the chain grabs. It's time.
It's time.
Let's do
It's
it.
time.
Now's the chance.
Come
Oh.
on.
Weak. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Great
you covered
coverage.
it.
And J-Mook takes it. After a pretty scary game 1, a little bit of a back and forth, into a pretty dominant game 4.
Yep.
He's in it to win it.
Getting it started up here.
Another
Looking for a
top
deep
8
run.
for top 8 Jake.
Yep.
I love that. That was such a. It's like, I don't know how if it was ambiguous to you. It looked really ambiguous to me, and he just made that call. Again, that DI out.
Yeah, both of them were just darting around so quickly for this entire set. Like the pinnacle of Sheik movement.
Wow, DI to the ledge like you're getting kneed by Falcon there for J-Mook.
Ooh, instant nair out of shield. And the turnaround needles. I want to see that accidental slide off into
The fair?
tumble. No, he tumbles to his death. Is it this one?
I think it's after this.
It's after this. Yeah,
It's
it's
last stock.
second
It
to last
brought him down
stop.
to last stock, yeah.
So I think what happened is he got put into shield and he fell backwards off the ledge in shield. And it puts you into tumble when you do that. Oh no, he just missed the ledge. Never mind. It was the other way around.
If you're doing the fair, you can't grab the ledge because you're in the middle of the animation.
That's right.
Yeah.
So he just fast
fell. Oh, there he goes.
To his death.
It was Krudo that fell backwards out of shield. That's why I got confused.
And then here's the finisher.
Good.
Gonna cover the
amazing coverage on the arms attack and gets the grab.
And this is just guaranteed. Any DI is reactable. Slow-mo fist bump. Yes, they both nod. Good. Can we get an analytics on that?
Analytics on the fist bump.
I want to see another Slime John Boy video on that.
I couldn't believe how long he was talking about it. I was like, that's so much to say about this simple interaction. That's talent right there. That's a real talent.
Human interaction's complicated, you know.
It
Up
is.
next,
a matchup with a lot of human reactions.
Aklo versus Wevins.
We got the King of New York, Aklo, versus the King of Tallahassee, probably.
119?
Wevins.
I can only assume that Tallahassee's local government is a monarchy, so
yes,
as far as I know, you're telling the truth there.
We've also got a pretty interesting cast of characters there. They've got a Puff player, a Yoshi player, Samus player. So they've got an interesting little meta developed in 119. But I think something else about Wevins that's pretty noteworthy is his battles with the rankings. Because he's had very high placings through all the tournaments throughout the year, but not a lot of like top 50 wins. Like a lot of wins on players in the 50 to 100 range and not any top 50 wins yet. And this tournament being as crazy of a breakout as it is for Wevins, him getting, top 12 at such a stacked and prestigious event, he also has not beaten a top 50 player to get there.
Yeah, the spreadsheet often, is valued over the bracket in things like this. So,
and he was inches away from beating Cody. It was Game 5 in winners.
Yeah, it's just one of those players that can do it, and we've seen a lot of evidence to indicate that they can do it. But we just need to see them do it.
And maybe this is his time. I mean, Aklo's a player who's also lost to Samus in the past as well. The Swooper Tri-State staple has beaten Aklo.
What do you think the chances are that we see Samus Link in this set?
100.
Where?
100.
What stage? Dreamland?
Dreamland. 100% Dreamland.
Cool.
I doubt he's going. Maybe I'm wrong, but I would love to see Samus Link on Dreamland.
What if they strike to Dreamland and Wevins wins? Then they won't go back, right?
What if Aklo just doesn't take a game?
What if Aklo just doesn't take a game?
I don't think they ever strike to Dreamland versus Samus. Unless you want to get it out of the way early and you start Link, but I don't think he's going to do that till the most dire spot. Because Aklo is the King of New York. He's goes to the nightclub super regularly, and we've got our own crazy cast of characters. We got multiple Ice Climbers. We got Bon the Pikachu. We have multiple Yoshis. We have Curb, the Game & Watch. He doesn't go to nightclub anymore, but he's living his life. But we have a lot, basically any character you can think of, we have at the nightclub, and they're probably making top 8s. So Aklo's got to be prepared for anything.
Aklo beating Swedish Delight on his way here. I haven't seen Swedish Delight in so long. Actually performed pretty well.
Yeah, Tri-State team kill.
Won doubles also.
With Polish.
The European Union. Somebody edited the Sweden-Poland International Relations page on Wikipedia to include the fact that Swedish and Polish won doubles together at Shine 2023.
So remarkable.
Congratulations, Sweden and
to
Poland.
Sweden and Poland at their victory over us Americans.
We have achieved peace in Europe.
Finally, after all these years.
Yeah.
All it took was Melee.
Aklo only losing to Zane so far.
And he
took a game.
He took a game.
What was it, FD Link?
With Link.
That's right.
If he's going Link versus Zane, he will definitely go Link versus Wevins if the stage counts for it.
All right.
Because Dreamland versus, if you don't have a lead, Dreamland as Fox versus Samus is miserable. Getting that lead back, having to play Samus's game, Samus controlling the tempo of the match, it is atrocious.
Having the patience to sit through the recovery cutscene.
Yeah. Everyone who has ever played as Samus knows exactly what we're talking about. We don't need to elaborate.
Yeah.
The airtime limit was created because of Samus. Not really.
No.
But partially.
But that's a good reason why I like it,
Yeah.
I want it.
It's kind of why the airtime limit doesn't work.
It doesn't.
It's because of Samus.
It's because of Samus.
Because Samus has to recover, and she's a sluggish character who needs to bomb repeatedly over and over in the air to make it.
Have you heard
Does she have to recover?
Have you heard my teabag theory?
No.
That
Oh,
if
yes.
you teabag 10 times consecutively, your opponent loses the game.
Yeah.
Samus ruins this too. And I talked to Violence, and there's apparently like no number that works. Like you can't dial it up and make it like 20 or whatever.
So you're
It's
saying
like-
we need to ban Samus?
We
just
Yeah.
need character-specific
struck
rules.
to Dreamland?
I told you!
What? After everything we talked
Dark
about.
Gen
If they
X
strike to
BTFO.
Dreamland and Wevens wins, nothing will matter.
Oh my. That's crazy. I just want to know what went through his mind. Like, why go Dreamland in this stage?
Big stage.
This is like the camp stage.
Fucks run around big stage.
Laser.
This is the I want to delay top 8 stage.
Sometimes when foxes are running around and jumping around the platforms, I just think the only thing going in their mind is.
So there is one thing about the stage, which I think is pretty good for Fox, and that's if you have a lead, you can make Samus's life miserable.
Oh, yeah.
You can force her to approach you. You can play your game.
We
You have the top platform. You have the side
Yeah,
platform.
we have seen Aklo play the PvE game of dash dancing on the top platform
Yes.
before.
Yeah.
you know.
Against Swooper, nonetheless, too,
Yeah.
at Pound, I believe. And he's playing the running gun game really well, forcing Wevens to have to approach. And Aklo is a very patient player.
14%.
He'll just do it.
Yeah, dash away, get your hits in, run away.
You ever see that? You ever see that tweet that was like, Isaiah said don't get hit, and everyone nods their head, and then Aklo tries it, and then everyone's like, no, not like that.
Ooh, okay.
But won't kill because Dreamland.
Big stage.
Big stage.
Yeah, Aklo playing this phenomenally, though. He's playing the matchup so well, mixing up these run-up shields.
Running shield is so broken versus Samus.
And run up dash away, because a lot of the time you get a hit on Samus's shield, and what does she do? She presses the panic button. She up B's out of shield immediately. But if she up B's out of shield and you're not next to the shield, you get a free hit.
Yep, and what you can also do is you can tilt the shield down, right? And it makes it way less likely that the up B will shield poke you, then you get a free punish.
Exactly. So Aklo is doing a really good job at running close to Samus's shield and then running immediately away, either by wave dashing back or shining and wave dashing back. And also it helps that Samus's shield grab is kind of bad.
It's so slow. And the way Aklo's playing, it's actually like, you got one right there, but it's a big risk because he'll shield stop and act out of shield with either a jump or a roll very often. So it's suddenly like a big commitment to do that.
Exactly.
And this is looking not that good.
Yeah.
If you're a
I'd say so.
Tallahassan.
But if you're a New Yorker,
If you're a New Yorker,
you're pretty happy with this.
Eating.
But you
feasting.
You're feasting on Samus. Just as Aklo is. He's just sitting on the Angel platform waiting, because he knows, for all intents and purposes, he's won this game.
I don't know. One little down smash in the corner into double jump charge shot.
That means that Aklo has to run into the corner, though.
That's true.
And he is
That's
not running
contingent on
into the
something
corner.
that hasn't happened yet at all.
Because that's the thing, your risk reward is just so bad for Fox if you're running into the corner.
Yeah.
Because if you get down smashed at any percent, Samus's disjointed hitboxes make it so easy to edgeguard.
Yeah.
But if you stay in center stage, Samus has to run at you very, very slowly.
I did like that from Aklo, right? Because he strikes to Dreamland, right? He starts doing the get a bunch of laser percent on him, and then he kind of stops. He starts going in like really hard, and it's such a mix-up, right? Because you gotta force the opponent to adjust mentally. Because when I see my opponent on Dreamland start circle camping me, I'm like, okay, I gotta get into the mode of I gotta catch this guy. Suddenly they're in my face.
Yeah,
It's like,
Wevens.
I gotta catch my breath.
Wevens has already kind of started to put Aklo in the blender here on Fountain.
I mean, it's pretty even so far, but he's doing a lot better, at least.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Okay, we're living.
I cannot
There
believe
you
that
go.
traded.
Wow.
That was a real scrappy from Aklo. He was actually trying to keep the distance pretty close that whole time. He ate a bunch of percent really early for that, but the trades ended up being just in his favor, and even traded with that up smash.
And it's also just really difficult for Samus to land. Like, you can do a wave dash. Ooh, unlucky. Wave land off the platform back air is something that Swooper does a lot, or you can try to land with a nair or a down air, but they're all really slow or don't really cover a lot of space underneath you without a lot of startup.
Very good offensive crouch cancel.
Okay. I love the patience on the charge shot and just waiting until you know it's going to hit instead of just Hail Marrying it and praying.
Up throw. I thought he was going to down air.
Okay, still alive.
One of the benefits of Fountain of Dreams. Okay.
Oh, wow. Yeah, Aklo's been dealing with missiles really well.
Yeah.
Sending a lot of them back.
He's very experienced with dealing with the Samus missiles.
Yeah.
So, and power shielding them back. Thanks to a certain Tri-State player.
Yeah. And not only is he good at not letting the missiles hit him and sending them back, but he uses them as an opportunity to put on some aggression, too.
Yeah.
Like, kind of like how Samus uses them, right? Like, they're not necessarily supposed to hit. They're supposed to give you opportunities to either punish a defensive option or to approach. He just turns them into his own.
But I do like how Wevins is playing this. It's a lot different than the last game because he's maintaining the space underneath the side platform and mixing in forward tilts, up yet a shield, and falling nair. And it's making it so Aklo, in the middle of his dash dance game, can get caught out. Oh. Okay.
You can't do that.
Yeah, no, Aklo's just not letting up on the pressure, staying real close.
There's getting more grabs. Okay. No overextension on Wevins' part, just building up that percent, trying to get Aklo into a juicy percent to send off stage with a forward tilt. That's pretty safe. You can just forward tilt that shield repeatedly, whittle down the shield to a little bubble, get off stage and go for an edge guard.
Almost at the percent where way dash forward down tilt is going to be good versus Samus.
Wevins knows that every time Aklo's approaching, he's just dashing back or wave dashing, trying to land on a platform.
Yep.
Or drifting back nair. Oh. Okay, just lets the down smash rip and sends Aklo off stage. And missile combo.
Catches Aklo stuck in his movement, gets that down smash. Oh, okay.
Another T-drop.
Can anyone not T-drop? Is it just me? I'm the only one in the world who can't do it anymore?
Well, it's because Icy's can't T-drop.
Oh,
imagine.
that would have been cool.
Okay, goes to the platform.
A third nair.
Catches a double jump.
What does it He had it. So just fortunate for Wevins.
Just not quite the right fast fall on that. Look at this.
Because he had the right idea, just sending these nairs, blocking Aklo's jump, and then just up being a little bit.
Oh my God, that's so close.
Did it look like he up B too early? Like, could he have double jumped and let? Because it looked like he double jumped
I
up B
think he could
too
have
quickly.
just like tethered, maybe.
And he was facing the wrong way, right?
I think he was facing the wrong way too. I'm not really sure. Maybe
YCZ would have recovered. Is all I'm saying.
100%.
Maybe double jump, turnaround, missile, tether, air dodge, tether, up B.
I'm pretty sure you can up B the other direction though.
I'm pretty sure
You're
he
not
thought he could just
thinking
make
that though. You're just thinking I'm gonna up B and make it back.
Yeah, he was thinking he was just gonna make it back.
Yeah.
And unfortunately for Wevins, he up B and did not make it back.
Yeah.
But
And the
P-Tax,
backer
you can show
will
us
kill.
anyway. You know, just just lab that one a little bit.
Wevins can definitely do this though. I mean, he is no stranger to making crazy deep runs at tournaments and taking out some of the best players. There was that one coin box where he got I think that's second, beating like 4 top 20 players. Still doable.
Ooh, run forward jab, misses the up tilt, gets down smash for it. Oh, then scoops him up with the down tilt.
Reads
He
the
is
tech
not
in,
letting
though.
him out.
That was sick! What a Wevins combo.
Missile into the papaya smack.
Aklo missed the T-drop there. Got punished for it. Oh, wow. Just hold W and down air.
Dodge rolls it.
And now Wevins can sit pretty. I mean, he's got a pretty sizable lead right now. Aklo has to be the one to approach, and he can hold this space under the side platform.
Oh, wow, the edge cancel.
Oh, too slow.
I love the idea of run up tilt, but at 0%, you are getting counter hit, my good sir.
Yeah, no, Wevins is really just making Aklo pay for all of this aggression. Just Stuffing.
What?
Okay, that was strange and unusual. I want these down airs to hit because it's such a cool combo when it does. There we go. Good shade.
Quick. And Weapons on the board.
Not only is Weapons on the board, he stamped his one up there.
Oh, absolutely.
That was a statement. That was
a big one.
Yeah, that was not like, last hit, I barely beat the top player, and I'm going to get washed next game. Like, that was a very convincing Fountain of Dreams game. And we'll see what Aklo does next, because FD exists, Stadium exists. I've seen some Foxes go Yoshi's.
FD Link.
I don't think you want Yoshi's here.
I don't
Just
think
from the
you
way
will.
the set's been going so far.
I think it's FD Link or Stadium Fox.
There was too much conversation for it not to be complicated.
Oh, it's going to be complicated. Oh, what is that?
Hand warmer?
Hand warmer?
Electric hand warmer.
It's like a little bop it.
Contraption?
Contraption.
It's a little cold in here.
FD Fox?
It is FD Fox.
FD Fox.
FD, very bad for Samus in general.
Yes, there are no platforms. Yeah. It makes up B. It makes up B go from a safe escape option to a I am probably going to get hit after this up B.
Yeah, it becomes a risk, a liability even.
So it exacerbates a lot of Samus's weaknesses, and Fox loves to run and gun.
Not quite.
Oh, just the run him up
just
smash.
do it. Yeah.
No CC from you.
Oh, misses that one.
Oh wow.
But Samus doesn't really get very much off of grab
just up throw nair.
without the side platform. So you kind of just have to go for up throw nair or up throw charge shot if you have it.
Yeah. The grab is mostly for like get them to stop shielding.
Yeah, it's a call out on the shield, but
yeah. But yeah, I mean she does have an up throw rest if she's got a charge shot on deck.
yeah. But Aklo playing the run and gun game phenomenally. Weapons seeing Aklo's laser patterns and going for a forward tilt. You can't ever sleep on Samus's wave dash length because she will come in and take space when you give it to her.
He just ducked the missile. He didn't even try blocking.
I love the idea of trying to shark because you can't get an up through upper on Samus.
Ooh! Why? That was the most
Aklo was
telegraphed
fishing
shot
for
I've
that.
ever seen.
Aklo knew that was coming from 100 miles away.
And then he shielded it from, or shined it from 100 miles away.
Yeah.
I love that he can kick through the missiles too. Samus's missiles are just so bad. They're playing the run and gun game once again, mixing in these wave dash in shines and wave dash in up smashes, and making it impossible for Weapons to really get in a lead. And Aklo's already up so much, so Weapons needs something massive to get started.
Oh no.
That might be it.
No, good fastball to get back to the ledge.
Oh, but misses the F smash, and
Jump the
Aklo
gun.
will eat that. Another chance. I like the dash attack as a pop-up. It covers a lot of space to the right side of the stage. And it's a follow-up.
At this percent, F-tilt is going to go crazy for Samus. If she can get back to stage.
Yeah, and Aklo's doing a phenomenal job of just tacking on all this percent.
Yeah, no, that's it.
That should do it. Aklo sealing himself into top 8, taking down Florida's very own.
Yeah.
And
FD is
sending Weapons home.
So miserable for Samus.
Yes, it's
Yeah,
really,
that looked tough for
really
sure.
bad.
Yeah.
And we saw it. I mean, Aklo was playing the game plan perfectly, pretty much.
I think especially against Aklo's particular type of Fox, that's very difficult.
Because you can see a lot of other Foxes, they get caught by up Bs repeatedly. And I feel like during that entire set, he didn't get caught by the up B once, if I'm not mistaken. So he was playing outside of Samus's like happy range pretty often.
Yeah.
Samus is like a box. And if you get outside of the box, you make her have to approach you.
I want to see some replays from the FOD game, honestly.
Honestly, yeah.
This was mostly
that was
running up
electric.
smash. I mean, I don't know. The pressure that Aklo can put on people is just so intimidating to watch. Like,
It is.
He's one of those players that I watch him play. I'm like, man, I'm glad this isn't happening to me because this looks so impressive.
It's so scary because like the Foxes that they shine your shield 7 times, they multi-shine and they have all the pressure in your face. Like it's scary, but they'll mess up. But with Aklo, he's pressuring you by just standing there and standing outside of your range, and it's like, oh.
I see him play.
What do I do here?
And I'm just like, this dude's just so much smarter than I am.
There's a reason he's number 11 in the world and looking to be ranked higher.
For sure. I think that's it for our
That's going to do it. Yeah, we have our top 8 set. On the winner's side, we've got Zane and Amsa, and then Cody Schwab and SDJ. And then in loser's side, we're looking at Axe and Kador, and I believe that's the set that's going to be up next, and then that'll be followed by J-Mook versus Aklo.
Aklo, yeah.
Yeah. So enjoy that. Who are we? Do you know who we have on commentary?
I think it's going to be Stewed, Walt, and Jorge.
Nice. Nice. It's fun stuff. So yeah, they'll take you up until top 4. But yeah, thanks for hanging out with us for these top 12 sets here. I've been the Cheat.
I've been Dark Gen X.
Tuesday. It's been a pleasure. Thank you so much for commentating.
Thank you.
Thank you so
yes,
much for
I love
commentating
you.
with me.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for
Love
watching.
you.
Be sure to stay tuned for more Melee action at the Final Shine Series event.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We're here with Top 8 at Shine 2023. I'm Stewed, flanked by Jorge and Walt.
Flanked by?
I'm
That's
flanked.
amazing.
We're right here, boys.
Wow.
We're in a tri-wing formation ready
We
to
have cut
V
off
on in.
Stewed's exits.
There's nowhere to run except for watching more Melee action.
Hell
Top
is other
8 at the
people.
final Shine 2023. How you guys feeling?
Okay, I know I've been getting emotional a lot. You just said final Shine, and
It is.
Should I save that until the end? Is that
I'm going to
is that
squeeze
messed
a
up?
tear out of you like I'm squeezing citrus, bud. We're going to get into it pretty soon here with Axe versus Kodorin as our first Loser's 8th match.
Right.
Yes.
Yes.
So
Now-
excited for this one. Axe seed 13 coming into this tournament. Kadoran seed 7.
Mm-hmm.
Axe making a pretty crazy
Yes.
losers run to get here, of course. This is a matchup that he's very good at as well, but someone told me that things have changed recently.
It was me. LACS, Ludwig's Ludwig Knockout Championship
That's
Series
right.
5.
3-0.
3-0. The first 3-0 in many, many years, I'm sure.
Yes.
Axe's record has been slightly slipping towards the Marth side as the sands of time kind of spin forward.
Absolutely.
I am always, dude, I'm always talking about the sands of time spinning forward. But yes, the broader forces that we're talking about are Jonko like a steadily improving star at all times, up to the point where he's top 10, and Axe in looking to return to form.
Yeah.
It has been, he's running out of time before he starts at, wow.
That was a good start, I'd say.
That was a
Very
good start.
strong.
I
Very
was about to
strong.
say, I mean, Axe dropped the, deconstructed on how to beat Marth a
Yeah.
few weeks ago, and suddenly Kadoran's doing well in the matchup, but it's looking pretty good so far.
It is increasingly better for Kadoran. It's 3-6 in Axe's favor,
Yep.
but it was just this past LACS that it's 3-0. Everything else is either a Game 5 win or Kadoran is getting 3-0.
Yeah, this is for sure a comfort matchup for Axe, so we'll see what Kadoran brings to the table. Maybe some adjustments that you might have caught at LACS, Stu.
So the big thing that I saw during that set was Kadoran did not give Axe a dash back to catch all that often.
Right.
We saw him hold his space really well with crouch down tilt. We saw him take space efficiently without giving too much. He'll very, very rarely move back and just say, okay, entreat, come in, I'll get the pivot grab. That's great. Side B up tilt confirm, going in there now.
Absolutely.
I think that's really good to look out for, and even more broadly, this low horizontal movement, like especially with Axe's really, really strong timing mix-ups on the overshoot and air.
jump.
Like Kadoran's like,
Cannonball.
no, that
Let's
edge
go.
guard.
Prophetic.
I wrote
All
in my notes, I just wrote Axe's results, and then in all caps next to it, edge guards. Axe's edge
They're
guards
pretty good.
this weekend.
They've been exceptional.
I feel back. You understand? We
Yeah.
are so back.
Is
what I'm seeing.
this the graph of we're so back for edge guards?
I am hoping for Axe's sake that it's not a sine wave, but it is rather approaching infinity.
It's
Yeah.
very parabolic that we're getting here. Only goes up.
One thing I'm very interested in seeing is, because one of the really defining core things that Jonko excelled at as well, other than using, like we talked about, space fair and down tilt, was his edge guards on Pikachu were actually so good. He was relying on the timing of the initial cloud that comes out under Pikachu's first hit up B. And already I'm kind of seeing Axe use just single up B when close to stage, trying to position himself a little bit closer to give him less time to react. Great up smash.
Very nice. Yeah, Axe maintaining the lead so far. Let's see if he can close this one out.
Reactions unlock.
Okay, down smash.
Oh,
The
we get the
Pika
Pikachu
chance
chant
already.
in the crowd?
I was about to say, like, wait, the percent isn't right here. It's like, oh no, there are men and women. There are people.
The people are speaking
the
to us.
voices.
It's
Do
the
you
voice
hear
of the
the
people.
sing? Because John Kadoran is dashing away, and I think these tippers that or like the F smashes that he actually finds, this is what Zane doesn't do, and in other matchups, like, can sometimes be Jonko's weakness.
Right,
But the
right.
fact that he can find the hard hits eliminates this huge pain of trying to confirm.
Dude, that spacing was
That
messed
was
up.
insane.
That's just pure
Oh my
fundamentals.
gosh.
Wow!
Here's the thing about getting your world rocked in a matchup you've once felt so comfortable in. There is so much to learn.
Do you see his smile crack?
God, I love how he interacts with the camera.
this a lot.
He has. But the thing about, I think, coming back from a 3-0 in the matchup that you're most comfortable with.
Jeffrey!
A little sussy right there.
He loves it. He loves it.
Wait. Oh my gosh, I didn't know that his lateral incisors were so straight.
Wow.
I
learned
we have
something
talked
today.
a lot
It's
about
tough.
teeth this weekend. I'm
It's
not
tough.
really sure.
Have
it
you
keeps
really?
coming up
Is
with
this
Jorge.
something that happened to
Dude,
you?
it's
we
tough.
were
Am I out of the
talking
loop
about
on this?
specifically cream cheese and how it can be used to identify serial
Dude,
killers by
Jeffrey's
their
been
bite marks.
flossing,
Yikes.
man.
But
What am I supposed to say?
Oh,
He's out
yeah.
here.
Now-
Squeaky clean.
Now, FD, I think, is going to be I think, a mixed bag for Kadoran, honestly, because that last game, there were so many situations where he was able to get out with DI up or like slide off the platforms. What the hell?
Yuck. Oh no.
Yeah,
That's
I think
what
I vomited
Zane
also
don't
a
got.
little bit.
That was a bit of a cougher, but he's finishing off the stock.
There it is.
Playing the horizontal game against Pikachu, this is where I think Kadoran has most of his confidence. But Axe is picking his spots right around that down tilt, right around that nair, which he's using to try to stuff Axe's own cross-up nair approaches.
It's so interesting that you say horizontal too, because I think one of the big bread and butter things that made Axe so good at this matchup was he would go for those super soul read run through and then find an up smash as his go confirm. And I'm sure we're going to see it again in this set, maybe at least once, but I don't know. I mean, Axe is very good at playing the left to right.
I do think like
oh my.
Yo,
he's good at the up to down too.
I was I was about to say like Jonko's got a pretty good wall going on at least. Like the dash backs, the like short hop nairs, pivot nairs, like pivot grabs, and sometimes even turnaround forward smashes have been pretty good at stuffing. But Axe has been so fast.
Okay, now
and all of these punishes have been so consistent.
Okay.
Wow,
And it keeps going around.
Thunder combo.
That is unprecedented.
Strike me down, Zeus.
Oh,
Is that
my
true?
goodness.
It's so hard for Mark without a jump to land. The AZ Chancellor coming out, and Mikey, I'm sure, is furious.
That was unbelievable, guys.
Kadoran tried to direct Thunder away, like a la Azula.
It was
Are
an
you familiar?
Agni Kai.
He tried to Agni
Are you
Kai,
afraid I'll redirect it?
But it went straight through Jonko's heart.
Oh my goodness.
He comboed 4 Thunders into each other.
That's
the
amazing.
Avatar is dead.
I also feel
lineage
bad.
ends with Kadoran.
I also feel bad because Kadoran just also with Moki, right? Just like over and over again. He's good.
He's very, very solid, but okay, he's
Here we
got to
go.
be able to
This is
punish.
huge.
Big. Oh.
Hell jump still. Oh, wow. Okay. I like what you pointed out earlier about the use of single quick attack as well for recoveries. We saw it a couple times in this game so far. It's been really good at keeping Kadoran kind of off balance.
He hasn't been recovering low. A lot of the time when Axe gets shot up to the top corner, and that's going to be the game too. But when he gets shot up to the top corner, a lot of the time he'll use that side B skull bash to be able to go ahead and get down. And he'll do a low recovery mix-up where he'll often ride the stage line.
Oh my God!
And those forward smashes from Kadoran were blowing him out of the water, but he just hasn't presented that opportunity at all. Rack it up. Rack it up. I can't believe it. 4. Oh, man.
Hey, I'm just saying Mario Cape would have worked there.
Look.
That's all I'm saying, man. That's all I'm going to get at. Better character? Who knows?
I think we saw the struggles of FD that last game. Did you see how much juggling was going on for Axe? And when Axe is playing this tight, I feel like the fact that it's simplified, I mean, like, it makes it harder for Axe, but he's doing it.
For sure.
Yeah,
right?
his reactions off rip on his up airs have been really exceptional, too. His combo game has looked good, but Kadoran firing back.
I think I'm Yoshi spilled for Jonko right now, honestly.
You think he just wants to just get the space away from Pikachu here?
I was about to ask that also, because I feel like the way Axe is playing horizontal game right now, especially and also vertical, right? The pickups and then the Thunder converts were 3 out of 4 stocks in that last game, right? Kadoran has nowhere to hide or even land to in these positions on FD.
Fishy a little bit.
Okay, what do we got here?
Nice.
That's tough.
But what I'm thinking the horizontal movement is like Jonko wants to set up and just play simplified, right?
Yeah.
I should just win. I have the larger moves, I can set up correctly, I can use the right moves, but I think the variance that comes from a lower space, finding more tippers, eliminating these crazier recoveries because Yoshi's is smaller, you're dying pretty early anyway. And guess what? Axe is getting in. Okay, never mind.
The momentum cancel.
That's so good. Yeah.
Okay, picks it up. He managed to just slide off. I love the variety that we're seeing from Kadoran. He's either jabbing or F-tilting, depending on distance. For the, I can't quite read it out on the animation because they're so similar. But he's using it to stuff out the Thunder Jolts. And it keeps the space pretty well. Mark's actually take advantage. He's dead at 97 after the hit of the Thunder.
We saw a new wake-up attempt, though, from Kadoran. He did try first hit Dancing Blade right there, and it just wasn't fast enough to come through.
Okay, there we go.
Okay.
Good old Reliable. Pull that one out of the case, boys.
Reliable.
All right. Triangle jumps back.
And also, it's very not reliable, like this day and age.
These
Right? They're
days,
always
these
DI.
kids and their SDI ruining my fun.
Are we all just shaking our fists on our porch right now?
No,
What's
basically. I mean, when you've been at it for as long as we have, boys.
I like to call it Old Flaky now. Because sometimes it shows up and it's nice.
Comes through. We have a few beers. You know?
Back hit of up smash
sound
gets Axe a little bit more percent right there, but not too much after.
Dude, I love Kadoran like backing away for 1 second and then forcing the issue closer, right?
Yeah.
Like, don't show Axe your fear, because that's how like what Axe has been capitalizing on. Because he's just been like playing the fundamental spacing game, right?
Nice. Really good DI on that, too. Could have gone for Smackdown DI, tried opposite tech, but managing to find that raw grab, forward smash, confirms.
Yeah, I really like the way Kadoran is approaching Patience right now in this game, especially just going for Dancing Blade follow-up hit confirm instead of Dolphin Slash reverse hit, because Axe just showed the momentum cancel there, right?
Yeah, get your lick and get out, you know? Like, you got to really two-piece this character
Like a
lot of the time.
popsicle that's not yours.
Are
Sorry,
you
go
doing
ahead.
that to people? Surreptitious.
I get my lick and I get out. Give me that. Dude, okay, this is incredibly hard from Marth's side because basically you have to read the timing on Pikachu up being, and Pikachu has infinite options.
Yeah, there's a lot of mix going on. All right.
Oh, no. Okay.
Yep, forces the jump, though.
Kadoran needs it to stay alive.
There it is.
Okay. He's not going to have it, though. Axe takes it home. 3-0. Oh, no.
No,
it's
no,
not.
no,
dude, this is so
Last
losable.
ball.
Look at the screen.
I am
Look at the
smoking
screen.
crack. What is happening?
Incredibly losable for John K.
It
I was
actually
going to say,
is.
this is territory
no jump,
where
no jump,
it's
no jump.
pretty terrifying. Oh,
Wow, okay.
Axe doesn't take it home.
The timeline diverged. You saw something else.
I saw
It's okay.
the one opportunity right here that Dr. Strange pointed out.
This is the one
There's one
future.
outcome here.
This is John Co's special sauce over Zane. Okay? I've been whispering because the people.
Everyone knows we're talking.
The fact that they're broadcasting
I'm about to reveal the secret sauce. No, it's
with all 27 flavors.
It is where Zane will show like it's not fear. It's like safety and
he's
reliability. But John Co is showing like willingness to take risks that sometimes like look like the scrubby Marth F smashes, but it makes the big difference where like Zane can't kill Pikachu at 200%, but John Co can still like find the edge guards at a reasonable one.
He'll rip something early that's just completely unexpected, and it looks like you said. Oh, that's
Scrubby,
sometimes.
yes. No, but
he is the evolution, the platonic ideal of that Marth in your region.
Yeah.
And he's done it to the
of all
upteeth.
the Marths, too, Kadoran is one of the ones that visually looks the most willing to just play the slow game, too.
Yeah. He takes his time, and I appreciate it, honestly.
I think I agree with that, and I also think that it makes it so much more visible, and I think like thrilling to see him jump towards Axe.
Yeah, totally.
Like when he dashes away and then suddenly like immediately turns around rising fair, it's an incredibly fast coverage of space that I don't think Pikachus are generally ready for with that overshoot in airspace.
Golly.
That is sick. That is sick. That's a Marth killer for
That
sure.
is a crazy angle to hit, and Axe does it all on conch. You know, we see some really impressive stuff on boxes, obelisks, or otherwise, but doing it on the au naturel, even if you're notched up a bit, is still impressive.
Dude, we got to come up with more shapes.
It's SARMs over steroids, you know? It's, you got to think about it.
Okay, John playing around, but Axe right onto his landing.
Ooh, those stubby little arms can't get there.
That
was so crazy.
On the platform?
Yeah.
That's actually fucked up. That's actually, but he's like, look around. Behind you. Ooh, immediate nair out of the corner. Fast action from Axe, and I like this, right? Like, he's high percent, and John, like, Kadoran is getting I don't want to say desperate. Okay, that's
that was
fucked
such
up.
a smart nair because he was
He
looking
can
for that
come
waveland
back.
off.
Okay.
He was looking for that waveland off nair that has been so fruitful, and instead of dropping low and up being, he goes for the counter nair and manages to steal a stock out for it. That is just a little tiny bit of adaptation that we got to see to this thing.
That you Falcons. No, I'm sorry, not you Falcons.
What do you mean you Falcons?
Captain Falcon players with hopes and dreams and feelings do that as well.
Look, we like having to aerial back and ledge to keep you honest. That's the big thing.
We like it.
We love
Because when it hits,
When it feels good, it
It
feels
ain't
good.
much, but it's honest work.
Exactly.
it's not honest. I'm
stop
going
it.
out there, Walt.
All right, we
Now-
get the back air out.
Now this is the work. Now Kadoran is using like his resources.
That was so tricky, but what were you cooking there?
I think he missed the angle that he wanted.
Yeah, I think Axe was maybe going for a ledge, just like to interrupt the descent and the drift, as well as cover the ledge.
All right,
Ooh,
finds it off the top right
back
A
air.
little pizza pie finisher.
Dude, back air kill with Pikachu.
On
Well,
Dream
get up
Blast.
there.
It's almost like it's
Yeah.
64, you know? Got that big old kick in 64. Oh, love the teeter
Wow.
cancel.
I
Teeter cancel in there is, I think, the future with Pikachu. That and down air. Because you think about it, you
Yes.
have these incredibly safe maneuvers that you either slam a landing hitbox down or you're instantly actionable into your other
You can
nair
get like
cross-up.
triple
Forward
hit
tilt
off
is
of
beautiful.
the teeter cancel dare too,
absolutely.
which is wild.
And it confirms the grab sometimes if they DI hit on shield.
The Pikachus, nice from Axe. The Pikachus have been.
Oh, that was nice.
Tricky, tricky. Oh, you got ledge, man. I'm gone. You got it.
We're chilling. We're chilling.
Okay.
Oh, pulls in the
Oh,
F
suck it
He
in.
ropes it in.
3 down smashes, and the last one
It's
works.
the Roomba. What's going on
At
here?
this low percent, seeing Jonko CC a lot of these aerials with the crouch, the
man.
down smash is what breaks that crouch, especially at the low percent.
Yeah, it is tough to deal with. Tomahawks with Pikachu on top platform. That takes the whole double jump and a whole lot of time. But he's getting up there.
Dude, even though Axe is still up on this game, I want to point out how much of a prophetic statement you made by just talking about Kadoran playing around the dash back here.
Yeah.
So many times in a row, Axe is undershooting aerials or grabs, and Kadoran's been punishing it, but Axe is still winning.
Axe is still winning. I mean, it really comes down to this matchup, like we talked about, there's those damn edge guards. And he has been nailing them. Kadoran has not been able to really put up the same kind of forward smash, just like obliteration that we saw at LACS.
Right.
Okay, up B there's going to not quite. I thought for sure.
Yeah, Axe could momentum cancel for that. He gets to live for now.
Snap to ledge. Yeah, that single snap is just so hard to react to.
Ooh,
wow, that's
runs
crazy.
through. I think maybe even looking for a move from Axe, maybe like a turnaround F smash, but at the very least tries to get him out of the shield. This is really big.
Okay.
Oh,
Get
what is that
attack.
called? The shield.
That's Misfoot.
Oh, are you talking about how he slid behind?
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Gets back to the shield. They're back to the platform with the shield.
Yes,
you
and he
fall
fell
into
off,
tumble.
and it was the no tech.
You fall
It was
into
the no
tumble,
tech.
so you weren't able to be actionable.
Yes.
Because you weren't facing off ledge.
Yeah.
This is hard for Mars.
Okay.
Wow, he's fishing right now.
You just need one. Run away. Run away. You just need one.
Oh, you're dead.
There's no way.
Okay. I can't believe that
Pikachu's
he's
not
trying
gonna
to pull
give.
through this.
Pikachu, is it a drop down
Axe
there?
doesn't want to. Yeah, he doesn't want a
the
cannonball
kick.
yet. He's got it there.
Oh, wow, pop off from Axe.
I'm certain he worked so hard on this matchup after July.
Absolutely. Could not agree more. Axe wins it there. That
Yeah.
time he finds it with a 3-1 instead. But wow, yeah, what a great turnaround after a pretty one-sided victory by Kadoran at LACS.
And that is just our first set of top 8. Good stuff to Axe, taking it 3-1.
People's champ out there.
My goodness.
This run is unbelievable.
Yes.
Like,
He's
it
back.
cannot be understated how wild this run is from Axe.
Yeah, this is...
For me, in one word, and I've written it everywhere, I've also written Axe's stuff, I wrote edge guards. Because he's going for them and they're hitting.
They're hitting
right?
so well.
It's the movement, the speed, the threat of that up B going out and clipping your drift that is so scary, and he's doing it. Right, like that is what makes it incredibly difficult for like Jonko to get those edge guards, is because the reversal, reversal potential.
It's so dangerous.
And
totally.
Yeah.
Up air from ledge, even nair from ledge at high percent. There were a few times where we saw Kadoran was trying to time his down tilts in.
Yeah.
And he would whiff 2 down tilts, and then Axe would be on ledge and instantly pop up with up air.
Yes.
Right into a conversion.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
get
a
the
dangerous game you're playing as Marth.
You get the right hit of the tail spike, you're going, you're in
Bad
a
time.
really bad
You're going to
spot.
have a bad time. Hey, congrats to Kadoran. Exits Shine 2023 at 7th place.
What a stacked tournament this
What a
is.
stacked tournament.
This is messed up.
I said it before, look, and we have it written out actually right here before our eyes. Let's talk about Axe's run real quick. 3-1 over Zamu, 3-1 over Magi, 3-2 over Polish, 3-2 over Nun, 3-1 over Paladin.
Yeah, that's working backwards, by the way.
Yeah.
So
That is working backwards.
Yeah.
That is working
Yeah,
backwards.
so Zamu was the top 12, and then working back from that, Paladin's where he started and losing.
And that's insane. That's
He's
so insane.
He dropped the
Yeah.
game to. He dropped the set to Kem. That was the
Yes.
first time that they played.
Yeah.
Kem is who knocked him into losers, and
Yep.
then he has just played 5 sets at this point. Paladin, Nun, Polish, Magi, Kadoran.
6 actually now.
Now 6, yeah.
6.
Now 6.
Now 6. Still pushing through. Guaranteed
Ooh,
5th
that's
place
excellent.
here
That's
at Shine
excellent.
now.
I do want to talk about, June and I have this bit where like the Pikachus, they do the teeter cancel dare into the up smash. The mid tiers always have like that's the Glumbo cancel. Like it's always named after like the 12th best Pikachu, who's like so cracked in
4th best
Right.
in Iowa.
Yeah. It's like, dude,
I was like 21 on the PR in my local region of Long Island. So
go to the local in Selma, and guess what? Like,
You'll see some crazy stuff, guys.
it is crazy out there. But I would also want to say that like the broader community is learning that that teeter cancel is increasing as an implementation of slide off. Did you see this tweet from Pace? He's the She Cookbook.
No. I don't see tweets, remember? It's a great life.
Isn't that so crazy?
It's so great, guys.
You're so
Join
healthy.
Join us.
You're the healthiest
I gotta
one on this
bring you-
table.
I gotta-
Look at me. And it's not close.
I'm glowing right now.
You're glowing. I gotta bring you this information.
Okay, yeah.
Bring it down.
I love having my series of carrier pigeons that I use to communicate with
I
people.
think you're more like looking at shadows in a cave, and I'm telling you about the rest of it. The real world. Twitter.
Are you just Play-Dohing me right now?
A little bit.
Are you doing that?
Yo,
you trying to do that?
Dude, my homie Play-Dohed me
man.
last night. I don't know how to feel about it.
All right.
Why?
All right. We got some
Okay.
new people sitting down in front of us.
Any
What's-
hemlock
what,
symbols?
what do we got?
Okay,
What's
the,
up here?
the platform tech chase is that you shine right at the platform, 0-degree waveland, and then you teeter cancel your
Yeah.
waveland, and then you can cover any platform. It's basically a nil at any place that's with.
Yeah, you cancel all your landing lag and immediately
Yes.
are actionable.
Yes.
Okay.
So the rest of us are doing it too.
Yeah.
In addition to the big
I'd like to thank Chef Rob.
The common
personally.
folk are all doing it now.
Yeah.
All right.
The grinders out of Florida. Speaking of grinders, we've got Jmook and Aklo.
This
coming
is,
up next.
It's crazy that New York is meeting in this way.
It's nuts. And they're not even. They're in losers. There's another one in winners.
Yeah. So both of these guys falling in quarters initially, I believe. They lost to Amsa and Zane. Jmook losing to Amsa, and Aklo losing to Zane. And both of them, it appears to be 3-1s. Pushing through Crudo for Jmook and Weapons, which we just saw. Quite on a pretty emphatic one.
Man,
Aklo
I'm still
is-
hurting from yesterday.
Understandable. I mean, there was a future where Weapons beats Cody Schwab. There was Game 5 last summer.
There was a world.
That
I've
was.
been in
There's
a
been a
set
lot of worlds.
commentating a set where Cody played a Samus. It was a fun
Oh,
time
yeah?
for everyone involved.
Oh, yeah, for everybody.
Especially Cody. It was a great time.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jmook versus Aklo is
This one, I don't think we've really seen with them two like at their peaks so far, right? Like they've had, I think they're 2-2. It looks like. But it's mostly been getting worse, like as Jmook is ascending, and they've only played this year at Wave Dash, and that was a 3-0.
Yeah.
A 3-0 for
It
Jmook.
seems they've only had, just
These are all online.
Yeah, one set a year since 2021.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah. So
Yeah. New York's
Giga
big.
Schwab online, Giga Schwab 2 East Coast, and then in
For Local Fight
2021,
Night, that was Jmook's big one.
that was.
Yeah,
Wow.
he beat Aklo and None, and that was huge for Jmook.
That was big back in the day.
And then Wave Dash, he 3-0'd Aklo, and none of us bat an eye. We thought, ooh, we wish Aklo took one, or something.
Oh, man.
So, Aklo, of course, has a mountain to climb.
Yep.
Jmook at the top of the mountain, at the peak of the summit.
I mean, he
In
has.
some ways.
If we're honest, when frank with ourselves here, which I feel is important, Jmook has been having a rough summer.
Yes.
A couple
And
slip-ups for
Jmook
sure.
is the
yes.
most beatable he's been since he's been unbeatable.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So true, Bestie.
So true.
So true.
That what a nothing sentence. Yeah, until we could beat him, he didn't lose.
I mean, it's been a little tough. We've seen slips to Moth, MLF, Master
Yep.
Flavor,
Scherzo
and Morse
Scherzo,
Code.
Morse
Morse
Code.
Code. I mean, it's hard to beat the King of Chicago after they inherit the crown from Kelly Smith, but somebody's got to do it.
What? Wait.
Let's get on into it.
We
Dreamland
are
start.
underway. Let's get going. Jmook versus Aklo. Game 1 over on Dreamland.
Okay, I'm looking for two things in particular. Well, one, Aklo picks the stage because the space is so key to the game plan.
Okay.
That's number one. And part of that game plan is if you're in the corner, the thing you need to be threatening is like the side B edge cancel getting you out pretty much for free.
Yeah.
And then for Jmook, it has been increasingly clear that the recovery, the Sheik recovery, can be using Wispy.
Sure.
Yeah.
For the edge cancel.
They are really pushing that these days, and I feel like the scrolls get ever longer for like the mythic part of Sheik's recovery. They've got some real secrets there. Good roll.
It's fucked up. It's in another
I thought you were
language.
to save it and like rope it back from the profane.
It's
You're
fine.
Just like,
No,
everything's
it is-
fine. Yeah.
We've heard legend
Yeah.
of like what Sheik could be.
Yeah. We know what there is. We
It's
just don't know
interesting,
how to
though.
implement
I was talking about this with you before the block started, especially when we had Aklo Weapons on the screen before,
Yeah.
where it's like Sheik has become this more recognizable character as a top tier that many characters are comfortable playing against now.
Yeah.
They're like, I can beat Sheik. There's a lot of rinse and repeat I can do in this matchup. There's a lot of really good stuff that just
so
owns
scary.
this character.
This is what people were talking about in 2014 and 2015. They were like, oh, Sheik is like pretty easy, but as the game continues, she's getting worse and worse.
Yeah.
And we are at a point where it's like, yeah, they're comfortable now, and the Sheiks are responding.
They are.
Right?
Yeah.
Like the pendulum is swinging back.
Okay.
Also, we didn't talk about it, but Jmook went for an up smash read on reaction tech chase.
Yes.
And to
Love
me,
that.
that is
Oh.
we
Nice
do
by
that.
Aklo.
That is the most indicative move that Jmook could do for us to tell us how like he's feeling.
It's like I'm comfortable. I can work this.
Oh
my God.
That was so tricky.
Crazy,
Aklo
yo.
finds it though.
So he basically pineappled so hard he rode the wall back up.
Yeah.
I've never seen a Sheik bump their little head and still make it back.
It was incredibly hard. He bumped all the way over to the right to get to the right horizontal space, but at the very end when he hitting the pineapple, like strictly, very swiftly turns his stick over.
Wow, goodness.
Right at the end, enough to like go up vertical. Do you understand? Like this is an incredibly difficult recovery, and I think it's harder than the wispy edge cancel.
See if he can trick Aklo up. Not gonna happen there though.
Sheik recoveries are so damn esoteric. It's crazy.
It really is.
It is like reading the Kabbalah. Like it is just so strange learning about
Are
how
you
this
talking about
character.
being inside the cube?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
It's transcendental.
Oh, what are you doing? Where are you
on
going?
Stage there, champ, and you're throwing your lead right now.
That is a massive throw right there.
Good kill on Jake. Good kill on Jake.
Earned.
Okay.
I deserve that.
All right, shine up smash. We get there, but jump out. It's the platform.
Walk up. Up tilt is crazy.
Actually, it was even. I think he even ran, so he had to do the cancel with the down.
Yeah. Okay, big punish has to happen here.
It's ledge. Okay.
I like this from Aklo. This is very, very low risk, and as these iterations, never mind. Never mind.
There. Wave dash back.
Jmook, I don't want to see the up smash.
Oh, he's actually just flailing a little bit, trying to get that punish out. Going for something big, but Aklo, even after throwing that stock away, kind of grabbing that game.
I'm telling you right now, the up smash is writing on the wall. It is a bad omen for Jmook fans.
You feel like it?
Yeah.
You feel like
is this the prophecy from Jorge here?
That's what I do. That's how I know.
And that's why we're here, behind the stage.
that's why
We got there. We mark it off the bingo
Actually,
card
you know what?
once
Because
more.
that's what I do. I should be up there. No, I think when you go for the up smash, it is basically a prayer.
It can be.
To say that I am performing worse than RNG. Right? Like I am not reacting well enough, and that I'm gonna get more EV expected value out of just charging an up smash.
See, I prefer calling it an educated guess, and if that's at a 5th grade level, it's okay.
Everything I do is an educated guess.
Exactly.
It's not a regular guess.
Aklo right now is not playing those guessies. He is
not at
playing
all.
firmly on the readsies, and they're gonna hate me for that one. It's fine.
there it is.
I think also Aklo's reactions are, I think, medically diagnosable. I don't know what it is, but the reactions are insane.
He's got like Superman syndrome or something, you know, just in his eyeballs. That is actually a thing for muscle density.
Oh,
but I don't
really?
know. Yeah, I don't know.
Oh, you're crazy.
These needles. Oh my God.
I call those spy needles for all the West Virginia players.
Spy needles?
Yes. Ooh, I love that.
Let's go.
On the no tech as well.
Yeah, scary to DI down and away there, and that's why those shine back ears link up.
Wow, that kills too.
There you
nice.
go.
I am
Slow get up.
loving from Aklo, this is how you keep a lead, right?
Yeah.
It's like low risk, and when I have an opening and it doesn't work out, I'm still at least maintaining advantage.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Sick
Aklo
boost
is
grab, though.
one of the best players in the world at knowing how and when to disengage in those situations.
Yes.
Yeah. His recognition, too, on spacing, where he's just able to dash in and start pressing buttons. Like, look at that. There you go, right off the rip.
That was looking like my sets, by the way.
Yeah.
Down smash on shield. That's
Huge.
like not
This
a good
is
sign from Jmook. And
Yeah.
then air dodge, and I get the kill anyway. Is the Sheik classic.
Yeah, and again, Aklo defensive play is so good. Shine to get out right there. He did a roll earlier to just get completely out of the pressure. It's just been really great to watch so far.
Such clean ledge dashes, too. All right, we get the pickup off the down tilt.
Down tilt
into
was
the forward air.
gross, by the way. The DI mix-up on that was like perfect. Ooh, the movement from Jmook. I think he's starting to feel it.
We'll see. Gets caught up in his movement, though. One thing I will say is that Aklo does have one of the better practice partners in terms of
Foxy.
He's got Foxy Grandpa,
They
his
have
own
not
brother.
played. They play once a month sometimes.
Really?
If that.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Look at this.
Yeah.
He's like,
hold that lead, brother.
You
Don't-
go to me.
Don't go
This-
over there.
Aklo calls this. Big
J-Mook's
combo
actually
there.
bringing it to him, though. Slide off, though.
Slide off.
Oh, my goodness. That's our new nice back air. It's
I
just
think
like
it is. It is. Yeah, and I think it rules.
It does.
Recognition from Aklo to know that the grounded up tilt is going to kill, the up smash is just strictly worse if they're both going to kill.
Yeah, it's just a little bit faster and it's way less of a commit.
I like that grab. I think he would really love like a drill. Running sign is fine.
Complete trust in his ledge dashes right now. Oh, no reversal on the fair. We get the back of the tech. We find the grab here. Very reminiscent of the
Good
Crudo.
DI.
He got
set.
the tech there too.
That's
but
insane.
Did you see Aklo's reaction? He reacted so fast to not any moves, but I'm dead.
Yeah.
He accepted his own mortality so fast.
Just in that moment, I knew.
Wow, pretty rare.
Oh,
Okay,
CC.
yeah. I was about to say
The
no grab from Aklo,
fundamentals.
but that's great. No!
Oh, getting caught by
He
the
goes so
reverse
low.
bear.
He's going
The
so low.
needles.
Yeah.
See you next time.
And just as Aklo snuck that first game away, man, sometimes you got to sneak one back over.
J-Mook is heating up, I feel. My indicator for that is the slide off on the top platform, instantly naring, right? Like, that is fast decision making that that is like characteristic for J-Mook.
Oh, he misses the tech chase. Oh, SDR on that up there was keen, though. Man.
Oof.
Okay.
A problem that J-Mook is definitely having, and he'll experience it. He's going to experience it a lot more on FD, is that he has to make a lot of risks to jump read Aklo, and he's doing it with like, rising forward air, I'm gonna catch your jump.
Yeah.
But he doesn't get much after that, and on FD, it's even worse.
Yeah.
It's actually sometimes not safe on hit.
J-Mook did kind of come into the scene showing us how strong up tilt was to be able to catch those landings and catch those odd jumps because of the 2-bar hitbox.
That's
How
crazy.
did he thread that needle? No pun intended there, but oh my god.
I don't know, but he's just sailing out there.
I think that might be one of those melee moments with the needle RNG. You know, you know how the
actually
needles,
could have been.
Yeah, the needles have like the 3 random like positions where they go, and I think Aklo might have just barely clipped one.
Okay, we got our grab. Full tech chase here.
No, you entered the vortex.
What are we doing? Oh, it's caught.
Dude, I'm shocked that Aklo found reversal by just run towards center shine. Like,
Hey,
that was so
sometimes,
insane.
Man, you press the big red button. It's a great day.
Dude, J-Mook was, if I'm being honest, I think J-Mook was sluggish near the edge there. Like, he has Aklo off, and a lot of Foxes are then just shine stalling, and it's a mix-up on the timing.
Right.
On protecting the edge. J-Mook did a rising fair. Right? Like, that's not a reaction to Aklo dipping down. That's like, I think you're going to go high, and I'm just committed to this one option. And that's not like the J-Mook that's winning Genesis. Ooh,
there you go.
The combo still.
Nope.
Slow though, yeah, just like you said, Jorge.
Yeah, I feel like he is just, like you said, sluggish.
Yes.
It feels as though it's not quite that same lightning in a bottle feeling that we all had over the years.
Okay, yeah, Aklo spent jump there.
Buddy.
He is
one more.
Yo, and Aklo is like that. That's natty too, by the way.
Yeah.
That's
it's all
that's
natural.
All natty.
natural.
He can do like Aklo intuitively knows anywhere on the stage how to edge cancel it, how to snap to something.
All right, holding this lead by just percent on percent. Good DI on the back air. He's going to be able to hold this down, but tries to clank out the move, but misses it. He was going to be able to use that to set up to an up smash to cover the recovery, but now it's J-Mook's turn to take him for a spin. But
that is also a little bit of a lazy habit from Sheiks on the edge guard. If I'm seeing a lot of Sheiks will see that Fox, like the Fox movement in that corner, and just like, okay, please just like, I'll cover one option. Okay.
No jump.
No, he's good. He's good. We're getting back there and just working the lasers over. Aklo holding that lead ever so presently and just waiting it out. It is so hard, it feels like, for J-Mook to crack him open right now.
Yeah, J-Mook honestly looking like he's reaching a lot in some of these situations, right? And it's like that was the thing that we knew J-Mook to be so trademark good at is like the wait and bait style of punish here.
Well, so right now, Aklo's position has largely been predicated around boost grab and
Right.
dash attack, and he's going to just take this game.
Amazing.
But I want to touch on this. The way he played the horizontal game just now absolutely murdered J-Mook on FD, because you cannot commit in an unreactable space with where Fox is holding it.
Yes.
You cannot dash attack, you cannot boost grab, you have to hope that he comes towards you and he's saying, I don't care about center. Yeah. I just don't give a damn about it. I've got the lead. I'm in the corner, and I'm racking up percent with these lasers.
Oh!
That is
Yeah,
insane.
that was so sick.
I can't believe that.
Yeah, I totally agree, Stu.
Yeah.
I think like the way that Aklo plays I go second in these positions is wild to watch. It also was kind of what caused him to lose game 2, right? Because he overextended on that right edge and then just dies for it right there. So playing the slow game is great.
I do think I think being reversal there and losing game 2 does not mean that play was bad.
Sure.
He just did get clipped by the reverse back air. Yeah. And that's just like a little bit unfortunate. But if you're tight with it, you can still get those. Yeah. And he still is going for it.
I love when he does that specific maneuver. So he'll do the dash off charge back to threaten a diagonal needle, and it forces a lot of spacies to consider where they're going to place their Firefox. It's just a tiny little bait that he puts forward, and then he uses standing needle to cover it. Yeah. It's such just an important part of a high-level Sheik's kit, but every time I see it, it feels so good to see.
Man, I've never noticed that before, and that is so cogent. That is really, really important to notice.
I played Sheik once. I used to be a Sheik man, no lie. Way back in the day.
That's crazy.
Yeah, pre-Luigi. I went down.
Did you have long hair?
I did have long hair. One time. Not at that time, strangely enough.
Okay. So something I also want to call out, because Aklo is on game point, and I think a big reason for that is the spacing Aklo has been around has also been acknowledging something that a lot of players don't think about is the Sheik back air. Sheik can approach with back air.
She can.
Ooh, big combo. She can also finish the combo with back air too. Yeah, okay. Also, it's good that J-Book was not choking that, because that, edge guard actually does get choked a lot.
That platform move was crazy good for Aklo. Gets him completely out of trouble there.
Yeah, dealing with low percent up tilt is important. But what you were talking about...
Oh, no.
That's unfortunate.
That sucks.
That's so unfortunate. Basically, even here, we're looking to crack that early F tilt percent here, looking for our grab here. We pick it up past 27 now.
You know, Lord Sheik has been asked before, how do you deal with crouch cancel? He said, oh, you're supposed to tech chase until you got him out of it. And that's
whoa.
You're a little spicy there.
Scary movement there.
Yeah, it did a little slippery. Cartoon Dog jumped into it too.
I'm scared though as we kind of approach the end of this game 4, because Aklo's been jumping into needles every single time.
He has been. He has been a little bit.
It's been 2 really, really specific ones,
okay,
and that's
this time
the
he
up B
waits.
height. But actually, because he was trying to avoid that needle, he overcorrects and misses the double jump sweet spot onto the ledge.
Okay.
Big shutdown here.
This has to be huge. This could be Aklo's game right here.
No, we got
or
full
the
DI
stock,
away.
excuse me.
We got full DI away.
He had the babysit. He did have the babysit, but didn't grab the ledge.
Okay, lowest nair.
Yo, fair just to get something out really quick from J-Move.
What was that poof?
That recovery was...
Okay.
Aklo is in it. Aklo is in it.
The composure right now.
J-Mook is looking for right now, either a boost grab if he's got the read on the overshoot.
Oh, no. Dash out there. He's going to finish it.
Chef Rockman is watching and has the replay files for you, Aklo, because you're not supposed to go for that up air against J-Mook.
No, you up throwing it 0 into up air is just not going to happen on slight DI. You're going to mash out nair. I think Sheik nair is what, frame 4, frame 5?
It's pretty good. Or 7 out of shield. I think it is 4 or 7.
Yeah. It's real solid. People don't talk about Peach Nair and Sheik Nair. Those
I gotta be honest. I gasped a little bit though when he power shielded that forward.
I did too.
There was a world. There was another reality.
There was a hope.
We're gonna see it a lot more in this set. But look at how.
Wait. Hang on. Why are we back here?
Wait.
Gentlemen, why are we back here?
Actually, low key.
He wants to make a statement, perhaps.
Low
or did
key,
we just
I like
forget?
it.
Did we just forget? Because last game was pretty rough.
I have no words for this. I'm actually very confused.
I like it.
Dave is somewhere shuddering. His stupid rule is not being observed.
This is so stupid.
This is so stupid. Why are we here? Okay. But yeah, we are, even though we're running full DSR here, going back,
let me tell you why I like it for a couple reasons.
Okay.
Reason 1, it's been so dangerous for J-Mook to approach Aklo into the corner. Taking away the platforms, and top platform in particular, is huge for being able to squeeze him out and shut him down.
You think with just in where the punish has been at and where he's been finding his openings, that Yoshi's would be a bit more of a mistake for him?
Yes. Okay. Additionally, J-Mook, as he's been heating up, has been winning in the fundamental horizontal like footsies, right?
Yeah.
Like the more and more as the set has been going on, the opportunities have been found by just like wave dashing back or wave landing back or the overshoot, right? And so he's saying, I'm just going to beat you simplified, and it's going to be better for me anyway.
So the big scary thing for me right now is just the way that J-Mook's been playing with his back turn. He's been looking to mix up, adding the back air into the layering, but Aklo pulling this lead forward, should be able to clean up.
Has to be. Okay, one more. Let's see.
Opting for survival DI over Ramsa teching right now. One more shot. That's the up smash, though.
Wow. I can feel Aklo's anticipation.
Oh, but you're running into it. You're running into your opponent right now. What do you got? Trades out, should be able to grab ledge. Yep. Started up, misses the jump cancel shine, just a little bit high off the ground there.
J-Mook's movement in that corner was so ambiguous and incredibly threatening at this percent, but Aklo taking advantage of the zero, big damage on here.
Yeah, just
like,
tacking it on.
Particularly impactful damage too.
And this is where we will see the macro that you guys had brought up in full effect, right, on this stage.
Well, he's sub 10% right now, and that makes things extra terrifying for Sheik on FT. He is chasing him down right now.
Chasing and then crouch to cancel the run, jab. That's a probe to say, I'm looking for this up smash, and I'm not going to put myself at risk to find it because Aklo is at stock point to take his first J-Mook win, and I don't think Aklo gets a ton of like these kinds of wins at the top level.
Guys,
like,
J-Mook might be out of the tournament at 7. He was in Grands last year.
We will see. I mean, there is always a bit of hope here to give, but right now, jump shining on shield.
I love this from Aklo. Wow, approaching aggressively too to find a running shine. That's the kind of like spice that you need to break J-Mook to keep him from making the comeback. Nair out is crazy. Aklo!
Sniff him out.
Actually rubs his nose, but J-Mook was not doing the H-box, and so he didn't know.
Okay, we're chilling. Gets the dash back forward. Out of it. Out of it. It's done. 81% here, has to jump out.
It's over. J-Mook does the actual instant double jump, and Aklo takes it game 5, dude.
I've never seen this man so much as a mode on stage, but that was a proper pop-off, I think, for him. And well-deserved, mind you. Well-deserved. Game 5, last stock, clutching that out with the jump read. Sniffing on back over to that shine. Come on.
You're not even going to have to squeeze me.
Huh?
You're not even going to have to squeeze me yet.
No,
it's
just going to happen. It's just going to happen.
The reason I'm so provoked by that set is because Aklo is so clearly like making his way through in a road paved by work. Work specifically, and breaking rules that like we think that you're supposed to play by through work.
I think that very genuinely the game always has and always will kind of loop back around to being able to say, we have the game plan, and we have what's antithetical to the game plan. Being able to mix in a little bit of the antithetical portion is so important.
It's so on brand.
Aklo picking that up is going to just put him on over to a guaranteed 5th. J-Mook now out at 7.
Actually, you're right.
Hey, also, we talked about it at the start of the set, right? This is, they rarely play against each other.
Rarely.
This is technically a New York classic of sorts, but Long Island does prevail coming out of this one.
Crazy.
So congrats to Aklo.
They're not even
exits at 7th place.
J-Mook's not even in one of the boroughs, right?
No, he's not. I think he's upstate, But that is very crazy to think about. J-Mook, of course, making an insane run at last year's Shine, facing off against Zayn. Gets 2nd place there. He's not going to make it there for this last go-around.
That was during J-Mook's wild ride. And it seems like, at least for this summer, we're getting off.
Hey, man, sometimes, rides need maintenance.
They got to end. They all do.
They do.
I love the antithetical, thesis, antithesis.
That's what it is. The thing about Melee Boys is that it's never solved, right? And there's always a little bit of something where it comes down to the player, and you just got to have a little bit of unexpected nonsense get its way into your game.
That's what keeps us coming back.
Were you referencing Kant, Immanuel Kant, by the way?
I hate Immanuel.
Because the antithesis of Aklo running out, like spacing. No, hold on. Hear me out.
Pull me in with the thread. Come on. We can do it. Come on.
Back air. You typically, Foxes like to just like be outside of the range. But Aklo, knowing that J-Mook has to set up for it, instead sees that and punishes the landing before J-Mook can even get the chance. And that's like an aggressive Aklo that is showing like. Actually, you're right. Sometimes going in is good.
It's atypical.
Yeah.
Hey, let's talk about this one. We got a Zayn fan in the booth with us right now.
Are you?
It turns out. I do love watching this, man.
No, yeah, this
so
is...
I'm just pissed about the rankings, I hear.
I think that rocks.
I think it's
That's
so sick.
cool.
Zane is
Me
quite...
and AMSA is something I live for.
I just like that he's been... Look at how
mad
cold these eyes are.
Devin, can I
He's
draw
ready.
this?
Don't do that.
Okay. I was gonna do eyebrows, but you're right.
Yeah.
He's already got them. Oh.
Yeah.
That is
AMSA
a
versus
life-giving
Zane
breath.
is always a fun set to watch. Of course, we
Yeah.
saw the rise of AMSA at the end of 2022, taking home a bunch of tournaments, including an Apex 2022 win over Zane.
Yep.
This year has been an interesting story, right? A 3-0 against Zane at Battle of BC5, and Zane overtaking AMSA 3-1 at Fate.
Yes. That's, so lifetime, I think it's like that's 6-5. I think, or at
6-5
least
It's
and
very
six.
close. Yeah.
Yes.
23-20 in game count.
But
Wow. Yeah.
Just
yes,
a set's difference, literally.
and we're at a point now where these two are absolutely a toss-up against each other because
I feel like
sometimes
it.
AMSA gives Zane the business, but like Zane can still come out and like sometimes will wash AMSA and make him
Yeah.
look totally lost because there was that moment where he just like had no answers for Zane, and Zane still like has moments of that too. But like but now it's a mixed bag as far as results go.
I want to talk
Go
about something
ahead.
that Zane has recently been doing, and it did ultimately result in the win at SmashCon. He doesn't warm up against other players anymore.
Really?
He just plays computers for the entire
you
morning of
think about
Sunday.
it. You think about it. You can't visualize the opponent in front of you if you're playing against someone else.
That's right.
Right. You can't think about what they do in those situations when you're dealing with someone else's habits.
It's true. It's true.
The thing that has always been interesting to me about this as we go into the set is how the
that
story
grab
is
is
almost
fucked
the
up, by
same
the way.
for Axe and AMSA, where we have these crowning moments of glory.
Yes.
Yes.
With these revolutionary players pushing their character to the ultimate level. And he's dead.
God damn, actually.
Multi-layered.
Yeah,
Wait.
we want that clip, by the way.
We want that clip,
Devin,
please.
we want
that. Devin, our production goat, House of 3000, holding it down this weekend.
Shout outs.
Just one man behind the whole curtain.
But you're absolutely right. Well, we got Dylan on the other streams as well. But yes,
On the other streams, yes, but right now.
But that is to say that yes, these players like
What
show
slide
us-
off?
Dude, Zane is the epitome of a note taker, right?
Yeah.
He goes into things, he's like, this is what I'm going to do, these are the win cons I'm going to play to, and he's, again, like you said, AMSA can give Zane the business sometimes, but he's figuring some stuff out.
AMSA was so fortunate that he was able to use that light shield to slide off platform, because otherwise that shield breaker edge guard, or edge cancel, sorry, would have been destructive. Would have been monstrous. Okay. I like
Great
the light
pressure.
shield, but he dropped shield a little bit too soon. A B.
Should be kill. Oh, early,
wow.
gives it up.
Zane at this, like, especially on this stage, you gotta know he's
Why
like
are you
sweet spotting.
challenging it?
Oh, he just keeps it going.
Oh, Zane canceled.
He's back.
Yo,
Okay,
Zane
he's so
do
back.
2016, baby.
We're so back.
This is everything I've wanted from Zane.
Oh, yeah,
He
Randall.
can't-
Oh, no! He actually four-stock. Okay. Here's how I feel going into every Zane AMSA. Okay, actually, yes. This is a perfect example of it.
This is so disgusting.
This is like every single answer that Yoshi can have in this position was answered for.
Yeah,
Like, it's
the
just
air dodge
unreal.
was perfectly accounted for. The double jump armor was smushed by the forward smash. I mean,
Oh, it eggs him.
everything I've wanted is for Zane. Zane for a while stopped doing the swag shit.
Mm-hmm.
He slowed it down. He stopped doing the crazy edge cancel combos. But now we're so back.
It's so over. We're so bad.
Yeah.
Zane swag.
This is our pendulum.
Swag Zane like comes out sometimes, but he's afraid of Swag Zane
I
because it's
would
like
be
it's
too.
a Mr. It's a Mr.
It's like
Hyde
a, it's a
situation.
mirror man thing.
Yeah.
Like you
Yeah.
say Zane 3 times in the mirror, swag Zane
like,
comes
Okay.
out.
Raise the CC down smash.
Yes. Now AMSA responding in kind. His first stock, by the way.
It's just the tip of the platform, and it's just like the Green Goblin mask. You're nothing without me.
I can do it without you.
Is this your guys? This is Zane. This is
This is
Zane
Zane.
sounds like
This is Zane.
Yeah.
This is Willem Dafoe playing Zane.
You can't do this without me.
All right, pushing through. Back air there.
Okay.
Do you have anything?
Believe help jump.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, that
Wow.
is actually incredibly precise.
That was a
AMSA's
sharp air dodge.
Air dodge is that's the only angle that's gonna sweet spot to the ledge.
I was
bet.
like, he's early. I don't know if he makes this, and then just perfect
Nasty.
docks it in. All right.
Whenever I see Zane like win that first game, the storyline for me is okay. How much has Zane prepped since the last time, and is that prep going to be overcome over the set? Like, or is it going to be like too little too late for when AMSA tries to respond.
I mean-
Because I think that, like you said, Walt, Zane is a note taker. Zane is a figure-outer ahead of time.
No, yeah. There was no extension there because of the DI.
Yeah, he is, but just barely missing that. Tries for that same CC, goes for the armor through instead. We get that. What we got? We're balling. There you are, beautiful.
I think that's a good interaction for Zane to have early.
Yeah.
He runs to dash attack and just remembers like, hey, if I see Yoshi crouching, I do not want to fuck with the parry. Tap dances on the shield.
Light shield was so good in that position as well. Wow.
Okay, Egg Open almost netted him a down smash there, but
no!
The
no,
classic?
he's fine. He's rolling it out, getting the stick done. All right. Yep.
Breaks
no
the
armor,
armor.
but finds the right through.
AMSA's air dodges have been particularly strong in this game too.
Yeah. I mean, even just the market difference we're seeing here.
Yes.
And we started on Yoshi's, mind you. So if we do it here to DSR, which we haven't done so far this top 8, it seems.
Okay, how does he get away? Yep.
I'm interested to see where the counter pick comes out. Right. We saw Battlefield switch up when normally
Interesting.
Yoshi's is so strong.
You see the grab? Walt, did you?
I did.
Yeah, you saw
I
the
did.
grab. yeah.
Yoshi rules.
Okay. So, in particular, what I am seeing as far as adaptation from Zane from the last set, I think this is new.
Dangerous
He got
territory.
so spicy there too.
Yeah.
He did the dash attack drop off there,
Yeah.
just like you'd see from like Captain Falcon players or Dr. Mario, perhaps if France was in here. But
Mario. Yep. So what we're seeing Zane do in now this back and forth between them is Zane is getting like he is a million times better right now at like spamming moves.
So occupied.
He's not a spammer,
Yeah.
but he is.
I can't believe
so
he-
ambiguous, yeah.
How did he get that perfect shield?
Like Yoshi is a character you have to hit multiple times. Like there are multiple layers. You have to break like that. You have to break the armor. You have to like watch out for the air dodge. You have to see if they're teching. And now Zane is like, if I'm using the moves to respond to that, what do I have next?
Okay, we found our up tilts here, but 161. Yoshi's a big, thick dinosaur.
Wow. Okay, yeah, not on reaction right there. That's the interaction AMSA's looking for right there is a clink so that he can jab instant.
That's actually so smart to deal with the F smash because jumping from ledge is a terrifying endeavor for Yoshi. Committing that double jump, if you don't have the percent to be able to sate your armor, is going to be a bit of a spooky one. So that egg lay is, or not egg lay, but egg roll.
Okay. That stock's super huge for Zane. His shield was getting so tiny right there. Big follow-up.
He's got his jump.
Nice
but
platform
what do
movement
you
from AMSA. I
have?
think he's sweet spotting. Yep.
Finds his grab.
I like this
smash.
from Zane. Doesn't push it too hard. Maintains position. Does he keep the juggle up?
This is so scary, being able to work top platform here. Back jump.
Reset?
Man,
No.
He got caught by the up B, so he wasn't able to do the double jump to ledge.
This surely has to be it, right?
Oh, just barely. Firing back after a 4-stock in a grinder.
AMSA.
Last stock situation.
AMSA starting to egg. What ranking? Wow.
Oh, yes.
That's awesome. Actually.
You know what's so funny is you brought it up, like, AMSA
Yeah.
being mad about the rankings. The video in question is just him being like, I love Melee so much.
It's so great.
And then he
It's
flips
just
you
so-
off.
yeah.
And then he flips you off.
I love spreading misinformation.
On the internet. Enlarged dude face.
Exactly.
Pixelated.
Okay. Oh, I love the timing mix up with that nair too.
FD, AMSA, AMSA counterpicks this against a lot of players now. Like,
What do we
Spacey's
got?
especially. Yeah.
Oh man.
I do think against Zane it is worse. It is worse than like
Yeah.
it's when he does go here. It's like slightly like less insane versus the fast fallers.
It's looking
No,
pretty
you're not.
insane right now.
Yeah.
We'll see though. All right, gets smacked away. A tipper there won't kill. Oh, it will. Even with that excellent DI.
I'm getting a vibe very similar to how people deal with Falco lasers, which is take it and keep going.
Yeah.
Right? Like you're
In
not
reference
in control.
in reference to what exactly?
In reference to how Zane is closing in on some of these, or like on confirms against AMSA, is he's like, okay, I got counter hit or something, or I just threw out a move. I need to throw out another one. I need to be like, use my moves as soon as I'm actionable.
Okay.
Right? Like instead of take laser, wait for them to do something, take laser and run forward.
Yep.
So clean.
Sick
I
from
see what
AMSA.
you're saying. I mean, he's trying to keep up that kind of prickly pear offense, but
he's he just has laggier moves.
yeah, I mean, it takes some time to swing a sword, you know. Okay, CC's that nair.
Wow, finds tipper off of that too before AMSA can enter double jump.
Yeah, I mean, back throw.
I think
if
it
you
was
DI
even. I
in,
think it was
it's
just huge.
pretty tough.
I think it was just enough damage.
Oh,
maybe not.
down tilt trade.
Oh, love that DI on the egg.
Yeah, picking up nice, but I like that he opts to end early for damage because he knows that if he goes for the juggle there, he is going to get counter hit by the arm.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely.
Oh, we saw that
So
in set,
sick.
saw that in game 2. So clean if he's not precise. If he's not far enough away back from ledge to avoid.
Now, Zane being behind, I think it gets really hard if AMSA starts going egg mode. You know what I mean?
Speaking of.
Here comes egg mode.
Like,
How you getting your eggs?
Projectile, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I should have been more specific with Yoshi, but yes.
All right. Misses the jump off there,
Yeah.
so he doesn't grab ledge. Second shot gonna maybe cost him back air.
He held jump.
Yeah, he did. Good
Okay.
patience. There, shield breaker. We love that.
Oh, Zane goes out there with the nooch. Again, like layer after layer, not letting up. Like instead of backing off and resetting, actually being in Yoshi's face can sometimes yield like big Yoshi vulnerabilities.
Yeah. I'm liking the nairs to
Nice.
stuff the initial jumps in. So you can CC out from Masa. Okay, we get the parry.
Oh,
Down
fist
tilt.
down
He has
back
to
on
jump,
that.
he has to jump,
Sick.
but there
This
is
could be kill.
And Zane is thrilled.
Do you
Zane
know-
is thrilled to have snuck that
That
one away.
is how you know Zane is locked in because he's not even thinking, I should shake
What
my
a
head.
shame, what a
I should
shame.
shake my head. This happens a lot versus HBox too. Like when he gets the Phantom Breast, he's like, fuck yeah.
Yeah.
I love that.
Rewatching my sets on the subway and shaking my head to know that they disagree with me
I
grabbing ledge
disagree.
here.
I just,
Oh my goodness. I
I'm
can't
not lame.
believe
I'm
it.
not lame.
I
AMSA
can't
doesn't seem
believe it.
phased by that, but that is such a rough position,
I
right?
mean, you are down in the set now. You have to contend in a space where you were actually just cleaning house in
Yeah.
that last
Yes.
couple seconds, and Zane just barely grabbing ledge.
Huge swing for Zane because like being against the back ropes for a player like him, like the pressure that he can handle, it's like a limited amount.
Love the weight there. Patience with that delay on the double jump nair, catching the spot dodge a little bit earlier. Oh, reverse fair? Up B? What is he finding?
You see the edge guard.
Oh,
Very nice.
Should be good. Oh, he held his jump that whole time.
Dude,
Kevin
so
Toy
good.
smiles.
Do you see Zane? You can see when Zane is spacing around an egg, you can look at how he sprinkles his nose.
And is that how we know if he has a
Yeah.
jump or not?
That's how you know he's drifting out of edge to sweet spot.
Right.
Okay.
But you have to be looking at Zane's nose instead of edge guarding him.
See, that's the hard part. That's the hard part.
And that's
It's-
the game within the
that's,
game.
That's the difference between us and tennis. I remember there was a tennis
Yeah.
player where he was like, every time he would do a cross-court serve, he puts his tongue in the corner of his
Ooh,
mouth.
the tell.
Yeah. The little tells don't matter near as much here. Remember, folks at home, keep a tally on the sprinkles for us. in chat.
Oh,
We'll watch
edge
it back
cancel
later.
on the up B. Yes.
I love the use of the second hit there.
Production is making sure we are very aware of Zane's
new.
nose.
By the
So
way,
it's
that's
like
new.
So
That-
subtly emotive.
Also, that is the frame of the Phantom rest from or the miss rest at SmashCon to win him. He's like, I got a DI for this.
Zane jumped into that, yeah, so it doesn't get too much of a punish.
Okay. Goodbye, I'm still be able to find that. So much of this is just chipping each other away in the counter hit game. Okay.
It's really interesting to watch, right? Because like the standard neutral back and forth is AMSA approaching with like bear, and then Zane trying to nair or fair out of it a couple times.
Yeah.
But then they just end up scrapping a ton.
They do. Light shield
like
pushing
that,
all the way
like
out.
that.
He
Yeah,
tried
like
to switch
that.
to hard shield and actually ended up shield stabbing him, I think.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait,
that's
sick.
at least what I think I saw is that he pushed him away just enough with that. So the shield went got
It is
real
so
tight
sick
real quick.
to see like tech that is becoming popular still have bad like use cases. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the whole thing about Melee that I think keeps us around constantly, and there are always people that make it their exit point where it's like, I don't like crouch canceling, I don't like slide off, you know?
And yeah.
These players where they're just like, I got tired of how defensive the game is. There is always an answer, gentlemen.
There
is.
Yes, it's these things are not good.
Not for me.
All right,
Not
no,
for you.
I
Not
was
for
playing
me.
Walt the whole
Mario,
time.
not for
Dude,
me.
I was playing Walt the whole time. He's like, oh no, that's good. That's bad.
Okay, great
Nice.
tech there, and the fastball that instantly
is sick.
set up.
Yes, he's better.
He's
I better.
Dude, the scrap.
Oh,
What? Where are
He's
you
actually
looking?
crazy for that one.
Oh, okay. Slow it down. We're back in center where we belong. Trying to get that egg layout. Aerial command grab is just such a great thing AMSA really added to his gameplay in the last
Did you see
couple
it?
years.
Did you see?
Yeah.
Did you see?
No.
Tiny DI up on first hit of Nair to get the reversal. That is how AMSA beat None yesterday in a clencher. Is he also? I think it was
yeah.
right?
No
Yeah.
jump,
Like,
no jump.
He just
Yeah.
DI on the first hit and he gets the reversal off of it.
Oh, okay. Should be that.
Should be dead. Should be
Yeah.
dead.
Go.
But that is to say that AMSA is so resourceful in finding where these kills are, and that is what is so difficult for Zane to crack.
Okay. Oh, I love how he's been using Nair in those scrap situations to be able to just make it really rough for AMSA to try to just mash out a double jump aerial to stuff out like an approach. Oh.
He waited for it too.
He
had a
saved
read
that
on
mix-up.
it.
He saved that mix-up.
Tries to get his back air in, but that Nair again stuffing out. Oh. Yuppie there.
Oh! Just missed the fair.
Whoa, slick movement and read from Zane to say, I know AMSA's coming off the platform at this time. And this damage is so good, but he could die right here.
No reverse it Nair.
Gets the tech on that egg too. The Nair
Huge
there.
miss, huge miss.
Spot dodge.
Okay.
AMSA doesn't want to mess with resets on ledge.
He can't close it out right now. He's not doing anything with those eggs either. He's a little bit scared, especially for that last game. I would be too.
Dude, he's a 190.
He's moving big.
Oh my
Light
God.
shield there, keeping him safe. He's not going to do a shield drop. He doesn't want to mess with this again.
Dude, how does AMSA get in? I don't know. No, it's not killing.
Oh,
What?
Dude,
The
did he
platform
special
push
move?
off. The platform push off.
He was alive. He was alive for so much of that.
Did he do a special move? Do you think he egg rolled back?
He might have tried.
Did he get sucked into the blast zone?
He might have tried.
Who is that flat
Zane.
man?
I
Who
don't
is
know.
this figure?
There's just a man in a morph suit
For whom?
for the country.
For America.
Okay, check this out.
We do see it right here. AMSA
See,
again.
look, right here, right
Yes.
here. So he's coming back around. He's going to get on left platform here. Rolls to ledge. Nair platform
the
push
misfoot.
off.
The misfoot.
Nair platform push off there, and he's facing with his back to the ledge, not
So
able
this
to be
is
actionable.
This is about 24 or 25 frames of inactionability unless you touch the ground before then.
And right
you're
there,
just
he was
doomed
just
at that
barely,
point. Yeah,
barely could not get the input in. And at 200%,
I want to see
Devin,
this though
slow
because he wiggles
down.
out. He
we
wiggles
we
out.
might get frame by frame here.
Yeah, walk us into it, Devin.
Does he do any move or does he
He
actually
jumps. He tries to jump.
He tries to jump.
Okay, okay.
And when double jump characters jump,
They move a little bit.
they move a little bit. And because
It's
he's-
possible, yeah.
Oh my God! Look at that! Right into the blast zone.
Wow.
One frame, maybe two.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious!
Dude, it looks like 64 when you zoom in that close.
Well,
can't
no,
wait.
that's actually the sprites they use.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
The
Yeah,
sprites?
they use the 64 like models for the blast zone magnification. That's why they look so chunky, Jorge.
Why did I get
You do
goosebumps
have
from that?
goosebumps. Oh my God!
What?
Today I learned.
Because it's been
Today,
20
Jorge
years.
That's new knowledge entering your body.
It's
That's
been
crazy.
20 years.
Knowledge entering my body.
Also-
I'm excited to dig into those replay files for that
Goodness
one
gracious.
because I would like to know if AMSA could have wiggled out sooner from that. But just off of a glance, I'm not 100% sure. That was
He was a
crazy.
little. He was a little bit in the side blast zone too, so it might not have been like perfect DI
Right,
either.
right.
So it's a lot of questions of like getting that proper survival DI and getting that proper wiggle
Yeah.
out.
The up tilt hitbox was fucked up. It was the weird
It's the weird one.
It was the
it's
sour
it's the
one.
weird.
Yeah.
The weird side
You
one that
never
just
know
sends
how to
you
DI.
out, and it's just like goodness.
Hey, that was our winner's side, though. AMSA's not out of the tournament just
No,
yet, but
no.
Zane makes a huge case here going towards winner's
3-1
finals. Yeah.
After a sneaky little game, game 3.
I got to
too.
say that call out there on the Misfit was really good, this dude. So
Thank you.
that's why
thank
we got you in the middle here. Man. You're too good at this. It's like
Now,
Man.
that winners finals is
Winner semis.
or that winners
Yeah.
semis is like that's the winners semis that
Yeah.
I'd expect.
This is the bog standard for where I assume we'd be at the bracket, but we've got some weird.
Time to go into the other winners semis.
Some
it's
weird
the
stuff.
egg dog.
It's the egg dog. We
No,
got egg
it's
dog,
not the
Cody
egg dog.
Schwab.
That's the weird part. Walt. It's SDJ.
SDJ
Dude, tell
with-
us about SDJ. What's
Oh,
going
my
on
goodness.
here?
So SDJ is Dallas's third best player right now.
The Cerberus.
Let's do
The dangerous
we
Cerberus
we
of
do have a
Texas.
three-headed demon dog holding it down in Dallas, honestly. And between Salt, between Bobby Big Balls, and between SDJ, Duncan has been in Dallas the longest.
Yes. Yes.
Has, as of late, not been coming out to as much, been kind of grinding the national scene a bit more. Has two pairs of
He
headphones
has it
on, mind
again.
you.
has
He
it
did
again.
this
Yes, he
yesterday.
did.
Yeah.
Yes, he
Yeah.
did.
Why is he doing
and
it?
I
I don't
found.
know.
Here's
I
the
don't
answer.
know.
Here's the answer. The headphones over top are the ones that are. I'm sorry. I'm totally lying.
No,
by
you're-
the way. I'm totally lying. I
You're
don't
just
know
capping
why.
right now.
I-
You're just,
I
you're
was
just
waiting for the one
spreading
where
misinformation.
I was about to
That's
go
wild.
all in, but
Yeah.
it was a little bit out of pocket. So, but SDJ, we're talking about like SDJ's roots, but
Yeah.
the reason what's happening at this set is crazy because it's a Cinderella run.
This is an odd path. So Zamu having a crazy run of their own.
Yes.
Actually just pushing through Moki and Winner's side, which did end up with a Moki DQ, unfortunately. I get it.
We get it.
Let me get it. But Zamu pushing through, and then SDJ kind of turning the grab machine on in their set in winners. Their qualifier here at top 8. Talked a bit with SDJ after this and after everything yesterday, and they were like, yeah, you know, Cody's really good at the matchup.
Cody consider this. SDJ likes to grab a lot.
SDJ's very, very different.
Okay.
So different.
I will put $20 on Cody, and you don't have to do anything. Because I think that Cody will wash SDJ.
Ooh.
I think it will be bad.
Hey, I'm not much of a betting man.
Okay, we don't
I got
have
a new
to.
job to start.
But
so.
yeah.
I got to get my income
SDJ,
straight.
if you don't know, 33rd on this most recent SSB rank, top 50.
Summer edition.
Yes, summer edition. Taking the Mango DQ route and making the most of it. Typically, you see like someone fall, but it was young Neil, which I thought Neil could have. Honestly, I think Neil could have taken SDJ.
Yeah, let's also point out SDJ, the 22nd seed of this tournament.
Now in winner's side top 8, you're facing up against Cody Schwab, who's had a bit of a fraught bracket himself. A couple Game 5 bangers, one with Wevins and another with Kadoran as well to qualify for top 8. We get there.
This is what we were talking about before, though.
Look at that DI.
Cody's gonna watch him.
It's so over.
Cody gets rested, and I'm like, dude, pay up.
Love that back air.
You see that SDI though from SDJ? That was crazy.
The defense that SDJ has is so terrifying.
I think, and this is the thing we talked about with SDJ's sets yesterday on the quad, is that I feel like No Puff is more willing to grab 6 times in a row than SDJ.
Absolutely. It's immaculate, honestly. And
The presence of shame in your body, it keeps you from being who you are. And SDJ is removing these parts.
This is swag Zane
systematically.
The limiter's gone.
Yes.
Right.
This is all Dr. Jekyll. Now, SDJ also, by the way, beat goddamn Crudo 3-1, Franz 3-0, Zamu 3-1, and Zamu taking, that means also the Moki Mango. SDJ has both the Moki / Mango seed, by the way.
Yeah, this is pretty raw. It's quite crazy.
Kind of sick. What does SDJ stand for? Can we say that?
So, for the longest time, actually, in Dallas, we didn't know. And SDJ had forgotten. So we were just like, what does SDJ stand for? We didn't know. Turns out it's Spike Deserves Jill. It is a Cowboy Bebop reference.
Wow.
And it also makes my life harder when I have to talk about this player.
You know, sometimes it all comes full circle.
It really does.
And that is the magical part about Melee.
Is Fox the space cowboy here? Is that what's going on?
Were you guys there when I was talking about Zelda X Falco Lover?
I don't want to.
I don't know how I feel about this.
I don't know about this. Like, right now,
I just want you to know, dude's cracked at what he does. Dude,
Exists?
he's good at what he does, and he does one thing.
Oh my god!
No.
But yeah, okay, but that's
anyway.
That's
SDJ grabs a lot.
That's awesome. That Spike deserves.
I'm holding on to Wald in hopes of pulling us back from the strange island Jorge is towing us to.
I'll tell you later what he does, but it's fucked up.
Please do. Please do.
I think Cody's watching, by the way.
I mean, right now, Duncan's in the walk.
No,
there you go, a little dash attack. Sometimes I watch SDJ.
What is that one person in the crowd doing?
This is the thing that didn't get talked about. So Texas doesn't really they don't group travel a whole lot because it's 4 distinct regions.
Right.
There's a man in the crowd right now, and his name is Bungo. He's a Sheik player, and he is perhaps the loudest person I know for any person in the crowd. It is magical.
Nice.
Who better to get that?
He infects people around him with it too.
Right,
Dude,
right.
Bungo is also the perfect name for a side character that cheers for you. It's like,
I've got my
RTC, yeah,
RTC.
The side. I don't even know if I want this, right? Unless Cody gets a big punish,
So the thing about SDJ that really defines them for me is their risk reward for rest, just ripping them. Just
willing to rip it.
Well, no. Oddly skewed towards not ripping.
Really?
I love that.
We've been trying for years to
convince him
to just really, you should just grip it, rip it, do the thing. Tries to get that grab on the tech chase. It was a good follow through to start, but
yeah, we're approaching such a tough position now, just in the macro of this game, where you can't go for any of that.
Do you think that was an intentional up smash?
It is.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, HBox goes for that a lot because that positioning of Fox just going right behind Puff's shield, up smash out of shield is one of the good options you can go for. The other being
was it just
roll
late,
forward because it's just so fast.
Was it just late then?
It was just late.
Okay,
I
got
believe
it.
so. But
I was like, seems bad on hand.
really strong stuff there from Cody to open the set on up. I feel like the way that SCJ plays is so much more focused on like poking and prodding so gently into your space, fairly passively. But I think that we don't see a lot of work off of platform outside of shield drop, back air, and pound. Whereas HBox has been really big on CC grab, the bear trap on the plat.
Dude, you have pointed out, I think, like, I was trying to figure out what feels different. And it is very much that HBox is like, oh, there's no play, there's no interaction, there's not that much clash, and then boom, 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 one of them dies.
Exactly.
Whereas with STJ, it's like consistent interactions, and there's clash, like, throughout the game.
Exactly. Like, you are... They are not by any means, I feel like, one of the more aggressive puffs, but they are definitely right there with you for the most part. It's very rare to see SJ camp in a spacing matchup, just because you're giving up a lot to campus buff here.
Right.
And I don't think like it's about like how much you approach or how aggressive your spacing is, but rather like how much risk you're willing to put into each interaction. And you're putting a little bit, which means you're going for a lot more interactions at least. Yeah.
Wow, Cody just ever patient there. Yeah, knows he can find a kill potentially on that next down tilt. But
break the eye.
Dreamland.
Okay. Yep. We're just sailing on back.
That's the positioning again.
All right. Dude, I love learning. I saw something.
No goosebumps this go around?
No, because it was too segmented. I just played Mastery and everything.
You need a big burst of it. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, also, I'll tell you about why later, but 60. It being 64
there is so
sprites.
much I have to understand about you after.
There are layers. That was so slippery.
So sick. That was like the 0 degree
Should be dead.
wavelength.
Should be dead.
No, the trade is going to make it to where he's going to ride the ledge.
Okay.
Okay.
Insider scoop also. 0 degree waveland onto the platform is a big Emily IV tech.
Yeah.
And I think this is the influence showing through in the gameplay.
Yeah, Emily, Cody's girlfriend, Cody's coach, Cody's, I believe, controller modder.
Correct.
As well.
Also
Kind of
a coach
does it
for
all.
many top players.
Yeah,
by the
Salt
way.
as well. Yeah, seeing him wear the 4 tagger, it's good to see again.
This is potentially a 4 stock on a counter pick.
Hey, I mean, sometimes you get got.
Sometimes you
I
just
love
gotta.
Texas. I love Texas. Don't get me wrong,
You owe me $20 now.
I never signed the contract. Okay, we get down there.
Oh, I love the trades.
Yes.
Yeah. Again, like, hey, low risk. I'll take the lower reward. Like, you're still gonna die. I'm gonna take some percent, but like, I don't have to do it perfectly.
Yeah. At this point, it's about dignity. Right. It's about getting up on the board and not getting JV for it. Maybe pulling the comeback.
We got it.
but
Did
you say it's about dignity?
It's about dignity.
As you've almost willed it into existence with that last up
that's
smash.
all I want.
Every good young Smash player is in want of pride and also, whoa, the oh!
Go sick.
you're
go
crazy.
sick. This is what I'm talking about.
This is it.
This is what I'm
just
talking
let it
about.
rip.
It's for dignity.
Well, no, because
Rest
you
for dignity,
think
right?
about where that was. I mean, you could, right? But if you get the stock and you're still in the game, you might be able to win.
yeah.
You
No,
can
you're
win
right.
this as Puff if the Fox gives it to you, but
Cody is not one that will hand those away. though.
Cody is not giving it. Cody is not giving.
It's giving.
It's not
a
giving.
game win.
It's not giving.
It's taking game.
I think Cody is like, oh, he like Juan. I can't cover ledge like that or as bravely as with Juan, but he wants to, right?
That was so
messed up.
unreal.
Dude, that is like next level empty hop grab.
So this is. I think Puffs are honestly changing their minds on Yosh. Because you have these tiny platforms for RTC refs.
Yep.
You have the ability.
Sorry.
Yeah, I can't believe you got there in time, honestly.
You have the platforms for RTC refs.
Yeah, you have the ability to be a little more present near Fox, and you don't have to worry as much about them rolling around and getting towards you. That's going to be a double shine.
Yes.
Couple jumps maybe. Tech,
Oh,
no
no,
tech,
tech. But Cody gave techable. So
Yeah.
even in the moral
He
battle
is
as well.
now giving.
A big thing that I noticed in that last game, really good from STJ to even it right back up quickly. But a big thing that I noticed in game 2, which was a little bit peculiar for me, is so often STJ was looking roll backwards, which is just intrinsically worse frame data than roll forwards in a lot of these
the animation
positions.
is messed up. Oh, the push off.
Ooh,
with
the
drill back.
crouch in full force too. I feel like
Yeah, looking a little bit lost there, looking for the jab reset.
that was crazy
Up
DI
there.
on the drill as well that put Cody in position for the grab up throw up air.
Yeah.
I think all of these micro things, like seeing what he can CC as well, that's the indicator of like deep in your bones matchup knowledge.
My bones and my plums, man.
It's in me. I'm
crazy.
Went for up smash again right there. Cody scouted it out.
Okay.
And missing
That
the
was a
wave
really
lane
good
little
drill.
bit.
I like that a lot.
Oh man,
Makes it to ledge.
He wiggled out there, so.
Oh, you're right.
I feel like
actually.
wiggle out has become so much more prevalent in like great
Stick
tech.
tech, stick tech.
Understanding where your setups can get you. Oh, that's a little lazy by STJ.
Cody is also, we say it ad nauseum, the
Yeah.
best Fox recovery in the game.
He literally is just built out so differently with that up B.
And
You said it earlier about like Kador and recovery. A Kevin Toy gets his wings when that happens.
Yeah.
That's Cody Schwab every day. But
Yeah.
for any Fox player with good recovery from 2014.
Wait, is that what you said? Are we in a universe where Kevin Toy is in purgatory?
No. I specifically said somewhere Kevin Toy is smiling.
Yes,
but, Walt
You
has
said-
expounded on that
Yes.
into It's a Wonderful Life reference, where Clarence and the Bell ding.
Somewhere out there, Kevin Toy's making it to Christmas. Yeah.
All right.
Okay,
That being
we're
said,
done.
pretty even so far.
Yeah.
This is huge.
Got reset?
You got to take it. Yeah, you got to take
We
this
get a
trade
boom
there.
combo there.
We'll take it.
There you go. All right.
I think it's so sick to see Cody.
That's
also.
insane that SCJ just ripped the vape on stream.
He did it between games too, and I didn't want to say it, and I'm glad you did.
That's so fucking sick. Let's go, Texas.
'Cause I don't
I'm
think-
fully committed.
I don't know if that's allowed.
Oh, fuck it, we ball. All right. It's the
SCJ.
last shine, baby. What are they going to do to us? Kill our tournament?
Oh, yeah.
What are you going to do? Stab me.
What are you going to do, Steph?
This is
GG, shake my hand.
I feel like in my heart, I knew that rest wasn't connecting.
Yeah.
But I'm glad that he had the gumption to go for it anyway.
It's just because it was too perfect. It was too perfect. Well, I think maybe against Cody, like, perfect opportunities don't happen as much against him.
Sometimes when you get it served up on a platter.
What gumption, though, to go for it?
Oh, my. The
I love
sheer
this.
moxie.
And can we get...
Well, yeah,
you
this
want
was
the-
the
I need the
This is
specific.
it.
I need the rip right after
Okay.
this. I think it's after the up smash.
Devin, can we get?
Devin, can we get? Can we,
Yeah.
Can we look?
Devin, can we get the elf bar? Can we hit the elf
There
bar?
it is.
Devin?
There it is.
Yeah!
Just rips it.
Oh my goodness, we are chiefing today here at Shine 2023.
Melee responsibly, ladies and gentlemen.
Don't put the camera on me, revealing that I'm drawing.
The magic is all gone now. Oh goodness,
I've lost immersion at this point, and
That-
STJ has lost their way out of the winner's bracket.
You know, I can't be mad. You've got one of the best players in the world, Cody.
At his best matchup.
His best
At his
matchup.
best matchup.
I mean, I feel like how long has it been since he lost to HBox on lane? 'Cause I know he lost the Coinbox set.
It was Smash and
Well,
Splash. It was
yeah.
Smash and Splash. It was the high-profile one.
Oh my God.
Something happened that time.
That was when Armada gave him the scrolls.
That's right.
Yeah, people
Yes.
contest
Isn't
this.
that so
Yes.
cool?
It is.
That was a thing.
And it's so hard to transport the scrolls because you have to like get them sealed and internationally shipped.
Yeah, it's
That's right.
tough.
And it's expensive.
They crease.
Tribal knowledge is more costly than we thought, fellas. You know?
Cody. Sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Hey, I mean, if Vish can rip an Italian accent for years and call it Leffen, I'll forgive you for this one.
Hey,
Jorge.
shout out to Vish.
That one is intentionally stupid though.
So
Mine-
this is so sad.
Mine is me doing my
Alexa
best.
played Despacito because I don't know how to feel about this, right?
is a
because
deeper
there was a
team kill
world
than
where
anything.
AMSA could have beaten Zane in
Yeah.
winner's side,
Yeah.
and then Axe gets double Marth in loser's bracket.
Wow. Would've been
But
strong,
that's
would've been
not the
strong.
reality we live in, folks.
No, it's
and
not.
here we are. The AMSA Axe team kill once again.
I don't know of like. There's very very few team kills that are deeper than this one actually, right? Because like. there-
It's a literal doubles team.
I'm going to
kill.
say
Yes,
something
yes.
slightly contentious. I've loved that this has been happening more, not because of one outcome or another. I don't mean to care about that, but just that these two have been so deep in the bracket together
Yes.
that they are running up against each other
Aw.
near constantly.
And it's just like a nice thing.
Wait,
It
Walt.
is.
Stu
It
made
is.
it nice.
You
It
did
is
make
nice.
It
It is nice.
It's beau-
The
I was
fact that
feeling
Axe,
hater energy from
no,
you
no,
for
no.
a
The
second.
fact that Axe has been pulling himself further and further into these brackets again after
Oh,
a
yeah.
very, very rough 2021, a very, very rough 2022 at times, and he's been cultivating his game plans. He has been grinding again, and it's great to see Jeff back in a very solid, very close to peak form, if not even better than he was before.
Also, Axe has the added benefit of like a ton of AMSA specifically practice.
Yep.
Yeah, they like playing again with each other.
I mean, yeah, Team Egg Static, possibly one of the best team names of all time.
I used to wonder what their conversations were like, and it's what you'd think. They're just happy and mostly
You're so
smiling.
good.
They're just mostly
You're great.
smiling. You know?
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
I love that.
I do want to say for 2023, their set counts have been AMSA slanted.
Yes. That I think it's not as much player. It's not as much matchup. It's more Axe. Yeah. But I'm interested to see this Axe this weekend versus AMSA because this is, I feel like, a familiar friend.
Yeah.
You know?
He's looked better than I've seen him in a few years. Just his reactions, his play, all of it has looked great. And this is such a kooky matchup.
It really is.
You think about how little damage Pikachu does, and then you have a character that relies on doing damage to super armor. And we get into some terse juggling.
So many multi-hits.
Yeah.
But, grounded, those are great, right? And, you even see it, the first move that Axe did go down.
Okay.
That was amazing.
I love the fake little drop he did from platform, waveland back on into that up smash. Just the slightest touch.
It's a fake out.
Slightest touch.
Yeah.
But up air there, will kill, even with the DI away. Down and away was able to get him a little bit of life, but not enough.
You can tell even, at this low percent. Whoa, wait, up throw? Is that bad? Is that good?
What's the alternative when you're facing
I'm
ledge?
thinking down smash. I'm spamming down smash at this low percent because
he's so fast.
He's so fast. Another one?
Yeah, we're trying, but there's the forward air.
It's not Fedora, and it's not going to work there.
Dude, Mikey called this a drone strike yesterday. He called it from above.
I remember the path they got there. The path they talked about to get there, where it was like if Pikachu had Obama's voice lines or something. And it was just drone strike.
Now, Pika Pika.
Okay.
I love how Axe has been. Oh,
what was that
Shoot
animation? What was the animation there at the tail end of the tongue?
I'm sorry. That interaction is one of those things that does not look crazy to anyone except for people who know what's going on. Where it's just weird looking. Neither of them are doing a move, but at the same time, 4 layers of mix-ups are occurring.
Okay.
6 knockback, of course, on that down tilt. That was a great pickup from AMSA, but somehow finds the reversal there. Is Axe.
Oh my goodness. Forward air. Catches him trying to spam. Wow.
What a stock from AMSA.
Axe, I think, losing a little bit of composure. I'm not sure what that down smash actually covers, and I think maybe even prioritizing getting off could have been something that worked.
Okay, armoring through as well.
Big damage.
Oh my
Counter
God.
hit City.
Yeah, I love Axe just trying to get out of dodge. The tech in. He's going to go ahead and just zap in with quick attack. He's trying so hard to just finish the stock. Oh! Okay, he's so good.
With that, he's so good, dude.
Okay,
Holds
gets the
down,
CC out. Doesn't quite hit with the thunder either. Oh, double jab.
That was such a good fastfall by Axe to avoid that egg right there. He's not going to
Is
find
that
it yet.
Wow.
Oh, so much landing lag, and all he had the time to do was shield out of it. I mean, he was coming over top of him, too, and then he just decides to come from under as well.
100%.
You could even see, AMSA being tricked out, too, but it was looking high, right? Charging the up smash. He was like, please, let me cover over here.
Yeah. Goodness.
Now,
We're getting some damn good melee today, folks.
Dude.
I agree.
Yeah.
And I'm happy about it.
I'm keen on it. I'm about it. About it.
Dude, the one you said, actually it's sweet that they're friends and that they're this far deep in bracket, I'm like, oh, they're rivals.
In a way.
And friends.
Yeah. I think
This is like
you
my
can be
cartoons.
bitter rivals and best friends.
A rival helps you discover more of yourself.
Oh, yeah. We all contain multitudes, and I love that armor through double jump fair.
Yes.
Oh!
Finding that dash attack. Another one.
Up air?
Up air.
Punish. That's a kill.
Wow.
Yep.
Letting that hit stun linger.
Just like Sheik, it's about 4 frames of landing lag when you just land on stage with that quick attack. So AMSA gets a huge punish right there.
Immediate meteor cancel there by Axe actually facilitated this reversal.
Yeah.
Trying to push through and find a finisher, but AMSA just trucking on in with these
did
these armors.
AMSA, he just forward tilted through the fair?
I think he double jumped into the landing into forward tilt.
I see.
So he was able to armor through
Makes
and
sense.
then landed. So if you do a low enough double jump with Yoshi, you do get armor out.
Right.
And you're able to parry and whatnot. But yeah, it's a little tricky.
It's weird.
Yeah, the variance in minutia between just the double jump armor and parrying and all that, I don't quite have it. Call your local Yoshi man.
Yes.
We need Fraser.
That it's so good.
God,
also, that no one
we
else.
need him so bad.
That no one
More
else
than we could
knows.
ever know.
So that if you're wrong, it's mostly just 3 people.
Yeah.
Who are mad.
Thanks, guys.
And also, we're sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, so this neutral is such a dilemma for Axe right now because he doesn't want to take to the skies because he just gets air-to-aired by Yoshi every time. So he wants to run in, try to find up smash, and I feel like Amsa's been scouting that out now.
I will say a big thing that has led to the upward angle forward tilt there was wild. Like Amsa has avoided a lot of early percent damage just because he's been able to DI out of these down smashes, avoid a lot of these multi-hits, and just keeping his jump on deck.
Yeah. And then, like, what else is Pikachu really looking for? Most of it is just risky stuff, right?
He caught double jump with that?
Oh, I can't believe that range hit. And I think also Amsa could not believe that. Shaking his head a little bit. Down tilt, fixed knockback.
Axe has been so good at sneaking in fast falls in between these egg tosses from Amsa, but it honestly puts Axe in a worse position every time he does it.
You got to take what you can get. That's going to be the forward air. Another forward air into the up air.
Oh, it happened again, dude. Amsa actually hard commits to covering that note, or like that tech chase over to the right side of the platform. So that's a full read because he has to wind up for that fair.
Okay, yeah, out of double jump armor there, it looked like, yeah, he put the nair through. So Axe finds the kill off the top, but playing off a huge deficit right now.
Oh,
single.
Beautiful. Up air.
Nairs through the center stage.
This is so much good damage right now. He is just...
Amsa's trying to just fight him.
This is like an ultimate lightning loop. Like, this is a weird combo we're getting out, and there's so much damage coming.
Is weird.
It's weird,
I don't
dude.
like it. I don't respect it.
It feels as if a David and Goliath situation where Axe is David, and instead of a slingshot, he's mostly just got a twig, right? So he's running in and poking, and he's got to go.
Yeah, you got to get your licks and then hope you don't get counter hit out of them.
Yeah.
And it's a hard balance to know without intimate knowledge of the matchup between your two characters.
Okay, what's
we
the
saw it
recovery
with
here?
Zane, but I mean, this just seems a lot tougher with Pikachu being so stubby.
And in doing so...
Oh, man.
Very close.
I'm sorry. Devin, could you... I need you to see Amsa's hand when he hits that down smash, because Amsa hit the flick of the wrist.
Oh, did he now?
He had the follow through on the wrist. You can actually even see it. You see that?
That was like he used his whole right hand to hit the C stick there.
Okay.
He's like, yeah, we got it.
Here it is. Tap, tap, tap. And
Game 3.
Yeah,
back to it.
Coming back.
It's been tough for Axe, but I think it's like lively.
Yeah.
You know? Like he is still very much in Amsa's face and like moving around with a lot of aerials.
Yeah.
A lot of shuffled areas too. Right? Like low things to put out more and more hitboxes.
The big difference here, I feel like, is if you're in that scrap with Pikachu and Yoshi, Yoshi's just doing so much more damage.
Yes. Absolutely.
All the time.
Look, they traded blows, and it's 60 to 132.
Yeah. I mean, Pikachu will hit you 13 times, and you'll take maybe 60%.
I love getting up aired
so
by Pikachu.
Okay. Yeah, so don't come near here, but forward
Off
air.
the top, bounces off the top.
Ooh-wee.
Amsa running away with it, guys.
Yeah. I mean, that slant is looking even more angular right now,
I
possibly.
wonder if that means in some situations it's better to let the thunder hit you. Huh.
There we go. Picking on Ona.
Covers your landing, maybe? I don't know.
Maybe.
Very possible.
I think it is important that Axe is closing these stocks out too, because like you said, Stude, in order to contend scrapping so much, which Axe is definitely doing, you need to not be... you need to kind of have some lead.
Yeah.
You can't let Amsa run away from you, because like it gets so much harder.
Yeah, I like Axe picking his spots. He's just still having a bit of a struggle dealing with the Phantom up air. That'll keep him alive because he's been dying around 114 on FD to that up air.
Next one will kill though, for sure.
Okay.
Early nair. He's looking for this up smash.
He used double jump.
No, he did not. He just fell down with it, but it is scary.
Oh, ping pong.
Alley-oop. Not quite. Gets his shield out.
Dude, Amsa hesitates a little bit.
That's the second time.
Maybe he's just Pikachu's just a little guy.
Ooh.
He's just a silly little guy.
He's just a little guy. He's got a little party hat.
Yeah.
You can't hit him. He's just standing
I'm an
there.
animal behavioralist. I can speak on this. They're just both being
That's not
silly
an
little
animal.
guys.
You would have to be a professor.
Okay.
Wow, that nair was crazy.
That nair, you never see the reverse hit, and you also don't often see the over 100 roll from Yoshi. So I love to see it do the little.
That kills.
Oh,
yeah.
my God, a cheeky down B from AMSA makes this a huge challenge for Axe to stay in the tournament.
And I think in a macro sense, that's such a good thing to point out, right? The up airs have been killing around like 110-ish.
That was at 96.
Yes.
After the grounded up B. That's not even using the launcher hit to get in there.
That's right.
Oh, little spooky half wave dash to ledge.
Meteor cancel, meteor
up there,
cancel.
that rocks.
Okay, but he does it and he wins, like you said. But then,
Yeah.
like also as Stu said, he played really well and got like 4% after.
Yeah, AMSA did a great job with triangle jumping, but he caught him out of his double jump there. 94% on Axe. Just about anything's going to kill.
Now the people would like to see that their champ, who is back.
Oh.
So much time right there, AMSA.
He hangs tight.
A clean 3-0 there over Axe. They're both laughing it off,
But
but,
I-
damn.
I think it was convincing all the way through, but like Axe looks good. I'm
looks
happy
good.
to see Axe in that set.
Likewise.
It's auspicious.
It is
It
auspicious.
is. I'm looking forward to more from him. God, that double egg was so good. And this right here.
Oh.
Yeah, kind of the macro
I
sense
can't believe
of,
that. Look at
that's
that. How did that
wild.
whiff?
Wait. Can we get a moment?
I feel like Okay, so he spot dodges. He's in shield. Does he pancake at all here? No, he's just
Now
hanging
he's
out in
shielding.
shield.
He's just a
shielding.
silly little
Okay.
guy.
Yeah.
Before we move on to this is crazy. I understand.
Whole nose in noggin.
Head bomb. Wow. What?
That's so crazy.
It doesn't
Some
even
would
collide
say
with the shield.
check the disc.
Yeah.
It actually doesn't even make any collision.
Yeah. I mean, really, really good stuff from AMSA. I love seeing how strong his kill confirms were. He's not afraid to jump in the scrap. That damage differential is just too damn high.
That's right.
There's a political party platform you can run on.
So that clip is crazy for the up smash. I think it's even crazier for what the interaction that happens before. AMSA hesitates, and he knows like, oh, I'm a beat late, so I need to do an extra delayed mix-up to cover for it. He wave dashes in front and then back, right, to do sort of like a cross-up, where am I on your shield? You're not going to be able to get the up smash
And then
or
it
like
just
a grab or
roys
anything.
him completely. So smart for so little
So, yeah.
sometimes. Melee.
All that for a drop of ball.
Sometimes Melee just like. Brandon said it years ago. She lies.
She does lie.
She
for
lies.
Sure.
She lies so
I believe
much
it.
that I'm really content in a place where just like sometimes things just happen.
Yeah.
I'm just a player
Sometimes
who likes
things
getting
just
gaslit is all. That's all there is to it.
Sometimes
I call it unhealthy.
My
Wouldn't
moves
you?
work. My moves work. My moves work.
I am a doctor.
I am a Melee player. My friends, Devin, is that? I believe we're splitting.
Yeah, I think we're splitting losers quarters.
I believe that's the case.
Let's hear word of God real quick.
If
We
you're-
will hear it.
I'd like to vamp until we're told otherwise. Yeah?
We'll get word. Yeah.
Okay.
Otherwise, we do have SGJ versus Aklo coming up. From
Just-
the hands of one New York Fox to another.
Ooh, handoffs. Yeah. That's
Is
right.
that a sad tragedy, or how are you feeling about a matchup like that?
So with where Texas is at currently, SFOP
Yeah,
is
centrally located.
Yeah, SFOP is kind of
Keep going.
SFOP's a bit MIA.
Ben.
I'm trying to hold this together. SFOP's been a bit MIA. Just kind of living life, dealing with some car stuff. He's a bit far from the locals, etc. He gets to go out to a couple tournaments a year. Makes his marks efficiently. I think. What was he? 16th. He was.
I'll have to check.
He was.
It was not that high.
20 something.
Yeah.
It was top 30. I know for sure.
He was-
SFOP,
yeah, SFOP was
for
up
2022, he was in the 20s range. I just did something on this. I should know this.
He's damn good, but there is not a Fox of that caliber present in the local scene at the moment.
I do remember for his 2022 ranking, he was right next to SFAT, and SFAT was in the 20s
that's what
range.
SFAT.
SFAT.
Yeah.
I believe Devin did just inform us that we will be swapping.
Okay.
So it's going to be a
Just,
fiver and a fiver, possibly a sixer for these
Probably
guys.
a sixer. I do think, like, just to check in and index where we are in bracket, we're about 2/3 of the way through this top 12. We're down to how many players? Like 5 left or something like that?
This would be, top 5, because
Yeah.
top 4 plus these two.
The top
Except
5
3.
players: Zane, Cody, AMSA, Aklo, and SDJ.
We
We're
love
gonna
it.
see who is the best.
We love it.
It's been kind of a crazy. I mean, it continues to be crazy.
Oh, yeah.
And
And I gotta say, it's been a real enjoyable block, boys.
It has.
But
I had a great time.
Just like IBDW is passing STJ off to Aklo, we're gonna pass it off to
Brandon,
Chroma, Webbs.
Yeah. In that order.
Dude.
Any three of them.
Any three of them.
Something
We don't
about
know
that
how
is-
they're sitting. We'll see.
Anywhere.
Something about that is making me blush.
I'm so excited,
Dude,
guys. There is
Chroma.
so much more Melee to be watched here at Shine 2023. We want to thank you guys for sticking around with us for the final Shine of this tournament series. We will be right back after a short break. Thanks for watching.
Hello, everyone. New England was good. Love you guys. We're back. Shine 2023 in the building.
Make some noise.
Let's go. I'm
Get
joined by
loud.
two illustrious individuals. On my right, your left,
State something.
as Chroma, and I just seen him all weekend,
For
like
the first time.
2 seconds ago.
It's good to see you again, though, Brandon. It's always great to, not only to see you again, but to get back on the mic.
Yes.
To bless this top four with
Right?
your silky smooth dulcet
It's a
tones.
beautiful thing. I always think about. I never forget when we commentated. It was Full Bloom 2? This was
Yes.
forever
Wow.
ago.
Full Bloom 2.
And I hadn't eaten all day, and Webbs is like, "Don't worry, bro, I got you." So he's commentating. This was before like this was a thing. We didn't really have cameras like that. So I'm just like going in on some Chick-fil-A, and Webbs is just carrying the whole time. It was
I was
great.
holding it down.
Yeah.
That was a fun block, though. That was an all-timer block. That's a good tournament.
That's a hen dog bit.
Yep.
Yeah, that
Yep.
would be a hen dog bit back in the day.
But no, we are here, man. And I believe we're in top 4. I'm not gonna lie, I've been missing parts of the bracket. I watched the last set, but I'm relatively lost as far as what's going on right now. Can you guys fill me in?
Before we bring it in to the Shine 2023 bracket, we have another tournament to talk about. Real quick.
Oh, let's get it. Big House 11.
The largest house.
Now everybody from the 313.
We got therapy dogs.
We are here. Yo, shout out to Big House. Shout out to Rob. Shout out to the whole Michigan Melee. Love everything they do. And they got Ultimate, Melee, Splatoon 3, Rivals of Aether, October 22nd, 2023 at bighouse.gg in Detroit. Shout out to Detroit, man.
Late October this time around, but
yeah,
do
still
not
in
miss
October.
it.
Still
do
in
not miss
October.
it. It's right up there with Genesis. Those are the two tournaments.
Right.
And you know, for years I've put Shine on that list too. But
I always have it here.
We're
That's
here.
facts.
We
That's
are
facts.
here to see Shine out in, I hope, one of the greatest finals.
Oh yeah, for sure. And,
This
and-
final
and
top
at
four.
Big House, they got Therapy Dogs, a new fan zone, Collegiate Cruise. So all you college kids out there, man, get in that chess and board games, Street Fighter, Guilty Gear. a cosplay contest, Squad Strike, retro games area, and an open arcade. Register today at bighouse.gg.
I love the shout out to Collegiate Cruise. One thing that New England always did very, very well. It's why they had such an excellent player base, such a strong scene. So many of their players came from there. So many of the people that are in this room at one point.
Yeah, let's go, New England. Shout out to you guys, man. All New England does is win, bro. They got
Give
the
yourself
Patriots.
around.
They got the Celtics. The Red Sox. Yo, have you been to Boston Airport where it's just banners and chips? I'm over here hating. I'm just like, yo, I'm just like, dude, man.
I did walk down that aisle. Yeah. They are putting it on full display for everyone who comes into town.
Everybody to know. Like, yo, all we do is win. But yeah, we're about to get into, what I'm not mistaken, top 5?
Top 5.
Top
So we
five?
played one round of losers quarters. We have the second one coming up. It's going to be SDJ and Aklo. Now, SDJ, the Cinderella story of the tournament in certain senses, but Aklo just beat J-Mook. Incredible.
Aklo has been a player on a heater. He has been someone at the cusp, someone pushing for those top 5 wins, trying to get those final names that he can add to his resume to try to push as hard as he can for that high-ranking spot.
And yo, SDJ, dude, the way he was playing against Crudo, I watched that set.
Unbelievable.
I didn't understand it. I was like, yo, this dude's actually going crazy. And Aklo, of course, out here in the up smash with the MLK tag. Yo, shout out to you, Aklo. I don't know if that's what it means. I think it means, but I'm gonna pretend it is. But yeah, Aklo always been just relatively good player.
And extensive matchup practice in this, playing a lot versus
that was sick.
And SDJ, absolutely no slump either, playing a lot of the Texas.
I don't know how they do it. I feel like SDJ just finds crazy refs.
It's just the mark of a top player.
Crudo, they did an up air out of a combo and then just rested it down. It was I don't know, it's wild. You got to watch it to really understand what I'm talking about, because it still doesn't make sense to me. I'm like, I don't know how SDJ
you get that
the
good,
openings they get.
and you can break the rules of the game, it feels like.
No, they're a puff with the top-level punish game, and it's showing.
Right? I mean, you got to be in losers' quarters.
One thing that I was talking about with Edwin Budding, actually, shout out to Edwin Budding. I got to give him one. But Aklo is a player, according to Aklo, just loves the tension of the game.
Yeah.
Most players, it feels like at some point they want the game to be over. Aklo never wants the game to be over.
Oh, yeah. Aklo, you know how most people get nervous?
Right.
For him, it's excitement. It's just
Yes.
down to the wire.
Thrives under the pressure. Might be his favorite part of the game.
Right? While being so calm and stoic at the same time. And Aklo repping New York, SDJ repping Texas.
That's right.
I think the DFW area, if I'm not mistaken. So it's cool to see different regions go up against each other.
Yeah, I mean, it's been cool to see so many players do well throughout this year. This is another puff outside of HBox that we have at a major top 8 this year.
All right.
We had Waleed.
We had King Khalid coming out.
At Gamo, that's right. Yeah.
We had Toussaint at Genesis.
That's right.
We actually saw that in the Zamu set. SDJ will let the grab rip, and it looks terrifying, and it's absolutely no fear. They will do it as many times as possible.
Dude, Aklo played such a good ground game that whole stock. Just so patient, waiting for the descent from Puff on the platforms. Using the gun,
Dude,
not at all overextending.
I love Aklo's style of wait a minute, pound, yep.
Yep. Got the tech, no wall jump.
Our commentator cursed him. I was about to say, I do like Aklo's switch to defense and offense. There's times where he'll go super defensive and then he just goes crazy for 10 seconds, and I'm just like, yo, how do you just turn that off and on like that? Either I'm guns blazing the whole game or I'm just camping, huh?
Yeah, he's so good at switching that momentum up on his opponent.
The hot and cold is beautiful. Oh, that might be it.
Yes, sir.
Dude, that's that patience. One more time. Baits out the pound.
Close game one. You got to give it up to SDJ for starting on Yoshi's.
So that's a funny thing. That's just SDJ likes that stage.
Yeah.
I love as we go into 2023, it's still about vibes.
Yeah.
It's still about where you're most comfortable.
I think the meta's changing to where you're seeing stages that were considered unconventional
starting to be more conventional. You see Puff start on Yoshi's, Fox players not taking Mars to Dreamland like they used to.
Yeah.
I think all these things are starting to the more we keep playing, the more things keep changing, right?
Yeah. The conventional wisdom is not always conventional.
Right.
Things change.
Mm-hmm. It's really about new life. This is, I think, the first top 8 in infinity years where there haven't been one of the 5 gods, as they say, right?
That's so true.
Yeah.
It's actually the statistic I believe from what, unless someone correct me if I'm
How many in a
wrong.
row?
I can't tell you the number, but from what I heard, MLG 2005 at New York was the last time that one of the 5 quote-unquote gods was not represented in a major top 8.
Damn.
Funny enough,
I
LG
feel
2000.
like no, all 5 of them aren't even here.
Well, I saw Mango
Well, there's
around.
one
Oh,
here.
Mango's here? Okay, okay.
I saw him in the back.
Oh, shit, shout out to Mango. I legit thought he was not here.
Well, it's almost a funny thing that SDJ is representing Puff in top 8 because for so long HBox has actually been the one to carry that.
Oh, yeah.
He's the one who's been making the top 8s over and over again, attending every tournament he can possibly muster the energy to attend. That man attends so much. So yeah, him taking one vacation and all of a sudden no gods in top 8 at Major.
Right? Shout out to Hurry Box getting get that day off, man.
Yeah, he earned it. He earned it.
Yo, right now, my man Aklo out here earning these stocks.
Not flinching.
Yeah, right. He says Aklo playing the long game. That's a crazy angle. Oh, yep.
But SDJ stays in it.
Okay.
It's still very competitive.
Yeah. I mean, Aklo has absolutely been taking his time, waiting for the puck to approach, but SDJ has been utilizing that patience as well. You know, not overextending, not trying to push the issue.
See, I think the biggest reason right now is Aklo, he's playing grounded. SDJ they're in the air a lot, but Aklo's I don't care. If you're not going to stop me from being on the ground, there's no reason for me to go up there. I'm just going to keep staying on the ground.
Yep.
And see, I feel like he's gotten so much mileage just hitting SDJ as they come down.
Yeah.
So SDJ's got to do something different. The floating around is not.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, CC into.
Oh, gets the single hit. Yeah, Aklo has been utilizing that corner, backing off every time that we try to see a top platform approach, side platform approach.
Aklo going for the side B cancels on the platforms every time.
Oh.
It's tricky there.
Oh my goodness.
Damn, and that's a huge reversal because that could have potentially been a stock evening grab, and here we are at 51% on SDJ.
Aklo put it on a textbook of making Puff come to him.
Oh,
God.
My goodness, yeah, that would have been crazy. Side B, yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
We've been here before.
Right.
We've seen this. We saw this through SDJ's run a couple times. On the brink of defeat, able to find the resources.
Who has SDJ beaten so far?
So
let's see.
SDJ beat Guacamaya Toyota, and that is a Game & Watch who beat Chango. And that's, New England Guacamaya Toyota. Crudo 3-0'd France. France is experienced in the matchup.
Yeah, France,
and
Crudo. Jeez.
Just so powerful.
I will say that we're the beneficiary of some DQs.
And that's how it goes.
But listen, so many people have been in the path before where they've had the opportunity to take advantage of some DQs. And they don't do it.
We
You know
throw
what
it
I'm
away.
saying?
Right.
SDJ is here in losers' quarters, showing that they belong here.
All right, so Fountain. I actually agree. Sometimes, when Foxes play space like that, I actually think it's worse off than had just pick something smaller.
Well, I mean, look at the way that Aklo's played throughout this set, right? Staying very grounded, utilizing the entirety of the stage to prevent platform approaches. So you cut the size of the bottom of the stage off. All of a sudden, you have a much easier time introducing mix-ups on your approach as Puff.
Yeah, I like how Aklo's not chasing. It's just if you come to my vicinity, I'm attacked, but for the most part, I'm gonna just let you be in the air.
I think it's important to note just how long it can go before Aklo gives SDJ any sort of chance to get in. Now, the damage does build up, but it does take a while, and Puff's a counterpuncher, right?
Yeah.
Puff's looking for the big one.
Oh, I thought that was a grab right there from SDJ.
I mean, as long as you can just tank as much damage as you can and not let Fox get that closing hit.
But, oh my God, Aklo's so good at it.
Just like that.
Set basket wrap and 31 flavors. Scooped. Oh, yeah,
right
you don't want to
in.
roll into that.
Oh, dude, such good reactive defensive play from Aklo here.
Yeah, and Aklo going for those back airs, don't want to get, at early percents, Puff can rest out sometimes. I've gotten hit by that by the legend Hungry Box.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure you have.
Yeah, I'm just this is tough. So just going for back airs to get some guaranteed damage.
Aklo really showing how the lead matters in this matchup, too. He's been getting a lead each game and then utilizing it to just build. It's every time his second stock on Puff gets racked up a ton of %.
Right.
And even then, if SDJ's able to even it, it's a hill to climb.
Oh. One thing that's standing out to me is Aklo's composure. Aklo has improved so quickly as a player, and it looks like he absolutely is comfortable here.
Dude,
he
did
looks
you
like
see
he
him
belongs.
in the Jmook set?
The Jmook set was unbelievable.
He looked like he was just the better player. Jmook played pretty hot.
What was the set count? Wait, hold on. It's right here as I'm looking. Oh, 3-2.
Oh, yeah, it was 3-2.
No, it went the distance.
Yeah.
Amazingly close. There are very, very few people that can look like they're on the stage with Jmook, if that makes sense.
Right.
That's very true,
Jmook
actually.
is different, especially versus Flowers.
Oh, okay. SDJ not opting for the rest.
Oh, yeah, but it's hard to cover shorter.
That's such a good mid short from Aklo.
I thought another Baron was coming. Oh, okay.
Aklo,
can you get there?
Okay, nice fade, nice fade.
Okay.
Okay, yep. The get up attack. Oh, I respect it.
The risk reward's kind of funny there because Aklo has that tech ready, right?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Yeah, wow. No SDI. Dude. And Aklo, this is rough.
It's looking like a 30.
It is looking like a 30 clip, but let's see what SDJ can do.
Possibly the last stock of SDJ's Shine Life and getting carried around the stage. Oh, standing lizard.
Okay, I like that. I like that turnaround. That was good.
That's how it starts.
Yeah.
Now, how is SDJ going to get in here?
And how are they going to dodge all the lasers, the nairs? It's already death percent.
Yeah. I mean, they've been death percent for a few.
Ooh, okay. I was going to say maybe a weak nair. I think that's what SDJ's looking for.
Yeah,
the final one.
There it is.
Aklo just CC'd that instantly.
To perfection, the king of New York, staying alive.
Yeah.
Well, it's funny you mentioned that, actually, because there's another New Yorker in the bracket as well.
That's the king of Long Island. It's complicated. It's different, okay?
Yeah, I see.
Yo, but can we give it up for SDJ?
Yeah, give it up for SDJ.
Let's go,
incredible
everybody.
run, incredible
SDJ
play.
with an awesome run. 5th place
go.
here at Shine 2023.
And all smiles, just appreciating being in the moment and absolutely ready to make these types of runs more deeply in the future. Assert themselves as possibly the second best puff, or maybe
Yeah, it's
one day.
It's up for grabs, you know.
Yeah, it's kind of an interesting narrative that's developing, right? I mean, we mentioned a few other puffs who've made top 8s at majors already this year. That's 3 different puffs outside of HBox that have made top 8 majors.
I think this time period has been the most diverse, character, just as a community, the most well-rounded we've ever seen. DKs are in the top 100.
DKs are in a renaissance right now.
Are coming
Ganons are back.
Ganons are back. It's crazy. Aklo with the link.
Luigi.
Luigi. It's insane.
That's how people get taken on the yacht ride.
Yeah, it's now you don't just have to play a top tier to do good. You could play damn near whoever you want. You said Glock on my Toyota did upset.
Yeah, Glock on my Toyota playing. That was a tight battle. You need to know the Game & Watch matchup in 2023. It seemed like at some point that the viable characters in this game were constricting, that the best players were these people just kept getting better and better and better. Every Grand Finals is Armada versus Hungrybox. Now there are so many people in this venue that are capable of winning.
Yeah, I mean, you can see it all, man. Obviously, the Foxes, the Falcos, the Marsh, the Sheiks, they're getting more developed. But then on top of that, you got all these other characters that you did. Eventually, man, it's going to be a day we might see some Bowsers and Kirbys, man. I'm not saying that's going to happen.
No.
That
the
might be a
Bowser Court is going nuts right now. The Bowser Court is losing their minds.
Yeah, those 5 Bowser mains let's go, baby, we're trying.
Yeah, they're about to host a quick, what do they call it? They got Bowser main sermons in their Discord.
Hey,
they're about to pop in the voice
bro.
channel real quick.
I'm down to do some upbeats on Yoshi's with y'all. You know what I'm saying?
Nothing can be taken for granted in 2023.
The nil tournament winner on Yoshi.
But who we got up next?
It's the big dog
up next.
It's the big dog and the egg dog.
Yeah.
The big dog and the egg dog. Oh my god! And who's got more of that dog in them?
We got the
question
out.
that we're looking to answer. It's Zane versus Cody Schwab.
Yeah, they had a classic at SmashCon, man. I don't know if you guys saw that.
They play classics at every tournament they play at.
Well,
they have seasons. I feel like one of them will win for 6 months, and the other one will win for 6 months.
Man, you're ahead of me, Brandon. I was going to say the exact same thing.
It feels like it's Zane's season right now. But I remember Cody was doing crazy. I remember he reverse 3-0'd him. Beat him on FD twice. We talk about the Mango one, but that Cody one was he just knows Marth. I don't know.
Well, there's one other storyline going along with that too, because Zane is on a heater right now.
Number 1.
3 tournaments in a row, has not dropped a set since Fate. However you pronounce it, Feet.
I don't know. I'm in America. I'm pretty sure I don't need to know this. Sorry, everybody.
But yeah, no, looking very dominant. Definitely in the lead for that year at number 1 right now. There's a lot of Melee left to be played this year, but each tournament that goes by, if Zane continues this story of dominance, that door closes for someone else to even contest him for that number 1 spot.
Low-key, Zane been low-key on this number 1 thing for the good 3 years, man. I mean, he got hold by the pandemic.
he did.
But
it's one of the great tragedies. It's one of the great tragedies.
Yo, man, that whole COVID time, he was
that was him.
Dominant. It was, and I'm okay, can he repeat though? Then he kind of was slacking a little bit, losing a bit, but now it seems like he got it back together and just, I don't know, he's just like, yo, back to regular schedule pro. And there is the big dog.
There's the
pillow
big dog.
in hand.
Let's go.
You know what I'm saying?
He's got the bun, he's got the pillow, he's got the mentality, he's got the wins.
And for the other players, it does seem like the timing on the year is getting a bit dire. They want to be number one, and more than anything else, they want Zayn not to have a runaway. They want to make this competitive. One of Cody's big goals is just take Zayn off the throne, right?
Yeah,
and it has to be
I mean,
here.
there's only one person ahead of Cody right now, and he's about to play him, so.
Absolutely. Like, if Zayn keeps winning, and if Zayn keeps going, it starts to be not who's number one, but how many more years does Zayn have to do this to be the GOAT?
Yeah, I mean,
I think a lot of people,
like, I do think it's starting to get in the, you know, because we can always talk about Manga Armada, HBox, you know, but it's just like, I don't know, man. Zayn, he's starting to get the conversation a little bit. If it's another couple years like this, man.
The whispers are already there.
I don't know, man.
The whispers from the people in the back.
The big dog might have to be the big GOAT.
We're coming up on 4 or 5. I mean, you know, these are
yeah, that's Michael Jordan numbers, bro. Like, I don't know, man.
That's big.
we gotta have a discussion, you know.
But it's also incredible that out of everyone, one of the people that can deprive Zayn of that number one is a Fox player. Over the history of Melee, Marth Fox has been just such an incredible matchup. And at many times, it's just seemed like the Marths have the upper hand. It's just the punish game. It's just the stages. It's just the way the neutral comes out. But I think more than anybody in Melee's history, Cody and Zayn have pushed this matchup to its absolute peak.
For sure. I don't know if Marths had the upper hand throughout historically. I don't know. I feel like some of the best
The
wins.
Mewtwo King Doomer era, I think, counts for a lot of my brain.
Yeah, but then I remember, man. Hey, I remember during that phase, the one major I watched, he lost, man. That PC won that tournament. So
Shout out to PC Chris.
I don't know, man.
PC Chris was smarter than basically everybody in the world.
Marth in general probably does win a little bit more. But see, I see things like that, and then I changed my mind, Chroma.
That only worked because he hit the shine at the startup of up B, which took the jump right there. Because otherwise, Zayn could potentially recover.
That's like a 5-frame window or something like that. I shouldn't say a number.
Yeah,
I'm just going to be inaccurate.
Jake.
And again, nobody edge guards this character like Cody Schwab.
I don't know, man. See, that's what I'm saying, man. Let's see that bracket pass. I know Zayn he 3-0'd Itai. Itai had a run. Mateo, Polish, Aklo, and Amsa.
Zayn has not dropped many games. He's dropped 2 games
Cody
so far.
had to beat the greatest player of all time that got 3-0'd. He beat me.
Youngwa. Give it up for Youngwa.
That was a big upset.
He beat a big upset. Big upset.
He beat a sponsored player. That's big. Yeah,
and then he 3-2 Wevins, 3-1 Spark, 3-2 Kadoran, and then 3-0 to SDJ. So these are some
Yo, that Kadoran set was a heater.
Yeah, that was absolute fire.
You got to go back and watch that
Kadoran
Kadoran
played
set.
amazing. I think Kadoran played better in the sets that, you know, in that one than in the sets that he won.
That's telling when you can say that about somebody after, you know, they lose. That means progress is being made.
And somehow Cody is sliding off the platform off of reverse fair at like 1-0 something. They're so prepared for everything.
That aggressiveness off stage is what netted Cody those first 2 stocks, but a reversal that time.
I love to see the confidence in the risk reward, though. Oh, monster tipper by
That's
Zayn.
not the best DI, and he gets the soft hit.
Hey, shout outs to Phil. You always got to tip the waitress 20%, but maybe 25 with inflation. You know what I'm saying?
Zayn's doing good. It's 30 right now.
Times are tough, Brandon.
Times are tough right now.
You got to be looking out.
We tech those.
And I just have to appreciate like the tech and then the fast fall and then the confidence and then.
He did the classic.
Yeah, he's doing the acid.
He hit him with the 0-3.
The ancestors are moving through Zayn right now.
I'm going to need to see a video of the ancestors of Marth passing over Zayn as he swings those F smashes.
Kid, Azin, and Mewtwo King, all smiling.
From the heavens.
From the heavens.
They're not dead, but
Rishi with the head nod in the back, like, let's get it.
And look at Zayn. He's taking this game all the way back from Cody.
Oh.
But the Glenn check is passed.
Oh, we just power
my God, this defensive play.
Day in that corner.
Oh, gets the tipper fair. Oh, get that nair.
Cody got the knockdown. Oh, he missed ledge.
He's
got no jump. He's got no jump.
Oh, we live it. I don't know how Zayn's alive.
Cody's got no jump. Gets ledge.
Glenn check.
Oh, wow, that was a crazy
there's
shot.
so many calls and no DI.
And Cody, I'm shocked Zayn wasn't wasn't mashing. I'm like, yo, Super Mash Brothers?
He put Zayn in the Genjutsu. He said every second is 48 hours. I'm grabbing it.
So Cody taking that first game. Let's not pretend like we're not going to FD. You know what I'm saying? We know Diamond is with the big dog.
Click the stage.
Yeah.
These guys are 4-2 on the year in Zayn's favor, but these sets have all been close.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so I cannot wait.
Instant classics.
This one's about to enter that same pantheon.
Up there, right there. Okay.
They're all beautiful.
Oh, nice.
Cody knows exactly where to stand versus Marth. Just terrorize Marth. Make the distance work.
Okay.
Oh, that's such a crucial tag. Oh, it is barely enough.
And Cody.
Cody on FD. This does not look easy for Marth at all.
Well, when Cody had that dominant stretch of a few sets against Zayn,
he was whooping him on FD.
He was whooping him on FD. That was a big part of it.
Mix-up.
People were starting to question everything they knew.
Forward smash or no up tilt. Okay.
There's still some resources here.
Off the soft hit. Cody's going to have a mix-up and a fade.
Right.
And now nothing's sticking to Fox. There aren't any combos here.
Yeah, this is the one.
Fox at this percentage can be so dangerous.
Arthritis is real.
But Zayn has spent plenty of time in the Roy zone.
Yep.
Knows how to navigate this.
Literally. He hit his boy, don't test me, like, hey, man, I'll get these edge guards.
He's trained himself just for this scenario.
All right.
It is really interesting if you think about it as mental training and not just absolutely stunning on everybody. It's probably, you know, bit of column A, bit of column B.
Oh, that power shield up smash.
Oh,
that's great DI.
That DI is crazy, though. Oh, wait. Up air, yep. Oh, he tried to get the tipper, but timed it a little off. Oh.
And alive. After all of that, possibly taking the stock first, gets the jump, gets the kill.
Cody has done such a good job with the anti-air. Sharking with up air, mixing in the up tilt early on, too.
Making it look like he has a sword.
Nice snare.
Yeah, it's so important on FD to be able to do that.
See, this is such good. This is good. I was about to say, if Cody survived that, he would have been in such a great position.
Yeah.
This position, I think, actually the hardest for Fox, but Cody making it work.
Big juggle.
He's really good on FD, man.
Oh, waits out that second side B.
Oh,
you know,
nice.
is this stage any good for Marth? I don't see any platforms. He can't get down.
It's like what Zayn is to Dreamland, Cody is to FD.
Cody is FD.
Yeah. I almost feel like sometimes they're better on their on the counter picks than they are on their
stage. That Waveland led to this.
Oh, my.
Cody went
Zayn jump.
He
did. No, he didn't.
Yeah. Oh,
wow.
What? All right. Yo, he's actually playing amazing.
He is just killing him off every touch.
Yeah.
I don't think Zayn recovered more than 1 or 2 times that whole game. Cody was just murking him off stage.
Said, hope you like speaking losers bracket.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Hey, Zayn, you gotta get on the board, bro. Don't be like me, bro. I cross you can run, man.
He's just like me for real.
Right? Deep down, yeah.
So what do you think makes the difference when Zayn is winning these sets? Because it's so stark when it's Cody season, when it's Zayn season.
I honestly think the edge guards, man. I think when Cody's recovering the way he recovers, okay, I was about to say, when he doesn't recover, that's usually when Zayn, I feel like, wins the sets. But
Cody's edge guards have been next level.
Yeah. I think usually between these two, whoever's edge guarding better usually wins. From when I watch them play. Granted, their neutral is always good between each other.
Yeah.
They don't really drop things, but whoever they drop edge guards sometimes, and usually the better edge guarder. See, like right there. Cody hasn't really dropped. I thought he was just gonna shine him right there.
Oh my God, so lucky, but gonna say that Zayn was lucky there, but Cody hunts him down regardless.
I don't think there's a thing that Cody's bad at in this matchup. I also don't think it's true of Zayn either.
Yeah, I think it's just,
We're just
still sharp and still. He might be dead.
He
had to save him. But,
oh my God, that angle!
I don't
Zayn
have
gets the snap too.
Shout out to his notcher, bro. Shout out to the Dr. Miami controllers, man. You know, you're out there somewhere.
Nah,
okay.
I like the dip, but not quite enough.
Yeah.
I'm not buying that one.
Zayn needed that, though. I think if he died right there, it would have been so bad. Wait, counter.
Yes.
Went the wrong way there.
One more time, he knew. He didn't want to go for that because he didn't want to get shined after. You know?
Cody put the fear in him in that first game.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, when you take edge guard options for Marth off the table, when Marth is scared to go hit Fox, the matchup changes.
Yeah, that's huge.
That is huge. It's massive.
Zayn fighting for his life in his doghouse.
Yeah,
this is where the big dog lives.
The big dog getting put back in the kennel, man. I don't know, man. It's tough.
The family's away on vacation.
Right?
making a case for fostering.
Cody like, yo, I'm dog watching right now. Let's go.
Oh, no.
Oh my.
And Zayn misses the
Launcher.
anti-air timing.
And now is it one more edge guard?
Dude, Cody has been giving him so many different looks on the edge guards.
He's 95% from the field. He has to be.
And it's looking like a 3.
Oh!
It's Cody season.
A 30 clip? You telling me I could have just been in Grands, bro? Not ran into the great Cody squad? That was crazy, man. Now, that's the best I've seen Cody play probably this year versus Zayn.
Yo, and he is looking stone cold walking off this stage, too. He knows the job is not done.
Not finished.
R.I.P. Kobe. Job not done.
Job not done.
I'm not kidding. I thought Kadoran played really well in their set earlier, even if he lost. And I think that's more evidence of it.
Yeah.
That's the
Kadoran
level
went 3-2.
right now. Yeah.
Zayn went 3-0.
And it's great
crazy.
that Zayn beat Amsa. It's great that Zayn beat Aklo, but he's going to have to do one of those things again.
Yeah, that's going to be a tough one.
This is when it counts.
Yeah.
Well, we did have the Zayn come through and get his first win from losers at FET.
That's right.
Now he's going to have an opportunity to do it in less of a unfortunate fashion. Because J-Mook did have the controller problems at FET.
That's true. That's
led
true.
to the reverse 6-0.
That's true. That's true.
Someone had the magnets.
Yeah, somebody had a giant Magnetron that was just
Cody just
beaming
wins.
in.
I mean, if Cody playing like that,
it's over.
I don't know who's
Yeah.
going to beat him, honestly. All three, between Alsa, Aklo, and Zayn, I'm like,
Hey,
I wouldn't want to play
Aklo
Cody.
has a lot of wins against Cody.
That is true.
Aklo has taken a lot of sets
the
off
King of New
Cody.
York, bro.
Yeah, that's where the King of
confirmed
New
it.
York.
They confirmed it. I was in New York. They should tell Cody to his face he not the King of New York. I was like, yo.
That's disrespectful. That's disrespectful.
You know how most communities, those regions, they always just worship the top player. In New York, they don't care.
New York is different.
They're like, yo, you were not in the bodegas with us, bro.
Yeah. You didn't meet us at the spot.
You were not, you were not getting the chopped cheese with us, bro. That was Aklo. You know, shout
Where's
out
your
to
greasy slice? Yeah, you're not around.
But I mean, Cody is in a big chilling in grand finals. Very
Supremely
comfortable,
chilling.
too. Very comfortable.
Yes,
No
he is
games
looking-
dropped today.
I feel
he's
like
looking sharp.
as his brackets progress, he's gotten better. Like I feel like he's had like rockier matchups earlier in the bracket, and then now like I heard Webbins, he had a classic Kadoran.
Yes.
And now he's like kind of finding rhythm. So sometimes it be like that. Like you'll play okay or kind of mid on Saturday, and then Sunday is like where it's game day. So
Yeah.
It is game day.
No, it's a brand new day. It's momentum has a lot to do with it too. Some people I feel like they play their way through top 48, and it's like especially when you see people make deep losers runs,
Right.
Because it's
right.
like they got to play set after set after set, so
Yeah.
they're in that zone. They make the top 8 after the deep losers run. They come back on Sunday and it's like a completely different vibe.
Yeah, it's tough. Yeah, because it's
hard to
to
keep that.
To transfer the momentum to a whole 24 hours.
Yeah.
It's tough. You
Yeah.
gotta, and usually a lot of times why losers runs happen is because you're just warm and you're feeling it.
Yeah.
So they have that cut, and then, or what you'll see is they'll do the run that day, go through like 8 sets, get gassed, and just get destroyed the 9th set. That's happened too. So,
Yeah, it's true.
We've been there, bro.
There's a few players who I feel like that happens to a lot.
Yeah, for
historically.
sure, yeah.
It's a lot
But
about managing
next
your
we
energy.
got the King of New York.
That's right.
We're
in
just
the
gonna keep
building,
running it.
in Boston, or Worcester. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry, New England. I'm sorry.
Worcester.
Versus
We got
Amsa, the Tokyo/Vancouver sensation.
So I was talking with Amsa earlier. It is going to be back to Japan in a bit.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, the visa, the timing. It's soon.
Dude, that's
Amsa
tough
wants to
'cause
make his mark.
I always said too before. Oh, let's go.
Yeah.
Get in there. The red Yoshi plushies on the deck. But I always said about Amsa, I was like, yo, if he ever moves to North America, we're all cooked.
We are
and
done
then he
for.
won a major immediately.
Yeah.
I was like,
He proved you right.
I was
He
like,
took his first
let's go.
opportunity he could.
I was like, yo, once he moves here, it's over. We're doomed.
It's a testament to how
Literally,
making
jet
runs of
lag is the
tournaments.
only reason why he hasn't won.
Exactly. It's
Right.
about
Right.
it's about the conditions. And Amsa, he's very conscious of it. Been to the gym. I don't know if you've been seeing those posts.
Yeah, he's been putting up numbers, right? He's pumping iron.
I've been in his bag, bro. I saw him do his little hit him up speech last night.
I did see that. I did not enjoy it.
Make sure all your kids don't grow. He was going in on the rankings, bro.
I don't
Flipping off
like
the
this.
camera. I'm like, all right, Officer,
We did a good job. It was a fine. It happens sometimes. I feel like
even Officer gets caught up in the barbershop rhetoric. I'm just saying. No one's
That's a great way to put
and
it.
it's not on the burner either. Officer shows up with his face.
He's
at
on
home,
main.
Right?
which I
Yeah.
respect.
Yeah.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Officer looking like 2023 KD, bro. Responded to every comment your way. What do you mean Yoshi's mid?
What do you mean Mego's above me? I'm top 5. But he got a great chance to prove it right here. And now out of a lot of the people in this bracket, Aklo has played AMSA, and the sets have not been...
They've been closer recently.
They've been closer recently.
Aklo's he's down 0-7 lifetime, never taken a set. They have played 3 times this year, and 2 of them went to Game 5.
Okay, so we're getting there.
Something about Canada makes Aklo play well in the matchup, apparently, because he ran him close twice at the come up and get on my level.
Well, there we go.
They did also play at SmashCon 3-1 for AMSA. But here we are at Shine. It's a fresh, clean slate.
Yep,
it's a new story.
Could be a new day. I mean, Aklo did beat J-Mook today, so.
That is.
Aklo is currently on that heater that we were talking about, momentum.
Yep.
We'll see how it keeps going. He looked extremely disciplined in the SDJ set as well. And there's one thing that, look at this shot. If there's one thing that you need, it's discipline against
Shout out to production,
Yoshi.
man. Can we get a round of applause for production, please?
Yeah, production has been on point all
They've been
weekend.
on it. Yeah, let's go.
Shout out.
It's been big.
Shout out to you guys,
House
man.
of
All your hard
3000.
work. Shout out
Everybody
to House
working
of 3K,
together.
everybody in Shine Series. It's a lovely event.
All of the tournament organizers and volunteers and everyone else as well.
Yep, shout out to all
a huge
y'all.
round of
Yep,
applause.
to
And everyone
everybody.
who showed up here today.
Yep, let's go.
Staying here watching the end of Melee Top 8.
Yep.
It's not that late. We don't have to go home
From
yet.
the head TOs to the pool captains, man, we truly appreciate all of you. Y'all are goated.
We still got a lot more Melee to play.
We still got more Melee to play, man. It's going to be a good time.
I'm going to say both, if Aklo makes this happen, this would be...
My fellow, co-worker, Officer low-key.
That's right.
And Nouns Aklo. Shout out to
Yes.
Nouns for picking up Aklo. Aklo been needed to be signed, man. He was too good not to just have a sponsor, bro.
Yeah, he's one of the players who's been pushing that top echelon of play,
Yeah.
poking his way towards top 10, trying to get those top 5 wins.
Yep.
Both these guys knocked into losers by Zane. Both of them looking to get the run back if they possibly can.
Right.
And they will get their opportunity if they're able to overcome the other one. So here we go.
It's loser semis. Now, the Fox matchup has been a big focus for AMSA recently. Just seems like the bracket path keeps leading him into Moki and Cody. And Aklo, he's had the better, of. But Aklo is preparing every time.
Oh my. That was a dash JC
Yeah,
shot.
that was a dash JC turnaround.
That is extremely technical.
Yeah.
And he's doing
Shout
that
out
on a
to Lovage.
controller.
Lovage is the first person I ever seen do that.
And he's got the blue. He's got the blue one for Lovage.
Yeah.
I will always shout out Lovage.
Shout out to Oscar
Lovage.
the
I
Great.
love Oscar.
Oh. Yeah, see, he knew not to go for up air because he was just like, yo, you're just going to armor me out of it. Oh, Ops okay.
To the top platform?
accuracy.
The cover?
Yo, Ops' field goal percentage is crazy right there. My man shooting 80% from the field.
That's a dead fox.
85% true shooting. Now, that'd be crazy. 85% true shooting.
I was about to say,
Actually,
I think
that's
AMSA
actually
could.
insane.
I think AMSA could. Yeah.
That, I don't even know if that's like humanly possible.
I don't think AMSA could be bad in anything.
I'm just saying numbers, you know what I mean?
You seen how technical he's with Yoshi?
I watch way too
Nobody's
much
that
basketball to
consistent.
say 85%. I believe in my boy, man. I'm just a great individual. Loki single-handedly put this character on, made this character viable.
Also, craziest thing, the oldest tenured Smasher to still be in the tournament, which is weird because AMSA
is like AMSA now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dang,
Think about it.
AMSA's an OG now.
Yeah.
That's
crazy,
incredible.
Right?
I believe first North American tournament we
Evo.
saw AMSA was Evo 2013.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Came out of nowhere.
We didn't really get to start traveling too much until right before and after 2020.
Like, post that, I don't think Aklo had left the state to play Melee for...
Yeah, I remember
he was a
left New
locals
York.
grinder
Yeah.
for
That's
a long
crazy.
time, yeah. And even before that, Aklo just played with his brothers.
Yeah, yo, his brothers are sick.
They're unbelievable. They're very good.
This is tight. But this is the tension Aklo loves.
Yo, these two, bro, they're having a hard time killing each other. That's how you know you have a classic.
That was a crazy nair.
Drive-by nair.
Okay.
They're just baiting at that point. This is just the, am I going to shield drop into you? I have no shield stun if you hit me. Come try.
Yeah, Aklo kind of doing what he was doing versus STJ. Yo, and my man also with that Ray Lewis. Just going straight.
Yeah.
Straight with that dash attack.
He's going right through him.
Right? He's the hit stick and all. But now, honestly, Aklo's still doing the same thing versus STJ, like he was doing versus STJ, being very grounded, patient, trying not to get reversaled. But it's a little different with Yoshi because Ansa's on the ground also.
Yeah, and it's harder
damn,
because
man.
Yoshi loves to set up counterattack baits. where Yoshi's like, oh, now I'm vulnerable. Now you can come in.
Right.
And Aklo is trying to like pick out when and when he can't actually, counterattack.
Right.
So he's gonna have to really be on top of being patient with his approach.
AMSA seems so comfortable in this mode of gameplay in that sense.
Ooh, the up tilt. Okay.
I love that. I love the up tilt there. Still a full stock deficit for Aklo here.
It's big, staying away, very good. And now it's just the up throw to Shark. It's just the up throw. It's not full combo or anything like that. It's just put in a bad position.
Ooh, there may be something. Keeping the corner pressure on.
That's big. Okay.
Oh, and I don't think he landed.
No, he did not.
Oh, but the
but
back
now
air
he does.
reverses. Oh, so crucial. One of the better ways, actually, that Fox can set up edge guards, getting the super armor with that up air.
Up throw. Nair. What a...
At the jump.
Oh, the mix. I feel like he's creating new combos. He was not doing that
that was nasty.
a couple weeks ago.
It's always new every tournament, it feels like.
Right? How you reinventing this character? I feel like he's exhausted all resources.
I thought that for 8 years.
Yeah.
Right?
Every year we think that, man. He comes up with something new.
Okay.
All right, Aklo.
It can still be done.
Yeah, this is by no means a massive deficit. If Aklo's able to build up a little bit of percent,
oh, nice
hold his
shield.
space well. Oh, that drill.
Yep.
Oh, scary.
We're finding it in there. Oh, got the double jump again.
Oh!
My goodness.
I kind of like that because I feel like that covered a lot of Firefox angles.
It's got a lot of range on it. It covers a lot of different things, and it ends the game immediately.
That was a very interesting mix-up. AMSA closing out that first game.
Looking good, keeping momentum in the set. Aklo finding the drills, which is going to be huge. That's going to lead to a lot of
what
damage.
Aklo's going for. I'm glad Aklo's really not trying to go for too many up airs. He just knows, she got that armor. I'm not going to play around with it. Just going to rack up damage and then get an up smash when I can.
The up smash was to break armor, but
what a that was a crazy reversal.
Got hit with the quick time event there.
Oh,
Yeah.
what? You see that down beat thing? I didn't even know.
No, that's a new one.
That's
I've never seen that before.
My man is character's mad technical.
Oh my god.
AMSA with the lead.
Just dancing around
Trying
side
to find
stage.
some clean percentage. Yeah, okay. Good punish off the missed waveland. Yep.
good.
Don't let him get away with that.
Rare unforced error from AMSA. Aklo preying on those, but I think it's been difficult for Aklo to find the kills. It's something that Cody in particular is very, very good at.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the OP, like that true punish on AMSA is really hard for Aklo to find. There you go. Yeah, he needs something like that. That needs to be more regular.
Aklo's got to cook.
Because it kind of feels like he hits AMSA, then AMSA gets away, and then they reset. And like, it's too hard to play players with punishes good. You can't afford to like reset neutral.
And you can't afford to wait for the kill to come to you.
AMSA
taking it.
My man.
No, I feel
my
it
man
too.
going skydiving right now.
Because AMSA, when he gets a lead like this, he doesn't allow. Oh, I was about to say.
There
He
we go.
tries to avoid that. He
Yes,
tries to play the
exactly.
aerial game as much as he can. He doesn't. He does not allow Aklo to scout his landings.
Okay. Cold as ice. Aklo is really good at finding the openings at low percent. I think that's a huge, huge sign that this is possibly doable. There
Yeah,
is
for sure.
That's oh yeah, this jump
Because
there.
low percent is really where you're gonna get all your like mileage, right? And also that's AMSA. When he hits you at low percent, you just get deleted. So
that's a truck.
If you could take that first, then that's always a good sign. Oh, okay. He did the net play. I was like, every Fox on net play, they just go for that up smash.
I think it's good to show it, but now AMSA was very, very ready for a
AMSA
dab
with
time.
tech
the
chase.
tech chase.
Right? Oh, yo, from downtown.
I don't know how AMSA came out on top of that interaction.
Right.
But somehow he makes it in.
Yoshi the trade god.
Keeping that stock lead, but Aklo's been right on his heels, has not allowed this lead to get built at all.
Wait.
Okay.
Yo, that was crazy.
Has a ginormous head.
I think there's such an impetus to go take the ledge from Yoshi, but AMSA used that as a trick and then started to use all the fixed knockback moves to say you're not coming back.
My God, what an F tilt.
Oh. He said the cost of eggs are rising. I need to let you know that. Here you go. Have one.
And AMSA just barely missing that air dodge angle. Again, Aklo finds himself last stock, but at a big percent deficit.
That's right. Cannot get a double jump.
It's so tough. That reverse?
Oh, my goodness.
Tight game.
Aklo just like a small step behind.
Yeah. Honestly, that's really the case.
Yeah.
And it's come down to a few big openings where AMSA's really able to generate a ton of percent or get an early percent kill.
Right.
Early, you know, not necessarily early, but relatively early.
Yeah. I think the biggest difference is Amsa's just hitting way harder. I think Aklow's neutral is pretty good, but he's got to somehow find a way to hit Amsa without getting like obliterated with the reversals. Like right here.
There we go.
It's hard because Yoshi's the trade king. Look, I thought it was Luigi, but I think Yoshi got Luigi beat with the reversals.
It did used to be Luigi.
Yeah.
Luigi was safe
Before
us a
Amsa
little
came
bit.
around, it was Luigi.
Peach was pretty good, but it's
Peach the trade queen.
none of them do it like this.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Oh, Mario jealous.
So this is
Oh!
wow. That was a special treat.
Yo, shout out to Aklo. Someone's finally doing that, bro.
Yeah, Aklo is always doing every crazy thing you can do with
No,
Shine.
yeah, it's so good because what happens when you hit Yoshi out there, he loses his jump.
That's right. Still an up B at the end of the day.
Yep.
All right.
All right, Aklo draws first blood. That's a good sign. I don't know if I would have went to the ledge, but never mind. I trust his invincibility.
No fear.
Amsa the tech in place. Ooh, got him.
You have to know your percents. You have to know that's not safe versus Amsa there.
Yeah, especially on the platform.
It's a give up a free kill.
And it's the small stuff like that that really separates Foxes in this matchup, too.
Yeah.
It's like not giving Amsa those little openings, that additional percent. Because he can really crack your skull open.
The Iron CC rules in 2023.
Yeah, Aklo playing much better with the lead.
This is great.
As I say that.
Amsa finds a way.
Amsa, just Aklo just not keeping it simple. One hit, using that amendment. I like it. Using the gun. Nice drills. Knows that that beats armor. There you go.
That happened a couple times.
Yeah, again, he scouts it out. I mean, Aklo has been fighting. He's been playing at a really tight range, right?
Ooh, I like that wave dash back.
So he's ready to punish those mistakes. It's just Amsa's not making a ton
Such a good wave dash back.
Yeah, Aklo's so effective at building percent and getting a big opening at low percent. Amsa does change the way that he plays a little bit, but
He just powered his way out of the corner. Run up
caught
jab,
the jump.
And wait, Amsa. Oh, yo, my man. Oh,
this is this
that
cannot
mix
be.
up. He gave him every look in the book.
Yeah, it's looking hard. Okay, I was about to say Amsa's kind of struggling right there, but Aklo gets some good damage.
This is where Amsa shines. This percentage, this range.
Yeah. Oh, yo,
look at him just build his percent.
Oh, man, with the command grabs on deck.
I've heard Fraser was telling me something about how it has a little bit of invulnerability on it at some point.
Oh,
the
yeah?
I don't even know.
Dude, scouts the
Aklo,
rollout.
all
Aklo
right.
playing well with the lead.
That's right.
Just staying grounded, using lasers, a lot of drills, and a lot of running shines. You love to see it.
Aklo with the lead is a menace.
Oh, yeah. Okay, wait a minute, Amsa. What's the move? Okay.
The juggle?
Oh, he needs something big.
Okay.
Aklo trying to get to a platform, finding any sort of safety.
Yeah, he is able to get away on that left side plat.
See, it's like, I know Amsa has to chase, but Amsa's punish is so crazy that it almost doesn't matter that he has to chase. So one hit, he could just... Yo!
My God.
My man, he did a half-court shot. You know?
Yo, he's looking like he's taking off from the free throw line.
Right? My man on Steph Curry just shooting from the logo.
Outside the house. Jab. This could be...
See what I'm
such
saying?
a good
Amsa got one opening and just 63. Right?
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's like, yo.
This is a very dangerous spot for both of them. One hit.
Oh
my God. Oh my God.
Oh, and he misses the wave dash.
Yeah, he missed it. He knows if he hits Amsa's shield, he's about to get obliterated.
Dude, the patience from Aklo, not
no air dodge.
Wait,
quite able to seal it.
Back here, you got him. Back here. Yep.
And that's going to be it.
Nice.
Aklo on the board.
So what's the move? We on a Yoshi story or FD? I can't tell.
Amsa has in recent history, has been taking Foxes to FD.
Yeah.
I do feel like IBDW and Moki may have beaten that out of him a little bit.
That's interesting.
Because it has not been a great story there in recent
so
sets.
my boy Park, the guy who got me into Smash Man Yoshi, and he would take Foxes here all the time.
Really?
And I didn't get it either. And he was like, nah, look at when I get a down throw, my up air chains are so easy. And then I can just get that to a down smash and I get the kill. That's what he would tell me. I don't know what Amsa's do. Obviously, this is like at a way lower level of melee.
Right.
But the concept like kind of rang true in my opinion. Like it's like I can see why a Yoshi player would do that. And shout out to Grandma's Got Game Nate. He would kind of say the same thing. Like it's easier to just like follow up and just get it hit because they're not on platforms like running away from you.
I
So.
do feel like it is actually the same kind of thing, right? Because Yoshi's punish game does get really good. It gets really strong when Fox doesn't have ways to get away. And
I think
the neutral's tough regardless of the stage. So,
especially if you have good parry and good armors,
That's
like
right.
you don't
Yeah.
need platforms as much as you think.
Yeah.
And Ox's parries are
But
out of this
Yoshi's
world.
feel free
They
to
are.
correct me. I'm not a Yoshi man.
Well,
I'm just observing from friends who have made this character.
I actually played Amsa in a tournament, and I thought, okay, well, I don't want any more platforms. Amsa moves so well in them. I counter picks here, Amsa smiles. I think it was a 1.0 OPK kind of game.
Oh, no.
that damn smile.
That damn smile.
But Aqua playing this pretty good. He's still, like, although, like, I can see why Yoshi's play this, you can still play this stage to your advantage.
Yeah.
Like,
this is the part where it's like, how does he find his way in? It's just unbelievable.
Moments like this is what my friend was talking about. It's so much easier to just get a chain going, and then they go off stage, and then you can just edge guard.
No, that's juicy amount of percent. And Amsa just misses a tech chase at the end there. He could have easily kept the punish going.
Right.
Beautiful.
Coast to coast. We're even at 2 apiece.
This is tense.
And you see there, now he knows that Aqua's coming in, and now it's just
okay.
almost off the stage, right?
Yo, he tried to hit him with the little brother for real, for real. That's the littlest brother. That's when you get the 3-year-old the controller, he just learned how to down throw. He's like, yo, look, mom.
Aqua's been playing since he was 3. I don't think you can.
Right?
You can't count him out of that one.
Amsa making it so
down
scary for
smash.
Aklo to try to fight out of that corner.
And it's not even the move itself, it's the GJC armor on the next move after the swing. So you see it coming, you're like, that missed. I'm fine.
You have to be thinking it's foresight, right? You just have to be thinking ahead.
You do.
You know that he's looking for
I
you
feel
to
like
fall
Aqua's
into his
looking for a
trap.
run and shine up smash. I can feel it.
Yeah, I hope he doesn't.
Tries for the wave shot out of shield, almost got it.
Yeah, because no Ariel's going to really win here, so you just kind of got to get a shine and let it rip.
Yeah, early in the set, he was looking for way more drill to try to catch the landing of Yoshi.
Or up air.
Amsa was doing a pretty good job of countering it, but I'd like to see him reintroduce it a little bit more because he's been going for the grounded approach pretty exclusively.
Imagine, like full hop up air into up air or something like that. Because even dash attack, the Chan combo, that's not going to work here on this character. That's not how it works.
You're right. You're right.
Oh, that was
the back air.
Amsa tries to overshoot with the dash attack.
Nice, and one more, yeah, he's dead. Yeah.
Okay.
I thought it was great of Aklo. I'm not sure if up smash would have done it there. Wow. It's just
do it right, my guy.
Yeah.
It's like,
Let me just check. Let me just check real quick. Let me see.
How you do it?
Yeah, exactly.
Did you get the right answer here? No. Oh, run and shine there.
I can't tell who they're rooting
The crowd's
for.
coming alive.
I
They're
think
both
we
with
got conflicting Aklo and Amsa chants in the crowd right now.
It's so similar.
And I think we're going to a game 5.
Okay.
And Aklo knew instantly after that F smash, full confidence.
He looks confident.
That was a psycho stock.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
That was just a, you thought it was going to take it slow?
Aklo, it looked like he was down bad. And I was like, well, that was good effort. But my man just...
Queuing up the speech, queuing it up.
And let's get the losers finals.
He's out here, man.
We're going to
Game 5.
Yoshi's.
Yoshi's
Not
story.
We're going
going
to
back.
Platform Town.
Amsa changes his counter pick.
It's his story.
Amsa's like, yeah, this is based on a true story, true life events.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
And now the
okay,
up
but
tilts
wait
are
a
coming
minute.
out. We haven't seen these really to the same extent as we are now.
You're right. Yeah, he has not been doing too much up tilt anti-airs.
Did he keep the secret technique for Game 5?
Powers through the up air.
Oh, he's trying to hit the wall.
Yo. Relax.
Oh, he read the jump.
Relax.
Get up,
Relax. Okay.
Oh, what were you doing to him?
that egg?
Yo.
It gets flipped.
Aklo showed no...
Oh, my goodness.
Is that I think that's a text glare. I think he meant to throw an egg instead of be an egg.
Right.
That is possible.
Yeah. My man's like, be one with the egg. Be the egg.
But Aklo off balance made that kill happen, which was impressive. The up tilt's not going to stick there.
Get your hands out of my pocket.
And and Amsa, look at him. He's dialed in right now.
Oh, they're both moving.
He had some words after he hit that for himself. He hyped himself up.
The dancing, and then Amsa throws the parries into the pressure sequences quite often, and it's just...
Dude, it's so hard to deal with. You don't see it coming.
And another up tilt doesn't work this time, sticks to the ground.
Oh my, that was crazy. Oh, okay.
There's
Gets
a
the tech
tech
chase.
trap, but Aklo actually techs it.
Yeah, he's able to. That's a tough tech.
That one is too. Aklo's been good about teching into the center, trying to keep some of this damage away.
He already powered through the armor. Okay, Amsa gets down.
Yo, my man pivot.
They're scrapping.
Yeah.
It's not stopping.
It's actually just Thriller, Manila, bro.
It really is.
Going in.
And Aklo has such a reputation as an outboxer, right? It's not true. It's not always true.
No.
Capable of hanging with the top players in these scrap situations.
Okay, now they're playing the high
They're
percentage.
slowing it
down. All right,
Amsa popped off after that.
Before
Deep
the up air.
breaths, yeah.
Okay,
That's
this
an
is
interesting kill.
This is the hard question. How do you kill?
Oh!
The stage
The
itself.
cloud was
And
like,
two,
I got
Randall.
you, Acklo.
And two.
My man Randall with the assist.
That was crazy.
That was betrayal of the highest order.
Grounded laser.
Oh, the
Hey,
lamp.
this one, choose your own adventure
Oh,
books.
this is bad.
No jump. He
And
gets
oh,
down.
wait.
Great tech too.
Also with the
Actually,
tech.
such a good tech.
The
Oh,
emergency
wait,
exits are
air
being
dodge.
pulled.
Dude.
Oh, wait a minute.
Just like that.
Wait a
That was
minute.
so quick.
Last stock of your life. Last stock of Shine. Make it happen.
Amsa gets the knockdown.
oh my
no follow-up.
Oh, it's the limp.
Yeah.
He got the limp.
He's only able to get that F tilt because of the angled lip of Yoshi's story. Doesn't get the edge guard. Oh! Tried to read the jump.
The following up airs are finally coming in.
cranium crack.
Gets the jump read that time, but he doesn't get the down smash timing.
Acklo just chipping away.
The damage is building.
49% is a lot,
The
especially
lasers.
on this stage.
Acklo
Oh my,
making the
yo,
stage look huge.
okay.
He gets the tech chase.
All right, here we go.
54.
Here we
Last
go.
stock. Amsa,
Take
what
it
do you
home.
have?
Last
Oh,
everything.
the lasers are the wrong way. That makes me
True
nervous.
winner go home. Oh, Acklo went for
Here it
last.
is. The up tilt.
How's he going to get back?
Oh my.
Oh,
wait.
breaks armor.
One
He
more.
knows.
I thought he was going to up air.
Yeah, me too.
We all saw it. And the eggs are reflecting the eggs now.
Okay,
And now
we
it's
slowed it down.
Oh,
my
it's
God.
a trap.
He gets
it was a trap.
Wait.
Oh, where
the
we going?
stare-up.
It's over. The king of New York.
Acklo with the pop-up.
1-7 now.
Oh my goodness.
Acklo's on the board.
That was a hell of a set, man.
Incredible.
Oh, a hug after that,
That
one.
was a hell of a set.
They both knew how tough fought that win was for Acklo.
And the crowd going crazy. We got a lot of Tri-State in the building.
And give it up for Amsa. That was a battle.
Ooh.
Wow.
And you can see he's still feeling that tension. He knows the job is not done.
Oh, job not finished, baby.
Job not finished.
We're about to see who the real king of New York is right now.
Three for Acklo.
He always wants to play more melee.
Yeah.
He never wants the game to be over.
My man said top three,
He
and
lives
I'm
in
not
that
three.
tension.
Top three, and I'm not three.
I'm
man.
not three.
Someone,
three, and I'm not
Zayn also
someone's
thinks he's not three.
Right? His name Cody. Yo, look at old boy in the back going crazy. He's
Oh,
like, yeah.
yo, New York is in the building.
Yeah, New York is in the building.
This is like
Stand clear of the
Genesis.
closing doors, please.
It's Genesis 3 vibes.
Yeah.
There's everyone cheering, hugging each other, having a great time.
Yo, let's go. Shout out to my fans over there.
I saw
Crazy
nightclub
in the back,
TOs in the front row.
Right?
I saw people from who TO nightclub watch Acklo grow, who are here celebrating.
This is basically a home major.
Right.
I
It
guess
is.
maybe Collision.
Oh no, we
maybe
in
Collision.
Massachusetts. We in New England,
Yeah, we're a
man. I
bit
feel like
away.
New
True.
England,
We're
New
kind of far
York.
away.
They got some crazy history, man.
Yeah, but I'm saying we're on the East Coast.
Oh,
you know,
yeah,
the homies are here.
Definitely, top three is all East Coast.
That, dude,
Yeah.
it is, isn't
Yeah.
it?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh my God.
Yep.
West Coast, where you at, Brandon?
It's like that now.
I guess you're Cleveland. Now,
I
so
live. I mean,
you're
I'm
Midwest.
still a Cali at heart. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
it's
saying?
true. I don't mean
Most
to
of
put
my
that
life
on
there.
you. All on you.
Hey, I tried, man.
Hey, the
Yeah,
NorCal
you're
Smashers all have jobs. They're all like productive members of society.
Oh, damn.
We got SFAB, we got PP, we got Shroom.
SFAB, and Shroom I'm talking about NorCal in general.
yeah. That's too funny.
Don't let the tech jobs fool you guys.
Yeah.
All NorCal, we have our ways, just like every other place. But nah, it's the true king of New York right here,
That's
man.
right.
Yeah.
Cody versus Acklo.
No,
Stand
no,
clear of
no.
the closing
No, no,
doors,
no.
please.
No, Cody made
Cody's
sure
in
this
grand
wasn't
finals.
happening.
Who's got the bigger Tims? I need to know.
Well, Acklo has one more man to go through if he wants that matchup.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Yeah, he got to
He's
play
got
the big
Zayn
dog.
in the way. Got to play the big dog.
You know, I'm going to say it was
Cody
smart.
put the muzzle on the big dog. I forgot. I got to put respect on Cody's name.
Yeah.
That's
I
right.
thought this was just great. I forgot Zayn was just here for some reason. Shout out to Zayn.
He loses one set and he
Right,
just falls
I'm like,
out of
yeah,
your grip.
What have you done for me
single
lately?
win. It's
Yeah.
over.
Going from GOAT season to Who season very, very quickly around here. This is Zayn's got to assert himself again. I will say, Zayn Acklo,
Yeah.
I was disappointed.
Yeah, it was, I'm not going to lie, it was kind of one-sided a little bit. Acklo got a game, but it was like, I mean, I guess
was
it's
Link.
one of those. Yeah, the Link.
It was all Link, was it? Or
Yeah.
is there one Fox
There was
game?
one Fox game, but it was Link.
And then he went Link, yep.
Well,
But the
we're-
only reason I'm disappointed is because I don't know why. I think I'm just a hater on the Link. That's really not fair.
Hey,
Yeah.
fair enough, fair enough.
Fair, I will say,
That's
yeah.
ridiculous.
You know,
If
I
that's
think-
you, that's you.
You know
yeah,
how
that's just
people
an issue.
say, like,
I want to see Foxes beat
you
Mark.
know how people say, like, oh,
I need this.
like most people love mid-tiers, and I guess there's truth in that. I feel like mid-tier hate has grown.
It's gotten worse because they got better.
It's got
It's true. It was easier.
It's grown, bro. Every time I'm on Twitter and I see something about a mid-tier, it's always something crazy. Like, man, mid-tiers are trash. Y'all think y'all good, but y'all the whack. I'm like, damn, all right.
Everything changed when the Dr. Mario started chain grabbing again.
Yeah.
That was big.
Yep.
That was
when the DKs all start placing, bro.
I will say this, though.
All 30 of
FD,
them.
it's not the same. And that is an unbelievable resource.
Yeah.
Zane has to think about that link. That link took a game. It was a threat.
Oh, we starting off with the link
and
off
we're
rip.
starting with it.
My man said, look, I'm done with the Fox, man. I'm about to just go link and make it happen, bro.
He said, that's on the shelf right now. I know it just did good. I know it beat Jmook. I know it just beat Amsa. But you know what? Take a break.
Yeah. Sometimes, sometimes you just got to, follow
Imagine
your heart,
Zane goes
Chroma.
Roy.
Oh, no.
Oh, man.
Oh, no.
That'd be a time.
That would be unreal.
I don't think I've ever seen Link Roy.
Link Roy?
Not in a tournament setting.
I seen them do that once at an online tournament a while ago.
Yeah.
There's an event match in the single-player mode of the game. I think there might be like Link versus Roy Mark or something. That's the only time I've ever
Just
seen
had
it.
a major. We're here. Losers finals.
Wait,
Link
Melee has
Roy.
a single player mode?
Yeah. It's
yeah,
called
man.
Play
Hope
Fox.
everybody watching, hope all of you guys are enjoying. I hope the crowd, everybody, all you beautiful people in the crowd enjoying this tournament. Everybody here, this is the final Shine, man. Shout out to Shine. Wonderful series, wonderful TOs, wonderful people.
It's been a historic series. I say for Zane in particular, he got one of his
That was his first, like,
big major
yeah,
win.
That was the rise.
That's right. He has won 2 Shines over the years. I believe tied with Hungrybox for a number of Shine wins.
That's right.
So he
And
could
this
break
is-
that tiebreak actually.
This is the
today.
road game.
He could potentially end the Shine series as the overall winner.
Yeah.
If you want to think about it.
What's your guys' favorite Shine moment?
I'm going to go Johnny in the chairs. Johnny in the chairs is my favorite Shine moment. That's an easy one for me.
Yeah.
I love that.
All right.
Probably Zane
Yeah.
Hungrybox, but the regional cruise, I do love
Mine
the
is
regional
with
cruise.
Johnny.
so
He
good.
stomped Club on the tree.
Oh, he went through it.
And he went through it.
Yeah.
And I thought that was hilarious.
That was very much something.
Yeah.
That was great.
Shout out to Johnny and Shine. Johnny had a lot of great moments in this tournament.
Yeah, it's true.
So literally the first time I saw this matchup, I was at Kings of Cali 3. I watched Ken, the Red Mark, play J666.
Oh, wow. My man went back in the time machine.
And that's really, like the last sort of. And then, of course, Kadoran versus Aklo. They have had some evil battles.
Oh, yeah, those two had classics.
Late night. It's always 2 sets. It's always something's happening.
What was it? Was it Redemption Rumble?
It was.
Redemption Rumble was the big.
Yeah, that was the
That
big
was a
one.
crazy way to end the year.
I caught
was.
feelings on
It
that
was,
one.
yeah.
I was upset. I wanted Kadoran to win.
All right.
Kadoran's getting heckled the whole time, and it's like, come on.
It was a tough situation for him. I will say that.
New York crowds are different, man.
John Coe was giving the toughest battles.
Okay,
Oh, look at the
but
nares.
Zane just
So,
that was God.
One thing that Ken did versus J666 that was like unbelievable were nairs.
Yeah.
It just seemed like nairs unlocked. A lot of different combos
Link
and ways
is at
to
that
approach.
weight where you can just nair him across the stage.
Yeah.
Especially just one time missing a DI and holding in on the first
Oh,
nair.
no. Yeah, you
This
just feel that
matchup
once.
looks terrible. I know it's supposed to be okay for Link, but the way Zane plays it.
Zane did his homework from yesterday. I will say that. This is very different.
He's looking confident.
This is hard tearing out of the crowd business. This is everyone waiting for the Fox.
I'm waiting for the Fox. I will say.
Oh, guys,
Nice
Edge running the grapple too.
All right, Aklo.
Hold on.
All right, Aklo.
He's getting in.
Fight back. Fight back. Homie, fight back.
The crowd definitely needs a fight back
He
right
needs
now.
to fight back, bro.
I'll hold this bomb. I'll hold this F smash.
Oh, yeah. Even Zane laughing like,
he's like, I'm playing Cody. He's like, hey, could you?
Put
I gotta.
this shit to bed,
Yeah,
bro.
could you go Fox?
I gotta play Fox. I gotta play Cody.
Oh,
that's funny.
But I think Aklo was correct to try this. And I don't know. I've also seen Aklo's Link get kind of like worked early in the sense, and then eventually start like just destroy. But not, I don't know.
I mean,
if it's
I
gonna
do
happen
think
today.
it does better as a counter pick.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I
thought
think it's a good momentum change. I think especially on certain stages and certain matchups, it can be really strong.
I also think there are a couple different styles of Aklo's Link. There's big stage Link where you can just throw projectiles, play a little bit more like, come to me sort of a situation.
Yeah.
Make you find kills on my character that's difficult to find kills on. Yeah, break the angles.
Wait, what is he? All right, I was like, yo, he was confusing me for a second. Hits Brandon with confusion.
It's further confused.
Yeah. All right, so I don't know.
Big Dog said, I'm not playing with this toy.
Yeah, the big dog is barking.
Big Dog wants the Fox back.
It's too chewed up.
I think
he's done with it.
Yeah, he's got to play Fox, bro. Yeah, just
There we
There
go. Now we're talking.
Fox smart.
Yeah,
Now
it's
we're
worth
going
a
to
try. It's worth a try. I feel like every time, no matter, like, he'll play Fox and then just, like, get cooked and then go Link and do way better. Or he'll play Link, get cooked, and go Fox and play way better.
You know, sometimes you got to burn off the first game. Like, however it's got to go.
Throwaway game. Oh, my, yo.
Not
Monster
ideal DI, I will say.
It was tough. It was a
Nice
tough
mid,
DI.
though.
Right?
Amazing. Oh, win. Oh, the Bill brother. The Littlest brother.
Yo. He hit him with the younger brother,
He's
bro.
been doing that for 15
My man
years,
hit him
bro.
with the toddler. He said, this is how you down throw
That
my
will never
son.
not look funny to me.
Right.
Man.
Arguments
It's so
in the
funny.
family house about that being cheating.
Right?
We never forget.
Like, oh, look, he took his first steps.
They got the GameCube taken away at Thanksgiving.
Okay.
Heck chase.
Oh, no crouch.
Yeah. Shocked by that. Maybe going for the shield reaction on get up attack.
Yeah,
and missed it.
caught him sleeping.
Oh.
Too
Yo,
close to the
respect
ledge.
the ledge, bro.
Yeah.
That's what he said right there.
This is my zone.
Again.
Oh.
Shine. Oh. Okay.
Great
So, yo,
DI.
that was a crazy way they finished a combo.
Yeah.
He's
Aklo
been-
does not miss mid shorts.
He's been bailing them early because he's just going explicitly for the mix-up.
I guess so.
It's just a Yomi thing. Where we going?
Oh, yo, Zane,
Great
what's the
DI
mix?
out. Such good DI out
Back
there
air.
by Aklo.
Beautiful.
Oh, yo, I was about to say,
If it
shout out
weren't-
to his notchers. God damn.
Yeah, if it weren't for those Shy Guys or Fly Guys or whatever it is.
Oh, hit him with that. Raindrops are falling on my head. Hit him with that.
Nothing gets to Aklo.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right, Zane.
Okay, he's
Yo,
escaping
Zane
this.
sometimes being his bag on Yoshi's low key.
That's true.
Something we just don't talk about.
This is one of the many times the Big Dog starts feeling it.
Right?
When the ledge cancels come out, everyone.
Oh,
I get
okay,
nervous.
Aklo's like, yo, I got a bag too, Brandon. What you talking about? Oh, again?
One more, it's going to be
The
trouble.
back air, yep. And
Oh,
he went for something.
I don't even know what
crazy.
happened down there, but Aklo not getting the good
My
result.
man tried. He did the look, mom, no hands.
Oh, push up! He pushed him up!
So good. Little walk off.
Many
That's what you get for
secrets.
light shielding next to this.
Right?
Many secrets, cheats, and codes that Aklo has gotten. He's built up over the years. I love that. Edge guard opportunity, but he's got
Great
that
air
high
dodge.
air dodge. Uh-oh.
Oh, dude, good DI out. He's hitting all the defensive DI.
I just hear the
Zane
Jaws
misses
music.
the up tilt.
Oh,
but,
got him.
You don't got much of a mix
Yep.
up here.
Yep.
Can't combo.
Chases him off stage.
Big 2-0. But Amsa had him here too.
It's true.
That's right.
Yeah.
You're right. That was a reverse 3-0.
Cannot write Aklo out. That was a tight game. I like to see Aklo's confidence going for the edge guards.
You know, there was a huge momentum swing when Aklo dropped down for that edge guard and got
Yeah.
reversal, you know? This could be a completely different story right now.
Yep.
That
Anything
was a
can happen.
tight
You
game.
think Aklo brings it back or he goes to Dreamland?
It's a tough call. Zane has gotten so scary on Dreamland.
Yeah, no, I
almost
low-key would
like
take it
I
back.
almost
Go
like
there.
story. Yeah, it is.
I'll low-key
It's a
go back.
terrifying prospect
Can't
to
make
give
me go
Zane
there.
too much space to dance on you.
Right?
And, you know, the link is still an option.
Yep, that's
He
true.
has.
That's true.
Zane's been taking salsa classes.
We went. Oh, no, really?
Yeah.
Oh, he goes to Dreamland.
We're never catching up.
We're never catching you. Hey, if you,
He's got
you want
salsa
to be
now.
quick on your feet in and out of game.
Push
Okay.
to the corner again. At the down
Yeah,
tilt.
that might be. Yeah,
That's a bad one. But, oh,
no.
Big angle.
Yeah, he missed the jump. Oh, yo, that was crazy by Zane.
Aklo's gotten so many standing lasers these last few sets.
it is baffling, but impressive.
I guess it's a function of how many lasers he's been shooting.
And it's laser damage is huge in this matchup. It's also
Oh,
really hard to
not like
land.
that.
Marth is so fast.
Oh, he was high enough for the straight angle?
Oh!
I'm telling you,
nice
man.
mix up.
These controller gods.
We gotta go back to the audience.
Something's going on.
We gotta be like Zane. We're gonna stay on factory edition. Oh, rare miss. Oh, he went for the back throw to try and
I
launch.
love that back throw mix up.
Yo,
So
game
good
3
at low
Aklo is
percents.
just different.
Game 3 Aklo brings a different.
Right. Oh my. Oh.
Countering every approach from Zane so well.
Oh, we just watched him.
Didn't go for the upper there, respecting the SDI.
Oh, he tried to hit him with that newborn killer. Oh.
He was mixing him up a little bit.
Yeah, the new technology sometimes fails on you.
We out. I like that.
Oh, the Nair catches.
The Nair, Zane. Oh,
That might
that
not
did
help.
hurt.
Yeah,
Okay,
that did
okay,
help.
okay.
That was very good. Okay.
Zane's so efficient.
That's important that he stems the bleeding right there.
Yeah, he had to. Okay, the Nair, the jab.
Oh, we're doing max range dance. Saying, come to me. Come to my zone. That's
no. Yo, Acid is smiling.
Oh,
no, never mind.
greedy.
Chillin' is smiling. Shout out to my dude Chillin'.
I was gonna say, always give a shout out to Chillin'.
Right. Blue Fox and everything.
Two times. Big shout out to Chillin', dude.
Let's go. I want to see some following up airs for Chillin' right now.
And Chillin' we trust.
Oh, we do trust.
Oh, okay, Zane. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we didn't land. Zane got mixed now, man. That's crazy.
Oh, putting out.
Zane's mix going kind of crazy with Mars right now. Okay. Nice nair.
Going for it.
Grab that ledge, homie, please. Okay, never mind. You know what you're doing.
Got one more mix.
Okay. Yeah, he knows what he's doing. He's number one for a reason.
It's kind of scary going for Nair's mark because that can be SDI, the second hit being the strong one, right? But it worked out for him there.
No, especially when Fox gets to really high percent, you can just ASDI out of that in a lot of situations if you get the first hit.
It's a juggle, and it's also pushing Zane off stage. Great ledge dash. Okay, don't go.
Acklo's defensive play is the MVP of his Fox in this set so far.
That's right.
He's been DIing out at the perfect times. He's been hitting his techs.
He's been, in the center of the stage after the combo, which I think is really important.
Smash. Oh, trying to jab.
But that's not a reset at that point.
Yeah, I guess, yeah.
Oh, Zane good.
Okay, gets ledge. Dude, the ledge dash
Step back.
Crisp, too.
Back up.
The no mix-up. Just holding ledge shield that whole time.
Got to keep it simple,
Especially in the Cody set, he would show that and then do something different every single time. Acklo's like, I don't actually need to change this.
I'm not going to do
Acklo just run up smash at 0. Yo, he's diabolical. Crazy. All right.
High up, it's not over. To the skies.
I think that's too far.
Yeah.
Possibly last stock of Acklo's run here.
Q's ain't my music.
Oh, no.
He's taking his time on the platform.
The big dog
comes down.
He caught the big dog running in that time.
Oh, wait, Shine.
He's
wait,
so
patience,
low.
good patience.
He went so low.
But that's scary for him to try to get that edge guard too. He's just holding it off, trying to build some percent.
I love Acklo keeps that same energy versus all his opponents.
Yeah,
he does.
I don't care who you are. We're playing max range for a bit.
The spot dodge. Wait, Zane's human.
To center again. Oh, and it's again.
Oh, not this time. Tried to 0-5 him again.
He watched the Acid video.
That's so disrespectful.
It really is. He's going to go for it again. Watch this.
He's in one more time.
Wait.
Off the knockdown.
Now he doesn't need to.
Gets the follow-up.
Oh, missed the platform. This is going to be a juggle.
Where's the mix? No, just finish. No combo finisher.
Acklo kept the jump, but he went to the wrong spot. That's a jump.
He DI'd out.
Yeah, he DI'd out.
That's the one time.
Wow.
That's the one time.
That was clutch.
Needed neutral DI there.
Acklo with the third place finish. And can we? They hear me right? Can we give it up for Acklo, please?
Come on,
please, everyone. Shout out to Acklo.
Incredible run.
Downs Acklo with the third place finish. But again, we're back to the grand finale. The 1 and 2 seed.
That's right.
Shocker. Are projected to get 1 and 2.
The fight for number 1 continues.
The fight for number 1 continues.
Acklo picked up some insane wins at this tournament.
That's right.
Amsa and Jmook.
Yep.
Like, that's crazy.
Yep. Amsa, SCJ, Jmook, Weapons.
You know it's long when the tablet can't list all the wins.
Right?
Yeah, exactly.
Right? The tablet's like, look, man, there's too many W's, man. I can't keep it up.
I got to say, in the first round of the fight for number 1, Cody landed haymaker after haymaker after haymaker. Yeah. There we go. Now we got the Acklo chant. Yes, we love to hear it.
Yes.
Now we're talking.
Oh, they're getting loud.
Yeah, they love Acklo, man.
Big ups.
Well deserved, man.
Yes.
Really cool guy.
Absolutely deserved.
Always super cool people. Humble, just good person.
He's been on that linear grind too.
Yeah.
He's been just improving over time, putting in the work. You know.
I'm glad because I know he already got that good without traveling, but
which
now
is unbelievable.
It's just getting like the growth is just exponential. For
filling
him,
in the details.
Yeah, I don't think
up.
Acklo's like peaked at all. I think this is like just the beginning. So
I don't want to say the obvious. He goes to his locals.
Support your local scene, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
That's practice. That's the hyperbolic time chamber.
I'm Young Waff, and I approve of this message. But we got grand finals coming up. But I think we got a video before grand finals, if I'm not mistaken. Am I right, Devin? Okay, let's get it. So before we go to grand finals, watch this video.
So Siren, what does Shine mean to you?
Oh man, Shine's my childhood and my future, man. I remember Shine back in 2016. I've been coming, not every year, but consistently. It just means so much to the community to come together, all the friends, all the people you don't see all that much often. Everyone coming together, having a good old hype time.
It's Bonkushi. I'm at Shine 2023. I got into Melee through the Melee games. I was on the Boston College crew. So Cruise is about to start, and I'm really excited. This is throwing it back to how I got into the game to begin with. So let's go.
Shine is the best of New England. It is where everyone comes together. What does Shine mean to you?
Shine means a lot to me. It was like my second major, and it's where I met most of my friends. I love New England, and this is one of my favorite regions to go to.
And I think the reason why it keeps you coming back is because of the community, because everybody's just here trying to do the same thing. We're all playing a game that we like. It's a shared kind of thread of when I meet somebody who plays Melee, I immediately like them because it shows that they chose to get into Melee. It means they have good taste. It means they're cool.
Shine was my very first Super Smash Brothers tournament I had ever done, and it was also the first Super Smash Brothers major I did photography at.
Shine is a time of year, every year in August, when all of New England and the greater Smash community comes together.
DZ, what does Shine mean to you?
What Shine means to me is just bringing the community together, really. Like, bringing all the homies.
For Shine specifically, why it kind of reinforces that community is because it gives the 16-year-old in me the chance to become a staff member and to be able to contribute to this beautiful community. I get to take the dream that I had as a 16-year-old watching from the sidelines and turn it into a reality.
Shine is just like where all of New England converges. It means so much to me since the first time I entered, and even now, I could not put into words how much I love this community and this tournament.
Is it live?
Yeah.
Okay. So I started playing Smash in 2013 with the documentary, and I was so lucky to be living in Boston at the time. We had such good infrastructure with Mad.Zen and esports and Shite with Game Over and Melee Games. Got to meet so many great friends. And then
and man, like, New England's one of the best scenes I've ever, that you can be in. Shine itself is a perfect, like, showcase of that in a way.
Staff, they all suck. Everyone here sucks. I'm just kidding. I love everyone. People are not looking at me and thinking I'm an asshole, but it's okay. Yeah.
Being able to work under such an amazing team like Colin, the Stop Your Friendlies team was truly like a life pivotal moment. And,
Freddie, do you like Shine? What's your favorite parts of Shine that you've lived through?
I like when you're like, are you dad? And I'm like, yeah, what's up? Then I get scared. And I'm like, muffins. That's my favorite part. Fuck up, dude.
Man, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. I'm not even from New England. I'm getting emotional. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yo, shout out to New England Melee. Shout out to everybody, Boston, all you guys. We love you guys, man. Thank you guys for having us be here. While we were watching that, we came up with. I heard some random tidbits from these fellow individuals about Shine. What did you just tell me just now, Chroma? About Shine.
Do you want to? Yeah, I'll kick us off.
Okay, go ahead.
Shine 2016 was my first major top 8 commentating ever.
Let's go, baby.
I had back then I was on the grind. I was going to so many different tournaments, and I was putting in the hours.
Let's go.
I was really trying to get that top 8 spot.
Let's
and
go.
Sean Thomas O'Connor, Stock, he took a shot on me.
Stock money, baby.
Yo, can the crowd get loud for Stock Money right now?
Let's go.
Stock Money, the TO, first ballot Hall of Famer.
First
TO.
ballot Hall of Famer.
Oh, they got
yes.
the stock chance.
Yes.
Let's go,
Yes.
baby. Let's go.
And it's the same for me. I mean, this was my first Melee Finals that they let me commentate and made a Stock Money similar story here.
Yeah.
I got to call Zane beating Hungry Bucks with Vish.
Dude, that is amazing.
let's go.
Yeah, that's a thread
Unbelievable.
we share, actually. We both had Vish on with us, too.
That's true, yeah.
Vish.
Shout out to Vish,
Big
man.
shout out to Vish, too. Yeah, we miss you, man.
Vish is king. But also, you told me that
That's right.
there was a Spacey has never won Shine.
It's true, and
That's
some
crazy.
of the losses have hurt a lot. We had SFAT taking Mewtwo King to FD.
Yeah, that was a fun one.
That was a tough one. We
That
had, I
was a
think,
classic.
Mango Bird versus Hungry Box at one point.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then, Zane holding it down, Hungry Box holding it down. Cody sitting in grand finals.
Big chillin'.
Big chillin'.
Big chillin'.
Yeah.
3-0 winners.
In prime position to change that narrative.
Yep.
That's right.
Yeah.
And final shine too. This is it. There ain't no redo. So
if there was one tournament I wasn't going to miss this year, it was going to be the last
definitely
shot.
shine. Thank you again, New England. Thank you, everybody.
Yeah.
This is a dope event, man.
It's been an amazing ride.
Nothing but kind words for this dope region, man.
I mean, they took they took my entire my entire college's TMG team out and put them out as part of the TMG finals.
That's
one year.
right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the first time a lot of them had come out and played Melee on the East Coast.
You remember when New England it was summons how they would just like
they'd run every summit.
You knew there was going to be one New England player making it into summit.
First round every time.
They just support their scene, and it's like everybody. You know how it will be like if you all just donate $1, we'll be like. I swear, New England does that, bro. They all donate the $1.
Yeah.
Is it weird to say this was also like one of Ludwig's first big events, like on the?
I don't know.
Because the content pieces were coming in. If you remember the Search for Crush.
Yo, can we get a fuck Ludwig chant right now?
We can't do it. We can.
That's what I'm talking about.
Buddy watching this like, Webs, what? Come on, man.
Please don't send me my address.
That's just a throwback. The fuck Ludwig chant used to be a big thing back in the day.
Okay,
So
Shout out
we're
to
just
Mikey.
bringing it back now. We love Ludwig.
Of course.
Yeah. Please, don't send
didn't know
him
the
out.
context,
Don't
bro.
post my address.
Hey,
Don't post my
I know
address.
Logan got
Wobbles
comments
is
like
like
that.
it's all going away now. It's a
Logan
problem
got the
now.
hitters, bro. I'm scared, bro.
Yeah.
But this was Zane's first huge win too. Zane breaking through with Shine. Cody looking for the opportunity to be the very first Spacey ever to win this story tournament.
And on more of a 2023 level, to put a stop to Zane's current rampage.
Somebody got to end the run. Yeah, Zane's
Somebody's
like
gotta end the
Usain
run.
Bolt with the run right now.
That's right.
He needs to be stopped.
And here we go. First set grand finals. Cody on winner's side. Zane looking to get hot.
The two last people in Shine, it is very fitting these are the two last standing. These two meteoric rises, both of these players, post the documentary era, post the Five Gods, and they have elevated this game to a level that has never been seen before.
Yeah, for sure. I love these two's grind. I love how, despite this, they'll probably be playing each other on online in like a couple of days.
It's like my dad talks about.
I love that. I love watching their online sessions, man. When they just play for like 3 hours, low key, I can watch that for
It's
hours.
unbelievable. They're not hiding anything from each other. They just grind.
Right? They just get better and better. Love to see it.
They're going to be playing each other for the next as long as they can physically do it, I think.
Right? Okay.
Cody's got the ambiguous DI so well that it's actually causing some of these chain grab situations to be bailed out a lot earlier than you used to see.
Yeah, well, so what do you guys think Zane needs to do different from the last set?
He's got to win the scraps, I think.
Yeah.
You think so?
That's really what it comes down to. I mean, Cody's punish has gotten so good in this matchup that you need to come out on top in the scraps, because if he gets his opening, he's going to take it for so much.
Yeah.
And he's so good at forcing his way into Mark's range and start those scraps, too.
I was about to say,
the trade!
I was about to say, I agree, but I think what's more important is the edge guards. I think that's why he lost that last set.
That's
and
right.
now he's got two edge guards that quick give with the fire trade, which always got like, I don't know. I usually...
No, you're spot on. That's how you take stocks, right?
Yeah,
that's how you take
I
stocks.
mean, Zane's always had clean neutral. I mean, Cody too, but I feel like these two, whoever gets the cleaner edge guards wins, man, and we just kind of seeing it right now. Well, and not do that, but it happens.
Not that way.
Get it out of the way early if you're going to do it.
That's true.
Right?
That's true.
Get it out of the
Cody
way
has a
early.
set to give too. So.
That's right, but don't worry, everyone. It's going to be a long light of Melee.
Oh yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if we got a good game 10 out of this one. I wouldn't be surprised.
I love it. I would absolutely love it. We're going to
Dreamland counter pick comes in.
Yep.
So we talked about this a little bit. Both of them are so strong in the archetypal counter picks for the other player. Zane on Dreamland and Cody on FD that sometimes these sets get away from each other.
Yo, Boston taking the Toronto check. I love it.
That's right.
You just start clapping.
I love it.
Yeah, mess up the rhythm.
I love it.
That's good.
SmashCon never go crazy with the claps. I was like,
Yeah, at SmashCon you just kind of have to
SmashCon,
accept it.
you gotta
It's an
hold it.
exception.
Yeah.
It's an exception.
It's a different story.
yeah, shout out
Yeah, it
to SmashCon. Okay.
And Zane looking clean, so comfortable on the stage.
No slide off from Cody there.
Oh my, can I play? But see, we've also seen this time and time. I've seen this movie 1,000 times.
That's right.
Guy losers comes in, guns blazing, 30 clips the guy in winners, and then the guy in winners has a reality check and remembers how to play the game again.
You and I saw this in Collision too.
Yeah, that happened at Collision.
Oh
Yep.
Zane was on fire.
Keep
Oh
going
my
from
God.
wall to wall. Well, man, tagging off that wall crazy. All right.
All right, here is Leroy zone a little bit. Let's see what Cody can milk out of the stock.
Okay. Yo, my man just standing there.
Absolute confidence.
You know, a wise man once said nothing at all, guys, you know?
Yeah, that's a good one. I like that one.
He just sat there, man. Okay, 183. All right.
Seemed like Cody achieved enlightenment a little bit there, but Zane did clean up the stock.
Okay.
Here we go. There's the scrap. It's happening now.
And Cody's just not getting clean openings.
No.
Okay.
Oh, there's the slide off.
Okay. My man Michael Jackson with the slide off.
Yeah, same with the counter slide off to ledge too, though. So Cody not getting any additional follow-ups.
I love seeing.
Hey,
that's that new Mark Killer.
That's the Mark Killer 2 or 3.0. I don't know. There's so many different ones.
There's so many different volumes and remixes. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
When Cody sets up for those edge guards, it looks like he's like just switching through his arsenal at lightning speed. You're just trying to guess like which weapon's coming out.
He actually gives so many different looks in such a short amount of time. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
High recovery.
Right,
I like
high.
that. That's a nice mix.
Hey, Zane. Nice. He knew he was going to do a hard angle because if he jumped out there, he was definitely dead.
In winners, there were a lot of those angles, and this time Zane is testing him, saying, you got to land on the stage.
Yeah.
You got to make it farther.
Zane said, don't test me, I'll test you.
That's right. Ooh,
Nice. Cody keeping the pressure on.
Cody, the down smash. Rare move you see from Fox.
Look at these
The
looks.
drill is so good.
Got to make sure you sweet spot those. I like how Cody is checking Zane on that.
Yeah.
Throwing aerials right there. You can kill Martin real easy if they don't sweet spot right there.
Here's the juggle. Do you go for it here?
Nah.
Scare me.
Yeah, no.
Nice
Yeah.
short. Jeez.
Okay. Nobody's getting mixed up by that
Catch
lately.
that. So dead.
Oh, wow. He knew to F smash. That was tight as to whether or not Cody would land on that side plat.
Hey.
And again, good DI.
It's just another edge guard setup.
Yeah.
Oh, one jab.
Double jab.
Yeah, no, it's not. You didn't do the second.
All right. Cody in the corner once again. Gets batted out by Fair.
That's good spacing from Zane.
yeah,
Oh my God, he got put in
yeah,
such
he
a
should've did
scary
that
spot
there
right there.
Up tech
Yo,
chase.
my man
that's not
played
it, though.
Street Fighter,
That's
man.
not it.
You can't get rid
My
of
man,
Cody.
my man was watching Evo, man. My man just DPs galore, bro.
Always expect the DP.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, jeez.
No,
All
I mean,
right.
Zane is completely comfortable just keeping the Fox off stage, setting up the edge guard again,
Yeah.
you know, forcing it, not allowing Cody to even get into the possibility for the scrap situation where you can kind
And
of
you
get
know what?
something opened up.
I'll say it. If Cody knows that he has resources left to win the game, he will. And those situations in a lot of spots, those have gone his way. Those like 124 to zeros, that was very tense.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
To your point, Brandon, we've not seen a very
Monster
good edge
Tipper.
guards from. Oh, you called it. Very good edge guards from Cody so far. Either.
Yeah,
He's been playing a little bit more conservatively. Oh, that was disgusting.
That was crazy, man.
Cody kept the jump. Zane.
I'm telling you, Zane on Yoshi's, aside from that terrible forward smash, Zane be in his bag. Zane be in his bag.
That's right.
I
Okay,
know
Randall.
no. Okay. Man,
He went for
commentator's
something
curse. I'm
crazy.
sorry. I can't help it. I got to do it at least once a
He
turn.
reached too deep in the bag for that
Right?
one, I think.
Yeah, Zane's bag might be infinite, bro.
He's got the bag of holding.
The endless bag. You know, I like Red Lobster. They give you just the unlimited cheddar baked biscuits, bro. That's Zane with his bag.
Olive Garden unlimited
Yeah, right.
breadsticks.
It's non-stop.
Oh, yeah. It's true.
Oh,
yo,
and here we go.
okay.
The back begins.
Great patience from Cody.
Cody saw that menu.
All right. Oh, wait. Nice.
He delayed that up air
Yeah.
so much that makes up the slide off timing.
right.
Get away from me, bro.
Some of the best
Oh my
professional
God,
Chinese
Get your
counter.
filthy hands off me. Okay.
I feel like that's the Zane classic. That dash dance to the side. Make the Fox approach the entire stage
Nice.
and punish.
Up there. Oh,
Bad.
okay.
Nice.
Zane, my man, with the 5G LTE coverage.
That's right.
Oh,
That's
my.
2-0, possibly looking like 3 here. This would be a fast reset.
Yeah.
Cody's got to get back on the board.
That's why you go to story right there.
Right?
That's right.
Okay.
Gets the tech chase.
Oh, all right, Zane.
Oh, Cody with the DI out and then teching in.
Oh, yo, yes, sir.
Said don't jump.
All right,
I'm
Cody.
anti-airing. I'm anti-airing.
Oh, that was beautiful. Oh, my God, that was almost crazy.
Oh, they're both scrapping.
Oh, yeah, Zane.
was that
My man blue screen for a second. I don't know what
Yeah, I
happened.
don't know. He's just
Miscue.
gone.
Got caught in the Genjutsu of Cody's like infinite edge guards. You know,
Oh.
I don't know if he saw a way out.
I'm trying to falling
Oh,
up there.
dude, that TI was so good from Cody.
Unbelievable.
Oh,
my God,
yo,
but
my
Zane
man
hunts
just
him
went
down.
downstairs and yo, yeah, who's
Last
there?
stock of game.
He's got the baseball bat.
Right? Oh, don't roll Cody, please.
Oh, no. Cody can't get out. Is this a reset? Go for it.
All right, and Zayn with the 30 clip.
We go with set 2.
That was clip.
That was pretty
That was
quick.
quick.
And you got to be a little concerned, not necessarily that it was a 3-0, but that last game, the momentum was kind of sliding away from Cody.
But like I said, Webbs, I've seen this movie so many times. It looks like Zayn's just going to 6-0 him, and then the winner's bracket player just wakes up.
Each set is a new story.
That is bars.
Will history repeat? Will we see a counterpick to FD by the Fox versus the Marth in grand finals of Shine?
Oh, no, man. Shout out to Zach, but
I can't let this happen again.
I mean, well, Cody did that at Summit. He actually
Cody
did do that.
That would actually be the most full circle thing of all time.
That would be unbelievable. The first to the last Shine. But we're going to start on Foundry Drinks.
I actually think there's a good Fox stage in this matchup.
I think it's fun.
Foxes always win here. But then they don't think it's like no one likes the stage, so they don't pick it.
How did that miss?
Right? Oh my, yo.
The up smashers are coming through for Cody here. Let's see how many more he finds.
I like that. Oh, I think he got a down smashed.
Yeah. But I like the pop-up there, too.
Yeah, that was still good, yeah. Oh, Mark Killer.
What's he showing here? It's the new
Mark
Mark
Killer 2.0.
Yeah.
He has got it on deck.
Yeah.
New model.
Oh, no impact land from Zayn.
He said,
that's so hard to react
to.
to.
What's the mix, my friend?
That's the reverse European cat combo.
Right?
Oh my God, the punish looking clean from both these players.
Beautiful.
That's how we like to see this reset of grand finals start off.
Set 2. Cody with the launch.
That's SDI in the up air from Zayn gets so much.
Oh, nice ledge dash.
That's a reprisal. Oh, he caught him swinging.
Baited that for a smash. Oh, wait a minute.
That's a rare out of shield option, but he got max range down air.
Oh.
Nice taking Cody though.
Oh, yo, Zayn, yo, he's swinging.
It's still Zayn.
Right.
You're right, it's Zayn season right now.
Right.
Cody's got to change the clock.
Okay.
Good patience from Cody. Finding his way in
Around
eventually.
the back.
Yeah,
Nice. I like that
slow
full
fall.
hop over, yeah.
That's the first time he's thrown that mix-up in, too.
Yeah.
I don't remember him seeing him do that in any of their sets this tournament.
That's right.
I just realized that. Shout out Devin, you put True Finals.
It is.
That's good. Oh, yeah.
What was it, Deadass Finals?
Deadass Finals. Shout out to Brando.
That's so good.
Yeah. Shout out to Brando. But True Finals, I think, is quite all right.
Okay.
2 stocks to 2, even.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Instant up air to cover that second place. That's actually percent knowledge right there.
Just trying to hit the feet.
Oh,
yo, Zayn.
Okay, we're going to the back airs like Music King.
And my man Zayn, unlimited data, coverage everywhere.
Is it going to be 4 unanswered?
Cody might be.
It's looking grim for the Spaceys at Shine.
Gets the grab.
Oh, he's going for up tilt launch and then an early
Big
kill.
dog is big dogging, guys.
Yeah, he's starting to look quite large.
Big dog gets extra dinner.
They put the dog out the kennel, man. They took the muzzle off.
I feel like
know
he
what they've been
bites.
feeding this guy.
Right?
Oh, the CC.
Yeah. Oh, and again, we're missing the tech there.
C-stick time.
Oh, yo, he said, get away from me. Don't touch my shield.
The stage kind of working out for Cody in some spots with the recoveries, but that's not right.
Too low.
That's a 40 clip.
Brandon, you got to say it. You got to say fight back.
What's up?
You got to say fight back.
Oh, yeah, nah, you need to fight.
We got to fight back.
Yeah, Cody, you got to fight back, bro.
This is the hardest part of Melee. You're just alone up there getting put in the mix.
Yeah.
In the mixer. You've got to summon the strength.
Yeah.
And we're counterpicking Battlefield for New York.
Yeah.
We're not going back to Dreamland immediately. See how it goes. The Laserland looking pretty on the
I will say
platform.
this is a different Zayn if we see these crazy losers runs.
That's right. And no
Wait, this is looking more like first set Cody.
Right? Oh,
This is looking more like first set Cody. He's getting a little bit more aggressive on the edge guards.
Oh my gosh.
Again, the mix up with the
My
light
man
shield.
saw
Yeah.
Battlefield and the inner New York just came out.
That was an awesome stock from Cody.
I just saw Timberland's teleport.
Yeah, I just heard. Oh, okay. He always edge cancels it. Forward smash? No. No, Zayn knows what he's doing. Yep.
Oh,
that's
the soft hit
dead
too.
fox.
However long it takes,
he
it
didn't
doesn't
even-
matter.
He's getting real good at that.
He just threw some
really
sauce
is.
in there.
He's getting
you know
real
what I'm
good at
saying?
that.
He's like, yo, can I have an extra side of sauce, please?
So what alarms me about this match for Cody is that Zayn's doing a lot of those
Nice.
like dash
Such
around
a
the
good
back,
shot.
get grabs.
Yeah.
It's happening a lot, and it's just over and over again. It's a huge indicator of success for Marth in the matchup. No,
That's a missed input.
Oh, you
what
had one
recovery!
job, my friend.
I didn't believe in the vision.
Damn,
Right,
and
yeah, I
that
did not
fade back
believe
on the
either.
drill too.
Right? Yo, Cody.
Doesn't get the tech chase off that knockdown.
Cody not going out without a fight, bro.
We talked about the Marth ancestors. Cody needs the spirit of all of the great Marth Killer Foxes. We had Chillin originally. We had Silent Wolf. We had
Any other
Mango, of
Fox would
course.
just be dead here.
PC Chris. They're all watching this recovery and smiling.
Oh! He showed the back of his shield, but hit him with the front.
Zane wins like he got punched in the kidney on that one.
Oh, there sends a flying.
Yeah, I think that's a little bit of a shield poke. 2 stocks apiece. I'm going to say it. I feel like Cody needs this game, man.
He needs it, absolutely.
He needs this game.
I'm pretending I don't need it, but we need it.
Yeah, you don't want to get in Shadow Realm, you know what I'm saying?
Second set grand finals, having to go to Final Destination twice. He can do it, but man,
we saw
is
that
that an ass.
Oh,
and that's a stop.
So good. Yo, his CC usage in this game is kind of insane.
Yeah. Cody's been hitting so hard
Yeah,
this
he
game.
got
Monster Tipper. Asin.
You all right? He said, hey, you know, Kobe.
Where we going?
Zane thought he was dead.
Just enough time. Beautiful.
Yo, this shortens, bro.
Ooh, it's scary for Zane. Yeah, and Cody gets a little over-aggressive with that up smash.
But he's still living.
Takes that second hit to go.
Oh my God, the shortens have just been on point.
Yeah, they're just on command. Okay.
And it's the res cancel. Yes.
Still alive, though. Still alive.
That's a tough part. You can't get to the ledge unless you get that perfect pixel, that ice pixel.
Cody is so hard.
Wait, this is still unbelievable. 155.
Right?
Nice. Okay, the defensive nair.
A tour across all the battlefield.
It might all come down to this.
Only 40% is pretty crucial. Marth can still CC a lot of stuff, but Cody gets the grab.
And it's that up tilt that he's trying to launch there, but that hasn't come out. Zane has been aware of it. Says, you're not grabbing, you're up tilting. Oh, big! Not enough!
Oh, wait.
Did Zane jump?
I don't think
he
has
still
it.
has it. He saved it.
He does have it, but it doesn't matter.
The spirit of Pew Pew.
I should know
that
better.
jump.
He always has his jump.
He always has
the
his
jump
jump.
tucked.
But it doesn't matter.
Always keep the jump tucked.
Cody knew it. He was
Cody
ready.
knew it too. Cody's watched the PPU University.
So now,
He's a
you know,
student.
Zane's on his, so y'all want to see a dead body?
Best of 3 for the whole tournament.
We it's about to go to FD.
Yeah, it's time.
Yeah.
It's time.
It's time for the doghouse.
I mean, if there's any player where it's scary, though, Cody is the one, man.
Oh, yeah.
Cody straight up whoops on this stage in set 1, which seems...
In set 1, Cody basically just juggled perfectly.
Oh, yeah.
And made it look like a Fox counter
Yeah,
stage.
I'm like, man, so you sure Fox don't win here, man? You sure it's not 60-40 Fox, guys?
Yeah. He's definitely making everyone
My
question
eyes
their
are
numbers.
deceiving me.
Still on the stage. Oh, you got the Jiraki.
Bro, how did you get the Jiraki?
The curse of Jiraki.
That didn't look like it got set up at all.
I
He
don't
must have missed
understand it.
input. He had to, obviously.
Yeah. That's
Okay.
crazy.
Oh, when chilling we
Whoa,
trust.
that was
Let's get
crazy
it.
falling up there.
Oh, that's a dead Marth. Marth killer. Get that shield up, baby.
Up there in the red Marth like he's chilling.
Oh, he should have died. I'm not gonna lie. He should have died.
Oh,
there.
no.
Yeah, that's
we don't
so
like
tough.
to see this. We don't like to see this. The Fendrick Lamar?
Yeah, I'm Fendrick Lamar.
Mewtwo King.
Oh, wait a
Keeps
minute.
it going with the tech chase.
Here we go.
Looking for, the nair.
Coast to
okay.
coast.
Oh, catches the DI in.
From the east to the... Oh, goes for it again.
Oh, no.
Now we're in trouble. Now we're in trouble.
Oh, we're in dire straits.
Yo, why?
Tried to get him on the DI mix-up,
I don't think that was worth.
It wasn't.
He
Even
could've
on an
just
out DI, he's still going to have a lot of recovery
Maybe
mix-ups.
if he did that at a higher percent, maybe.
It's a testament to how Cody's been getting out of the chain grab that he felt that he had to do that.
Yeah, right?
And look at that. The up airs are just hard to hit at that low percent.
All right. Oh, nice CC by Zane.
Oh,
Ready.
Okay, but it's back on the stage, back out. Okay.
One more edge guard. Okay, I lied. Another edge guard.
You can't.
Got
Okay.
it. Finally got that
Yeah,
short.
he covered it. That was the short one right there.
That's, yeah, Cody's been getting away with that a lot.
He has.
Zane adapted.
Yeah, great delay on the down tilt.
Falling up air, but this time Zane's trading with Nair.
Oh,
Finds the grab, the ambiguous DI. It's hard to guess which way.
Crowd with the A's, bro. I feel like I'm watching Jason Zimmerman right now, bro.
It's 2016
It's
again.
easy, right?
Oh, where are we going?
My.
Get the tech chase.
I told you.
Stop.
He told it. He asked you. He said, "You want to see a dead body?" I mean,
You were right.
You were spot on with that
like,
analysis.
yo, I just killing foxes there, man. He's like, look, don't let that last set fool you.
That's right. 2-1, Cody. He's got to make it happen on Dreamblade.
So,
He's
yo,
got to make it happen twice.
This is gonna be tough. I mean, yo, this has been a pretty quick finals, even though Cody.
Yeah, we were
took it,
cruising through
yeah,
these
right?
matches. Ultimate was quick. Melee's quick too.
Right? Oh. Fast-paced movement. Oh, wait. Almost.
Good spacing around that down
I
tilt.
really liked
I like what he went for there.
Yeah.
Oh my. Somehow Cody's still alive.
Yeah, he
oh,
snuck
no,
through
Cody.
that.
He could have killed him that side B. That side B is way too close to the stage.
Great spacing by Zane around Shine. Oh, go down?
Oh,
wow.
he really went for that. Oh my
Of course
God.
he did.
I don't know
That shot
what was
would have
crazy.
been
He
nasty.
went for that, or Zayn knew he was gonna go for it.
They've been playing too
Yeah,
much. They've been playing too much, Brandon.
We gotta
The meta's getting too deep amongst these players.
Oh, what does the game say when you played a million versus matches? Go outside.
Touch grass.
And not on Dreamland.
Dreamland does not count.
Dreamland.
Yeah, we're talking about the real stuff.
Look at the dash dance. It's Zayn with the first hit, the dash attack, the tech chase.
That chat number one.
Oh, he gets the jump.
Yo, the crowd root for Zayn, though, man. They've been going hard for Zayn.
Zayn's been so good at calling these, like, you know, with overshoot. I want to see Cody dash after the ledge dash.
Cody just kind of seems like he's getting a little stuck in his, not necessarily even stuck in his movement.
He's committing.
He's just playing it slow a lot of times. And Zayn is finding openings off of it.
Wait a minute, Cody, you gotta take
you're in
advantage of
trouble.
this. There
You're
you
in
go.
trouble.
I respect it, but
Oh, but that's fine.
He's still living.
No,
You're
he's got
higher.
a mix.
Yeah.
Too slow. That's the backdoor.
Yeah.
Also the music kick.
Unreactable. You have to be DIing before the grab.
Yeah, that's just too hard. You can get this if you the silent wolf.
He didn't miss this dash.
Almost got the wolf.
Able to call out the detailed approach, though.
Oh.
Nice, that was so good.
God, when you have that in your bag, it is. Martin has to really be careful.
Martin's way easier.
Why is their inventory so big? Why do both
Bag
of
of
them?
holding. That's what I'll say. I'm the only D&D player here.
Get it.
Oh.
Get it.
Cody,
Shine
take it to a
is
game
good.
5.
He's looking for a game 5.
Oh, and that time the F smash doesn't work. Cody read it. Cody read it like a book.
Cody, all right, yo.
Just pressure him in the corner.
All right, man.
Punches
Fight
coming in
back
bunches.
now.
Fight back!
Yeah. Get up, Cody. Come on, Cody.
Oh, that's a big trade.
Oh,
he tried to call that.
Yeah,
he tried to call that dash away.
Zayn.
Or that roll.
Said you're running away.
This is the one time I feel like Cody's actually exploiting the fact that this stage is like.
It's a
Like,
counter
oh,
pick.
that's
a down air. Cody
wait a minute,
potentially
wait a
on his
minute.
last stock.
Hold on. I've seen this movie plenty of times.
But he's staying right on top
Towards
of
the
Marth.
ledge. Can he hit this edge guard? Can we go to game 5?
Oh,
no.
He plays it safe.
We bail out.
He plays it
Oh,
safe.
big back
And that's
five.
it. That's it. That's it.
Ladies and
That
gentlemen,
is it.
the last game ever of Shine, game 5.
Cody versus Zayn. Who's going to be the champion of Shine 2023?
Shine, man. And crowd, I know y'all feeling this, man. We got a game 5 on deck.
4 more stocks each.
Last game of Shine, baby. Let's get it.
And we're
Shine
going to Pokemon
2023.
Stadium.
Pokemon Stadium.
Here we go. Iconic stage, iconic
Cody
matchup,
gets the first
iconic
big
plays.
opening.
What a
And that's a
farewell,
jump.
right?
Yeah, absolutely. This has been such a sick top 12 here on Sunday.
Right?
Oh, it's been so good. Thank you all for tuning in.
Yep.
Thank you everyone here in the venue for joining us.
Yep.
Oh, man. And thank you to the 2 players. That was
Oh, yeah,
unbelievable.
but wait a minute.
Behind the back.
We still not done yet. Okay.
Is Zayn going to take the first stock?
Okay. Okay.
Nice delay.
All right.
We're A in everything now.
Right.
Oh, called that angle out.
Interception.
Still living. He's still living.
He still has options too.
Oh,
And that's just side
love
ride.
the classic.
That's so big. Cody now
He said, I'm
persuaded.
not dead till I'm dead.
And at 128, Zayn has got to play so careful with this low percent stock. Cody gets the opening.
You get nothing for free in this matchup anymore.
A B. Oh, no, side B. Okay.
And you have to cover short in there too.
Okay. Yo, Buddy's recovery is going crazy right now. He's still got an edge guard.
He's on the stage again. This is ridiculous.
Oh my goodness. 191. Yo,
And he hit the fastball.
It's Roy out here.
Right?
Okay.
Roy doesn't have that.
No steel reserve.
So big that
Oh
Zayn
my.
stems the bleeding there.
3 stocks to 3.
Oh. Yo, this is peak melee right now, man.
It
I'm
is.
gonna say.
God.
This is as good as it gets. Okay.
Oh, he's able
Zayn
to
with
get the knockdown.
The check chase. The platform.
oh,
the
he-
slip up
he-
cover.
He was ready for that slide
Stop,
off.
Zayn.
Hey,
Stop it.
hey,
Stop.
hey.
No, he's still going.
That's good DI out by Cody.
Oh,
and
oh.
it's the fast fall.
Cody is pulling magical new stocks out of the game.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh, go for it! Go for
yes.
it! No, you're CDs!
What's up? Oh, he gets the
What
shot.
is happening? What is going on,
Dude,
guys?
I love this. Cody is getting so many different looks on edge guard.
Can Zayn even take this stock? Are we gonna have another Cody
they do
marathon?
edge guard. I didn't even know
they're just
what's
trading
possible,
stocks.
bro.
Two
Oh my
stocks
God.
to 2.
Back and forth is crazy. Oh, that invincibility.
Oh, that was such a scary
oh,
side.
man.
That was
Every
such a
corner
scary
goes.
nair for Zayn from
Right?
ledge. So shocked he
Okay,
didn't get
with the
shined.
grab, just run up, grab.
He jumped, but it,
Oh my God, what a wave land.
I thought it was curtains.
Slowing it down.
Okay.
Oh, that nair,
wait.
the cloud nair. I don't like
nice
to see
hold
it.
for it, though. Didn't mean it.
It's a trick.
Nice follow-up.
It's a secret.
He catches the DI.
All right.
One stock away.
Zayn on his last stock.
He's got the jump.
Get his
He's
fourth
got the
tournament in a
jump.
row. He's got the hit.
You can't let him live past this.
Yo, he can't finish his food.
Oh no, he backed off.
The dog's not finished with dinner.
Cody looking for percent.
He's going to get some.
How is Zayn going to get this opening?
It's
Yo,
a big
Cody
stage.
is out here, man.
The current leader is
The one
Fox.
more stock chance from the crowd.
Oh, wait.
Breaks the
You reach I
ankles.
teach?
That's right.
Side B.
That's
Yep.
the look.
Oh, beautiful
man.
DI.
Very weird interaction.
Almost got the hit first off that.
Okay,
Big
here we
nail.
go.
I think that's. I
No.
think that's. I
He's
think
not
we're
dead
going to
yet.
last
He's
stock.
not dead. You
It's
should
not
have
yet.
nailed.
He should have
Should
nailed. Oh, it's such a smart
no.
angle.
The 2002 mix-up.
The percent
Okay.
is just slowly building.
173,
60.
Yo,
Zayn,
Zayn's
off the
he's got
grab,
to get this
Zayn,
kill,
Zayn could
dude.
get killed.
Up till, all right, here we go.
Last stock.
Here we
The
go.
last stock.
Last
Cody
stock.
knew.
Cody,
Last
look
stock.
at Cody's
knows
pride.
it has to be
He's
the
ready
last
for this.
stock. He loves
I'm
it.
standing up.
Yeah,
Zayn
dude.
in the
I'm standing
wedge.
up, bro.
I can't believe
Let's
this.
go, Hank.
Let's go.
Last game.
He gets
Last
grab up.
game.
He sees
Oh,
coming.
wait a minute.
Tech chase.
Zayn's turn.
no.
Misses it. Cody's
Okay.
turn.
Oh
Zayn's
my
turn.
God,
Gets
it again.
Yo. Wait a minute.
One more
Can
edge
Cody
guard,
get this
Cody.
edge guard?
Take it.
Oh,
Oh, no.
no. Zayn's living.
What was that?
Oh, what's
Oh,
happening?
it's up there.
There you go.
Cody Schwab.
He's off the stage.
Yo, that was crazy.
And the job is finally
That
finished.
was a crazy.
Game
That was a
5.
crazy set.
Set 2.
I don't think
2
he had
3-0s.
shots.
I love the emotion from Cody.
Cody on
He
the board.
wanted
Give it up.
this so bad.
What a tournament.
These two have given us an absolute present here. An
The
unbelievable
Cody
setting
chant's
way to
going
give.
crazy right now.
Yo, the crowd here is so
Yo, my
hyped.
man, he's in shock.
A Viking funeral for Shine.
Emotions going crazy right now. And Cody is your Shine.
2023 champion.
The shifting
curse is
so
over.
many
The
narratives all
only
at
Spacey.
once.
The only Spacey to win it.
Only Spacey
Shine.
to ever
do
win
it.
it. Ending Zayn's 3-tournament streak.
Yeah. Yo, and the daps, the love is real. I'm
Everything's
gonna sit back
alive.
down now. It was tense. I had to stand up for that last stop,
Oh,
man.
Number one
God.
is open again. And what a fight. What a battle.
Yeah, the door remains,
Cody on
the
that.
door
I'm
remains
coming
that
for
much
the
open.
number one spot. Woo.
he's
Yeah,
getting
baby.
props on props.
Yeah.
Cody never forgot where he came from. Cody actually, amazingly, I think,
Yep, New York in the building.
New York is
Oh
in the
my
building. The
You
Cody
sure
fans are in the
Acklo
building.
King, bro?
And this is,
'Cause,
let me hold the
I'm
crown for
still
a second.
standing.
I'm here.
All right.
Oh.
And we're here, yo. We hope y'all enjoyed that. That was, yo, man. That was a banger set. It's getting hot in here, man. I'm over here.
Yeah, I'm sweating.
Woo. It's a lot going on.
And it's not just these lights.
No, it's not the lights, man. It was just the atmosphere. Everything was great. Oh man, Webs. I got
Dude.
Chroma.
Unbelievable.
Love you guys, man. This
Yeah.
was I don't know. We doing interviews or what? We
got
Are
it.
we gonna?
We gotta talk to the king here.
Oh my God.
I don't know who wants
What
to
a
interview.
moment. What a
I will
moment.
gladly let y'all take the reins. I've been.
Oh, I gotta hop off at that
Oh, you got to
point.
dip? I'm
think-
down there. I'll
Do you want to do
interview.
it?
I can do it. Yeah, I don't care.
I feel like we all want to do it, but I gotta.
Oh, no, I'm down to get up.
Yeah.
I'm always a guy like you.
I-
Okay.
I know Brandon doesn't like doing interviews.
I'm fine taking it if you.
Yeah.
but
Yeah,
oh my
no,
God,
I'll do the interviews.
I'm down to get
Vibes.
up. I ain't tripping.
Oh my God. No, you're honest about it. I love that.
Yeah, I got to keep it 100, man.
Give it
I'm
up for
just like, yo, I
Zayn
love-
too. I mean,
Nah, yeah, give it up
unbelievable
for
fight.
Zayn, bro. That was a dog
Yeah.
fight.
Yeah.
That
Down
was a
to the
dog
wire.
fight. He's still the big
Game
dog for a
5,
reason,
last
but
stock, scrapping.
you know, hey, this was Cody's time, man. It was a great time, man. I can't believe. Did they hear that? They didn't hear that.
The production kill. Oh, that's right. Light on Shine too. Wow.
But yeah, no,
that's
that
true.
was crazy, man.
That was unbelievable.
I'm
And I
still
mean,
liking.
my favorite
adrenaline
moment
is up.
was the last stock when Zayn took that third stock and Cody smiled.
He did.
Cody
He was
did.
there
For
for the
sure,
moment.
For sure.
Yeah,
that
he was
that was like
relishing
the
it.
best way to end Shine for real.
Some players
It was like
wanted
the
to be
best-
over,
Yeah.
and they just wanted to keep going.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a wonderful tournament. I think we're in. I think y'all want to interview Cody. They're trying to get him, but if not,
Yeah, he looks kind of mobbed up there.
Yeah,
he's still
he's
taking the
got a whole
celebration
crowd.
lap.
You know, fans love. He's taking pictures with everybody.
Yeah,
He is.
yeah.
Always gives back.
Popular guy.
Right. Yep. Got
Matt
Matt
Dotson.
Matt
Dotson.
Matt Dotson. Matt Dotson. Let's go.
The Boston legend.
Oh, yeah. Long time TO from the New England area.
Right.
Coming back for the final Shine.
Love to see it.
Yep.
Everybody coming back. That's another jersey in the rafters sort of guy Matt does.
Yeah.
Certainly.
No, that was a hell of a tournament, man.
So good.
Yo, shout out to Devin too in production. House of 3K.
Thank you so much.
Follow them at House of 3K.
No, been so impressive with the quad stream setup.
Yeah.
I mean, not just quad, but it was dual, tri, quad. They had everything.
It's always good to experience
Every amount
stuff
of
too.
screens you could imagine.
It was crazy, man. It was a good weekend. You guys enjoy your weekend?
Yeah, this was actually one of my favorite tournament weekends in a time.
Let's go.
I had a real good time.
I think we needed this. Yeah.
All right, Cody's coming. Who's doing it? Who's doing the reins?
I'll sit.
I can take it.
You want to?
Yeah, well, we're both.
Yeah, he'll sit here. I will gladly get my ass up.
yeah. We know who's getting up. That's all that matters.
Hey, man, I've done my time, man. I've done my time. I had my fair share
Oh
of
my God,
interviews,
you've
man.
earned all that and more, Brandon. Come on now. Yeah, you've been around. You've done so much.
My interview game is
it's fun.
It's alright.
No, that's not.
Except the one interview where it's Armada, or when Armada, I was zoned out. I was like, just out of it. I don't know if you remember
My
that.
favorite interview you ever did was when you interviewed HBox at Big House.
Oh, that was kind of me.
That was jokes. No, that was jokes.
Let's be real. I had to keep it real with him, bro.
Yes, you did.
Think I'd be
That's why it's my
interviewing all
favorite.
y'all at 1
That's
a.m.
why
if
it's
I
my
had everything
favorite.
I wanted? Come on, man.
You know
I would not
exactly
be doing that.
That was a very cannot relate.
No, I just couldn't, man. Me and him
Nobody
just,
can.
Our
I mean, it's
tax
just
brackets
truly.
are too different.
Yeah.
Our
He's got
tax
his
brackets
house
are too
on
different,
my.
bro. Yeah.
He's got my house on his wrist. I can't
Right?
do
He
it.
can
Yeah,
like
that's
start
true.
his car from anywhere in the world. I still need keys, man. You know.
I definitely need keys.
See me in the 97 Integra.
But Brandon, thank you so much.
All
And
right,
thank you for
man.
everything
All
that you
right,
do.
Brandon.
I'm so
Croma,
happy to
legend,
see you.
Dude, as
Wes,
always.
legend.
This is
New
till
England,
next time, Brandon.
Legends.
Yes.
Shine. I love everybody here. Much love, Cody. Congratulations. He just justified my bracket path even more. You see, I had to play the winner.
You lost number
had
one,
this tournament. You know this.
I got second at heart. You know what I mean? All right, guys. Much love.
Thank you so much.
Thanks as always, Brandon.
Thank you.
Well.
Can you grab my bag?
Of course.
Congratulations. Thank you. Well played, sir. Well played. Thank you.
There you go, of course.
Cody.
Oh my God. What's up?
Initial thoughts? I saw it here. I got a good one for you.
It was like beautifully sloppy.
Yeah.
Because it's like,
Yes.
was that like the highest level I think we've played? Probably. We
It's
always get a lot
up
better, so
there.
it's up there. But I love that like he played like shit in winners and got 3 out. Then I played like he played. I don't even think I played worse. I think he played really hot.
He
first
just
set
ran you
of
over
grands.
set.
And then after I lost the first game, the second set, I was like, no, I gotta fucking turn up. Like, there's no way I'm winning this. He's not
Yeah.
gonna play the way he did before.
Yeah.
And I think it's like kind of my favorite part of playing because it pushes me so much to do like my absolute best. Whereas I feel like no one else like every single time I'm playing this set, every single time is gonna have that same exact feeling.
Yeah.
And it's like
That's
just
what
really
you
fun.
strive for as a competitor, right?
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason he's like my favorite player in the world to play against.
Yeah. I mean, it showed on your face. Game 5, second set, last stock, big smile.
Yeah.
Yeah. We saw that.
What
and we
was your
said this
thought
guy's
in
here
that
for
moment, if you even remember?
No thinking about result. Just fucking look at the screen because I used to have an issue where I felt like I was entitled to stuff.
Yeah.
And so one of the biggest things I'm working on, especially with like learning more about my mental diagnosis, is not feeling entitled to anything and saying, and then in a sense, I almost wanted to get depressed after the first, like, man, it's gonna happen again. And then after the first game, I said, no, you're earning this. Like, if you want this, you got to earn it. You can't just be sad and be upset that you didn't get it.
Yeah.
And so I think that's why, especially, it meant a lot to me, the fact that I was able to get that kind of through my head and actually implement it, which is something that's really difficult
to be able to do it in tournament is a completely different thing to think about it beforehand.
Yes, but it also feels like that's the time where those things do come out. It's like, are you actually ready for it? And then when you are, I think it usually shows in bracket, sometimes before even in friendlies.
Yeah.
And it's something my girlfriend's been talking to me a lot about. Emily, I love you. Thank you.
As always, we love the Cody Emily
that's
shout
what
out.
the tag was, by the way.
Of course, the 4.
The 4, absolutely.
But
it's
felt
been
really good.
It's been a tough year. You've had a couple tough years. It's been a tough year.
Been brutal.
How do you get your head in the game?
I mean, in some ways, it's almost better that it's been brutal, right? Because when it's easy, it's kind of hard to have that composure or like learn how to get it. So I think these types of things kind of really shape you for later in life, especially down the road whenever I have kids, God allowing. I can kind of impart these lessons to them and hopefully be like the best role model I can.
Yeah.
But
builds your character.
Yeah.
As an individual.
I've just been used to it for a while. I know it sounds like poor me, but it's really not because I get to play Melee for a living. Not many people get to say that. That's really sick. I think this is going to be the biggest thing I have to worry about. But so
people who aren't aware, I'm not going to go to Riptide. I have cancer surgery in 3 weeks. So, and it'd be the day after I get back from Riptide. But if you get COVID, which it's a water park tournament, so kind of high likelihood.
Seems likely, yeah.
We're very
I
close.
can't get it for 6 weeks, and I'm not going to a tournament to potentially put off cancer surgery so that my cancer can spread.
Yeah, there's something called priorities.
yeah. I think that's not the greatest idea. So I'm going to see if I can actually move it up a week and see if I can get surgery next week. And if I can, I'll try to go.
Oh, so there's a slight potential
I
for
have
Riptide?
no idea.
It's just out of your control, though.
I asked them for the earliest date initially, and that's the date they gave me. Because, of course, like I want to not have skin cancer.
Of course.
But
you want it out.
Yeah. But I'll call again and see. Maybe there's something open because I would love to go to Riptide. I think that the other big part of my motivation for this tournament was I don't care about rankings for myself anymore. It is what it is. Like, whatever happens, happens. But I think for the community, it's really interesting if someone else goes into Big House with Zane, and it's like whoever wins Big House gets #1, and I think that generates a lot of hype, and it's really good for storyline.
Yeah.
So that's actually a big part of my motivation for the community is to create that storyline. For me, it's like, if it happens, it happens. I'm not going to think about it too much, though.
Yeah, it's an easy way to take some expectations off yourself. You know, when you think about the bigger picture as a whole, too, it's not just about you going for that #1 spot.
I mean, I just thought about it. I'm like, if I woke up one day and I was #1, would I get like more fanfare? Maybe slightly, but not by much. Would I magically be like happy? Would I magically be in a better place? No.
That's a tough realization for a lot of people to come to.
Realistically, not much would really change, and it's on me to make the changes that I want to have in my life. So it's just not worth it to chase the rank
You're
like that
so
anymore.
mature. Look at you, man.
Been doing a lot of work on it.
Yeah.
Again, I've learned a lot about myself this year. I was like, I diagnosed with autism on top of everything else.
Yeah.
But it's been really fruitful because now I can learn a lot about how those types of brains function, and I can try to work with it a little bit better than I was in the years past when I would just think I'm broken, I'm incapable of doing it. Incapable.
Yeah.
I think keeping the inner narrative positive is always very.
Yeah, and that's really what I'm trying to do. Because even when I had burnout, I was like, you know what? Just try to have fun. Like, if you can laugh at the screen, good things will happen.
That's right.
And good things. Was it last stock game 5? I don't even remember.
It was last stock game 5.
Yeah. Okay.
It's awesome that you don't remember that. Actually, I love that.
I for some reason thought I 2-stocked them. I didn't even realize it was last stock. Honestly, maybe
Probably
for the better.
to think that
but
way.
yeah, probably better that I didn't realize it was last stock.
No kidding.
But yeah, obviously shout out to Shine. It's been a great tournament series. It's sad to see it go. Hopefully something will come take its place, and you guys for casting.
Oh yeah, man.
It was the easy part.
Would not miss it.
Eggdog, they have gotten me to every event that I've gone to this year because I obviously don't have a team.
Eggdog rules. Spark,
Zamzar
Yep, and they
has
have
been
some
amazing.
fun things
Zamzar's
coming
great.
up where they're helping out other players for one-off tournaments, which I'm not going to spoil who. You will see.
I like the teaser, though.
It's a teaser.
That's cool.
They have a shop that I tweeted out. Seriously, go support them because even if you're like, fucking Cody, want to hate this guy, I'm sure one of the other players they have you do like, and it'll help them too a lot. So seriously,
At
check
the
them out.
very least, please go check out the YouTube channel, right?
Oh yeah,
It's a hilarious YouTube
Please
channel.
go watch
I
it.
didn't know about
It's
this
just so
beforehand.
funny.
Yeah. My spouse is actually a massive Eggdog fan, so.
Was it before?
Yeah.
That's
yeah,
so
long
funny.
time Eggdog
Yeah,
fan.
yeah. This is
huge
so
for
when
us.
Zamsire brought Eggdog into Bailey with sponsorships, it was like, oh my god. Like,
No, I appreciate Zamsire so much,
perfect marriage.
and Jed, all the Eggdog people. They've been so good to me, and they're like, they hype me up too. It's like I'm not full-time signed by them; it's one-off. But every time in group chats, they're freaking out. They have 2 Melee majors. How many teams? Because they're the ones responsible for Battle of
Right.
BC.
Yeah.
How many teams can say they have 2 Melee majors?
Very few.
Eggdog
few.
Esports.
Few that I think highly of.
I think that's more than CLG, which is crazy when you think about it.
No, they're dead and gone, Cody.
Well, yeah, that's why they can't catch up. Listen, I love CLG. They were great to me. I'm more sad
In the
than
short
anyone
term.
else.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, they're the goats. And well, second goat to Emily. She's the actual.
Yeah,
Well,
of
there we
course.
go.
Yes.
I want to take you through, not ancient history or something like that.
Yeah.
Thoughts on the Foxmark matchup? It feels like Foxes are punished for being honest about this and how difficult it is.
Yeah, I
Walk
mean,
me
it's
through the
hard.
journey for 5 years, because it's not like, I don't think you ever said it's easy
No.
and this is why I can do it. It's just, it's going to be hard, and I think people really misinterpreted it when
I
you
think
said that.
what happened early on is, again, I now understand that when I say things, other people interpret it very differently because the way I communicate is not proper, which is understandable now. So I understand why people have this perspective. But basically, people don't know that in 2017, 2018, I was the Fox believer. Like, Leffen, Fiction, all of them were like,
it was
it's
bad.
unwinnable. And
It was
I
a doomer.
Yeah,
It was a
and I
good
was the
time.
one that was like, no,
It was
it's good,
real
and I will
bad
prove
for a
this.
while.
Down
And then
abysmal.
I think I just had a meltdown at Summon 9 because I was like, dude, this guy's just too freaking good. I can't deal with it. Like, I don't know what to do. I've done everything I can versus Marth. And I was trying to say, like, I don't know if I could beat him in this matchup, but it came off as this matchup was impossible, blah, blah, blah. Marth's are not skilled because I don't know how to speak properly. And so obviously I tried to cheat for a bit, but then at Summon 11, the thing is, I don't think Zane played great at Summon 11. I'm going to say it right now. But Mango still won with no punish game, and almost no edge guarding. And the way he played neutral, is like, okay, I can see why it's actually not that bad.
Yeah.
And I can see why, especially on FD, which I thought was previously just not even worth it. I was like, I see what he's doing. Okay, I might be able to work with this if I shape some stuff up. And then it was mostly the way he dash ins, like the range he wanted to play at, and the fact that he found a way to dash ins and also fall out of the first hit of Nair, which used to be a much bigger staple. It's not anymore because we found good play for it.
Definitely.
And then I think from there I was like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna really try and have a better mindset about it.
Well, one of the things I really loved in those sets that you played against Zane today was your edge guarding in particular.
That's the
you
thing I
give
tried to
him
push.
so many different looks.
Yeah.
Constantly.
It's so scary.
And from the same position too, what I really like about it is it's completely disguised.
Yep.
It's not like you're, you
can't let him know
dash
what's
dance.
coming.
It's always like backwards light shield, and then am I going to full hop? Am I going to drop
Yep.
ledge? You've got the Marth Killer 2.0 down pat, or is that the 3.0?
No, it's 2.0.
That's the 2.0.
Shout out to Glindy.
Yeah. And honestly, it really, I feel like in those sets came down to, when you were able to be super consistent on that and mix in the aggression too with the jump off stage double shines.
Yep. It's all a mix up, and I think a lot of Foxers are scared of the reversal, and obviously I'm scared of the reversal.
It
because
did
you get
happen a few times,
You get
but
reversed by Zane.
you can't let that affect
He
you.
takes another stock. Yeah, it's like you have to realize that it's worth, if you get 2 stocks and you get reversed once, in my opinion, depending on percent, of course, that's usually worth.
Yeah.
And I think that you also have to realize that even if Mars reversals, you can also, the thing that you really need to remember is you can also reversal him. Like, you saw Zane probably die at 5 or 10 from shines at least 3 times.
Dude,
this
in your
entire
winner's final
3
set,
sets.
in
Yeah,
the
half
first
fun.
game, yeah, you were just destroying
No, it happens
off
all the
that.
time. So I think keeping that perspective when you lose that stock or you get gimped, that like, I can do this right back is crucial.
Yeah.
Instead of just, oh, stupid Mart, down tilting
And
again.
it is because it's the way Marth does it sometimes, where the down throw, down tilt, and you're like,
It does
that's
feel
so
bad.
easy. It's so hard to like not fall into that mentality.
But I can just press down B. Like, you
Yeah.
remember how I won at Battle of BC? I literally back there, forward through it, and I stood down
That
there
was
and I shined.
hilarious.
I pressed down B twice.
That was
and it's
very
like, it happens back. And like the last set I played with him, I got reversed in a really weird way that doesn't look that hard, but it just goes both ways.
Yeah.
You just gotta pick right sometimes. That's it.
Yeah. Well, you picked right the correct amount of times, I will say.
A lot of times.
I picked right enough. Go back and see what else I could pick right, but super happy, obviously.
Yeah. I mean, we're all very impressed with your performance. I think you played very well throughout the entire tournament. You had some tough tests. Kadorn played probably the best he has ever played against you. Do you have
I think so too.
anything to say about comparing your set versus him versus how you thought things went in grand finals with Zane?
I think Kadorn is down for the super raw call at a neutral a lot more than Zane is.
Zane was mixing that in a lot in grand finals.
It's more
too.
now, yeah. But I think even then, Kadorn still does it way more. And I do think it's not as great when I'm really playing well because my reactions are on and I'm ready for it. But if I'm a little off, he catches me slipping like every time. And I think Zane's playing for like, I don't want to rely on Cody being off because I've seen him, we've played so much. He's like, I've seen what he looks like when he's on. So let me get a style that beats both.
Yeah.
It was crazy watching like the overshoot F smashers work and then not work and then get heavily punished. Yeah, it feels good, doesn't
we
it?
have over 10,000 games with each other. There's a lot of mix-ups.
We were like, these guys probably 2 days from now are going to be playing back online again.
Probably.
Like, deepening the meta even more.
Now that guy single-handedly keeps me in shape. It's like, he really motivates me to keep playing. Not many people can do it the way he does.
It's so awesome, to have somebody like that at the top with you who you can push each other with. So, yeah, especially in a cool matchup like Fox Marth.
And someone who's willing to play as much as he is, because we will play 3 or 4 times a week.
That is true. You are looking for 10-hour boys, so
that is true.
He's one of
I
your
need other
10-hour
games
guys.
too, though. I need Smashers to play other games.
Yeah,
I need them to play
that's
something
true.
else.
Oh man,
it's too good of a game though. It's too addicting.
Yeah. Well, Cody, you had an amazing tournament run. We're so excited to see you put to keep the door wide open on the year-end #1.
We did need this.
It was starting to get a little close.
I know,
Zane was starting to run the table a little bit, but
it was necessary for the community's like interest in it. I think it was necessary.
Yeah, you came out hot today. Do you have any other parting words for
Any
Shine
shout-outs?
2023 for the series as a whole and everyone
Shouts
watching at
obviously
home?
to Shine. You guys have been awesome. Sad to see you go. Happy to take one home for the Spaceys.
Yes,
both
the
games.
last
both
Shine.
games.
Yeah, Fox
only
won
ones
both
ever.
of
Fox
them.
wins both.
Yeah, Light
But,
won and Ultimate.
I say it's a bunch, but genuinely thank you to everyone in chat who watches. Love or hate me. We can only do this because of you, myself included. So even if I complain or I get upset or I yell at you or I block you on Twitter, chat me a lot this weekend. From the bottom of my heart, I appreciate you guys and thank you.
Well, Chroma, any last words?
I don't know. That was fantastic. It's been a lot of fun watching you improve as a player. I mean, I think you may have started a little bit after me, which is kind of crazy to think about.
End of 2015, I started.
End of 2015.
Yep.
And I remember, how interested
That's
you've
crazy.
always been in following the scene, watching the scene, us and Melee Stats. You've always been like,
I love to bid Melee Stats people. Back in 2017, 2018, I was in every chat.
Yeah.
I love numbers.
it's fantastic, and you rose and you kept improving and you stuck with it, and it's just, I remember you playing some like really tight sets in like 2017 Shine here.
Yeah. I got a 17. I remember 2019 was the first time I beat Left Fin. I'm trying to remember. 2016 I got owned. I lost to a Weedle and for 49th, a Peach from like Norway.
Oh yeah.
Weedle.
Yeah. Vettel, I think.
I think. Or Vettel. Thank you.
Philadelphia for a little bit.
Yeah. That was when he was.
2017. Did I go? I think I went to 2017. I didn't compete. I was here for Toussaint. I think.
You know, in 2016 we were in the same pool. I was supposed to play you round 3, but I lost to Donkey Kong.
Oh, you lost to Panyo, right?
He was really good.
Yeah,
he kicked the shit out of me.
It's crazy you remember all of this, and you always remembered all of this. And it's the funny thing about the top players now, but it's been incredible watching because you've been a fan and improving, and you've seen every level of the game. Now here you are at the top. So congratulations.
Yeah. You can do it too. Just play a bunch and be ready for your ego to get destroyed.
Oh yeah.
Over and over and over again.
And 1,000-yard stare.
And over again. Because if I have a high now, and the next time I'm going to get 9th, and I'm going to get owned by someone that I usually beat, it's going to be like, all right. I won't actually, but I'm trying to be humble, of course.
Of course, yeah. And we appreciate
if this ages poorly, it's going to be really funny, by the way.
It always is. That's why it's good. It's the inevitable cycle of Melee.
Yeah.
We're so back. It's so over.
Exactly. Magi stream in a nutshell.
Woo! Go get a Woo Magi.
Woo Magi.
But, yeah, congratulations.
Thank you. Thank you again. Thank you, Chad. Thank you, production.
It's been an amazing ride. This is the end of Shine, but it's been never a better time. Just download Slippy, get to playing, and this is all possible.
Devin, are we having anything else coming up after this? Is that going to do it?
No, but stick around for the credits. Thank you so much for joining, everybody. I've been Chroma. This is Webbs, and of course, our winner, Cody.
Thank you so much for joining us.
Have a great night, guys.
Goodbye, Shine.
I put up my fight. Might be going out higher than ever. Fall to the bottom and die from the pressure. I'm beating whoever is dead in the center. Won't settle for lesser. I know that everybody has been trying to get a piece of the pie. I can still remember all the times I didn't get mine. Didn't matter all the hours that I put in the grind, but there's never really been a point in trying to rewind. What's really more important is to try and find a final line. My mind is prime, creating a fine design to get left behind. But in my eyes, it's time to shine.